Hear he, hear he. The late night show is about to commence. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, what up, y'all? Damn, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. I survived. I survived. I survived not going fully to sleep. Oh. Plus, it's cold like a motherfucker. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, man. That power nap was needed. Whew. Oh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hear he, hear he. To all the villains out there. To all the villains. To all the villains out there. We are back. We are back. We are back. I mean, get the get this get this show on the road. But just gonna wait for a couple of minutes, for some folks to pull up in here. But you know what I mean? That's okay. As long as the villains are here, you know what I mean? We good to go, baby. Good to go. Well. Oh well. Wow. Today's YouTube streets were pretty interesting. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Hmm. I don't even know what they even call this farce. It's like it's just like the same exact face that I made in my YouTube short about foreigners talking about Black America's social issues. Same foreigners who look just like me and you, but they excluded themselves from the black group. It's like, wow. Okay. So you don't identify yourself as being black, but you want to talk about the social issues that Black America is going through. It's like, oh, okay, interesting. Wow, don't make no fucking sense, but okay. Uh, so when does folks when does you know folks talk about what the fuck going on in their backyard, right? Like, I don't be understanding niggas. Like, oh God. It's like, what in the fuck? It's like, are you kidding me? God damn. Say, how the fuck do you just make a first world country sound so thorough? You know what? Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. But God, man, it's just like y'all are still having this same fucking talk. It's like, when you fucking foreigners learn? Like, you don't live here. Shut the fuck up. It's like plain and simple. If you don't live here, shut the fuck up. Cause shit, that's what I do. I don't sit on my fucking ass and act like I know all, see all. Hell fucking no. Like you will not hear me say, "Oh well, this is going on in this country." It's like, why would I say that if I'm not even there? It's like, whatever. It's like, whatever. Ay, ay, ay. It's like, what the fuck do you, like, oh God. It's like, what in the fuck? Like, if you, like, shit. Visiting, visiting United States versus actually being a full American citizen in the United States are two different things. So I'm a little bit lost how visitors came from another foreign country want to talk about black issues, but they ain't talking about their own goddamn issues that's going on in their hood. What planet is this? Who does this shit? God damn. It's like, oh, I heard there's been a lot of rape cases going underneath London. You know what? Let me get the fuck up out of there. It's like, God damn. I'm sorry. I'm just having my rants with. I just can't stand. I just can't stand motherfuckers that are not from the United States. I want to talk about black issues, but then exclude themselves from being black. Yeah, I have a problem with that. Yes, I do have a problem with that. Like, shut the fuck up. You're not from over here. Shut the fuck up. It's plain and simple. Shut up. Good lord. like, good lord. Niggas were fucking showing they fucking ass off. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Like, wow. Like, you got to be fucking kidding me. All hail Grayskull. Long live the fucking Villainsphere. Like, it's like, I ain't never seen motherfuckers, never from United States. You know what? I'm gonna get I'm like Minister Church would say, I'm gonna get up out of there. Because this might be too hard of a truth pill to swallow for most folks. Let me get the fuck up out of there. Oh man. It's like god damn. And it's like I can't stop laughing about it after watching what the fuck was going on. What the fuck was going on yesterday morning, bro? Like I'm, oh my god. Man, I, I'm just I'm just chilling in the hideout, just looking what the fuck is going on these YouTube streets. And man, these niggas rapping their ass off. wait, 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 y'all gotta see my facial expression when I say this. Like, literally, rapping their ass off. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's like, now we giving out cheat codes to foreigners? What the? Y'all want to keep on complaining about? It's like, oh, it's like, why would you do that? You think that you're being open about what the fuck going on in this country? You think most of them are not gonna talk about their own fucking problems? What's going on what's going down in that other side of the world? Like what? Huh? It's like get the fuck out of here. Like when did we start giving out cheat codes to motherfuckers that didn't want to be black? Or don't even look at themselves black. But they came from the blackest fucking country on the fucking planet. What? Wait a minute. The fuck is this? It's like, god damn. Niggas rapping their ass off trying to get some, you know what? Let me get the fuck up out of there. It's just, Jesus Christ. It's like, yikes. The hell is this? All this hootling and hollering. All this damn hooting and hollering. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, God. Give me a couple of minutes, y'all. I gotta get this. I gotta get this shit off my chest. I'm still sitting here like, what the fuck are you niggas doing? Why? Like, bruh, really? It's like, motherfucker, have you? You know what? Let me get up out of there. Let me get up out of there. Cause everybody's gonna say, oh, how dare you? How dare you talk to our queen like that? Well, yeah. Well, you see, I have a problem with your so-called queen. I ain't lived in the fucking states for quite some time. Like I have. Like, get out of here. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck on top of what the fuck? I just don't fucking get it. Jesus. Like, my lord. So what's next? What's next? Well, it's bad enough niggas rapping their ass off. Wanna claim ADOS. What is it? Oh, I'm ADOS. Or I don't know how, but Native American. It's like, what the fuck? First y'all were proud to be black. Now y'all want to be ADOS. Now, now, now you niggas, now, now you niggas want to be all types of shit now. It's like, wow, pussy is one hell of a drug. Oh, good evening, Misha. Good evening. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Like, hey, I, believe me, I would have jumped on this particular panel, but yeah, I was just like, no, nah, nah. I don't think I don't think the war advisor would advise that. I don't think the advisor of Petty would really like that idea. So, you know, just like, what the fuck is this? Oh, what the hell? What the hell? It's like, nah, let me not. Let me not. Let me not. I'm straight. I'm good. I'm good. I'm already shit. It's like I can't even get jiggy with this modern times definition of pro black. It's like, man, fuck out of here. It's like I'm not doing all this fucking shit just to show that I appreciate my own black ass. Like, what the hell? I nothing else but a black American. Tax-paying American citizen, god damn it. Like, what in the fuck is this? Oh, that's why I stay quiet. It's like I don't think you want to be telling everything, bruh. Nah, that shit is a little bit dead over here, boy. My boy. Nah, oh no, 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 no. Like, oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. We don't do that over here. Oh no, 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 no. But man, oh man. Man, you had the Manosphere meetup. Hey, let me stop. I'm gonna let them live. Psych. It's like these niggas came to that meetup like they were at a like they're like they were at a dork convention. The way they were dressed is like, what the hell is this? I mean, damn, I don't no disrespect, but it's like, god damn. It's like, what the fuck is this? It's like, what in the fuck is this? Everybody, everybody look good. But that's not what their physicality is saying. Gotta hit them with that Moore's Day laugh. The Simp Slumber Party. I love it. I love it. I love it. I absolutely love it. The Simp Slumber Party. Oh man. God damn. You cannot make this shit up. Like none of these motherfuckers who I call friends will fucking believe me on the shit that I see in here on these YouTube streets. You got the pit house not doing too good. Ah, ah, oh shit. You got motherfuckers begging for a villain spear application. It's like, what in the fuck is going on here? It's like, fix your fucking jaw, man. Like, it's not that big of a fucking deal. But, DeAndre is in charge. Who's a part of the villain spear and who's not? It's like, hey, it's like, hey, we came up with the foundation of the villain spear. You know what I mean? So, it's out of my hands. Who is out of my hands? It's damn sure out of my hands. Who who's who's a part of the villain spear or not? So Hey, if the advisor of Petty is saying that you are not villain spirit material, I mean shit. You're not villain spirit material. I don't know what to say about that. So yeah. 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 We ain't the manosphere. We the villain sphere. Don't you ever forget that. The villain sphere is a whole different breed compared to them Falk niggas over there you call the manosphere and shit. Um like yeah. I'm gonna open up the panels soon. Very soon. To all the villain sphere members, this is gonna be one hell of a night. What a hell of a night. What a hell of a night, man. You know, I would play some like nighttime themes, but you know what I mean? I ain't trying to get hit with a copy claim and shit. Man. I just need to get my fucking distribution license, streaming distribution license, and just get this shit the fuck over with. So motherfuckers would stop fucking hitting my hitting my fucking page saying, "Oh, copy claim." Like, god damn, nigga, I'm not getting paid for this shit. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, man? Consumers can't enjoy the fucking music that they bought. It's like, what is this? Oh yeah, YouTube. Oh yeah, line in the same bed with Google. Hmm, fucking interesting. They need a new leader. Okay, a new fucking leader. It's like, what in the fuck is this? I don't even get. Listen, I'm not getting paid for this. I just play music out of the heart and soul. So I mean, shit. But I definitely did have a joint that definitely fits this evening's stream. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Like shit. Them marathons, boy. Woo! Ah man. Them marathons will fuck your entire schedule up. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have a good sleeping schedule now that I'm off tomorrow. Yeah, nigga, what up? What up? I'm gonna fuck your sleep schedule up today. To the day. Today. Like, I mean, shit. I Deontay, like what the fuck? Like shit, man. I'm only doing this cause shit. I enjoy this. I enjoy this. I enjoy embracing my independent thinking. I enjoy it. And people enjoy it too. Shit. Shit. I ain't worried about them numbers. Fuck them numbers. Keep telling motherfuckers this. Fuck them numbers. I don't care about that shit. Niggas always want. It's all about the subscribers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whatever, nigga. That shit is fickle. I don't go by them the goddamn numbers. God damn it. Them numbers go roll in one way or the other. I ain't worried about them goddamn numbers. The captain of the Villainsphere does not need to worry himself on those type of trivial matters on these YouTube streets while niggas screaming they fucking lungs off, bringing their bringing their fucking personal issues on on these YouTube streets. Whole lot of struggle about it and not a lot of solutions. Like god fucking damn. It's like god damn. No comment. That's all I gotta say. No fucking comment. But boy, see Boogie. God damn, bro. If I were you, if I were you, dog, I would have just kept that information to myself. Now look at you. Everybody's making a fucking mockery out of you, including the villain spear, including the villain spear. It's like wow. It's like wow, bro. Like you you did all of that to tell us what now? Ah, what up? What up, third? It's like, okay. I still don't understand, but okay. Uh, yeah, that is true, Callie. That is very true. Ugh. Only pussies hide behind numbers. What's the matter, pussy? What's the matter, pussy? The world is fine. Oh hell, fucking gray skull. Oh hell, great.
Go.
Wow. I was quite entertained by by yesterday morning. Shit.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sky watching Dre right now. Yeah, I'm sky watching him.
Oh, I see. I see he's
Yeah, over
ending.
at yeah, he's over at Art of New Style. Yeah,
Oh
Dre
shit.
back at it again. Yeah,
Oh man. Oh man. He's gonna give some of those bots over there a heart attack.
Yeah, he done corrected them on certain things, but yeah, man.
Mm, mm.
Yeah. Let me get the piccolo. Do I want? Let me take this off.
That's oh man.
Let me see. Let me see. My tar is right. I'll use something in the future.
But yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah.
Quite dis quite disgusted at the display that I saw.
Yeah. It's a bunch of bullshit. That's what they
Yeah,
try to do.
I just like, what are you motherfuckers doing?
I
Why,
know, right?
why y'all giving the cheat code? Stop! No, that's like what the hell?
Yeah.
No, I am not talking about my goddamn the social issue that goes on in this fucking country with somebody that don't call themselves as black. God damn it! Like what the fuck is
Exactly.
this?
I mean, the 2030 mythological black annihilation myth is it's not so true because white people are considered a minority. That's what Biden said, and which is kind of true because how can they rule shit and then don't get me started, brown people, they're not reproducing like in a fast rate. The niggas is taking all they women, and I hate to say it, and even ours, and we're still married to black women. Now, come on, now stop it. That shit over there, that's some England shit. England's about to be crushed. I mean, niggas is fine over there. It's just they wasn't assimilating. I mean, I don't buy that. That's bullshit. That's cap. Because number one,
Mm,
they coming over here.
mm-hmm.
And the ones that so-called assimilated left over here. You know what I mean? That's why you got a lot of foreigners over here. They're not living in fucking England. I mean, what the fuck they talking about? I mean, they're not really living in the real world. Some
Mm,
fuck shit.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Trims will be trims.
Yeah, trims will be trimmed.
It's like, what the fuck?
Gray skull.
Oh hell, Gray Skull! Like,
Oh
stop!
hell, Gray
I'm just
skull.
scratching my head. Like, huh? What the fuck is these? You know what? Let me shut up.
Yeah, my avatar game is on fleek, nigga.
Mm, mm,
Yeah.
mm, mm.
Let me take this down. I got another one. I'm gonna post it. Yeah. I'm gonna take the evil Virgil off. Corrupt. I would like to keep him on, but he's one of my favorites in the DMC. Yeah. I might have to do some arrangements. You get
Mhm.
the old one. Yeah, you got that. Yeah, I know what that is. Skeletor. That's from He Man. Yeah, I remember He Man
Yeah.
growing up. Yeah, and I've seen the actual movie too of Skeletor too. I was gonna get that Avatar too. Nobody ain't got that. He got so many memes. It ain't fucking funny. Yeah, Dre's got the actual. Y'all got you. I think Dre has it and Fighter has it. Yeah, yeah. Skeletor is popular.
Mm.
But yeah, I
Yeah.
like this one right here. I got this from the wiki, and that's how I got this. You can type in wiki and you find that, yeah, the
Yeah.
Skeletor right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Where is Minister Church?
Oh man. You talking about the Jappy
Yes.
Jappy?
No. 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 Uh, Minister Tyrone Church. Not that. Not that motherfucker.
Oh, you talking about TC Killer. I call him TC Killer. I call him
TC
TC
Killer.
Killer. Yeah,
Yes.
TC Killer. Yeah, yeah. He's around. He's around. He's just perusing. Oh, shouts out to Degenerate joining the Villainsphere. I mean, he's always been in the chat, but I need him for other niggas. If they're talking shit,
Uh
I want to see it in the hideout. You know,
huh.
that's my coordinator. I needed him for specific reasons because certain niggas to be talking shit over at Kudas, I want to know about it so I can roast the shit out of them. You know what I mean? That's how I'm gonna do them.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Yeah, because he be in my chats a lot. I need him to move around, and then I'll
Yeah.
start roasting. That's how I get it down. I don't be over there like that. I body niggas from where I'm at. Then when I go, I smash them in a neutral site. I don't need no windmilling and all that. No, this is gonna be a neutral site. I'm gonna knock your ass off the block. So off the
What
internet. You know what I mean?
what a sniper rifle.
They up out of there, man. Yeah, because see, I troll them and they'll get off the panel. See, it's no need to attack them, but they over there arguing with Dre right now. But see, that's by email. See, Art knows my email. If I would have went up there, I would have straight roast BGS. Now BGS is on top of the building. They got a Laker background. Oh my god, they're
Oh man,
trash.
they're
They're fucking
trash.
trash.
Give it
They're
up. They're
fucking
fucking
trash.
trash. The dynasty is over.
Yeah, that's all the rings get. That bubble championship is his last championship. Yeah, he's done. That's all he wanted anyway. I mean, yeah, I gotta.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love this new mic that I got. My God, man. Woo, I can't wait to use it tomorrow. I mean, today's Wednesday. Well, later on tonight. I mean, this is midnight, the overlay twilight. But
The
later on
overlay
around
twilight.
8:10, yeah. But I'll get a stand tomorrow, Thursday. Can't wait. It's
Hey,
gonna be a
hey,
nice stand.
hey.
Yeah. Had ordered them on the 3rd, so all my packaging is here, so I'm good for the winter. Yeah, I'm good.
Aha.
Yeah, I tested it before I even came on. I was testing it all day. Once I got it, I was like, "Oh shit, I like this shit. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is gonna work." Yeah,
Yo,
I'm gonna
this
use it.
shit gonna work.
I'm gonna use this on my streams. I'm not gonna use this on the panel. I'm just gonna test it out on this panel, see how I sound, because I know it's gonna sound great. But might have to move my quadcast to the panel mic more often. This
Mm-hmm.
one's gonna be all right. Yeah, it's dynamic though, because I know it blocks a lot of sounds.
Right, right.
Great, 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 great addition.
That is superb.
That's superb. I need to be better. Now the audio
Su-
will be crisp and degenerate. I did a test stream earlier on it too on the StreamYards, and Jared said I came in clear. And that Kevin and Sales guy said the same thing. Yeah, I'm gonna start using it. I'm gonna start using it on my main streams. I'll say from Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I can do that. Yeah, I'm gonna start
Ooh.
doing that. But the Sunday stream, I'm gonna use a different microphone. I'm gonna use the one with the combo, the signal chain, and all that.
Where you
But
could growl.
this one's get the crowd in. This one get the crowd in. You know what I mean? I can always switch it. I can always switch it and come back
You
and
hear
put it
that,
on
y'all?
press. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
got the voice in the villain sphere.
Yeah. Do damage over here. Yeah. They scared, man. I mean, yeah, man. Once I get crisp, you get on fire with the shit. So
Oh, it's
yeah,
on.
Dre's having a field day. I don't know what they talking about. What he's
Oh
saying.
man.
Yeah, but he got his boy Charles up there with him.
Uh-oh.
A lot of these fucking yes men.
All these
Oh my,
fucking yes boys.
oh my god, it's so weird.
Like, nigga.
I mean, shouts out to Dre with the link. I subscribe to a specific someone. His good old friend, Miss Dossier Queen. And he said, "Yeah, I'm gonna be entertained. I'd rather be entertained by the roast of a female. I'm entertained, so I'm subscribed to what's her name? The people that don't like. I mean, she's not part of that sector. She's got her own little sector. I
Uh-huh.
know her audience. One of them's my mods. One's my mods. Yeah, one's my mods. I think I saw Queen. What's her name? The South. She's over there. And a few other people.
Hmm.
Yeah, they one of them's my mod. She's a mod over there. So that's where she be. She's cool with Platinum, but I didn't know she was cool with Cookie like that. Then I saw Brandy Davis. I know what crowd she's got. That's a good crowd. I mean, it's good of women. But one of them, I'm actually cool. I actually cool with both of them. But the other one, she's my mod over here on my channel. That's a good sign. So yeah, and Dre's subscribed over there, so I'm good. So why not? Because at first I
Why
didn't want to.
not?
Nah, I want to know some information on these whole ass people in this whole sector she talking about. So, I gotta apply pressure. I gotta apply pressure on these
Hmm.
dudes. Cause you got to at this point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah. I like holding this tripod stand. It's like a mic stand. Yeah, I rather hold this instead of sitting. Cause that's when you pause to get on mute, you put it
Hmm.
where it's at, It's one of those like that. But when I put it on the actual stand, woo, it's a wrap.
It's a
Pull it towards me.
fucking wrap.
Yeah, it's a fucking wrap. I'm gonna be good, man. I'm telling you, this winter I'm gonna be on fire. Yeah, this is gonna be me, yo. It's the standard, but you know how it is. But yeah, but I'm just saying, like the villain sphere, man. It's on fire. It's jumping. But I'm glad I had to give my man Degenerate the link. I said, look, I need him for coordination. I need some information on certain niggas, man. I can't just
Yeah.
be in the corner. I said, nah, you be bouncing around. I need you. I need some info. I want to see it so I can respond to the battle and crush fools.
Yeah.
So I can
Soccer
so I
had
can analyze. Yeah.
it's
You
so
got
soccer.
to. You got to,
Mm.
man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that sound bite. Old girl's got that sound bite. Um of platinum. And I think he hopped off and they said he got it from yeah, she's got a dossier on them niggas, especially platinum. Platinum's
Ooh.
up out of there. Yeah. That's why Ism called it out. That's of course he called it out. Because he knew that's why he talked to Kuda off air. I should say that to Dre. And that's why I already knew that right there ain't no secret. He talked to him off air about something talking about platinum. It's really about platinum. That's why you don't see Ism be on this panel like that. And I
Mm.
called this months ago. Like this is a problem. Then you see Red Supreme throwing shots at Platinum, and Platinum threw a shot back at him.
Mm.
But you see the fuck niggas not on neither panels, right? He's worrying about Cynthia
Mhm.
G. That's why he
Mhm.
ain't shit. That's why I don't take these dudes seriously. Like that whole shit is dead, bro. It ain't real. The only person that listen to that shit is a handful. Ism's got it down. That's his shit. But everybody else not so much.
Yeah.
Because Ism ain't going for that weird shit.
Yeah, boy.
That's why he had Fantastic in that interview. That goes further back than that. When he had Fantastic in the interview and when Kuda played that sound bite at Platinum, that's why Platinum stopped coming around. I mean, he messed with Kuda from a distance, but you don't see him on panels like that because of that sound. I forget a sound bite that I think Cookie was on there, Cluster was on there. That right there lets you know he knows something. There's a dossier on that nigga. That's why he don't really cam up and all that stuff. Sorry, no. I ain't got nothing to
Mm.
hide, but that nigga's got a lot to hide. And I tell people all the time. There's a reason I don't go on his panels too, because yeah, once Fantastic go over there, Kuda don't know the whole story. No, Cookie's a dossier. She got info on niggas, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Platinum's done. The only reason Cynthia G don't go over Platinum's, he'll get the best of her, but he don't argue because they all know each other. And even
Mhm.
though Cynthia G will get jumped, her talking points will be destroyed. It'd be like theirs. But see,
Mm.
Platinum don't believe in that shit. What gets Platinum is that soundbite with Cookie. See, nobody messes with her. Nah, she the queen. The queen does some damage. Them niggas is
Oh.
shook.
Well, would you like to run down what exactly he did that pissed her off?
Oh, it ain't much. I'm just saying
Oh.
because it's some shit she said in the stream. I think damn, I
Oh.
would have shared it with you, but man, that bitch is just crazy, man. Like she did a
Uh,
stream
just,
early today talking about
just,
him. Yeah,
just put it in the hideout.
yeah. Oh,
I'll
it's in the
review it.
hideout. It's in the hideout. I think you
Oh,
need
okay.
to. I think I'm gonna post it again in the hideout. But yeah, if you see that whole stream, she was talking about him in that soundbite. I was
Oh.
gonna give it to Dre. Yeah, I'm gonna find a shit since I'm yeah this woman shit.
No,
Okay, yeah.
you
When she
was
talked about
good.
that, she talked about that chick, but she mentioned him in there talking about
Oh.
that crew. Yeah.
Oh
Well,
shit.
Kuda already knows. I mean, she knows about his channel.
Ooh. I forgot
Yeah.
about that. That was so long. That was so long ago.
Yeah, yeah. About that. Yeah, she was
About
talking about
the
that. She was talking about that chick, man. Like, yeah. But then Platinum's name was brought up, and yeah, we called that shit, man, because I felt a certain way about that.
I'm not gonna even ask, but
Yeah,
sounds
and
like
I
it
know.
was a good son.
Yeah, it was a soundbite I was hearing. I think he said Kuda got that soundbite. Yeah, she know about that, but she was talking about that nigga specifically. So
Mm,
that nigga could be found.
mm.
Oh, T Church is over there at Art of New Style. He said, "Hello, family."
Oh shit.
Oh, PK don't need to go up there. He'll get cooked by Dre. Then
PK.
Nameless out there, and Nameless out there trying to, you can't be a yes man to BGS. See, BGS don't respect these dudes. He respect Dre. That's fucked up. That's a
And
goddamn shame.
they don't even get it.
I didn't get it.
They don't.
He needed Carl Rice. I mean Pam Grier.
Oh shit.
Once he called her, that's his weakness.
Mm. How would you feel
That's your
about?
boy's weakness. He like slippery as a motherfucker. Oh yeah. I mean, I say 2 nights ago,
Hmm.
not yesterday, but the night before when I did that stream, I thought I was gonna go 4 hours. I was like, nah, I'm good. Shit, I'm good on that. I had to, I had to crash that. But it's just I'm glad I didn't stream yesterday either because I had fun because I'm gonna stream later on a couple more hours because I
Mm.
know it's in the morning, midnight to the morning to the dawn. So yeah,
Yeah.
I got time. I got time. I got links. I got time. But you have that information, you good. I think I got a subscriber yesterday. I don't know if it's there, but
Mm.
some people watching my shit. That's a good thing. Sometimes when you take off, you don't know what the numbers is gonna look like. You wake up and be
Yeah.
like, God damn, who subscribed to me? You're part of the algorithm now.
Hmm.
But next couple of hours, oh, it's gonna be a lot. I won't have to hang on every word. But the next day after,
Hmm.
history. The rest
Oh
is
yeah.
history.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, third was over there at Bronzeburg. They talking about that stupid ass meetup. Who gives a fuck about that meetup? And then Village Arsonist, I posted in the hideout. He was talking bad about Kuda. I'm like, somebody timed him out the other day, that Monday. I don't
Oh.
think he understand about the split happened between over at Zeros and then the March split. I don't think he understand that. I don't think he understand that. He think he do, but he don't understand shit because that stream, the Rose Scholar stream, the classic stream of all time, and prior to that, it was a build up from February. The split
Mm.
actually happened that way. I
Right.
wasn't getting punked nowhere. I was on another stream. I was on a panel with whatchamacallit,
Fantasia.
oh yeah, yeah, no, not him. Three
Oh.
syllables. I was on a
Oh.
panel. I was on a phone at the time, and then
Mm.
I was on my this computer that I got that was sent to me, and it was this year, and I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. It was the same one I'm using right now, and in the months, I was like in March. So say at the time I wasn't doing streams on it. I was watching
Right.
YouTube on it, and I
Right.
decided to do it, and I was like, okay, this will work for me. But over time, I improved it. Because
Mm.
usually I used to do it on the phone, and I said, "No, that ain't gonna work. This will work," and it made it standard. Next thing you know, the microphones came later, and that's when I started, on up my sound and shit, and I had to stick with it.
Oh
So
yeah.
when you have sounds, you just got to be a part of it. So I'm not really worried about it. So most people will say, "Hey, what's going on here?" And I'm like, "Hey, niggas be on that bullshit." But
Definitely on that bullshit.
yeah. So, I survived that. And I think the next month I still kept doing content. And then I started dropping people down. But that's the whole point of me surviving through that. But then I stayed roasting his ass, but he got destroyed. I will say over at Ramil's, and after that he was up out of it. And his numbers done really went drop. So I don't even fuck with that nigga like that. Nigga's a piece of shit. That's why he's up out of there. So the whole point is we came a while in the months in the spring. So VA don't understand what the fuck's going on because number one, there's a sting about to happen. Number two, you're gonna be looking stupid out here. And then Ty City talked about it yesterday or last night. He was talking about this stage, yeah, but what I was trying to tell Ty City, it's gonna be a purge. You won't be surprised. The shit that you was talking about, we've been saying
Mhm,
that since last year and then using it, and now you need to report on what the after effects are. I did saw that bitch, what's her name, Melanie King.
mhm,
She got problems. She's got two kids. I think they're girls, whatever. She's got problems. She probably private all those videos. I don't think she'd delete them. I think she private them and say, let's private them.
mhm.
And she ain't gonna show them. That's why she got all those subscribers. And the funny thing, she going this route with Kevin Sanders. She says she know him. That lets me know he's trying to get some clout. And that's the problem. That's the problem. She trying to get a cosign. So what happens is if she does take JX's spot, since she's cammed up, that's the one that's gonna
Yeah.
try to be on TV. I told you she ain't gonna do shit. She ain't gonna do shit. He said our shows
Nope.
now, the blue pill meeting now. Yep.
Nope. They ain't, they ain't doing shit. Oh man.
Yeah, Dre's up there just chilling. But EA the Juggernaut's retarded. He ain't doing nothing.
And then shit, Mr. I'm not even calling him by that name. I know him as the suspect.
Yeah, he's suspect, but he's also Juggernaut. That's because he's long winded. This nigga want to be heard and seen. I'm like, nigga, you can though. Look at you.
I'm seeing, look at me. I'm dancing all in the videos. Like,
I gotta be seen because I'm a nigga.
cause
Dre
I'm a
just laughing at that.
nigga.
Drake caught on several times to see how he sounds so dumb about the Japan and the patriarchy thing. He killed him on that. Oh my god, man, you missed it. I was like, shit.
Oh man, I was like, I would shut the fuck up there, Mr. Juggernaut. That's something you don't know.
That's something you don't know. I don't know.
You know exactly. It's just like my point. It's just like my point that I said earlier
Mm-hmm.
about you got a lot of these fucking know-it-alls
Uh-huh.
that act like they know what's really going on in this, what's really going on over here, or any other country, and it's like, bro, you're not even there. Fuck is you talking about?
What you
It's
talking
like,
about, boo-boos? What
bro,
you talking about?
what the fuck are y'all niggas talking about? With your goofy
Sur-
asses.
Surprise, motherfucker.
All rise, motherfucker.
It's a surprise, motherfucker.
Like, it's just like, and then you got these niggas co-sign. Like, bro, aren't y'all Americans? Huh? Like,
Andre's got the one with the him raising his face. Oh shit. Skeletor.
man,
Oh shit. All right.
I'm lost, kids. I'm fucking
Yeah.
lost
Ooh. Let me have this.
about these goofy
Yeah.
fucks.
Let me see. I like this shit. God damn. Ooh. Wee. That's a good meme.
So if y'all don't
I
know
like
right
it.
now,
Yeah.
I can't stand the sight of niggas caping.
Oh yeah. I can't stand that either. Oh yeah, he couldn't hold his own nuts. What's his name? Little TP. Little TP's fucked up. He's a
Oh, that's
fucked up
nice.
individual. Yeah. He's fucked up. He's scared. Way old. Little
Oh
TP.
well,
Little
well.
TP.
Oh, look at the baby whale crying.
Oh.
Look at the baby seahorse. Look at the baby seahorse neighing. Oh, go ahead, little seahorse. Eh.
He's whining way.
Well, he's whining.
He needs a
Eh.
diaper on. That nigga need a diaper on. Well.
Well,
Aww.
oh, look at the poor seahorse.
He's a little baby. Well, we need the
Little cry
diaper on.
fucking baby. A goddamn cry baby, goddamn it. Like
And
sheesh.
try to beg for sympathy. Oh shit.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Oh, oh.
okay. Oh, Trey's. I mean, oh, Dre's got this one. Okay, I got a couple more. Hold on, might have to steal some of this shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I can't really. That's a sticker. They don't let me get that. They said, "Nigga, fuck you. You ain't getting that."
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here, man.
That's on Tumblr. Oh shit. Let me see. I'm gonna do something with that.
I
I'm
see
gonna do.
I see this YouTube thumbnail of biscuits.
Yeah, she's talking. She's talking about that old girl over there lying and shit. But
Uh-oh.
it mentioned of like, oh damn, not this HTML. Okay, I can't get that. Yeah, it's one of those pictures that you can't get. Okay, I'll find another way. I'll find another way. I'm gonna steal that. I got it in my searches anyway. Skeletor. I'm gonna steal that shit. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna steal that shit. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna put it in my I'm gonna have to clear some avatars. I'm gonna use that. Yeah, Skeletor is a historic. Yeah, it's He-Man. I remember He-Man. It's got a cross. Skeletor, the Beast. That's genius who created that. Yeah, but this right here, oh my god, he got the Tumblr outage over here. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of memes with him. Yeah, see, that's one thing I hate about Google. You don't have a lot of power of that.
Mm.
So, that's the little drawback. But this one I got, this will be fine. I mean, there's so much. I'll have to steal that other one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove this. I could use that for the screenshot and shit. This right here, boy. Yeah. Since Dre got this one, I don't know what he's got right here. Yeah, let's apply that. You'll see. Yeah, right here. See, Dre got the other
Mhm.
one. Yeah, this one gonna be. Yeah, this
Oh
is
yeah.
something. Yeah, I want something like that.
That's the
Yeah,
classic. That's
that's
the
a
classic
classic.
Skeletor in
Or
action.
yeah, but this one right here. Oh yeah, people say, "What the hell?" Yeah, when I get into petty mode, I switch to that too. But see, if everybody's got one, I'm gonna have something different. I'm gonna have Corinthia and my own shit. But I'll use these for a special occasion. I'll be on panels. I'll be on
Mhm.
that type of time.
On that
But
type of time.
Yeah, that's the Villainsphere. But I got other avatars too. But I'm still got the Corinthian right here. I'll be on here crushing fools. They come up here. Aridin, of course.
What
I got
up,
my
One
Nero.
Cheese? What
Yeah,
up?
yeah,
The
got two.
villains are here.
Yeah, they are. They are here. They are here. We're here and we're everywhere. We're doing damage. Yeah,
And
we doing damage over here.
I cannot believe it. That was kind of processing this purge. It's
Yeah.
like, oh shit, look at this.
Someone said new manosphere. Join us up.
I better not hear none of these motherfuckers say, is the villain spirit the new manosphere? No, no, we are not. We are not. We are not those things over here. We are not. God damn it. No. Hell to the fuck no. No, no, hell fucking no. We are not manosphere. We are the villain sphere.
Yep.
That is the only difference. Like, we don't do all that extra shit.
BMT's on the panel. Oh my God.
Oh,
BMT.
the Lord of
The
Trims.
pettiness has begun.
It
And we
has
got EA
begun.
and we got EA the Juggernaut. What the fuck is going on?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, Bronzeberg, shut his shit down. Ain't nobody gonna listen to that for 3 hours, bro. You talking about something that he has to be a step further. I mean, shouts out to Bronzeberg. But
Mm-hmm.
God, you so far behind. Y'all gotta do better. Yeah, I got the numbers. I mean, that's because I hang around with certain people. I don't stay in one dimensional areas. If you talk to guys like 3 syllables, you are so far behind. That nigga does not know what to fucking do. Tasi get way more views than his weak ass anytime under 2 hours. That's a secret, and it's the stuff he talks about. He talks about a lot of things. Niggas don't talk about shit. That's just how it is.
Mm.
You got the truth, like Wacky, that's different. Wacky gets those numbers all the time. Now, if I get numbers like that, yeah, it goes over. So I can get 1,000. So I'm a content creator. There's a difference. I do things better than most people. I'm not like everybody else. I'm sorry. Everybody else is different. We all have different
Oh
talents.
yeah. Yeah, everybody is different, all right. Yeah.
He said, see this nigga twerking in the chat. Yeah, yeah. He getting fucked up. He was working this out, just messing with Dre.
Oh no. No, I just seen it. Oh no.
What?
This nigga twerking in the chat.
Yeah,
Oh,
I hope he ain't talking about Go P. I just asked him, so Go P. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that Virgil as an icon thing. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that on top of my screen. I
very
like that.
good.
I'm gonna keep that shit. On the bottom screen, I'm gonna switch it to shit. I might I may switch it to Skeletor. I have no idea, but I eventually will. But yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
used to watch He-Man back in the day. I mean, that was one of the cartoons that I remember. And then I
oh
seen the
yeah.
movies of it. Yeah, He-Man
Oh
was something
yeah.
else.
I don't like I mean I saw trailers of the new He-Man. the animation, I'm like, I'm not feeling this shit.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that either. Oh, I thought it was Judge Dre. I'm sorry. I was supporting the channel. He thought it was Judge Dre. Well, actually, it's two Dre.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see the screenshot. He thought, let's see, you was Judge Dre. Let's
Oh.
see.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's two Dre's. Judge Dre is the one cool with BGS.
Oh. Oh shit. How he confused.
Yeah, he need to pay attention.
Oh.
Let's
Oh
go,
man.
P. Yeah, yeah. Troll right and he or get smacked. I don't say exactly. Yeah, man. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention because what people don't understand, Go P knows just DeAndre. You know, he thought it was Judge Dre. That ain't the same Dre. That's DeAndre. Now, Judge Dre is from Cleveland. He's where Cerulean's from. He's the one with the purple shirt avatar with the glasses, but he does cam up. Didn't see the link. He said, I didn't see the link. See, Go P don't be paying attention. He's a fan of BGS. He's a mod on my channel too. Shouts out to Go P.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
let that nigga live.
Oh. Oh. True right will get smacked. This is Sparta. No,
This is Sparta.
this is the villain sphere. Boom. Ah!
I told you what time it is in the villain sphere. We're villains.
I, I swear, bro. If you were
We
ever
got you.
if you were ever the announcer
Yeah.
for the villain
Yeah.
sphere,
Because
oh,
we're villains, Jack.
because we're villains. Yeah, Jack. Yeah. Yeah, man.
I said he ain't nobody. Yeah. Go P is a fool, man. Darkism, fat food, etc. T Riddler. Now Judge Dre's in the chat. If you look at Arts, yeah, he's in the chat. That's Judge Dre. He's in the chat. He's not on the panel with DeAndre. No niggas is gonna get on the panel with DeAndre. Now, if it was Cerulean up there, all they ass is done. I don't see nobody, you know. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got the cord.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I got Discord. I like Discord.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad I
I'm starting to
actually.
like it, but I didn't know you can talk on there and use mics. That's what people say. Yeah, you can chat.
Yeah,
That's the
you can.
future.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try not to because I said I'm good on that. I said, that's something to think about. I was thinking about it. I said, nah, Discord's too easy. Most people rather type it instead of just, I like typing. I don't really care for talking on there. That's like a feature you can add.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's not gonna do that. I mean, you can if you want to repeat videos all day. Sometimes those things get boring. Um, but YouTube, you can do this, and this ain't nothing. You can just critique shit. Most people say Clubhouse is crazy. Yeah, Clubhouse tries to be like us over here. That's what it was. At one
Yeah.
time, it was private. It was private. It was for celebrities, and nobody can get in. That's what the guy said over at Queen Thorne's channel on the panel the other night. I think it was Sunday night, and then he said, now they open the floodgates because of the pandemic, so they had to do something. A lot of people just need to do something because time was wasted.
Right.
So yeah, but the microphone that I got now is brand new this year. This microphone did not exist last year. No, I'd be using something different. And I tell people that all the time. Because I wouldn't have mics in my room like that. Because normally I wouldn't have done this. So I needed something to take me further. You know what I mean? That's what it took me
Yeah.
further. So yeah, they helped. Shit, motherfucker, they gave me views. Motherfucker thought I was tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to be a headset guy. I understand headset jack. It was cool, but once I actually started having microphones, I said, nah, this shit is better. Hell, you get to talk to people, hold longer streams. It takes you to places that you need. So it's a huge
Yo,
upgrade. So this one right here, I'm gonna be sharp. I don't know
yo,
what this is gonna be. Yeah.
third went fucking ham. Like, yo, this nigga, yo, earlier, I'm in the group, I'm on this Instagram group with me, him, and El Nixon. Yo, son, oh my god, the amount of fucking shit this nigga posted in the group. I'm like, yo, this can't be life. This can't be life. He probably already posted it. Yeah, he posted it up in the hideout.
Yeah. I'm
Oh
tell
man, I got. Hold up, I gotta hear what El Nixon said.
I heard you messing earlier. Nah, they pretty good, man. Women over there was cool. They actually love black women. It's a nice conversation, whatever. Trying to tell teacher stand down.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, who's provoking?
I try to tell him don't do that. Just let him be. Cause Judge Dre, he's emotional. Don't he's not built like that. Go
Oh
be
no,
ain't
no, no,
scared.
no, no,
Just
no,
don't.
no.
Just let him
Let him hang
handle that
himself.
on the panel. Cause what you're gonna do is, I'm cool with Go P. Judge Dre is just another nigga like everybody else. He's another yes man. We don't fight yes men and
We
get
don't fight yes
approvals. We don't.
boys.
They get demolished by ourselves. We crush
Mm-hmm.
them when they in the wrong. We don't instigate that. Let them kill themselves. That's why BJS is not gonna save these niggas. He gonna treat them what they are. I'm surprised this thing is holding up. God damn. Right headset too. What's this audio thing? It's a 1.0. Okay. Yeah.
God damn, man. Well, well, well. look who decided to pull up on this fine evening.
Who's that?
Sexy Red.
Oh, sexy red. Hey, what's going
Look,
on, red?
with her old fun size ass.
Her big booty self. Yeah. She's been quiet. Yeah, she's been quiet. Why don't you people on the other panel blow their noses and stop breathing so damn hard?
Harley Red.
Harley read. Oh, she was okay. I didn't read that last comment. Yeah.
That's, I mean, shit. I don't even
I
know
don't
how.
know what she talking about the other panel or is she talking about us? No, I just got here. It's
Oh
1:14 over
no,
here.
she probably. Oh no, she probably talking about another panel.
Oh,
I
another
don't
panel. I
know who
figured
be.
that. I
I don't
figured.
know who
See,
be
I don't
on
pay
here
attention to
breathing.
idiots. So
Yeah, I don't know who be on here breathing fucking hard. Like they ain't blow they goddamn nostrils.
yeah, man, I know she ain't talking about me. Oh, what's going on, James? Machine gun kills. That's how I sound with the dynamic.
Killing.
So I'm on the dynamic. I'm not on no condenser. So there's a difference. I guess she heard something different.
Oh, yo. Yeah, you gonna have to send that hideout to Juan G's. we got you, Juan. We got you, man.
Yeah. I'll send it. If he comes on the panel, I'll send it to him. Yeah.
Yeah, brother, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Cause you know what I mean. Villains allowed. Villains
Yeah.
members only. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't want nobody jumping in the chat. You know how weird people be. No. No.
And you still got motherfuckers begging for an application.
I know. I sent one with the degenerate, but see, he's in the chat. He don't get on the panel, so I had to take the link. I had like a retract it. You know, and I was gonna make sure he got it so I can retract it. I didn't want no one else popping up. It's not
Yeah.
easy when you get people from the chat that don't come on the panel because it's gonna be hard. I wish they would come on the panel and had extra stuff like we do. It's not easy. It's not easy because there are coordinates, so you need power.
Mm-hmm.
You're playing chess. You're actually playing chess with these niggas, man. And they'll leave you alone long term. Yeah, these dudes is fragile.
Yeah. Like that. Like old boy at Kuda's and that be chilling in Kuda's chat and Sir Isms. It's like, nah, nigga, you better chill out.
A lot of those dudes in Kuda's chat come from the beef and the roast sector. They're suckers. Some of them are decent, but the majority of them, they always have an issue with me. Fuck all them niggas. They on that bullshit. I'm not naming no names. I'm not saying y'all. I'm just saying the ones that always give issue. When they hear the term gang, they act like bitches. I hate to say that. That goes for anybody that co-signs the weak shit with old dude and the other lame motherfuckers, man. They get on my nerves, man. That's what's killing his content. If he was smart to stick to podcasting, he um he's on another trip. So I don't pay them no mind. I don't need that. I don't need that audience. I need an audience that's gonna be consistent with me. And that's why I go to different platforms. And the ones over here is decent, but the ones I'm talking about that be not be going on panels, I'm talking about those motherfuckers. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the ones that do not come on panels. They're question marks to me. Because how can you
Question
come over here? How
mark.
can you come over here and you be on some bullshit? You know what I'm saying? You gotta chop some motherfucking heads off. They gotta stay in their lane, man. Like that's why I'm glad I don't have all of them. Don't come. You come in with the bullshit, you out of here. It's that simple. I'm not on that time. I don't fuck with you. I treat y'all like a bunch of incels like you are. You got no life, man.
Bunch of
You
geeks.
stop it. Just stop it, man. That's why I can do content to be free and be happy. So I'm glad I didn't do it yesterday morning because I know everybody's in Tuesday night, but this is Wednesday morning, early morning, Eastern time. So yeah, man, I'm not on that type. Yeah, he's trying to kiss up to the manager. I don't say yep.
Man, fuck all that. I don't
Yeah.
kiss. I don't kiss up to no fucking movement.
Yeah. He
Fuck
trying to
out of here.
kiss up Dre. Dre over there having a good old time. It's like the good
Oh,
old
I mean,
days.
hold on. I gotta, I gotta put this in here.
Yeah, let him live because he's not worth it. Judge Dre's a bitch.
It ain't worth it. He definitely
He's
not
a
worth.
type. He's a yes man type that ain't gonna, don't you don't want that attention because next thing you know he'll find out he's a coward. Now a lot of these dudes don't do content like I do. When you
Mm.
follow guys like BGS, you become a yes man. Then he's a target. Don't even waste your energy because what it does, you want to troll the right people. Now, I mean Tyrone can troll who he wants to troll, but I'm saying, but that particular dude, now he gonna tell BGS and then try to get you up out of there. We need some of our coordinates. We don't need to just lose some of you. I mean, T-shirts is cool. So you got a wrench over there. I'm trying to see. I am listening. Okay, shaking my head. Don't, because they don't know these people like that. Okay, where's T-shirts at? Yeah. You gotta keep your wrench because then you know how emotional his ass will get. So I go over to Arts a lot, and they got PK. Who they got? Ian Greaves, Ian Greaves, and all that. Yeah,
Kissing.
got all the yes men, but see, he's cool with Charles. Charles, they're friends, they're buddies, so it's gonna be a little different conversation.
Yeah. That,
That's
yeah.
two Baltimore dudes like that. We got two
Yeah.
Baltimore dudes like that. You're gonna have whatever.
Half of these niggas be kissing BGS ass all day. I agree. I agree, goddammit.
Yeah,
I
I just said that, Juan G's. I said that. Those are yes men. The ones yes men is obvious. Charles, they're cool because he went against BGS a few times, but the ones that don't, like Edward and yeah. Now PK, he went against BGS. Those two that went against BGS will be Dre, Charles, and PK. That's it. Everybody else are yes men. I'm sorry, and I don't mean to say Lightberry. All them dudes are yes men to them. That's why I don't get in with them with that. I just let them live. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not even worth that. They buy into the manosphere nonsense. That's why Tassie said drop that shit. It's been hijacked. These niggas think it ain't been hijacked. Yes, it has. A long time ago. When the women came, yeah, it was over.
yeah, it was
I
done.
mean, it
Oh,
was cool in the beginning when you had four women try to help the men and made it a men's space, but they don't understand about 1.0. We was okay with that. But these
right.
dudes in 2.0, they had an all male group, and you know what happened? Everybody wanted the women. That's what happened.
Everybody wanted pussy.
Yeah. Too much of it, they go crazy.
Yeah, come out one way.
One out the other.
They all this blue pill shit, all this red pill shit until they one virtual blowjob away from being blue pill again.
Blue pill.
Ah, oh shit. Uh, uh,
Yeah.
oh man,
You
yeah,
gotta you
yeah.
gotta look at them. You gotta look at them what they are, man. Like
Right, right. Like you definitely can, man. You definitely can. Definitely can, man. Like that shit is woo wee, bro. Like
let me see here.
oh
Yeah.
you heading out nice.
Yeah, she's gonna go to bed. I ain't worried about that. So they
Have a
they all stuck. They all stuck on that ministry shit. That's how they think. But
man.
it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not
You
tripping.
know the funny thing about it is, like we talked about this prior when this shit was about to happen, and it's like, man, I
Yeah.
don't really care. It's like,
We've been talking about it for months and months. But see, in March, I already knew it failed. It was done when Kuda and that other shit. It all stems from February. It was supposed to be bigger
Mm.
than this. People don't realize when I came back, it was a little different. It ain't what y'all think. It's just the whole purpose was it was development, and I don't see Corey Love anymore. I mean, them guys like that. I'm like, he don't understand. At the time, the Manosphere had its own pace. You know what I'm saying? Like the old ways. The problem with it now, it's gone. The incelian thing done took over. So
Mm.
people need to get over the fact that you can't just come here.
Right, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Oh shit. What up, one?
Yo, what's going on? What's going on? I'm on the phone right now and shit. I ain't feel like sitting at the computer
yeah.
and nothing like that.
I put the link in the back chat, one G's for you. That's for the chord. If you want to
All right,
join,
cool. I'm
yeah,
about to
because
Yeah,
go
I
in
couldn't
there.
put that in. Yeah,
yeah,
I
but
can't.
yo, one. We be having a ball.
Yeah, because I can't give everybody that in the chat. They ain't ready.
Yeah, they ain't ready. They ain't ready for that.
That ain't for them. I mean, we need we them as audience members. We don't need them as we want to keep it tight. We want certain
Yeah,
people. We want something
mm,
different, But if they come on my panel, I introduce. I just want information. I'm building something,
yeah,
to help
yeah.
Rashawn out. Because
Okay.
if something happens to him, I got his back. So
Mm-hmm.
it's us, and then he runs it, and then I'm like the vice leader. I just do it, and the advisor does the dirty work. I already done the dirty work for the advisor. We both be cracking, and he got me started on the Discord. If it wasn't for Dre, I
Yeah.
decided to come through.
Oh shit! What did Tyrone just put in the hideout?
So who's that? Oh, that's his. Oh,
Oh,
if it was him, that cop from Baltimore. What are you talking about, Judge Dre? That part, okay. Thomas Sowell, Candace Owens. Mr. Z is fucking slow. He's another yes man motherfucker. I can't stand him.
mhm.
He's a
Damn,
hoe
yo.
ass niggas, man. He's slow.
God
A
damn, come,
helmet. He's a
coming in,
fucking helmet.
here go to Mr. Z like that, man.
Nah, I never liked dude like last year. I never liked dude. I'm sorry. I just don't.
Oh
He's a yes
shit.
boy. He don't know how to disagree. It's always
Yeah,
fucking agreeable. Like that's
yeah.
my issue with him. I'm sorry. I will destroy him in a debate. He can't debate worth shit. All these niggas is trash, man.
Mhm.
Basura.
Yeah,
That's
troll in the
trolling.
chat. Yeah, I had to time that motherfucker out. Trying to disrespect and all that. I mean, we can clown B just on
Oh,
panels. He don't do chat. What you
oh
do?
shit! Machine gun.
Hey yo, fam, man. Yo, salute to you, brothers. Yo, fam, you be having me dying, bro. Like I be at work chilling, my nigga. Like I watch all your short videos or short clips and shit. Yo, you
Mm.
did like two of them shits, right? You talking to yo, you got the Rick Ross beard going on. You talking about hey yo, you wanna do my beard and shit? Yo, I was
Like,
dying. Like,
you want to get a
but this thing is
moisturize? I mean, you know what
yo,
I'm saying? I gotta show people that I, I mean, I do show myself. Like, I got
yeah,
nothing
no.
to hide. What the fuck?
Yo, I like I be knowing what you be talking about. Like I be in the break room, motherfuckers be seeing me laughing, looking at me crazy and shit. Because the young dudes respect me and shit. Yo, so they be asking me all types of questions and shit, but not about the space though. About like what they going through with their life or like do they need help to find something? You know what I'm saying? Man, yo, these young niggas always get lost in the building and shit. But we did the other one with the little caption and shit.
Oh, oh yeah.
Oh
When
yeah, I
I was
seen that
I
John.
was at work. Yo,
Yeah.
yeah, yo, like I was, I was, I was somewhat sky watching,
Oh, okay, 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 okay.
and I'm just listening to the fucking stream, and I'm just like, yeah, what the fuck is this?
Right,
like, like, hold up, like, nah, we don't give cheat codes to foreigners.
right, right. Cause I be
Like,
listening to y'all now. I'm like, y'all got your own little lingo too, though. I'm like, yo, they bringing their own swag to the spaces and shit. I be like, what the fuck they talking about? Like, I be catching like a little bit here, a little bit there. I be like, yo, these motherfuckers got their own language. I'm
bro,
like, they bringing something new to this space, man. So that's dope, though. You know what I mean? So I love learning, man. Like little in the windows, little sub shit, like y'all know own little inside jokes and shit. I be like, what the fuck they got going on?
like
But it's
shit.
cool.
To
But it's cool.
this very day, nobody still has a clue. Whenever
Right. Right.
like I randomly like there's somebody like we talked about prior time, and
Right.
I'll be like, "How's your head?"
Right.
Yo, that's
Oh
crazy. I'm
shit,
like,
yo.
niggas like that talking about women. Like, boy, you need to sit in the corner and to shut the fuck
Mm-hmm.
up. Like, nigga.
They need help.
Like,
Need help
who is
Nigga, you know, the
bad.
other one came in the window.
They
I'm
go
like,
sit their
this
ass
nigga
down
is skinny
somewhere.
as shit with a big ass head. Like, nigga, like both of you niggas. Motherfucker want
They
to come
need
in the
help.
motherfucker want to come in the camera, looking off, man. Yo, man, looking like space jams around. I mean, not
In
space
the
jam, but
space
space
jam.
balls
All
type nigga.
right.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Let me stop. Let me stop.
I'm like, holy commodity, man, what the fuck? I'm trying to tell you, man, niggas love they Steve Harvey suits, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, niggas love them Steve Harvey
Oh
suits.
They
no.
Nigga,
love them suits,
Niggas,
damn.
oh,
niggas love
Undertaker
all type
suits.
of
He
God.
said
niggas
them
swear they
Undertaker
flexing
suits.
and shit with they Steve Harvey suits.
Hey,
Niggas
yeah.
swear
niggas,
they doing something.
nah, niggas flexing in their baggy Christian
Yeah.
Brady suits.
Yeah. Let me
That's a
stop.
fact, bro.
Niggas
Let me
bagging
stop. Let me
Tracy
stop this
McGrady,
bullshit.
Tracy
Yeah,
McGrady suits
word. Them Steve Harvey suits look fucked up more than a mask that's fucked up and wrinkle
with
dinkle in
some
your damn pockets, nigga. Fuck
with
you
some
mean, nigga.
pelly dress shoes.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, where the fuck you going, nigga? This nigga going to a junkyard players ball, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
you got this other, you got these other degenerates.
Mississippi mud feet ass niggas, man. That's how all them niggas in Mississippi used to look, man. Them niggas
Web
remind me of
God
my great,
damn.
great, great, great lost grandfathers, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Let me hold $5, nigga. Ass niggas, man. Let me hold something, nigga.
Let me hold $5. He
Let
goes
me
to
hold
the
$5.
Let me
he
hold
go,
something, nigga.
Let me hold
go
something,
to
nigga.
the
My
he goes to the
jacket.
corner store, buy himself a Four Loco.
Hell yeah. Back in the day, what's the name of that fucking shit they used to drink back in the day, man? Oh man,
Oh,
Crown
St.
Royal ass,
Ives.
no Crown Royal ass niggas, man.
Hey, let me hold down $5. Like, what you got to do? Nigga, don't worry about it. And then
Right,
comes with a bottle of Crown Royal.
word, nigga, with an old school Riviera type of car, nigga. Fuck you, mean, nigga. These niggas is tripping. What the
do
fuck,
rag,
man?
do rag on with his little polo shirt tucked in his Jabot jeans.
That's a fact, bro. Like, man. And these the type of niggas that want to talk about Mac Misha and like Toya and you know what I'm saying? Like these weirdo niggas, man. These niggas. Oh man, I be damn, man.
I'll be damned.
Word.
I'll be damned, man.
Tell me about it, man. What the fuck? But hey,
They
you
so weird. They are.
These niggas are weird.
know,
They
man, these
weird.
super weird.
Super duper weird.
my nigga, like who the fuck yo? They should have had an edited team. Like, who want to see that nigga back of the head though? Like, nigga, what? You don't want to see all of that mush? Fuck going on with this nigga? How the fuck the barber? How the fuck the barber? Yo, man, niggas need to stop tipping barbers more often, man. That's a hard job right there, man. Maneuver through all of them motherfucking cracks and craniums on that nigga head, man. Like, what the fuck, nigga?
like someone left like a heavy-handed imprint on the back of
Yeah, like nigga, your skinny ass need to eat.
You need to eat, nigga.
Word.
He
Like,
needs some soy milk.
yeah, like that nigga needs something to get his fucking potassium up, man. Fuck going on with that nigga, man? Nigga, do at least like 10 push-ups a day, nigga. Like, what the fuck wrong with this nigga?
Shit.
Yeah.
It's like,
That shit
God
crazy.
God damn.
I would have been like, no comment. Hell nah. I would have been like, Dad, man, I ain't coming in the fucking camera, man. Like, nigga, leave me the fuck alone, man. I would have walked off on that nigga.
You gotta walk off.
I would have walked off of that nigga like, nigga, I'll meet you in the car, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? I would have took that. I would have took that tongue lashing for my dad. Like, nigga, nah, man, you trying to put me out there like that, nigga. I'm good.
Whoa,
Right,
what
right.
you doing? Like, whoa,
Oh, shit, what happened?
whoa there.
Not
What
all
the fuck are you
solid
doing
need
here,
to be
bitch?
eliminated.
What are you doing, crazy bitch?
What y'all doing, man? Surf watching, man?
Nah, I'm just looking.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, man, these YouTube streets have been a little bit dry lately.
I know, man.
I am shocked.
Nah, I was on platinum screen this morning and shit. I was over there talking shit.
Yeah. This shit's be dry.
Same old shit, huh?
Yeah, it's the same old shit, man.
Same old niggas.
Yeah. You got one new nigga over there, like one or two new. I don't know who them niggas is, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, them niggas ain't talking about shit. Oh, Mario was cutting the fuck up.
Mario?
Yeah, yo, he was talking cash shit over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yo, that nigga funny, though, man. I ain't gonna lie. That nigga funny.
Let me try this again.
Yeah, man. Shit, Villainsphere is going in strong, man.
Man, that's what's up, man. That's what it's supposed to be, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hopefully, I pray there will be no more hellraising. But knowing that the new year is approaching us as quickly,
right?
Shit, let's be ready.
Yeah. Say what I gotta say, man. Keep this shit pushing, man. It's too much. And I mean, it's too much weird shit going on, man. Like, I don't know. I'm debating about you know what I'm saying? I'm only gonna deal with like the young niggas who already got their shit right, man. Cause this shit is too draining trying to save these other weird niggas, man. That shit is hard work, man.
Well,
I don't got the time.
Yeah.
Not right now. When you got too much content out here, you got shit. Kuna did countless of content on what to do and how to do it, how to move. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta stop by over at Kuda's.
Yeah.
Like dealing dealing with these goof fucks. It's like, God damn it, like, what y'all doing?
Playing
They
Call of
ain't
Duty
saying
all day, playing
they ain't
Fortnite all
saying
day.
nothing. They're not saying nothing over there. It's just the same old stuff.
Mm,
Yeah,
Like I kind of stay off his panels as much as I can to do my content, you know, because it can be draining. And I mean, he don't do
I was just
streams
trying to
like
say
that
that.
on third shift. Yeah,
I just listen to the music and just keep it pushing.
yeah, I do that sometimes. I don't normally. Well, I've been starting doing that for a while. Yeah, people don't do what I do, but yeah, when you do his content, you kind of just keep a sharp eye. I just watch see who's on the panel, you know.
yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Ugh. Whew, man, cause it just be draining hearing these niggas, man. It's just like, bro,
Yeah.
why do you sound so fucking hurt? Like, bro, get over it, man. Like, stop holding on to that hot coal. The more you hold on to it, the more you're gonna hurt yourself. Let go. Shit.
Let me see this. Oh, I like this. It's the
Yeah, that's the fact.
1990s Skeletor. Yeah. Let me get this right here.
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you niggas?
Trying to tell you, man, these niggas need a detox of YouTube, nigga, and get their shit right.
Word. Like, what the fuck is this?
See, first you had a wave of like Obsidian motherfuckers and O'Shea niggas. Know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like these was like grown ass men's complaining and shit. Now the new wave is now you got another group of niggas that just was raised on YouTube that don't know shit about shit. You know what I'm saying? All they
Yeah.
know is about what they seen on YouTube. Now you gotta teach them niggas. You gotta teach a new generation of niggas, man. You think you can save them niggas, man? One man, man,
Oh
you
no.
the
Good
No,
luck.
fuck
that
out of
takes
here,
time.
dog.
That takes time. That takes time.
This shit is over, nigga.
Yeah.
This shit is a done deal. Make your content, do what you gotta do. You wanna put niggas on the platter?
What
Fuck it. That's what it
only
is.
ones you can save is the ones come right behind Z's. I try to tell that
Right,
to Art, man. Like, who cares about the Z's? They gonna be our age real soon. Ain't no
Yeah.
saving their asses. You're wasting your energy. I mean, he's a school teacher and no hate, but who gives a fuck about him?
right.
I'm just saying as a perspective of a person unseen who's smarter in each generation, you're gonna be biased to something. That's just usually what it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. And it's like, I gotta worry about my nieces because they're another generation.
Yeah, that's the one we should be focused on, not disease. Disease
Yeah.
is not the
Like,
future. They never
disease
was
is
the
not the
future.
future.
They
It's the
they had their
younger, it's
chance.
the
They had
younger
their
one.
chances to fix the shit.
It's the younger,
Right.
it's the children, man. Like, these man, like, they'll find their way one way or another. Either it's from a hard, a hard and harsh experience, or I mean, shit, they just had an epiphany and said, "Fuck it." Oh shit, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the advisor, Patty of Castle Grayskull. God damn it!
What's going on? What's
What's
going
What's
on?
going
up?
on? What's going on?
I came back, you know me, we villains stand alone when we go be villainy. You know,
I saw the BS over there. What was going on over at Arts? You had them tripped up with the Japan question with the patriarchal. I was listening before I came on this panel, and I just shook my head.
yeah, I had to tell
Mm.
Edward to shut up, and then he realized who he was talking to. I said, yo, I can't answer the question if you running your mouth. Shut up.
Shut
Like,
the
you
fuck
don't
That's
know
a
up.
when to
fact.
shut up. You know what I'm saying? The BGM was like, I was like, y'all ain't gonna do that gang tackling over here. And then when I kept recanting everything that he said, he said, well, I was saying Jews. I said, what you was talking about Israelis. Well, I meant Jews. Okay, so if you meant Jews, then we answered the question a different way. When you said Jews, and right behind Charles, when he was talking about old girl from Israel that was in the Wonder Woman movie, and then you
Mhm.
said that you said Israelis, but you meant Jews, and you trying to switch the conversation up. BGS had to back up, like, damn, he got us in the trick bag. Now
Yeah, he
he,
got him. Yeah, he had to back the fuck up. He sounded dumb. Like, and then you saw him. He double talk. I told
yeah,
you
Yeah,
he
that's what
conflates shit.
yeah,
You
man.
had to
I was
get
like,
him. You
yo,
had to get the
yeah,
best way to get him is not get emotional, man. That's how you beat him, man. And he shut
yeah,
the fuck up after that. And then they talk about something else and try to laugh it off. No, nigga, he
yeah.
got you.
And then
Trey got you,
he
man.
tried to systematically keep me out of the conversation. What I was saying,
Nah, it didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't
yeah,
work. You
and
just
then he
kept
could
on
tell me,
going.
yeah, I'm cool with it.
I heard
I'm
about
cool
it.
with it. Yeah,
No,
I'm
Dre's
cool.
used to it. Cause see your boy Charles, and you notice Charles shut the hell up.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's your boy,
yeah,
and
yeah,
he said, yeah, y'all don't know Dre.
yeah,
Niggas
yeah,
don't even know Dre.
yeah. Like, no, no, but
At
see,
It's
all.
crazy, man.
when I said it, I said because this is what they said. They said which other group of women don't. So I said because if
Here
you're
we
not,
go. Yeah.
you know what I mean. If you're not, I said the only reason why in a matriarchal society, I said because they don't have enemies on all sides. That's why Israeli women they can't do what's going on in America. Y'all acting like why y'all keep okay? Yes, black women do it, but but they're just following the lead of white women.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all acting like white women like you thinking that it's just black women alone. Nigga, it's white women, bro. Who's voting everywhere? Who's running in these schools? I said I'm not gonna get on that right now because
Right.
then I would debunk all your whole arguments, right? And
Facts.
then if you say I say y'all just this is y'all trauma bonding over pussy. I only came over here because you still in your
Mm-hmm.
you thinking I set you up. No, I let you handle your own. I said, yo, you got it, didn't you? Yeah, all right then. You wanted me to shut her down and let you run over top of her. No, hold your own
Right.
nuts. I
Hold your
wasn't
own
gonna let her
nuts.
do
That's
it to
right.
That
you.
nigga don't like
No.
LR said. I don't really go to his platform like that, but I watched his platform this morning.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give him a shout out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talked to that dude in like years.
yeah,
But somebody shared his link to me and shit. And yeah, man, Edward, man, out the gate, you know how I am, man. Like that nigga don't got no bitches, man. Fuck that nigga.
yeah.
That nigga
Well,
don't
see,
got no hoes. I never seen that nigga with no bitch in the background, an arm, nigga, a leg, nigga. Like that nigga is wetty deprived. That nigga need to go out there in the world and go vet a fucking woman or do whatever or talk to a fucking woman, man, instead of dissing women online. That what half of these weird ass looking ass niggas, all them niggas do is talk over talk on niggas. So you know that he really can't have a man conversation face to face because a
well,
man know how to conduct himself on a panel. No matter what you do, how you do it, you need to keep yourself in fucking tact and stop over talking people and talking long as a motherfucker like a fucking woman, man.
yeah. Well,
That's
see,
me,
that,
point blank, period. That nigga don't get no pussy.
yeah, man. Look, man, I'm gonna say it like this. Man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I already knew what was gonna happen next, but he got distracted by the whole temping for pussy guy, right?
Mm,
You know what I mean? So I said, let me go up here on artist panel, like say what's up, get up here, right? As soon as I
mm-hmm.
get up there, what's up, everybody? What's going on? Man, the owner with the ambush. I said, dude, how was it an ambush? Then he tried to like, yo, I hope them super chats and them cash apps. They ain't got cash apps in Japan, and I don't get super chats, and I
Yeah,
don't make no money off my
he
platform.
tried to throw that bullshit shot at you.
Yeah, yeah. And I
Wow.
was like, I don't make no money off my platform. You know what I mean? Like, and then I said, he said, well, a Bitcoin. Yeah, like a nigga that bought a whole Bitcoin off of Amazon and put it in the screen like that's really a thing. And then he noticed he shut up because I'm talking about Angry Man. I was like, come on, bro. Come on, like I can throw these shots back at you. You ain't gonna like it because I didn't have a nigga sit up on the platform that I helped reconstruct, tell everybody fuck me.
Mm.
See, they don't want it with Dre.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah,
you know what's so funny? If Cerulean was in the chat room, them niggas will fold it. God
yeah.
damn.
Right.
No, but I
You know
went
what
over
I'm
there.
saying? And then you
Yeah,
know what? Well, see, I gotta say this, Dre. These niggas ain't built like that intellectual.
yeah,
The reason I don't go on panels like that no more because They ain't saying nothing. They
Look,
talking
I
all
just
this dumb shit, and then they think they know everything, and they get destroyed. And I laugh at them. You know why I laugh at them? And just like Serena said, you can't take these dudes seriously. And then Dre did exactly what he did. I just let him have it. I said, look, he got it. He got it.
yeah, 'cause listen, I wanted to because here's the
Why is
thing.
that nigga watching your pockets, my nigga?
Well, listen, I'm not making. Listen, here's the thing. I don't. Yo, I don't. I have a PayPal. I have. Listen, I said this when I started my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Until I get monetized, until I get 1,000 subs, and I can get like cash apps, whatever, right? Like super chats, right? I'm not going to put it in the. I'm not going to promote my channel money wise because I want YouTube to pay me first. I'm
Right.
like my listen. People come and watch me and listen to me talk. You watching me, hearing me talk, hitting the like, sharing my shit. I'm cool. That's enough support for me, bro. Like I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? I said, like he thought because I kept doing the Turner thing that I was getting cash apps. No, bro, I'm throwing a shot at your man's in them. Like
He didn't
that
get
went over
that.
he didn't get it. It went over his head. It's an
His
inside
head,
joke.
yeah.
Right.
It's an inside joke,
Inside
man.
joke, dude. And the person that actually made the Turner joke was Cerulean. See?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We were
Right.
talking
Yeah,
before.
he has
And I'm
problems with
like,
anger, man. Yeah.
yeah, so that's what I said is like this. I already know what you want to do, but I'm gonna do what we always do. If I already know what your moves is gonna be made, I'm not gonna wait for you to set up the ambush. I'm gonna hit you off at the pass, and then I'm gonna pull you into the valley, have you chasing me, and have them put rocks on your head, right? Because now they wasn't worried about me talking; they was worried about the trolls in the chat. But let me
Yeah.
ask you a question: where
Nice.
did the trolls come? Think about it like this. But think about it like
Okay.
this: you gotta ask yourself a question. How
Mm-hmm.
did I show up on the panel all of a sudden and trolls came out of nowhere?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to
Yeah.
fight you, bro. I'm like, listen. You don't get it. Like, dude, it's like you thinking because I'm in this little space. You don't know me. You know nothing about me. I know more about them niggas than they know about me. Like,
Exactly.
that's the
That's a
way this
fact.
works.
Exactly. And
That's
and
it.
that's fucked up, but it's the truth. I mean, yeah.
You
Like
know,
why you think him and Serena are Mr. Dossiers and him and I don't want to say C Boogie, but all them niggas that know. And I don't want to mention shouts out to her, Cookie.
yeah,
Right.
Yeah, man. Like leave these niggas alone. I've been studying people for years too. You don't know who's got files on you, even since I got flagged with my first channel. Yeah, man. You gotta be careful running your mouth, man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
man.
right.
yeah. Yo, because even when I asked the question, everything that
Mm-hmm.
I said, because this is when I knew them niggas was in their feelings. Everything that I said, right? It was they tried to make it seem like I was wrong, but then the things that I said after that little dust up, because I did that on purpose to get them out, to get that out the way, right? Let
Right.
me see let me see the temperature in the room, right? And then when Edwin looked stupid, he had to shut up because I did say that shit. God damn, yeah, nigga, you run your mouth 100 miles an hour, but you so used to people not listening, you can just straight up lie and people will just listen to you. You forgot, nigga. We used to be on the Coliseum 3 years ago, and I used to pick your ass apart, make you look stupid.
Yo, that nigga always got smoke over there at the Coliseum. Like,
Yeah,
nigga,
I'm like,
where
oh,
the fuck
Yeah.
did you get some nuts from now? All of a
no,
sudden,
because
nigga, now you
because
got some nuts now.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Nigga,
I'm gonna tell
sit down.
you why. Because I'm gonna tell you why, right? You got to think
Yeah.
about it. It's a power vacuum, right? So
Yeah.
people that were enemies are now allies, right? Remember, Edward used
Mm-hmm.
to be over there in Windmill and for Obsidian, right? When Obsidian
Yeah.
decided to chuck all the niggas to the side and be a relationship life coach. That's why I say when Obsidian left the gates of incel hell and he didn't properly do his job on keeping a kibosh on it, that's why you got the Fantastics and the game changers. Like if you
Dangers
look
and
at all
MOTs and all
yeah,
that.
sea boogies and all of them
Right.
dudes, right?
Okay. Now I
Remember
see
they
what you're talking
yeah,
about.
remember they used to be over there with Obsidian? Like, remember we used to be over
Yep.
there with Angry Man and BGS, and we used to roast
Right.
them
Right.
and
Right.
all, right? The only dude that we gave a pass to was Nagone. That was the only dude we gave a pass to, and Mike B in the Black Brain Trust. And there was a couple of dudes in the Black Brain
And I believe y'all gave past the complex too, because
yeah,
I didn't think y'all
complex and
roasted it.
stuff
Yeah.
like that. But the rest of them dudes, man, we didn't. Was it Super Sly 75? All of them, man, they was over there somewhere, right? When I
Right.
came, right? But then with Obsidian and that whole Nyland Taz thing, and he decided to join Ren and try to jump on that bandwagon. And get,
Yeah, I remember that. I used to go to
yeah,
her platform. I used to
yeah, the
skywatch.
yeah, but the neutral zone, but it was really Nyland Taz co-opting niggas. You
Yup,
know what I'm
yup.
saying? And then Obsidian fucking he caught an L, right? And then it was a
Yeah,
power vacuum. And then what happened was that's where Fantastic and Game Changer went over there, right? Because they couldn't
yup.
stand Obsidian because they turned on the Gone just stepped back from all of it because Obsidian was doing too much, right? He was saying too much crazy shit out of his head. He wasn't staying on topic. The Gone just pulled back. He just hang what might be in the brain trust about making some bread, right? Then
Yeah, and
and then it was
Complex and them. Yeah,
yeah, and then it
see,
was
Complex came from the BGS days with them under his name, and then I think BGS kind of cut off that brain trust shit. He said, you know what? I'll let your niggas at it. And I think Complex sold that service several times on Art. That's why you see Art over there. Yeah, he's cool with BGS, but he also cool with the brain trust as well.
yeah,
So
and
Right,
that's
right, right.
and that's when and that was the bigger problem that you have with like all of that, right? Like you
yeah,
got
look at Art's channel. This whole channel, like prior, I know James is right, but you got to go back to when
I
Mike
remember art.
V. Yeah, I know you remember Art, but new
Yeah,
style. But before he wasn't called that, he was called something else. But he's been around since '07 too, and we had a
yeah,
long conversation over Juan G's. But right, this dude knows that Mike V and Compass, they go way
yeah,
back. Now, BGS wants to try to hang with the older 1.0 guys because he wasn't around. He was over there with them races like Black Pigeon Speaks and that other races that had the name similar to Angry Man. That's what Saracon, oh, Americana's ass that's subscribed to Whack. I forget his fucking name. I don't like his name. But he said that name came from a white guy. I did not know that he was trying to be that white guy over the so-called white manosphere. I
I didn't,
forget his name, but he's known some type of man. But you know, Angry Man got that name from a racist white guy. That's what he
yeah,
said on Wacky's panel. If you watch that stream, he'll tell you they all got their names from the old
yeah,
sphere over there. And the reason they did that, they used to know them motherfuckers. That's why he don't mention their names. If you notice, Rolo, he bigs up Rolo, right? But that ain't his real name. He's an agent. That's what Cerruti told me. Of course he is. That's why that sphere is fragmented. If you notice, they come in on my channels, they seek out the real intellectuals and all the fake ones. If you notice in chats, they always hang over at BMTs, right? That's a
mhm,
problem. That's a big fucking problem. And I had to kick that white
mhm,
boy off. And I
yeah,
did the right thing because I wasn't gonna be no fantastic. They thought I was gonna be that type of nigga. Hell
yeah,
no. And I did the right thing. See, Fantastic can't say that now. If he ever sells that stream, yes, I kick the white boy off. I do it all the
yeah, yeah.
time,
I
man.
saw it. Yeah, I saw it, man. Like
Yeah.
you know the funny part about it is that like and it ain't I like it's nothing that I wouldn't expect because I mean I've been up there. I done seen niggas do worse. I didn't see what I mean. So it was just a conversation, whatever.
Yeah, it was a conversation.
But the
Yeah.
whole thing is like, yo, my whole when I said that, I said, dude was like, well, you need to ask. You can't ask the question. If you, I said, I already answered your question. You was talking too much because you didn't hear my question. You didn't hear my
Right.
answer. And then when he stopped and paused, BGS was like, BGS asked the question again. I said, are we talking about Israelis or we talking about Jews?
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, I said, so who are the most oppressed? In a matriarchy or in a patriarchy, right? And BGS he couldn't say it because he said it on my channel that men will
Mm-hmm.
be more oppressed in the
He likes
patriarchy
to
than the
conflate
people being
shit.
there,
Yeah.
right?
He caught him in a lie. Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go.
I did, but I gave him a way out, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, I didn't slam the door on him, right? I said you can keep this going, or I'll bring
Or
or I just I got the evidence. So you can't I had you say see did he realize, oh nigga, I really did get trapped. Yeah, nigga, yes, you
mm-hmm.
put the ring.
Mm-hmm.
I asked pointed questions to you on purpose, let you talk to the point of contention where now when I'm over here in front of your peoples, you got to be consistent with me.
You gotta be very consistent.
You
Yeah,
know I'm
you know
petty.
you're gonna take.
I got
He's
time.
super petty. He
Yeah,
got time. Yeah, he
yeah,
could have pulled Pam Grier. That's the scary part. That
yeah.
nigga, man.
I wouldn't even
You
want to.
better stop. You
Listen,
better.
I didn't even have to do that. I'm
Mm-hmm.
just saying just what you said, right? Like I'm gonna do what Abba and Preach do. have you disagree with yourself, Derek Jackson.
That's what you did. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But what I said was, I was like this. So I said, I'm gonna give you it out. And he said, well, if you would have said the Philippines, I said Thailand, the Philippines. He was like, well, you know, what about the boys and what about this? I said, hold on. First of all, first of all of these
I heard
surgeries,
that.
I said, all of these surgeries that all of these women have, right, that are getting, right, and all of this transgender stuff was perfected in what countries? Because if
Thailand.
Thailand,
He didn't want to
Philippines,
say Thailand, but see, he got fucked up. I see.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And then he, you notice when he said, well, you know, the patriarchal societies like China and this, that, and the third, right? You
Yeah.
notice he kept skipping
The
over Japan.
Philippines, and then Edward tried to tell you it's the Philippines, is it? I'm like, no, it's
And
not, Pee Wee.
no, but I did say the Philippines, right?
Yeah, I know you said it, but he tried
Yeah,
to say
yeah,
it was the Philippines with the girls, but no, you said Thailand. You said a specific answer. See what they was trying to do? They was trying to double team, but Dre was so fucking smart. Nobody can do that. The average idiot wouldn't do that on BGS's panel or Art. Now Art let it ride, right?
yeah.
Or the truth, right? Yeah, because he knows he cares about the season. I told Art on YG's panel, that's your fucking weakness. Who gives a fuck about disease? Okay, my sister generation is gonna be fine. They just like y'all. They have the same mindset, and you know what they're gonna do? They emulate your fucking music, and they don't even fucking respect you. You know what's so sad about them? Quiet as kept. They act like a bunch of yes people. It's just it's nothing good out of it. I have my favorites in each generation, but that alpha generation, those kids, they're gonna be like us when we were young. They're gonna have everything, but they're gonna blow past everybody. It's just every generation, like you said, Dre, every generation is gonna remove the older guys. So we need to sit our asses in the back and let them have it. And I had to learn that. I had to learn that on YouTube. And I told this guy named Garris over because one day when you get to my age, you're gonna have to step back and let the youngsters have it because it's a young man's sport, especially on the internet. And it took me a while to learn that.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. Like, that's what I said. Is like, I was listening to these dudes, and I was like, all right, we need to move this conversation forward. And when we just started talking about the guy that came, he's like, and when he started saying it, that's why I asked the question. I said, so, and where do because he skipped Japan on purpose, right? I know what he was doing, and he's
and the reason he skipped it on purpose, he would have got cooked. But see, they all knew. Charles knew. You notice Charles shut the fuck up, but see, he know what you're talking about. See, Charles is not a yes. I try to tell people he argue with BGS, but the ones that don't argue with BGS, I question they shit. Okay, now PK Angel, yes, he did when I was up there on the panel. He argued with BGS a few times.
Cerulean's in the back.
Cerulean's in the back.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh God.
Hey, you just missed it, man.
Man, you missed it, man. He cooked BGS, man.
Cerulean was up there, boy.
Woo, it's over.
Cerulean,
man.
they getting trolled by the pro-black community, the conscious community now. Oh, there you go. But yeah, man.
Like, yeah, man.
They
ain't try to get you in the back corner.
I was on Art's panel, man.
He was on Art of New Styles panel. I was skywatched it, yeah.
Yeah, BJ's tried to.
I didn't even get my greetings out. I was like, who's trolling?
Yeah. No,
greetings.
Get caught up in shit. Greetings to all the Steve Nobles and villains.
Yeah, we got the Spanish version too, though. I watched the Spanish version on Facebook and shit.
What's that?
The greens, tomatoes, and all of that shit, or whatever that lady was.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they got the Spanish shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So
what's going on, Gino? Don't even start, Gino. Let's have our fun. We gotta cook. We gotta cook BGS, man.
Hey, so
go to Art New Styles panel. Just go to the playback where Dre was on there. You know what I mean, and then roll it back to the live. You know.
Yeah. So what happened was, Cerulean, he BGS was he. As soon as I get up on the panel, I say what's up to everybody because I knew what was gonna happen. Right. I went over there, get it out the way. You know what you did, Cerulean. I pulled I did a Cerulean move, right? I'm gonna force you into a move that you don't like. So I got up on the panel. What's up with everybody? You know what I'm saying? And BJ's was like, man, DeAndre set up. That was a nice little ambush you set up. I hope them cash apps and was working it. I was like, they ain't got no cash apps in Japan, and
Hold
I
on,
don't think.
ambush.
Yeah, that's what he does. Yeah, yeah. He's talking about
They
the
try to
hotel.
ambush. They try to ambush. I saw it through it, man. It's
Yeah,
just awful. And then BGS got stopped, and he didn't mention Japan. You know why? He got fucked up. And then
yeah,
Charles got quiet. Your boy got
yeah,
quiet, Charles. See,
yeah,
Charles is cool with, y'all boys,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah,
That
yeah.
nigga was quiet as a church bell. Them rest of the niggas had to shut up. And they said, oh, damn, we're talking to DeAndre. It took him a minute. Somebody in the chat, Gold P was so dumb. That's not Judge Dre, not that yes man motherfucker from Cleveland with the
Yeah,
glasses think he tough. He's not that tough, bro. Stop.
yeah,
We
yeah,
talking about the Andre nigga. We talking about Japan,
yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Petty himself.
yeah.
Y'all
I
should
came,
know
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah. Listen. I came up there. I said Saint Petty, just DeAndre. I made sure they knew what
They
it
didn't
was.
catch the name. They didn't catch the name. You notice how dumb they were? They were like, who's this nigga? See, Charles knew who you were, man. Them niggas,
Yeah, Charles knew. I
damn.
said, no, listen. I even came up there and said Europe, and then Charles was like, who this Baltimore the Orange Drake? Like he already
It was
knew.
all
Like,
the trade. They didn't even know who you were.
yeah, he was like,
It's so dumb.
yeah,
Charles always said, Europe, and he knew. See, he
yeah,
knew.
yeah. See,
And
see,
see, BGS knew who you were too. They were the only
yeah,
two niggas that knew, but the rest of them niggas was so dumb.
yeah,
Like I can't, man. It's
yeah,
hilarious. You know why I go to arts where the niggery is? You know, Dre. You know why
yeah,
I
yeah,
subscribe to that shit just to fuck with them.
yeah,
And I got the wrench later on, earlier this year because I tell you what I do over there in the chat. I just roast niggas in the chat, show my intellectual shit. But when it comes to hearing them on panels and shit, I said these niggas is talking about these hoes again. Come on, man.
yeah. Listen,
Yeah, I love
but
art. I love
yeah,
art,
I
man.
agree, man.
Art should have been cut
Go
them
ahead, Jay.
niggas off.
No,
You know what I mean?
man. No. You can't do that because then what's going to happen is you're going to have a bigger problem, right? Someone has to house the prisoners, right? Someone
Mm,
has. Yeah, man. You listen.
Yes,
See, a lot of
someone has
times,
to be the corrections officer over at Arkham.
yeah, somebody exactly.
okay.
Somebody has to be security for that, bro. Like Art is doing a great job, man. He sits up there, he paints, he allows them to say
He
their
does his
piece.
drawing. He does what he's supposed to. See, art is trapping you in. See, art's petty. Y'all think
Yeah,
art is not petty. Now, I
yeah,
mean, shouts out to him, but that nigga, don't let that nigga fool you. He
Okay.
used to have them wars back in the day. That nigga's
yeah,
old school. He 1.0. That nigga don't care about them niggas like that. Like
yeah.
quiet as
Listen,
kept. We had a long discussion over at 1G's. If you watch that last stream we was
I'm
talking about,
learning.
I
I'm
told him,
learning, man.
I don't give a fuck about them damn Z's. That's them. That's their own dereliction. But the ones that smart, I told him he needs to come down south. These motherfucking niggas is dumb. That's you
yeah,
dealing where you come from, nigga. Yo,
yeah,
them Z's over there from Missouri, yeah, they smart, but they still fucking dumb. They don't know
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I
And
was
If they knew shit, where is they generations? Just like shouts out to the general. He said it's they're responsible what the fuck's going on.
so you know,
We surpassed that. We ain't got time to teach them. We got to
so
teach
you
the
know,
youth.
so they was talking about the pro blacks coming over like, yeah, we ready for war. I said, but let me ask you a question. I
Shit,
said,
they ain't
you
ready
know,
for nothing.
but you know what I had, you know what I said to him? I said,
Mm-hmm.
he was talking about what did this. I said, don't you think that the guys that are actually are doing it because it's better to use you guys as a distraction because they've been
Mm-hmm.
taking a publicity hit with all of the pedophilia, all of the
Yeah.
molestation. So since you
Mm-hmm.
guys are very extreme in your views, it's easy to
Okay,
use
Gino.
you
Mm-hmm.
as a distraction, right? And then you, and because the majority of the people that support them are women, it's a slam dunk, right? Then they try to like, no, because of this, and this, and this, and this, right? I said, I'm not disagreeing that they coming to get you. I'm just telling you why they're coming at you, right? You know what I'm saying? And then BGS was about to say something, and then he stopped. He
He
stopped
stopped. Yeah,
talking
he did.
because he's like, fuck, right? He said,
He's like,
well, shit,
fuck.
we ready. I said, yeah, you ready, but you're going to lose because once you deal with a group of men that have women backing them, he knows where this is going to go. Because what's going to happen is some of your troops is going to go over there, right? And they're going to be in those
Mm-hmm.
chats with those troll accounts or tell them how they really feel. And if you get somebody that's smart that can use these women when they come in the chat, how you doing, King? How you doing, my brother? She called me King. She
Mm-hmm.
called me
She
her
called me
brother.
gay. She called me gay, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, this it feels good over here. Oh, only thing you gotta do is one of those pro black women. These y'all black women need to get it together that don't look like Kendra, but look like Malika. Like
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
she got her titties out. She looking respectable and conservative.
Oh
You know
shit.
what I'm saying? You start
Mm.
saying, you
What
start
the
You
talking
fuck?
about,
Jordan,
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah,
Jordan Forge.
exactly, right.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like,
Hey, yo,
like,
DeAndre. Yo, these niggas can't even deal with the hyenas over here, nigga. They
but see,
definitely can't deal with them little chick over there in the conscious man. They gonna get
But
chewed the
see,
fuck up.
it's not the same as over here. I mean, over here, these
This
bitches
shit is
is
lightweight.
they yeah yeah they lightweight, but they're trash. They're like cum buckets. They're like
Yeah,
you know what the worst thing is, like when you try and take out the trash and then they're like roaches. They're
yeah,
like light roaches. I'm like them things is rats over there. Now over there, them bitches is rats. Shouts out to
yeah.
CB. You know who I'm
yeah,
talking about.
yeah.
That be going in on everybody. She's the real deal. Now I know she's originally from Norfolk, but damn, that bitch is a beast. I thought niggas was bad on the internet, right? But I know her history from Star. But man,
Okay.
when I saw those two strings, I said,
Oh yeah.
yeah, she's awesome, man. I'm just gonna stay in the clouds and watch it. Now, if
Them
I want to
niggas
be
the ones them
entertained, now
ocean.
that I
Yeah,
just found my entertainment channel. That
Yeah.
right there. Now, if I
that's
want
on
a
the
good
bottom of the
laugh,
ocean, man.
oh
Yeah.
my god,
But it's
yeah,
that
man.
shit. Listen, hey, Cerulean.
Yes.
Remember when you told Suge, right? Nigga, I don't owe you an apology, right?
Right.
Custer
Yes.
one up you, bro. She took one out the page of your book. Miss Olivia, like, you owe me an apology. She said, bitch, I'll give you an apology when you lose 200
Yeah, I
pounds.
saw that.
Oh wow.
Nigga, I was like, man, if Cerulean heard this, he'll be proud.
Yeah, right.
I, I would have liked to have had this conversation, like kind of like a debriefing before
Yeah, yeah.
jumping on. But
No, no,
hey,
no,
it's
no.
fine. It's fine.
No. It
It's
was just
petty
this was
simmer.
just rap. Yeah, it's petty simple. Yo, but see, here's the thing, man. I went up there actually to basically say and let them know if you would like to speak to Cerulean again, you would have to come back to my channel. um, like, well, just to let him know, like, I'm not calling Cerulean up here for backup, and your troops aren't good enough. It's just me and you talking. I made Edward Anderson shut the fuck up while I was talking, and we had a good conversation. Well, it was me and BGS talking. He had to admit that I openly, in front of 70 people, that I live in a patriarchy, and he said, "Well, black men have never lived in a patriarchy, but I live in one. So
There he
anything that
go.
you have
He's
to
about
say."
never lived in the patriarchy.
And
Trying to.
I said, okay, y'all live in a gynocracy, okay. And if I'm living in a patriarchy, and I'm telling you that it's more oppressive for men in a patriarchy,
Oh, they did not want to hear that. You see how the shook they got? They're like,
you
well,
know what
he
I'm
Yeah.
saying?
knew. About that.
And,
He said, what
and
the fuck?
but then BGS had to. He agreed with me, and that was
At the end, he
the
fucked up.
conversation
He said,
because I
God
put him
damn.
in check and mate, and I'm gonna go on mute. I would
Checkmate. I'm going on mute. And
wouldn't go
that
mute.
nigga rambles and something else. He switched the topic. He said, I went on something else. He said, okay. And then start laughing it off. Nigga, he checkmated your ass.
Yeah,
My
yeah. I
God,
mean,
nigga. Come on,
yeah,
man.
nigga, because
Grandmaster.
listen.
You got checkmate by the petty
Oh yeah.
man. God
Listen. It
damn.
happens a lot, but see, but here's the thing, sir. Here's the thing.
That
Here's the
chat was stuck. That's worse
thing.
than me saying something with Cuda.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what? The funny part about that whole exchange was he said,
Mhm.
"Google's your friend." I said, "Okay." I was looking
He
it up.
said Google's your friend. He tried to be
Yeah,
sarcastic. No, he
no,
lost. He took an L. He took an
no,
L.
but
And
he
when he
pulled it
says
up,
that,
right?
you got him. Yeah.
He said, well, the men, 85%
Mm-hmm.
of the women, Thailand is at the foremost front of women's education. I was like, right. But the men are at a 95% rate being educated, right? And women are at 85%, right? So did I ever say, I said, so, I'm like, so, and he said, but Thailand is a small country. I said, isn't Thailand surrounded by other countries? What I basically said is, y'all made a statement that that Israeli women are matriarchal, but but they
But
support their men. And I said that's because they're surrounded by enemies on all sides and being accosted. They have no choice.
mhm.
Any of you saying that the women that are matriarchal in America or well, gynocratic or whatever, I said because they don't have no immediate threats on the outside of their borders. Because you know what I mean?
Facts.
Because he didn't want to
Mhm.
get into that, and that's why Edward
No, he
tried.
didn't. You saw him tap dance. He said, "Well, fuck it," and then he tried to change the subject. That nigga was getting cooked. He didn't realize that. He got
Well, no,
cooked.
no, he realized it because then we would have to go into the thing because I'm gonna say this because I was
Uh-huh.
like this. Well, he said, "Well, is it black man?" I said, "But I was going, but they knew I was going next, and that's why Edward said, no, I've been Jews, not Israelis,
Yeah, that's
because
what he did. He was trying to
Edward
stop you.
knew
Yeah,
he
he was
said,
trying to protect the grandmaster.
yeah, and
What that tactic is like, oh shit, BJ's
yeah,
is on fire. I got to pour some water on.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
he got
what I was
scared.
going
But
to
Yeah.
the
say was,
Jews, I ain't like.
well,
I don't think
he
you
tried to
come.
use,
No, he
what
tried to use the Jews as an
he tried
argument,
to,
but here's the funny thing. But he did say Israelis, but he tried to use the Jays as a cover, trying to protect
yeah,
BGS. And what he was trying to do is, I gotta save my master. He's drowning. He's drowning in the ocean. He's
He's getting
screaming.
his ass kicked. Oh my
Yeah, yeah.
god.
No,
but
no, he's drowning. No, it's like in the Navy ship. Like he's drowning. Oh, the captain! I gotta save him. I gotta give him a
I'll
lifeline.
be
That's
your
what
life
Edward does.
preserver.
yeah, yeah, but
Yeah,
see,
that's what Edward was doing. That was what Edward was doing. He panicked. He panicked. He
but
got
what he
scared.
was
He saw
doing,
Drake what he was doing.
what he was doing,
I'll
right,
be your
is
personal life preserver.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But what he was really doing was I was using proper geography, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because of what he said. And they know and they can't disprove anything that I'm saying because I've been there and I live overseas, right? So I know geography better than all these niggas, right? So when he said Israeli, women from Israel, right? I'm talking about yes, they are matriarchal in Israel. Yes. You know what I'm saying? Yes, this is this, and this. Yes, right? You know what I mean? Well, we live in a matriarchy. As there, I'm saying for you to actually live in a matriarchy, right? That means that the people that are in charge are always less in population, nigga. That's how it
Fact.
actually works. See, they don't want
Fact.
to like the patriarchy is less men than
Yeah,
women.
yeah,
Men,
yeah. They don't want to talk about patriarchy. If you notice, they
they
want to
don't-
talk about matriarchy. They don't want to get in that discussion. They done.
yeah.
Yeah.
But see, here's the problem. That's why they say
Mm-hmm.
gynocratic, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
because see, they keep using these words and niggas just run with them, but they don't use meaning.
Mm-hmm.
BGS asked me, "What is a patriarchy?" It's men have power. The power and the wealth is passed through a male lineage, and then he
He
got
didn't want
quiet.
to hear that. He didn't want to hear that. He tried to conflate shit. Like
Yeah,
even if you mention the term, I hate to say this, the utilitarian black pill. I I got streams correcting his ass. He don't want that word. And the reason he don't come over here, because I'll destroy him on this point. No, this is what it said, because it started by two British motherfuckers. One named Jeremy with the numbers, the other one deals with the quality of life. And here's the oxymoron about it. There's a researcher in Texas, right? He's the pros and cons. I think I did an old pre-record on it, right? You
right,
know what the cons were? You had to get rid of the Plutarchs, the minority, like we talked about, right, Dre? That part of utilitarianism. If you want to talk about total, everybody has to be happy to downsize the shit that you see on the day. You know what the problem is? A lot of
nobody.
people so goddamn self. No, their self is in their nihilistic and they're stoic. You know why? It will never happen. It's a theory, and the reason it's a theory and that concept goes back to the days of Epicureanism. Now, BJS will have to explain. I checked his ass on are the Itmore's panel. I said, no, you conflating the two because it is hedonistic. It's a theory thought that's used. That's why you see modern liberalism today and all these terms you see, it came from that damn theory from them British guys. I hate to say from the Victorian age, right?
Right,
But what he don't understand is it's a half balanced ass system. Now you see it in the military, right? But most military people don't use that shit. They use that only for certain instances, right?
Yep.
But what I try to tell BGS, that don't work. You have to kill shit. Okay, that theory itself is worse than nihilism. They're very similar, but they're not the same. But he tried to use that as his ideology with the black
if you
pill.
look at it, right?
Yeah.
Look at it. Let's look at class-based attributes. Male happiness, black male happiness, the sanctity of the black male. He can do no wrong. Yes.
Right.
The projection is that black woman can do no wrong if you are a warm-blooded great American Negro, right? Who happens to be heterosexual. It's not that women can't do any wrong. It's just that we just understand it. We just let shit be.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It's just that there are greater things in society, greater aspirations for a man to worry about than the control of women.
Yeah.
You see? So when we're talking about the pleasure, what pleases man, right? Then you're actually talking about the debasing, really, of masculinity. That is really pre-Greco-Roman. Like, look, when you're talking about pre-Greco-Roman, you're talking about the decline of family, the avocation of, remember, Plato's idealist view, which is man's greatest aspiration, right, is to lay down with the younger male. That was his greatest aspiration.
Yeah.
This is Athenian Epicureanism.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I tried to explain that to BGS and he didn't listen because what he was talking about in his black pill ideology, he tried to mix that as an ideology, as a standard to black men. And I'm like, wait a minute, black men is not like that. If they were, that's crazy.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right?
Yeah, that's what he does.
If you look at, let's take the Matrix. The Matrix, remember in the Matrix, I could give you the blue pill or the red pill. The blue pill sends you back into Athenian Epicureanism.
There you go.
That's just what we were discussing before the first panel that we had together.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, and I brought it up because and BGS always try to use it for his black pill. Yeah, it's strange.
But don't you find it suspicious how now suspicious Samuels has suspiciously come out of that suspicious closet?
Yep. As to somebody's dick size.
Not only advocated for Athenian,
all that.
Not only advocated for Athenian Epicureanism, but advocated for
oh yeah. I know.
Aspiration.
And Ty City broke it down too. He said that in the stream. He got quiet for a minute. I saw his stream yesterday. He said the same thing you're saying. He said, "Wait a minute, BGS. You had a women's for you, right?" But then Kevin took those talking points and gave him a mission. I said, "Okay, what's the mission?" And then he did a pre-record this a months back, and I'm like, "Okay, BGS, you gave this nigga a mission. Take your talking points. You agree with your boy, right? And then you try to practice this Epicureanism / utilitarianism, old thought from the English. I see what you're doing, and niggas ain't going for that shit. They too stoic for that."
But look at why the Victorian era comes to an end, right? Comes to an end in the same fashion in which the Greco era, the Athenian era, comes to an end. Yeah. Because remember, as the Athenian era comes to an end, the Hellenistic era.
Yeah.
Is at its infancy. It's the same. It's the same with the Victorian era.
Yeah.
You know what's the crazy part is that
go ahead, Dre.
When I was up there, they was talking, and they was talking about pro-blacks, right? Like because they started start popping up, right? And then I said after I said what I said, I was like, you know, I said, well, a lot of people that are younger, they get their pro-blackism from Tariq Nasheed, Umar Johnson, Sadetta, Polite, all of them. Yeah, they real pro-blacks. These are the real pro-blacks. They put all these people up on the screen, right? And I let them go back and forth to debunk what I was basically saying. You know what I mean? Whatever, right? And I was basically telling them, man, it's they don't care about you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's the younger generation. But I said, I'm gonna let them rock, right? Then I asked a question, right? I asked a question and they had this collage of all of these black people, right? And they were old, right? Old. And I said, I
Yeah.
got a question. Like BJ said, I done met a lot of these people on here. I was like, okay. I said, but I do have a question though. He said, what's that? Out of all of these black people that's on this collage, right? These real pro blacks up here, right? How many of them are still living?
Oh shit. Oof.
Oof, right?
God damn. Yeah.
Right? The real pro blacks, how many of them are still living? And
Mm.
they was like, and they started saying, well, this one died, this one died, this one died, this one died. I said,
Uh-huh.
okay, now, so who fault is it that their pro-blackism wasn't passed down to the next generation?
Damn.
Who
Yeah.
fault
Yeah.
is it, right? Who fault is it?
You know,
Right?
no, yeah, it's their
Because I
fault.
see a
Yeah.
lot of men up there, and I see some women up there, right? I see some women up there with it, but I see mainly men. I see mainly men. But then if you look at this collage of they ain't pro-black. These guys right here, they all using the internet to reach the masses. They're using media,
Yeah.
social media, and all of that, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, so if you know who the real pro-blacks are, you know what the real pro-black movement is, right? And you know those leaders have died, and you know who they is, and you've been in those circles, then why aren't you passing that down to the next generation of men?
And see, and here's a
He ain't
fundamental
going
problem.
to.
Here's a fundamental problem, right? Because real pro black, to be real pro black, first of all, once you genderize
Yep,
the conversation, right,
yep,
about blackness in itself,
yep.
because it would be the same problem that we have with things like, not trans, or is it, I guess
Trans,
we would call not trans, not the what they call intersectionality,
yeah. They brought
right?
that up too. The intersectionality and
Right.
the feminism thing. They brought
But
that
see,
up.
when you look at it, right, intersectionality it genderizes the conversation. So when you understand what the manosphere is, this is why I liken it to a satellite. It's kind of like a hybrid between the conscious community and intersectionalist dogma,
Yeah,
Right.
that's all it is. Yeah. Correct.
right? So in other words, they're not actually fighting against the radicalist feminist on the left. They're actually supplementing radicalist feminist leftist forces.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like you know the funny part about this, really, and I'm glad that you said that, is that when and it was funny because Art didn't say anything right after I said
He
that,
ain't
but
going to.
no
He's
no no
just falling back.
yeah,
Yeah.
he pulled it up. He went back, doing his painting right after he brought up on screen. Charles was quiet. BGS realized,
Charles
yeah,
knows when to be quiet. He
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
gonna let
yeah.
you.
Charles
Yeah.
was, he was quiet. BGS realized what I said, and then we shift the conversation again to something else.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Yeah.
What I'm saying? So the show, so what I started to do is I said, how let me see how many times I'm going to shift the conversation until they start messing each other in the back chat to kind of ice me out of the conversation completely.
But see,
Let's see.
they can't. It's impossible. And the reason I'm saying that is because, and I was thinking that I needed a do over from that conversation me and BGS had on your channel the other day.
Yeah.
And then I went back and watched it. I was like, damn, I was kind of tired, man. Like,
No, you was good, man.
but there was one statement that he cannot refute. And it's the statement that I've been making since the day I started making YouTube videos. It's the statement that I made in the American Plutocracy, the statement I made in A Man's Role, A Soldier in Every Home. black devaluation, the gynocracy is how gynocracy is created is by weak men. Gynocracy doesn't make weak men. It is caused by weak men.
There you go. Yeah, you said that, and I heard that stream with you and Dre. I was streaming too, and I kind of muted myself and let the other niggas start. Right, I heard you said that to him, and then he got quiet. He couldn't refute, and I was like, "Damn!" But see, I've seen him get quiet by other niggas, but you, it's different because, oh shit, yeah, this nigga's right. See, that's how you beat an intellectual like that. See, what I do on panels now, if he wants to talk about that other philosophy shit, it's too easy. It's too easy. That's why
then we have to address history, right? We have to address history because let's look at it. How are you gonna sit there and tell me that you telling me like prior to 1965, right? We had less out of wedlock births. Prior to 1965, we had more married black folk. Prior to 1965, we had all of this shit going on, and fathers in the homes, and we had less intercultural violence, and all of these things that are attributed, according to one of those Monahan-inspired fictions, were attributed to
Monahan. He might have overrun Dre, and Dre wasn't going for that shit.
So you mean to tell me the thing that we had prior to 1965 to after 1965 starts dwindling, then that means that your men become weaker after 1965.
Yeah. So
specifically, and I actually said this so many times, like we trace it directly back to the end of Vietnam.
Yeah.
And you know, remember when I on the stream, I think Cirilla, you was listening, right? You was listening when just me and BGS was up there.
Yeah.
And I said, don't you find it? I said, BGS, what do you think about after, if we're talking about feminism, harping on feminism, after every conflict, after every war, feminism got more and more radical as a result of the fallout of the rebuilding after the war.
Right.
Yes, as a matter of fact, because I was going to jump up there, I was charged up. It's like, we talked about this so many times. It's like you look at every period of history when the wars end, right? Women suffragists pick up.
Yep.
Why? Because economy needs to pick up.
Needs to rebuild. You got to rebuild the cost.
Yeah, it's got to rebuild. Yeah.
Which means that you need bodies. Women create those bodies. You need contributions to those bodies by men. Those men need to generate economy by the sweat of their brow. So the women are used as an economic incentive, which is why prior to the end of the gold standard, marriage was incentivized. But see, what does the end of the gold standard mean? That means the mark of the beginning of deindustrialization in America. See, when you have these doofuses running around preaching all of this bullshit about nuclear family, not understanding the nuclear family is a GMO pig that took a shitload of government policy in order to sustain. But see, when you go to war, the government can no longer sustain that. The government can't sustain that when it has to pay out, let's take for instance, every soldier that dies has to pay out a life insurance policy because the government directly pays that out. That's a big part of your economy. And then especially when you talk about 1971, leaving the gold standard, that's why we mark Vietnam ending. So we use that as the marking point. Why? Because more soldiers died in Vietnam than in any period in history prior to. That's a lot of life insurance policies that were directly subsidized by the government. That's why after Vietnam, the government went into partnerships with companies like, guess who we were talking about when we said we wanted to get rid of communism? AIG.
They cut down the life insurance policy. You know
And
what I'm
allow
saying?
private corporations to subsidize life insurance policies for government or what you call public servants.
Yep. And then even because you forgot this, Arun, right? Not only did the woman get the life insurance policy, well, the family if he was married or whatever, right, get the life
What's the
insurance policy,
reset?
but
Oh my god.
she got it, but she got I think it was the first 4 years she got his full his monthly full salary for like 4 years, and then they would take it down to 65% for the rest of her life, long as
For
even if she
the
remarried.
rest of her life.
Yep.
For the rest of her
You know what I mean?
life.
So she basically she got a pension.
And even if she got remarried, she can actually pass that on to those kids if those kids were fathered by him.
Yes, kids fathered by him. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then she can still access all those government programs. Well, it was harder for the black ones to get it, but the white ones surely got it. Right?
Which is why they allowed. Which is why the government, specifically, there's so many military contractors now. Where if you look at, as a matter of fact, it's so funny because I think it was Rand Paul in the recent Senate and congressional hearings about the budget. Rand Paul's been giving them hell, right?
Yeah.
About all of the various government budgetary programs that were unnecessary. And they're talking about these things. Like when a senator retires, or a senator can retire after her first term and still drawing that shit for life.
Yep.
Congress, same thing. Government still flips the bill for their medical, dental, child care,
everything,
all of that.
Even their housing. And a Secret Service person got to be assigned to them. People don't know about that. They just think about the ex-president. But
yeah.
Now, despite what people might think, Rand Paul probably one of the greatest conservatives that people should actually be listening to, because he actually does have an economic background.
He does.
Yeah, he does. Oh, we talked about the libertarianism stream. Remember part 1? You gave me the information about the racism. Yeah. I did a stream on that. See, if them niggas knew, yeah, and he had problems. Him and his son, both of them. You know, the funny thing about libertarianism, it can take over the Republican Party. I told this to Art New Style the other day on that weekend. I think it was Saturday. I said, no, that's the future. Okay. Mike V had to agree with certain things what we were saying on the stream about liberalism. He said, yeah, the Green Party can take the Democrats any day because Democrats is fucking up too, but they always want to blame the Democrats. Number one, Democrats ain't going nowhere. As long as they have a decent candidate that's conservative, like Biden.
Well, see, I would disagree.
That's about
on
it.
The basis. I would disagree on the basis and that the Green Party it's just not as
they're not as solid, but
connected.
you know. Yeah,
no.
They're not as solid.
The Green Party is very solid. Actually,
they're solid. Okay.
They're actually a more solid block than the Democratic Party, which is all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're more solid, and I think me and Mike V touched on it. And I told them the reason they're solid, they don't hate every far left people, like I said. And when I brought up the libertarian, that side of it, or if you want to be left, you be a geo-libertarian. Now, you do have libertarian conservatives, the ones that are racist in the Libertarian Party. That's what you got. Those are the ones preached by church and state. Oh, I'm this, I'm that. But deep down, they want big government too, but quiet as kept. Some of them can jump in the Democratic Party, can save them if they want to. But here's the thing. They always want to go to Republicans for cover. And you know why? They want that money. And yeah, they want that little small government like liberals deep down. And that's why you got all these damn so-called conservatives in the sphere. And I try to tell them, look, if you're going to be conservative, don't you want to join the Democratic Party instead of Republican? But they never answer that if they really were in practice.
Well, see, here's a fundamental problem, right? Like if you look at the Green Party, right? They are the libertarians of the left.
Yeah.
Like if you really look at the way that they operate,
they're
structured. Libertarians of the left. Yeah, the way that they're structured, libertarians of the left all the way. That's why they're usually the first to jump on board with like right-leaning policy, right?
Yeah, right-leaning policy.
like crime policy, big on crime and
all
justice,
that.
all that shit.
And that now overseas, what they call them, geo-libertarians. I discussed that they the first ones to actually do stuff. And you know what's so funny? They don't mention them on the news because they always get ostracized by the Democrats, and I see why. I see why. They're too realistic for most people.
Well, the biggest problem that you have with the Green Party, right?
Yeah,
is that they are for industry disrupting technologies.
Yeah,
and that's the reason why they're, even though they're a solid group, they're not as corporately connected as the general
corporately connected. Yeah, the general. Yeah, and that's why they can't tell them what to do. That's why a lot of people say, all right, we can't control these. You know, I see them in voting though on the elections.
Because if you want to talk about the Green Party, let's look at energy bill, like any kind of energy bills. Green Party solidly connected, no matter what state they're in.
Mm-hmm.
Right, when it comes to solar, wind, right? Any kind of renewables, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like take for instance Texas. Texas is they're like Green Party. They have like a phobia against the Green Party.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Which is why they can never get a foothold in a place like Texas. Or really the only place they can really get a big foothold is in California, specifically Northern California.
Yeah, Northern California. That's true. I don't know about Georgia. They tried. Georgia won't let them.
Oh, they're not, like when it comes below the Mason-Dixon line, Green Party is not getting no play.
Yeah, they ain't getting no play. They tried that shit in Georgia. I saw one of them and I said, dude, you have no shot. Like, the only place, I hate to say it, yeah, Atlanta, but that's cool. But you got to solve the homeless problem. You got to solve black men not doing anything. But the military's fine. But everything else economically, you're gonna have to.
Oh yeah, you look at their stance on military. That they believe in a stronger, more robust military. They believe in a stronger, more robust police force. They have all of the same basic conservative leaning principles, right?
Yeah,
that the libertarians have, but they believe in what we call industry disrupting technologies.
And I know, and I hate to say, I don't want to call them anarchists. That's a wrong word to use. And that's what the media calls them. And see, that right there is a trigger word to use on them.
Yeah, they call them anarchists because that's that's the trigger phrase that the corporate media,
right?
Because they're mostly shills, especially for big oil or big pharma, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they use that. Yeah, they use that as a tactic. Not only they use that, and I've noticed some, but they keep on fighting in those elections. Like they said, the energy bill, the military stuff, they're accurate on. That's the most accurate party that a black man can be. I would say Mike V always pushed it. Yeah, they got tenants. He mentioned that on my channel. And then he was talking about the ones on the right, the fake right, the libertarians, which you see today in the purple. Those bastards are, I hate to say they're liberals too, but quiet as kept, the Ron Paul types, they always got a foothold to stop Republican elections. Now, this woman, Jorgensen, I told Mike V, the reason she got 5% vote to stop Trump is because they want his ass up out of there. I mean, he was probably the last liberal Republicans you had that played conservative politics and economics, but militarily he was liberal. If you notice, he was shaking hands with Putin and everybody else, and that's why Putin wasn't threatened by him. He was laughing in his face. All of them were. Even the dirty Africans that you saw, they didn't respect him. Quiet as kept.
Well, the problem. See, here's the funniest thing is that you got people that really think that Trump has a chance in 2024. If you look at Senate Republicans, even though they won't directly openly, oppose him, but they're all aligned with fucking Pence right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said that this year.
And if you really pay attention to like, I will put it this way, like the new RNC, the the strategy that they're using is the same one that the Democrats actually used to get Joe Biden elected.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what they're doing.
So-
I said this
what you're
like
gonna see-
last month.
So what you're going to see late 2022, what you're going to see late 2022 is you're going to see Rand Paul, because you're already seeing him being like he's like killing Senate committees and fucking congressional hearings and all.
Yeah, Rand Paul.
He's killing it right now. Right now, Rand Paul, like nobody's paying attention to him because they think of him as a kook, right?
Yeah.
They think of him as a kook. But Rand Paul is the guy to look out for because watch, what I say, late 22, probably even as late as late spring of 2023, you're gonna see him put his hat in the ring, and he's gonna be endorsed by Pence.
Yeah, he's gonna be endorsed by Pence. Yeah,
because Rand Paul right now, what he's doing is he's building what you call social capital. Because everybody is going to remember that Rand Paul was on that floor fighting for the people.
Yeah.
This is hearts and minds 101.
Yeah. Well, if you go back 2016, he was on there against Trump. I remember 2015 he was there. See, before I got in the workplace, this dude, every year he tries to get in that president spot, and people forget, if you go back in time with Obama and all that, they used the all same taxes. Well, see, Rand Paul, what he's doing, the hearts and minds of people, he has that libertarian rights spirit, right? That little nudge with his father. Now his father's weak as hell. He couldn't even do some of the things that his son can't. Rand is just straightforward. If you watch him in certain debates, he tripped Trump many times. That's why I didn't take him seriously, because the media wanted him to be president for like those 4 years. But until he fucked up with that virus, it was a wrap. And then when Rand came out, like you said, Cerulean, he came around, and I predicted this too. He said in those years, he had it planned out. And then Pence had a shot, and I was trying to whack it, and the other guys in other panels. Now Pence is the guy in 2024. It was him in this split, and I tried to tell no, Pence is the guy, and I tried to tell him again, it's Pence or Paul, one of them two, because they the ones make sense. See, these niggas don't fucking understand. The Republican Party is damn near dead.
They're keeping Paul's name. They're keeping Paul's name off the docket right now.
Exactly.
Just the same way they kept Biden's name off the docket until like late 2018, early 2019. They'll be like, because he's gonna play the fair seeming guy, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And then bam, it's like, hey, Rand, look, like they're gonna show these clips of the Senate committees, like how he challenged the big tech companies, how he challenged Fauci, how he challenged, which is big pharma, how all of the things that, now mind you, AOC was the one that was doing all of that challenging, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Now, mind you, they didn't remember, the Republicans didn't have anybody that was that high spirited. All they had was these boring kind of drones until Trump brings the cult of personality. They had been building Rand Paul. He is basically he's basically the nuclear arsenal. The fourth quarter, he's that fourth quarter guy.
Yeah. He always he's always been that guy for like the past couple of years. Even if you go back to Trump's first run for president, he's the only person that challenged Trump. It was him, Fiorina, that female from HP. They gave him that work. Trump was a bitch on that channel, man.
He's actually one of two people that if McCain would have chosen, there was only one or two people that McCain would have chosen instead of that ditzy bitch from Alaska. And one of those, if he was able to convince Colin Powell or Rand Paul. Back then, McCain would have been president instead of, I'm telling you, McCain would have been president instead of Barack Obama.
Then Obama, facts. That's true. I agree with
Obama
that.
would have wanted. You know what? They really wanted. What I really think is, like you said, I think they wanted McCain to be president, and they wanted to let Obama run first. They wanted Obama to lose, then Obama run the next 8 years. Like Obama would have had the office the next 8 years, which would have pretty much got rid of Trump. Trump would have
Yeah,
never happened, and then
Trump
would
would
have
have never
probably
had it. Yeah,
happened. You would probably
Obama
got
would have been like
yeah.
2015. What it is now. The problem was, I know he was related to Bush. I know people gonna say that, but here's the flip side to that. Obama was gonna win regardless. I think most people didn't predict him winning in '07. I'll tell you what it was. He had 2 years of Senate. He had
Yeah,
backing of the Bushes and his relations to Cheney and all. They're all kinfolk on his mama's side, and his daddy's side was
yeah.
ruthless. You know, they look at his history and they say, "All right, we're gonna use this motherfucker." They could have had McCain, but the problem with McCain was he had so much,
It was
you know,
they
the
picked Palin.
background. Yeah.
They picked Palin because they thought, right, and this
Hmm.
was the trick. This is when you know Obama's ruthless, right?
Yeah.
When he met up with Hillary, when he met up with Hillary Clinton at Martha's Vineyard, they ran
Hmm.
and got Palin and paraded her in front
Oh
because they
my God.
thought they was
What
going to
Yeah.
get Hillary Clinton to be the vice
what a
Right.
president and
pathetic,
run on the ticket,
right? What a
right?
pathetic attempt at pandering to the white female, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it
Yeah. That's
was.
what it was. That's what it
And
was.
what basically happened now, check this out.
Hmm.
Now had Trump, right? Had Trump had Palin on his ticket, like going against Biden and Kamala Harris, he would have won.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, he would have won.
He
He
would
would
have
have
won.
won.
He would have won,
Yeah, it'd be
right?
too easy.
Because Pitts was already in office, right? Hey, Cerulli, did you see this in my server, man? I think Sir saw it. Sir saw it, right?
Hmm.
So
Yeah, so
I'm gonna read off. I'm gonna read off these headlines. Right? I'm gonna read off these headlines. Okay, California Rep Devin Nunes leaving Congress to head Trump's social media. So he already given up his seat, right?
Mhm.
Um, so here's another one. Trump
Oh, this
draws
is a
attention.
realignment of the party. They have to realign the party.
Yeah,
So
but
he's
he
stepping
but
out.
Yeah.
but he's got but no, remember, right? Nunes kept carrying his
Mhm.
bathwater. Remember when they was trying to get it, right? Now this is where I'm going with it.
Mhm.
Trump draws attention with admission he fired James Comey when they was doing
Yeah.
right. So he basically admitted to obstruction of justice. He basically admitted to it, right? In a recent one, Trump inadvertently said people who believed his election fraud theory were very stupid or very corrupt. Like basically what he's doing, what Trump is really doing is he already worked out a deal, right? To basically circle all the wagons for all the rest of the extremists. So like you said, like Paul was it Ryan Paul Paul whatever his name is.
Rand Paul. Yeah.
Rand Paul, but I think they're going to have Paul Ryan come out of the woodworks again, man.
They're going to.
That was running with
Yeah.
Romney, man. Like I think they're going to
Yeah.
have him. He's got to go back into the Senate, man, because Mitch McConnell, they need a Senate majority leader, and Mitch McConnell's turkey
Mitch
neck
McConnell's
ass.
getting older. They don't
Yeah,
want guys like him no more. What they're doing
yeah,
is, well, see, Paul Ryan, remember he was the Speaker of the House, right?
yeah.
It goes back to the Obama days, but people forget he was ruthless too. Now, if he becomes
He
a
was ruthless.
senator, it's over. It's over because if he be's a senator for the Rand Paul or what's his name, Pence, that's what Pence wanted. See, he wants guys that are the last bastion of the Republican conservatives, like you have the Bushes, the Barry Goldwater. See, Biden, he's done. They know he represents those acolytes. I think Mike V talked about this a lot. Yeah, they're the last. What you're seeing is conservatism cannot work for any man, no matter what color. I don't care if you're black or white or whatever, right? And I think certain nations know in other
Not
races,
today's,
Mexicans,
like understand that
yeah,
the modern era's monarchs are the Plutarchs. Conservatism does not work for the Plutarchs.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
But see, here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, Rand, that I try to understand here a lot of times, right? When I talk to these guys, right, I said, do you understand that societal, like every 5 years, right? Like every 5 years, there has to be a shift in balance, right? If you don't, if like, okay, you need to be conservative up until a point, and then you need to be a socialist, and then you need to be a libertarian, and then you need to be this. Like even America on this capitalism shit needs to go away. America needs to transition out of full-blooded capitalism, and
go to more of a socialist kind of system because they're stretched too thin. You know what I mean? I was watching this thing.
Overseas,
America's,
yeah.
See, America has to come to terms with no longer being the big bully on the block, because now, now it's about diplomacy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just saw one of the worst debacles in U.S. naval history. People weren't paying attention. When's the last time you ever seen America get chased out of South China Sea?
Yeah, ooh, that's a long time ago. Yeah.
Nigga, that is one for the history books, for real. But
yeah, it is.
Which one? What you talking about?
That'd be like the Guinness Book of World Records if you want to talk about military history.
Yeah. So really, no. Okay, so let me tell you what happened. What happened.
All right.
Let me tell you what happened. All right. So what happened was the whole South China Sea thing, right? So the ships that ghost rode into each other, right? Yeah, okay. They're still in dry dock. So you know how it works, really, with the ready tail ship, the yada yada yada, right? So they're out of rotation, right? So they're down 2 ships, 2 destroyers that would do your BMD and your underwater, like anti-sub, right? Because they got rid of all the frigates. There's no frigates in Japan no more. They're flight 1 DDGs or flight 2 DDGs, and they only got 2 cruisers, right? And 1 cruiser is going back to Sand Dog, and the other cruiser is on its way. So you already know what that means. They're already off the docket, right? And then you got that 1 cruiser that's already in the Gulf right now, right? Like you got a cruiser, and then you got a destroyer over there. Then the Blue Ridge is actually in dry dock again for like life extension again. So for 4 years, the Blue Ridge is sitting in the fucking dock right
so
now.
So they're not doing the fucking the GS conversion on the Ridge or the Whitney. Because I know they were talking about they were going to do like a gas turbine conversion on the 2 command vessels.
No, because it's not cost efficient. So what they did was they're actually doing with the new LPSs or whatever they call them, right? Yeah. Okay, they've been having all the problems because with a gas turbine, you got to have those stacks got to be extra high, right? The plenums, because the engines are very sensitive. So what they're trying to go with, what they're trying to go with more is that marine Caterpillar diesel that's in your transport that's in the on the military sea lift command. What they got, right? But they're trying to get they've been power testing these engines because
I remember we talked about this. That it's like a hybrid, right?
It's a hybrid with the hydroelectric engine and all of that, right? So that's what they're doing. The problem is that the Blue Ridge, you literally gotta cut out the whole fucking hull, right? And then you gotta put in a new reduction gear. Like you gotta put in APUs and all of that, right? Because remember, the Blue Ridge is old school steam, right? You know what I'm saying? You got forward and stern, like basically they're getting a whole new engine room. You basically rebuilding half of a ship. You rebuilding half of a fucking ship. Like the well decks gotta go, all of that's gotta go. So dry dock is serious when you don't see the ship, where it's a tarp over the whole fucking ship and the crew ain't nowhere near the ship. So think about it. You got all of your command, right? All of your command information not going to the Blue Ridge that's usually out there in the water, is actually going to the Mount Whitney. So the Mount Whitney is bouncing between the Indian Ocean and the Straits of Malacca.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and then you down a sub because a sub just smacked into some shit.
Right, a submarine. Right?
Yes,
how the fuck does a submarine smack into some shit?
Because the Blue Ridge is not around. Because the submarine gets you get what you see. What
the Mount Whitney is basically carrying up 2 loads.
It's overloaded. That's the problem, right? And then and so here's the other thing is the director of the Navy said that they're no longer going to be having manned fighters. Like the last stealth fighter that they had is going to be the last paid man fighter that they research. Everything's going to drone technology, right?
Yeah,
See,
Yeah.
so, but
So
see,
yeah,
ain't
I
that
know
interesting?
about that. Yeah,
Because I was talking about that new classification for the Navy, the highest. If you do it by 2025, when they go full on drone,
yep. Yeah. And see, it's
120,000 signing bonus.
yeah. Now
yeah.
see now the other reason why there was nobody down there, right? So it wasn't that they got kicked out the South China Sea. You know how it works, Cerulean, right? So the the West Pack, right, that comes over, right? You know how it goes. The battle group goes, right? The battle group goes over, you know what I mean, to the Gulf, but they stop in Japan because the Kitty Hawk's not around, right? They stop there. The Kitty Hawk relieves that battle group from Norfolk that goes back.
Yeah.
Then the other battle group, right? The battle group, you know what I mean, like Westpac, you know, whatever they call Vincent or whatever. Then they meet them, they switch over the Straits of Malacca, and then the Kitty Hawk comes back, runs around, kicks ass, blah 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 blah, do the workups, and then and then everybody comes in for the fucking for the holidays, right? The problem is that you got this nuclear carrier that's been out since COVID. They've been out since COVID, bro.
Hmm.
Like since like they've been out since last year, bro.
Shit.
Like
Yeah,
yeah. Like so they basically they've been pulling in the ports here and there. So they just got back in. Like they came in like a week ago. So the whole fleet's down, right? So they had a skeleton fleet out there, and then they told them to come back. So what's happening is they putting it out there like the U.S. Navy got kicked out of the South China Sea,
hmm,
which gives Japan an excuse to ramp up their military,
military. There
their
you go.
navy,
Yeah,
so they
that's.
can extend their borders out because
Oh,
they're
we talked
already
about this. Yeah, you remember that
yeah
flag? Remember that flag, Dre?
Oh,
That old
yeah
flag they scared. You know, I read some of that somewhere, and
yeah
that's true. And we talked about it. We had
yeah the
several
Black
streams about
Rising
it.
Sun flag.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. We talked that before Cerulean came to my channel, and we
yeah.
discussed like for hours talking about that shit. And then what you told me about the Japan's history, and I was doing my history streams, right?
Because you
The
know
same
that
thing. Yeah,
you know
yeah,
that treaty. You know the World War II treaty is
yeah.
up in Japan. So
Right,
so what Japan's doing is they're ramping up all of their military.
right.
So now the US was like, we're going to step back and move the
Yeah,
line. Like basically the US is moving everything into southern Japan, right? Yakuza's
hmm,
still gonna be Yakuza, whatever.
yeah.
But what's going to happen is that they're moving it down into the Philippines, Australia, down into Malaysia, and Indonesia,
Malaysia
and
and those
then
areas.
with
Yeah.
Japan, Taiwan. What's happening is Japan, Taiwan, and Korea are going to join up, right?
They
It's
have
going
no
to
choice to
join
join
up.
up. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what they're doing right now. So
Hmm.
so Xi Jinping just met with the new Japanese prime minister. This motherfucker don't give a
Hmm.
fuck because
No, he don't give a fuck. Yeah.
he come from that imperialistic block. Like
Oh
they
yeah,
had
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
they came they just had
Yeah, you
three
told me about him. Yeah, he comes from that old cloth of that
yeah
imperialistic Japan. Yeah, yeah.
yeah, like so they had three of that new strand of Rona that happened.
Hmm. I remember.
Yo, guess what? If you want to visit Japan, if you're not Japanese, if you want to visit
Hmm.
Japan, if you're a student and you're a businessman, you can't come in. They locked
Hmm.
the border's locked right now. Over three people, right? Three. They found three strands. X-nay is over, right? So here's another one, right? I'm gonna tell you this how serious it is. The U.S. The U.S. Embassy in Tokyo warns of suspected racial profiling by Japanese police.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, yeah,
I read
like
that
they,
somewhere.
yeah,
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 yeah. It is. You know what I mean? Now they're not talking about us. They're talking about the whites. They're talking about the
yeah. The
American
whites.
whites. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
the
So
whites. Yeah.
and what that really and what that's saying is like because so what's basically happening is that if you're here and you're not on a certain visa, like if you're not like basically for you to be in Japan, you gotta have a residential visa. If you got a work visa, you got to be actually working. Like you actually got to report to a job. Like you can't be, because they used to do this. Like people used to get a work visa and then, you know what I mean, they might be in between a job and yada yada. You know what I mean? They looking for another job, but the visa's still good. No. If you ain't got no job, even if your visa's still good, your visa ain't good no more because you ain't got no job. You gotta go. Pack it up and pick up your people. Bye. Like that's how they get down. This is in Tokyo. So basically, a lot.
Oh, they always do that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, but it's worse. No.
Oh, it's worse now. Is it
Worse. Like no, they will let you ride. Like Japan. Like let me say it like this. Japan is kind of cool about it, right? Because I've met people that's like 5-6 years overstay and all that other shit. They pretty cool about it, right? Because they know you're trying to find a job or whatever. They let it ride, right? Because they immigration is already down like 5%. So you know whatever.
Oh damn.
Yeah. The immigration. Oh no, they don't play about that. But
oh yeah, you told me. Yeah, they don't play about that. Yeah,
But the thing is that you know, if your visa's still good and you in between a job, they ain't tripping, right? No, now they tripping. You need to belong to somebody who owns you. That's basically what that means. Who you belong to? Like you know what I mean? Because
they try to make sure what company you belong to, like a corporate. I understand where they coming from. Yeah.
Like, and if you're married, because if you think about it, if you're married, okay, you have a home. Right, like it ain't like, you know what I mean, you have a home, you have children, okay, you're in between the job, we're gonna let you ride. But if you got a work visa, that means your spouse or the person that's co-signing you is the company. And if you ain't working for that company, but you still got that visa, because they know what the companies do. If the companies remove your visa, and this, you know what I mean, they get hit with another tax, right? So they just let the visa run out because the visa is only a year visa at a time. So you know what I mean? But they say no, you gotta go. You gotta go because we don't know your whereabouts. We don't know what you're gonna do. You might got that Optimus Prime next. Yeah, the Optimus Prime Rona, Decepticon, just devastated. We don't know. You gotta get out. And it's a lot of people getting kicked out. Like a lot of people getting it's a big reset happening. So So they done had in this election, they done had a couple of these old school imperial mindset Japanese. And these guys are 35, 40 years old. They like 70, 80. Yeah,
well, people don't understand if they had that mindset from that older generation. Oh my God, those are half of I don't want to call them millennials, but they like a little bit our peers now. If they're at my age, oh my God, that's even worse. Yeah,
what that tells you is the reason why they have that mindset is they come from the legacy families, like the founding families. Yeah, so they've been yeah. What's up, sir?
Yeah, it is those founding. It's like those founding families, but you got to remember back in those days in World War II, their grandparents and all that was instilled in them. You got to remember when they was young, they saw that shit, you know, and that's why they're like that. And I'm telling you, like in our age, no matter what country you are, if you don't have that instilled mind, you know, this is why I respect Japan. They'll do that shit to say, hey, this is us. We see the problem. We're gonna clean this shit up. And like, look, we ain't no nigga shit. And I'm like, okay. And they on the above board. You know, like the Yakuza, the one thing I respect about them as a clan, as a group, and I told this to Charles on the panel. These dudes do not play. They do not play. And the sad part about people don't understand about Japan, like Drake will tell you, they're not having that shit. They will clean this shit if they have to. And that's why China always have problems with them. Like, man, we can't get over Japan. God damn it, Americans protect them, you know, and that's the problem.
Who's that? Oh, I got a question, man. I got a question for you. Old dude that was up there, right? Because he comes up on your panel sometimes, right?
Who's that?
It was Mr. N. It was black, something black. I think he has that wolf. He has that wolf.
Oh, he's talking about the Lions of Judah?
No. He usually had a wolf, though. The black wolf, the black and the white wolf, like the thing.
Oh, that's Neymar.
Okay, yeah, Mr. N. Okay.
Eritrean. That's a wolf. That's a Sick Diggy. You ever heard of Sick Diggy? That's him. That's him.
Okay, so when I was up
he
there,
lives in he lived in He lives in Northern Europe right now.
Okay, so we when I was up there having a conversation with BGS, and he was trying to dogpile, and I was like, I remember this nigga voice, and it was not coming, it was clicking, and I was like, where have I seen this nigga? Because he had a different icon, and he changed his name up, right? And then he got quiet. He dropped off, came back up because I guess he was running into, like connection issues or whatever,
Well,
right?
you gotta understand that he's been on my panel and he saw
Yeah,
the man, right? I want to tell you a quick thing. The
yeah,
man tried to derail shit, right? And he don't like the man because he be doing this. This is where he's anti BGS, right?
right.
When he put the Bernie Mac avatar right and watching the man what he does, and Charles don't like this shit either. And this is how they control the man. Now I'm the only person who control the man for his actions. Now he gives him some pushback there and there. That white boy tried to windmill for that nigga. I had to kick that white boy off because I knew
Yeah, I
exactly what
remember.
the man did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
saw it.
man brought up the Jew shit, and I told him, don't do that shit. And I shut that shit down. I had to
Yeah,
do that. And thank God I did it. And the information man was too late. I didn't see his shit in the chat because I
yeah, yeah.
don't
We
pay
saw
attention to
that
what they
chat.
say.
Yeah,
Yeah. I didn't pay attention to that shit. And I shouted him out and I appreciated him for the look at it. If I didn't look, whatever. See, I was showing leadership and show you,
yeah,
you do that bullshit again, you're out of there. I could have kicked the man off, but I spared him, but I saw the white boy instead. I said, no, you're the sacrifice. You get the
there
fuck
you
up
go.
out of here. And I don't want that shit on again. See, I didn't want to be fantastic. I don't tell you a secret. Fantastic had that Mazunga guy and said some racist shit. No, I don't want to be that. I studied last year. I know what you niggas doing. Now, Sick Diggy, aka Namer, the Eritrean guy, the ones that
Yeah,
lives close to Ethiopia, and that's where his people are. He told me his stories and what you call it. He said he had head issues. Yeah, that's him.
yeah.
He's the one with the black and white wolf. Now he is known as Wolf on the panel. If I put these names on the icon, I decide not to because I know people, right? I
Right,
screen
right.
people and say their names out there, and it's better than
Yeah, yeah.
showing
See,
them.
there you
Yeah,
go. Because I was like,
yeah.
well, who's this? Because he reminded me of somebody, and then I realized who he
Yeah, that's
was. It was
Neymar.
Wolf. Yeah, that was
Neymar,
the Wolf guy,
Neymar.
right? And I was
Yeah, that's
like,
Neymar.
oh,
I
okay,
call him Wolf, Neymar, and sometimes if you see it in the chat, if you ever
yeah.
see the person named Sick Diggy, that's the same person. That's Sick Diggy. That's Sick Diggy.
So what I did was because Gold Professor, he thought I was Judge Dre or whatever, right? I thought, I'm like,
No, he
who you
thought you was
talking?
that Cleveland
Yeah,
Judge
yeah,
Dre that cams up with the
yeah,
glasses, right? I said, he ain't that nigga.
yeah.
That's
But I didn't.
DeAndre. See,
You know what I'm
Gold
saying?
P don't know. He don't really know you,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah. So
He never been on panels,
that's
like,
why I
yeah.
like, be like, and then Edwin was like, see, we gonna call this violence, right? And be just like, nah, Dre's acting real cool right now. I guess this nigga ain't never really hear me go the fuck off. Like, I'm like,
Well, see,
nigga,
Edward never been on panels with you. That's the
no,
thing.
no, he
What?
been on panels.
Yeah, you've been on
Yeah,
panels. My fault. Yeah, you
yeah,
destroy it.
yeah,
My fault. What the hell
yeah.
I'm talking about?
No, but he's
Yeah.
never been around to see me going nigga mode, right? So,
Oh,
but
nigga,
yeah,
that's right. That's
yeah,
he
yeah,
never
he
had.
never
Yeah,
seen me.
that's about right.
So,
That's about right.
but the thing was and stuff, right? Once I did that, then I noticed he stopped talking, right?
Yeah.
Wolf, right? He stopped talking, and I said, "Oh, you get over here and you trying to show off in front of these niggas. Oh, wait till you come to the hideout." Wait till you come back to the Palace of Petty. I got something for
Hey,
you,
for
nigga.
you.
Oh, I saw how you was showing off over there. He was showing off, like
But but
he was
but but,
he was
but
showing off, bro. Like he was listening, man. He was like, yeah, boss, yeah, yeah.
But
Yo,
that's
he
what
was
he
showing
does. But hold
off.
on, but he does that over at Charles when you're not around, right? He does this be just a
Yeah,
lot. He tells on himself. Like the funny thing is, I ain't got no problem with it, right? And
yeah,
he said he's the jester, right? See, I know him from over there. Now I know what he does over there. But see, when
yeah,
he's over with me, he has to be calm because number one, he knows Cerulean comes around that fucking corner, right? And
yeah,
he know what
yeah,
you do, right? And
yeah,
see, when you came on the panel, the reason why he was quiet, he know you was there. He said, "Oh shit, it's Dre." See, he had to shut the fuck up because just like Charles, right? Just like who else shut the fuck up? All of them. They know what you do, man. It's just
yeah,
BGS do too. And the sad part, Ed had no idea who you was because you destroyed him once upon a time without even aggression. And see, these
yeah,
niggas are so goddamn soft. And I told you about MLT. MLT knows I can roast him from a distance and make fun of him. He's like a child. He cannot do nothing to me. And the reason he won't hit the link, he knows if I got Cerulean and I got
yeah,
Dre, you're insane. See, they're mad
yeah,
because I outsmarted them. See, Fantastic will never try to bulldoze him. And you know why he got me blocked? Because I tell the truth. Like they're coons, man.
right.
They're just like these trims, man. If you put them all together, if I told Jay Sean all of them are the fucking same, if you really listen to them, why do you think they hang over at
No
Bernard's?
enhanced utility. Yeah.
Yeah,
He just,
man.
I was just Gino, yeah, he's the. It's like this, man. Like, because I was going to tell Charles, right? Because
Yeah.
because BJ was taking it to the thing with the thing, and I was going to tell Charles. I was going to try to give Charles like, hey, yo, Charles, I wanted to give him some props on, because you was running your panel at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That I was out because mine
And
wasn't
Charles
supposed to be a
Charles
panel.
came through to calm down James. He's trying to calm down Alonzo, but she was running his the same time. He was watching my shit too. Shouts out to
Yeah.
she.
Okay.
And
Swirling back.
she was trying to make sure everything he was trying to address James. I said, geez, let that shit go. That's between you and James. James is
Yeah, I
pissed
remember.
off
Yeah.
what she said, and he did some slick comments. She gotta clean that up. No, she quit trying to be this passive aggressive motherfucking shit. And I get tired when he does that.
I don't.
See,
I
I
don't
don't
even
like that.
know, bro.
I don't even like that, but James gonna put him in check. Like, dude, like if James calls you out for shit that he don't like, you gotta hold your own nuts, nigga. Like, I know why I don't invite him to the Villainsphere, because we don't need niggas like that.
Yo,
He
I'm
does
like,
he does the same shit the Namer does. Like, if you pay attention, right? He does this in the brain trust, right? Over here, he's cool with me. He's over there, he does the windmill and the yes man talk. And I don't like that shit, because that lets me know I can't trust you in the
there you go.
Villainsphere, because we have to cook your ass, because number one, they cook his ass too over in other areas, and he deserved to go. You married a single mom, bro. Don't diss guys over here. At least they're honest. You nigga, you gotta show your hand. It's just that's why Joey got pissed off. The reason that Joey got pissed off at him is the whole shit. Now he had the right to call it out. Now Kane tried to save Joey, right? And I said, Kane, don't do that shit. Let Joey cook this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's fair game. See, I'm a villain. I don't give a fuck. If you don't like somebody, you punch him in the fucking mouth, man.
Right now?
No. He's irrelevant. He's crying right now. I'm talking about this young boy named Joey from your area, Cerulean. He's mixed with the Caribbean look or whatever, right? But he had a problem with the she character, right? Always these niggas that just be birthing, right?
Joey is in the Twin Cities.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah,
and he Joey the Serpent.
Yeah,
Joey the Serpent.
Yeah, Serpent. But there's a lot of people coming out of the Twin City coming to your space of Cerulean. But I mean,
man,
they don't even idolize you, man. I tried to tell him, and I told him on this panel over Rashawn's. Yeah, if you ever heard Cerulean, he's from where you at. It's a lot of people I know in these spaces that come from Cleveland, man. Yeah.
Yo, here's the crazy part about all of this, man, is that when I sat up on that panel, right? And I remember Charles started to take it. It was starting to be on some man shit, right? We was about to talk about some man shit. He was talking about some wrestling and some stuff, and
I saw the conversation switch,
and it was trying to switch, and Edward took it back to some women.
That's what he does.
And I was like,
every time.
I sat up there, and BGS was muted, people was muted, and every time we tried to go, it started to get on some man stuff, right? Started to get on some man stuff, and we'll bring it back to some women, and when we keep bringing it back to some women, and then I went to go get some ice. I listened to it,
and BGS was quiet. He probably give him a swig of alcohol like he always does, and I'm telling you, man.
Man, and then you know what I typed in the chat? I said, "Yo, Art, thank you for letting me up." I hit Art in Discord, say, "Yo, thank you for letting me up," and I bounced out the panel, man. Like, because it's like, listen, I'm about to have a trigger about the, and I already know it's gonna be up. He's not
gonna give him that Bam Grier. Someone in the chat was trolling. I said, "Yo." And me just shook like a motherfucker, man.
Man.
That was kind of the precursor to, the 2/3 policy.
Yeah.
Like, and as a matter of fact, same nigga.
Yep.
One day we all talking about some man shit, getting, organized, money, talking about ideas, exchange of ideas and exchange of money. And then this nigga Edwards come out of motherfucking left field talking about some, I mean, that sounds good and all, but because Cynthia G said, it's like, nigga, what about the bitches? Like, nigga, why the fuck is you keep listening to shit that affects your brain cavity like that?
Yeah,
Like, why the fuck you keep listening to shit that affects your psyche? Like you know, that's the reason you keep listening to that shit and it affecting your brain like that. Is the reason why a lot of these niggas don't think you could do anything, right?
you know what, Cerulli, you know what? I'm glad that you brought that up because they did say something, right? I know Sir heard him say it.
Yeah, I heard him
Edward
say it.
said a lot of these men know what these women be doing, but they don't want to point it out. They just let it slide. They just like forget
Yeah, he
about
tells
it.
him that he's stupid.
Yeah, and he said it, and I was saying to
He
myself,
does it all the time, Dre.
right? I
Dre,
was
he
saying
does
to
it all
myself,
the time, man.
when he said it, I muted up on purpose, right? Because I didn't, because you know me, because I didn't want it. I need to slowly smother you, but this right here is me walking in the interrogation room and just shooting you in the head, right? But I need to,
He does this all the time, Dre. He does this all the time over BGS.
So-
Every time he gets on the panel
Yo,
with BGS,
you know what pisses me off about that, right? It's like, dude, do you have a pussy?
There you go.
Right. There you go. And he does this
You
shit
have a
all the
point.
time in BGS. If you watch all the shadow points, strings of BGS do, if he going in on somebody, this nigga be windmilling him like crazy. And even he'll tell him, so he said, well, BGS, well, a lot of guys don't do such and such, and they're afraid to tell the truth. You know, he be listening to, he be stealing niggas talking points. And this is why Tassie be on his head, like with the mirror, right? That nigga shuts the fuck up every time when Ty City gets on BGS's goddamn nerves. Not only they're the same sound, but that nigga is the only one in our group pisses him off. You know why? BGS don't respond to Ty City because he always pulls his whole card. Not just Dre, him, Cerulean, whoever. I can name 5 niggas that can pull his whole card. And I've seen this on panels. I've seen it in I was leaning back in the chat rooms. That nigga does not want that work. The reason why he hangs around those damn PhDs, they ain't talking about the motherfucking thing. And that's a sad thing. Now I'm subscribed to one of them. I'm just to see where his head is at. You know, St. Louis guy, but he's all nigga. What's his name? Dr. G.
That's it. But you know what? Here's the crazy part, man. And you heard him say this, sir, right? Man, it was an ambush. I was like,
it's an ambush.
You think? I said, but didn't I say? But I said BGS. But you won the debate though.
He won the debate,
right? I said, did you? I said, no. I said, you won, didn't you? He was like, well, yeah. I said, but I didn't let it get off the rails, right? He was like, well, yeah. I was like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I'll say, but you talked to her, right? And you got her, I'm used to dealing with. I'll say you're used to dealing with them. But what about the people that's watching? You gave an example on how to deal with a woman like that, right?
But I mentioned her name in the chat. He didn't look in the chat, and I said, I didn't know what her name was. I said the name in the chat. I was trying to fuck with him, but see, he didn't look. You know what he did? He ignored it. But see, that just shows you. If I say something profound, that nigga does not respond. I try to tell you, he don't want that word, man.
Hey, but you notice there's one thing. I said, how you going to call what I did? I said, dude, the lead attorney gave her that word. This person gave that word.
And you know what Edward said? He said, oh, lead attorney Ollie was getting, and he was saying something stupid. I'm like, okay, who cares?
I was like, so, and you know what I said, right? Everybody was like, yeah, she was on a couple of dudes' panels and they gave her work, and she's always around these spaces catching L's. And I said, now, guess what, BGS? It was your turn to give an L, right? And he was like, oh, yeah, that's right, dumbass. 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 You know what I'm saying? You wanted me to get up there and mute on her, and so you can just dogpile and then I'm up there.
That's what he does. That's what he does on the chat. He wanted the echo chamber, but see, Dre wasn't gonna give him that echo chamber. I Skywatch. I muted myself on when I ran my stream. Right, I'll tell you what I did. I listened to your conversation live. Right. This nigga said, "You see, it's feminism again." It's feminism again. I said, nigga, no, it wasn't. You just getting your ass whooped. But Dre wasn't holding your hand. You was cammed up, and I was like dying. I said, this nigga, man. See, every time when you take him out of his echo chamber, the nigga folds like a biscuit. I try to tell you, this dude, he's beatable. I try to tell niggas that's brainwashed and become yes man to him. You niggas are so goddamn slow. This nigga is bullying y'all. And this nigga gets enamored with his shit, right? But when you put him in his place and actually talk about real philosophy, I brought up the utilitarian black pill nonsense he be preaching, right? And the combination of the shit that you talking about, the overseas, you put it all together, his content, right? I'm talking about his whole content in general.
There's no such thing as a utilitarian black pill. Like
That's what I'm saying.
Like utilitarianism is look. First of all, pleasure before everything.
Right.
Like what is the greatest, the thing that brings the greatest pleasure? What makes me happy?
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't do that. Yeah,
you can't do that.
But I'm just looking at his whole content. If he used esoteric shit, conscious community mixed with all that shit, right? World, right? But I just use that as an example, right? The black pill utilitarian thought that he always used, that little theory he does when he does his little pre-records. He tries to trick the young people doing that. Yeah.
And I'll tell you this, like, it depends. Like, because you have classic utilitarianism, and then you have Victorian era, or
Victorian,
like the Victorian era utilitarianism, which is like unfettered hedonism. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which is why you
you got your proto utilitarian, you got your classic, you got your Victorian. It's so many versions of it, but it all stems from Epicureanism. It's all hedonistic, and we just tried to argue me about that on the panel over at Art of Itmores, and I said yes, it's hedonistic. And he didn't like when I said that, because I stand by that. This dude tries to conflate that with nihilism. No, nihilism is not hedonistic. Hedonistic deals with the balance. It deals with that damn utilitarian shit. If you want to talk about happiness, this and that on one side, but there's some cons to it. There's a university teacher from Texas broke it down. The cons is you got to kill all the damn plutocrats, which they're not going to do. The masses don't have enough. The masses don't have enough nuts to do. That's going to take.
Well, the problem is you gotta know who's the plutocrat. Like, see, that's the trick.
That's the thing. That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
People don't even know who the real plutocrats are. They might be walking right past you, and you would never know it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And the main ones, I hate to say, if you want to get technical, like the people that's, I don't want to say roaming them societies, and then the ones that's pulling the string, they're the same people right in front of you. And the sad part is the thing, they got underlings right next to you in your damn churches. If you really want to get technical, that's your whole plutocracy. But the problem is the masses are controlled by them. They so damn dumb. It's a chess piece. It's like the sports world, right? The fans, right? Who has the power to control the fan base like the superstar besides LeBron? KD, right? That's how you look at plutocracy. If you look at them, put them all in a circle, right? That's what you're dealing with. You're going against guys that worship them all day long. See, we just started saying the reason he can't say the shit that he does is because he's scared to get bounced. And damn that Patreon shit, you can get bounced off that shit if you say the wrong shit over there. But I'm just saying, and I tried to tell him one time, dude, you can get bounced anywhere. The only thing you're being spared on the internet is because you use the gender shit to stay alive. That's all the fuck it is. And that's what Dottie was trying to say in the stream earlier yesterday. He said that's the only reason why you niggas are still alive, and you got to water down your shit. And then he tries to mix it together with that utilitarian shit. I'm trying to break down his content. This is who he is. He tried to argue me with that shit, and I said, dude, that does not work. Bruh, you got to have a whole revolutionary team to do that knows what they're looking at. And here's the thing, you can't go in full force. You got to have that guerrilla tactic stealth like they did in Vietnam. That's the only way you can take down the plutocrats. And the plutocrats understand that if they die that way, motherfucker, you better make it count. You can't just hold, you know.
Right? Like one, right, let's understand this from economic warfare, right? Think about it. Who are really the plutocrats? Like, let's look at a massive, let's say, syndicate like ALEC, right?
Yeah,
right.
If you look at ALEC, so-called conservative leaning, right?
There you go.
But if you look at who sits on the board as far as politicians go, most of them are Republicans. Only a handful of Democrats, and the only Democrats that actually sit on ALEC are all blue dogs.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All of them. The only Democrats that sit on ALEC that sit on ALEC as a member, as far as politicians go, they're all blue dog Democrats.
There you go. There you go.
All Republicans.
All Republicans. And you know what's so funny? I hate to say that liberal too. They want small government, and people don't understand. And I'm glad you showed me that idea. He said that's a liberal idea. They don't exactly. It's just like when I was younger, they always teach us this. this side's conservative, the Republicans, right? Which is a lie if you really actually talk to them in person. Because I used to work in a organization, corporation. They pulled me to the side.
Yeah,
No, if you really
if
think
you
about
advocate a small government, you are a like. Why is it that if you go all the way back, prior to the rise of McCarthyism, if you advocated for small government, you were considered a commie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was saying that, and then I was saying about my workplace, right? And there was a former politician person or retired whatever pulled me to the side and was teaching me the same thing you were saying, and then about the conservatism part. And now I was thinking about Switzerland. Why do they have direct conservatism, democracy, right? And when I was looking at their country when it was founded, if you study Polish history, they tell you once upon a time they was poor and how they got rich or whatever, right? The riches or whatever. And they wanted that neutrality. Now they defeat their enemies and they realized how their country was founded. And I said, oh, okay, I see what they did. But this Gerald Celente guy, he was trying to push that to America, right? But you notice most Americans did not agree with his idea, on TV and other news outlets. They said that man's crazy. You can't have straight conservatism, direct democracy. That would never work. You know why? Because most Americans are moderate or liberal, and they want small corporations and governments to control, these big those think tanks.
Nobody's and the reason why, like, no plutocrat worth their salt wants a top-down conservative in America.
Yeah.
And it doesn't work because the pitchforks will be on their backs tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Like up top down conservatism leads it leads to revolution. Like this is what they learn. This is what they've been trying to prevent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why you get right. That's why you get certain things like as a diversion, right? Like you get that we're suffering this, that, and the third. You know what? States' rights. Go ahead and legalize or decriminalize marijuana. Go ahead, do that.
Yeah.
Right? Like and it's states' rights, right? And then but it's illegal federally. It's a Schedule I drug, right? So why isn't the DEA kicking in the doors of these dispensaries in these states? Why? The same way they didn't run up on the Bundy boys. They tried that shit on the ranches where they was up there eating the cows was eating the grass. You know what I mean? And they saw what happened with that because they know Pookie and Ray Ray ain't running the dispensary.
Right.
But you don't want a so-called conservative. You can take a so-called conservative white boy with an AR, but you don't. What you don't want is a crazy hippie with an AR. So
that's what you don't want.
Because those. Everybody thinks think about it like this.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody think that the anti-abortion shit, the literal bombing of abortion clinics is conservative. No, that's a hippie. Liberal ideal because
that's a liberal idea. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's a pro-life. Pro-lifers are like live, man. You gotta love everybody. That's that old Starflower.
That Starflower bullshit. Yeah,
sex, drugs, and rock and roll era. Right? You gotta think about
that's liberal. They trick you with the C word. You see what they did in the media, and I was saying that to myself when the politicians.
Conservatism has a kind of what in their mind fiduciary kind of responsibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like going back to Thomas Malthus,
right?
Who was an actual conservative, to trim population in order to retain power, which is something that the monarchs, which is the real conservatorship, right? Is what they regularly did, trim population in order to conserve power. Go back to Nicholas the First. Why you think you have Dostoevsky, who lived during the time of Nicholas I? He wrote about it all the time, like in Poor Folk. Right? Nicholas I will regularly kill aristocrats.
Aristocrats. Yeah.
He would kill aristocrats. He would make examples out of his own fucking court. Not even out of the peasants. Just out of because he would leave the peasants to their own devices because they would kill each other, but we would kill the aristocrats that who were what you would call the upper middle. It would do what? Consolidate wealth. That's fiscal conservatism, consolidation.
Yeah, let's go conservative. Yeah, yeah.
That's why when you look at you look at Russia under Nicholas I. That's why it was in such horrible condition. There's fucking such an extensive level of consolidation, which leaves less and less resources in circulation. Right.
Right.
And see, like all of the like the little bullshit that like they'd be running like they'd be running a mind game on people and say, welfare state programs, they take the drive out of the working class people, make them not want to work anymore. It's like this nonsense. Actually, it makes them want to work more.
Yeah.
Like the opposite is true. Like the more and more you consolidate the wealth, resources and opportunities, that is actually what takes the drive out of the working class.
Right.
Because they're seeing the wealth resources dry up. Mm-hmm. So in their minds, what do they work for? That's fiscal conservatism, and it's a radical kind of fiscal conservatism to extreme level that radicalizes the poor against the rich.
Right. There you go.
Which is what led to the beheading of your Louis XVI, when French Revolution.
Yeah, French Revolution. Yeah, there you go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, that's why you say. That's why King Petty, Louis XVII.
Yeah. Well, see, you got to go back when they had those lilies, man. Like the French before they had their the new flag, but the old flag they had this the lilies, right? Yeah. And that's when they really dominate shit at the time. But after that revolution, like you told Triple Black, yeah, Spain had it first, but Spain fucked up because their military was about to be depleted in the future because French was trying to do what Britain did. But what hurt the France though, they was doing too damn much. And I knew if I studied history properly, like the slaves, right, they had to overthrow them because they was tired of that shit. And then he told that croissant story, like you said, that I've heard somewhere and read somewhere, there was certain language that was said that to him, and then it happened. And there's a lot of slave revolt books prior to it, like afterwards, years later. And then I was reading them. I said, well, damn, but see, they didn't talk about that in school. But when I did research online, it actually did happen. It's a lot of accounts. Even you won't get technical about the French Indian War, before the revolution. France again getting destroyed by the British, but years later, and then you got these what you call the hillbillies and crackers. They're descendants of those. I don't want to say cowards. They were.
Black didn't understand about
Charles the Fat nigga. Like,
yeah.
No, I'm just reading these guys off, man. Charles the Bald. Charles the Fat.
they talking shit in the chat, but like I said, Sarun, like that's a study of American history. Yeah, it's found by those guys. I don't buy that English lie they try to tell they were prisoners. No, they wasn't. They were just a bunch of savages. They were buccaneers. They were cowards. They was traitors. Because if you want to get technical, the British said those are fucking cowards. They wanted their own country, and they had a fake revolution that was financed. And this was country's found. It's found on bloodshed, and the blacks was on the bottom. I hate to say it, the niggas helped them to save their little land. The other niggas on the British side, they lost. If you want to really get technical, this country had a lot of military history. Every military was in. I don't care if it was slavery or not. We supported it. White folks didn't do nothing but treat us like shit. And next thing you know, our military budget is like what the biggest in the industrial complex. If you want to get technical, we've always been patriots to the country. They get mad every time in history. You start looking at the who always want to save them. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad. The rednecks always saying we're the heroes. No, you wasn't. Not historically. If you're gonna study the revolution, not what the British and other countries say about you. They look down on your ass. They don't respect you as white. Why you think they can't go back to Europe? They're about to get executed, man. It'd be so easy. It's so funny. If black man wants reparations, this is your fucking reparations. This goddamn country right here. If you want to get technical about the American Revolutionary War, this is your shit. They said buy the fucking land and buy the people out. They don't want to do that. They too scared to do it. That's why I don't agree with the fez wearing bullshit. I try to tell them, no, nigga, you already a patriot. Just drop that fucking fez, get your fucking turban or whatever, or a beret, or whatever, because we adopt every culture, accept the shit and and shut the fuck up and move on and study Morris history. They was chopping heads off back in the day. They had standards, okay? All them gills is ours, man. A lot of that shit we can have in the country that if you really want to get technical, really want to get pro-black, you be pro-black over here instead of Africa. Because Africa over there is a wasteland. Like, it ain't even thriving. The only places that's thriving, I hate to say, is east, a little bit of west, north, and south, if you get rid of those damn foreigners out of there. But they're not going to do that because they think like everybody else. That's why I agree with Sarun was saying, like, yeah, it changed them. Yeah, I see why the general's passionate, Sarun passionate about the military, and I get it now because when you study proper history, and them foreigners will tell you, well, they coming over here. Why you ain't go over there like the Indians, right? Why we don't send them back? See, it's just something about this land they can't go away. You know what I mean? Because you got to study history. Like Triple Black don't understand. No, nigga, this is your reparations. He don't even get that. He didn't get that what the Haitians fought for. The big picture, not just Haiti, but the big picture of this whole hemisphere. They don't get it, man. Like the empire can damn near be yours, nigga, but you don't want it because the white men say, "Well, damn, niggas got to remember. They learn. They don't know what to do with it." That's why BJs be lying to y'all. Like overseas, hell no. I mean, Japan's probably my second favorite. You can do business with others and how that's cool. But they even tell you, no, America's better. They point that in my face when I was working. They said, no, this country's better. It may be safer, but it's better than theirs. And we remember I did a stream on that, and let's say which country is safer and which one is dangerous. These niggas are so stupid, man. This is like AAA batteries. Ain't that right, sir? AAA batteries.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Like these, you know. See, that's what I mean, man. I think, you know what I think, Sir really, Sir O. I think when I went over there, I think something right is that I think they forgot. I think BGS was he was so because what the last time he was over there, Cerulli, was what 2019.
Yeah.
Last time I was over there for 2019, man. It's almost 2 years, going on 3 years, man. Like last time, you know, was over there. Like me, you know me. Like after that split happened, what? Like the split, like the split happened. What? Yeah, it's actually 2 years, man. 2 years, man. 2 years, and I think after 2 years, he forgot who he's talking to. Like, yeah, I think he literally, and I think whenever time he talks to us, he remembers who he's talking to.
Yeah, like, I notice he has these fucking lapses, right? And I notice it when he pauses. It's like, and I'm not doing it for a gotcha moment, but it's like.
No, you gotta understand. He's what you call it, 60 plus years old. He always said, "Well, dude, your memory's damn near almost gone. Almost. How many books you done read, nigga?"
Well, I'm not even gonna hit him with the memory,
and I'm not even gonna hit him with that. No, I got boomer parents act like that. They're stubborn, right? Those types, right? And my mom's around his same age. She just turned 60, right? And I tell people all the time, dealing with young boomers like that's arrogant, worse than my older boomer father. He's different because he ain't like that. He even checks himself. He said, "Well, damn." He acknowledged his own dereliction. Yeah, it's day-to-day fight. Now, BGS won't admit that because he's so proud because he's hanging around those goddamn PhD motherfuckers, and they got the worst. They so arrogant you can't tell them for shit.
Hold on. First of all, here's the thing. I don't have no problem. Man. I have no problem with you getting a PhD.
I ain't got no problem with it. It's just an arrogance in this space. Like I'm talking about these dudes. Like, man,
but this is what I'm saying. Okay, here's my thing. Right, Right, you got a PhD.
Mm-hmm.
I salute you because that's a lot of work. That's some money, right?
Yeah,
there's some money involved. You know what I mean? Shit, we talking about 2 houses, right? At a minimum, right? And salute you for that, right? And if you tell me that your PhD, right? And when I hear you say it, if you say, you know, when I was younger, yo, I got a PhD in this. Oh, okay, shit, man, you're a doctor, right? You know, because you get it, right? You already, you know, I mean, you dumb if you think all PhDs are created equal, right? You don't know because the first time when the person say you're a doctor, you think, oh, he's a medical doctor, right? But you know, you get older, you understand, you can get a PhD damn in anything, right? But
Yeah.
if you're sitting here, you're telling me, okay, I have a PhD in Black History Month, right?
Mm.
And then I turn around and you don't have and you ain't up there crying like Cornell West to get a residency in Princeton, right? And you sitting up here and and you got your camera on and your walls are yellow and
Oh
you look like
shit.
you smell like must.
Mm.
Or you up here barking and cussing and acting a plumb fool on YouTube and you got a PhD and you tell me that you done did some time in jail, then I already know most of your undergraduate came from the time you was in jail.
Oh
That's
shit.
it's,
That's a
it's you,
that's a shot. That's a
no, no,
shot. I
it's
know.
not. No, no, yeah, it's not
Yeah.
a. I don't think it's a shot. And then here's the thing, right? Well,
Yeah.
if Claude Anderson has a PhD, why isn't the other two PhDs hanging with Claude Anderson? And why don't y'all
Yeah.
PhD together to do at least a quarter of the work that Claude Anderson has done for the motherfucking community instead of sitting on YouTube,
They can't, Dre. They
motherfucking
can't.
shaking your fucking tin cans for some tips?
Mhm. Dre, they can't. There's one guy that mentioned that went to prison and got a PhD. What's his name? Dr. G. What's his name? Green Gorilla. That's why I
Yeah,
said you threw a shot at him. But I
yeah,
said,
yeah,
oh shit,
yeah,
oh shit.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
one.
yeah,
That's one. And everybody
yeah,
else, they're
yeah.
decent. One's a lawyer. He said he got one. I'm not hating the guys that have PhDs, but don't brag and be arrogant and try to look down on people that didn't get them and then they got better jobs than you do. It's just, what's so funny?
It's not
I
even
don't hate
that.
the guys. It's
I
just
don't hate it. I don't hate
it's
it.
just
But
quit trying to be supremacists about it. That's the
yo,
thing I don't like.
okay, so you got a okay, you got a PhD, right? If you
Mhm.
got a PhD in some shit and you're saying that the world's fucked up, then you have a PhD in failure. You
Mm.
literally paid house money to be certified in failure.
Yeah.
Because I don't Cerulean. If you go to a doctor, right? And he's a
Indeed.
PhD and he's did his residency and he's this, that, and the third, right? And the
Yep.
doctor says that he's going to do this procedure on you, right? Which is a regular procedure. And you wake up and there is some forceps still in your rib cage. You can sue the doctor for malpractice, right?
Indeed.
Okay. Didn't the doctor that prescribed too much pain medication to Michael Jackson go to jail?
Indeed.
So who gonna take these niggas to jail for not giving these niggas the proper diagnosis to get them better?
Well, I mean, it's kind of like big pharma, right? If I give you the cure, I have nothing to treat. You can't milk me for the rest of your life.
But see,
There
big
you go.
pharma,
Yeah.
see, they're pharmaceuticals, right? They're pharmaceutical companies, right? But these are doctors, right? Right? And these are doctors, right? And then I'm a doctor in okay, where's the programs, right? Where's the literal programs for these black boys, right?
Yeah.
Because I remember the initiative or the Great Faulkner Initiative, but I didn't see Doctor of Black History Week,
Mm-hmm.
right? You know what I'm saying? Or Green Gorilla pushing this narrative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He always
Because you
talk
know
about
why?
women. If you know his content, he talks about women. Don't talk about
But
his PhD stuff. And then they ask him questions. He said, why didn't you talk your PhD, doctor? They kept calling him doctor this, doctor that. And what's his name? Dr. Tiashawn Johnson. I said, why these dudes talk about women? I thought y'all was supposed to help the community, like what Dre said, but they ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna do that.
well, here's
It's
the
just
thing,
not.
right? Because
Mm-hmm.
his pro-blackness, remember his style of pro-blackness is this, right? And I know
Mm-hmm.
y'all done heard this before. I know you done
Yeah,
heard
I
this
heard it.
before.
Yeah.
That
Go
if
ahead.
that if
Go ahead.
you that if you came from a pro-military, black man serving in the military, you don't hear this, but you done heard it from other people. His pro-blackness is it's the white man's military, so he's not
Mm-hmm.
going to push the initiative.
There you go.
Right. And then how can a dude that went to jail with a felony tell you about going in the military when he can't go?
God damn.
Right, so they're not going to push that, right? Because the 3 parts of the initiative is basically keeping your ass out of jail at the very least, and it doesn't align with pro-blackness. Now, my thing is this: how will you have a PhD in African American studies, which is pro-blackness, but yet you are going in on the other half, right, of your community, which is the women? Like, and then here's the crazy part. You had a successful marriage because your wife passed away. You were married and she passed away, and your wife had terminal cancer out of your mouth. So what are you mad about? Your wife was dying and she passed away. So you had to think about it.
Well, she
Marriages.
passed away, but probably not before he ended up with ED.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I mean. I'm
Oh
saying like
man.
this. So are you angry? Are you upset? Or you can't get a new woman? They don't make them like they used to? Of course not, bro. Because that woman was a special woman, and it's still you getting up here and saying, you know what? My wife was a special woman. She was this. You know what I hear when he talks about this woman? I couldn't get any sex. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to fuck nobody if they going through dialysis.
That's what I'm talking about. They
No,
all say
nigga.
that. It's not just him, but all of them. I'm like, okay, y'all talk about this high powerful PhDs. No hate on them. I just don't like the ones that
Yo,
like
I just
talk
want
about
to
the
hear.
studies.
Hold on,
The
so he wants to be like so let me get this right. Like you're a PhD, your wife is sick, you want to be humping on a sick woman that's on the verge of death. Like what
that's
kind
necrophilia.
what kind of sick person are you? Well, you're sicker than the wife.
No, because
Man, that's necrophilia.
no,
Goddamn.
but see, this is my thing. This is what I'm trying to get. This is what I'm trying to fathom. Right? Is that okay? We're going to talk about the study of black boys. Okay, what programs are out there? Because there's several programs. There's several charter schools. There's several programs that are actually doing the work and that are actually they're actually being promoted, funded, not by black women, black men, but the black community, right? Like there's this, you know what I'm saying? There's these all black male schools, these young boys that have a high, like damn near like 100% graduation rate. They go on to do big and greater things. They teach in manhood and all of this. But the only thing that we hear is this ain't happening, that ain't happening. But you have to show a result. I'm tired of these doctors of theory. That's what you are. You're a doctor of
Just a
theory.
theory. That's
Of
all they are.
theory. You a doctor of theory. You know what? The next time say they a PhD or they have a doctor's degree, I need a nigga with an engineering degree to step up. I need a nigga that
doctor of
And they
masturbation.
kill me bragging about it. I understand you got all those degrees, but where's your engineers? You shame guys like what's his name? Keep Take, all them guys. Yeah, they show their shit, but where's yours? Like he hides behind that. No, I'm saying the grandmaster himself. They call master teacher. That's what I'm saying. It's no hate. The reason I brought it up is because that's what he hangs with. And the reason I say that, and I think Beasley said this, he hides with the smart. Beasley, no. You got to challenge that shit, right? See, I remember 1.0 days in Manosphere. I remember me and Wacky challenge these dudes all the time, right? Show their credentials, right? And if you actually doing something, the community, right?
Well, see, here's the thing, right?
Just do that. We challenged them, right? And them niggas folded, right? But when you got niggas in these spaces co-sign the weirdest shit, right? That's why they exist. And the sad part, they can't even control the damn incels. And they think about black power and pussy all day. But you're perpetuating it.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? Like, because I mean, since I've been in space, like all I have talked about is solutions about the real work that's been going on in the like in the community. Like that's why sometimes I have to peel back and like, man, look, I ain't got no time for this shit. Like, because these niggas, there's real world shit that's going on. Like, and then when I be hearing it, like, man, well, this ain't going on. I'll just be thinking, like, I'll be on some Nino Brown shit, like,
there you Cerulean.
Like, you ain't capable of running this shit. Man. Like stop complaining because you ain't capable of running this shit.
But you know, Cerulean, remember when we was up there on the panel, right? And BGS was like, I be on some nigga shit all day. And I said, nigga, I ain't
That's
got
his
time for that.
problem. That's
Right?
his problem.
Remember I said that? Shout out to
Yeah.
Wacky, man. Shout out to
Yeah,
Wacky, man.
yeah. I was
Yeah,
saying, and we used to challenge them niggas. What? I don't get to his point, but I was saying we would challenge dudes like BGS. See, he's protecting. I told Beasley, dude, the reason he's protected by these damn PhDs or whatever, or I ain't saying they fake or whatever. Like you said by Green Gorilla and oh boy, right? He always referencing them niggas, right?
I mean,
And
I told him
I
directly,
tried
G,
telling
like he let the fucking he let the goddamn
incels
the
in,
mental places, he let the mental places run the asylum.
right in. And you know what's so funny? That's why he's got a lot of yes men. And I try to tell people the reason he got those subscribers. I should have told this to Zero a long time ago. Zero hate, and I told no, he got them yes boys. He felt like he's entitled. Yeah, he created Kevin, and Kevin took the talking points of 1.0 and 2.0, or his or whoever. It doesn't really matter because Kevin figured out one thing. I can't use this PhD bullshit, but let me get this relationship hustle, like Ty City said, which it is a hustle, and he did a brilliant job. He wanted to be mainstream YouTube, and next thing you know, he wants to be on TV. Nigga, you're trying too damn hard, and you live in the state that I live in, and try to finesse your way to be in it. I tell people, y'all never met this fucking man. He don't give a fuck about you niggas, and he never cared. I'm just telling it like it is because number one, BGS wants to be this esoteric, I don't want to say utilitarian black pill guy that he pretends, and next thing you know, he wants to drown people out. And like you said, Dre, he loves the nigga shit. He hides it because he's entitled. That's why I don't like half of the PhDs that are entitled like him. Now, some I met that are not entitled. They don't dress like the typical nerd, right? They show you their credentials without saying a word. You can tell how they talk, in politics or whatever, or military. No matter if they're military or not. But I'm just saying they're action speaks for itself. Now he tries to go in a diatribe, say, well, I ain't know everything about the world and what's going on in the systems and political. He uses it as a buffer, right? But when guys like Dre, smart as he is in the military, then seeing the shit, seeing the proper the abilities, and him and Cerulean, whoever see these systems work, you try to correct his ass. Now he wants to double talk and try to backtrack. I'm like, no, nigga, hold your own nuts. You can't have no yes man holding water for you. Stop it. Just stop it.
And, and you know the point of contention is I don't how should I say it, right? Because they was talking about something, and I just asked a question, and they was like, well, it's over here, it's over there, and blah 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 blah. And you know what I told them? I said, I just asked the question for the sake of conversation. But at the end of the day, I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I don't either. It's sad.
And you know when I said it, it hurt their souls. I could tell it hurt their souls.
Yeah,
because I said,
yeah, because they actually give a fuck.
Yeah, I said, I was like, yeah, I said we're up here having a conversation for the sake of conversation. I said, like y'all dealing with gynocracy over there. Yeah. I live in the patriarchy, right? Yeah. I moved. See how that works? You don't like how shit works?
They don't hear that. He said he moved to Japan, right? But soon as you said a certain word about that or going into that, them niggas freezed up. The chat stopped and I died. I said, these niggas ain't ready. I wanted someone to screenshot my comment. I said, Dre, they ain't ready.
Yeah, because I said it. That's why I made him say it. See, if I say it right, he can combat that. But if I make him say it right, I was like, so do I live in a patriarchy? Yes, you do. Where do I live? Japan. So whatever Google has to say, my nigga, you already know is a lie. Because if the person living and breathing and seeing it, and you have to admit, so you know that. When was that article? What are you citing? I'm like, remember, ain't nobody been able to do what they've been doing. So if you're citing something from 2019.
Speaking of the devil, we got the man in the chat over at Art. Oh shit. He's gonna troll his ass a bit. Yeah. We just gonna get him. Yeah, I'll let him do it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, what's going on, Sexy Red? So
she been in here earlier. You been
I ain't see it, you know what I'm saying? So but when I saw it, right, I was like, yo, I was like, I'm not gonna argue something because all of you niggas got theory. If I'm living it, Your theory means nothing. Experience beats theory every day, 20 towns down. You can't, and even if you had the theory in mind, it's execution. You can't even execute the theory that you're talking about, right?
Man,
You know,
it always baffled me. It really did always baffle me, right? Where he's just like, man, you let these men get away with everything, Cerulean. It's like, like, dude, I'm not their fucking parents. I'm not. I'm not the government. Like, if you're having a complaint, it's because you are incapable of opposing, controlling, or procuring either some kind of wealth, resources, or opportunities within your immediate environment.
You know what? Somebody said something, Cerulean. They said, why won't these men admit, right, that black women, right, this is what they said, are in charge and they run the community, right? It's okay to admit it. And I was like, and they was like, well, you know why they don't want to admit it? Because this, that, and the other. And I was like, I was thinking in my head, and I didn't say this, right? But I knew if I said it, it'd set them niggas off, right? Because you know what I
Oh
would have
yeah,
said?
oh yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I was about to say this. I
It's
said
gone
because
degenerate.
if they admit it, right? If they admit it, they know that they won't get any sympathy, and then they would have to take accountability, and then they would be co-opting that they realize that they are derelict in their masculinity.
That's right.
See, I was going to say that, but I knew it would set them off. But I just wanted them to say that, so they're basically admitting defeat.
Yeah, they told on themselves. That's what
Yeah,
you got to do to them
mhm,
niggas. You don't
yeah.
even have to use the word dereliction on around this age group. You know why? Because they know it kills them. They said, "Nigga done made me say this." I was like, "Well, nigga, it's check and mate. You lost, man. Like, see, in the echo chamber when they try to gang up on you, that shit won't work. But here's the thing: you can trip them up and catch and just leave off the panel. I've seen that happen. They try to gang up on one dude. I said, fighter, that ain't gonna work. You gotta come calmly. You can't get emotional around him. Now, if he was somewhere else, like over art, you would have got him. That nigga would fold. I seen it 1,000
Oh,
times each
oh,
time.
you heard what I said when he was talking about old
Yeah.
girl, man. Oh, and I was like this. He said, man, she that's your girl. I was like, no, dude.
No,
I said,
no,
no,
no, no.
BGS. Now, you know what I said to him? I said, no, my wife is in the kitchen actually making something for me to eat. Notice he got quiet, right?
Yeah. He got quiet. He shut the fuck up after that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I said,
man.
my wife is in the kitchen
And
making me
then
something to
you
eat.
said about old girl came in there about 4 times, and then Edward comes. Oh, she been over there lead a turn. I'm like, Ed,
Yeah,
we
so,
didn't ask your ass nothing. That
but
nigga is crazy, man.
but I'm glad that Ed stepped in there, right? Because
Yeah.
he inadvertently went to go windmill, but he proved my point. So how could
Mm-hmm.
it be an ambush when you done seen this chick on 6 different platforms? So you should have already been ready when she stepped up on the panel.
They wasn't ready. Them niggas.
So and I made sure she
Yeah.
didn't get disrespectful, right? And you proved your point, but I said you won, right? So what was the point? That's not an ambush. An ambush, if I'm basically muting you up and let her jump on you, that wasn't an ambush. Oh, you're mad because I didn't allow you to ambush her or made it one
That's what
side.
it is. That's what it
No,
is. See, he said, Dre, you didn't let me ambush.
you didn't let me.
Damn it,
No,
Dre. In his
bro.
mind, in his mind, he said, "Damn it, Dre, you didn't let me ambush the bitch." Where's his
No,
man? The bitch.
listen.
He's caping. Okay.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you.
The
I'm gonna be
bitch.
honest. Listen. Hey, so really, he even told me, he said, you get them cash apps. I said, there's no cash app. Japan doesn't have cash apps.
Right.
I don't make no money off of my channel. I don't get super chats or none of that. I don't get PayPal donations. He said, Bitcoin. I said, no, not Bitcoin. Or maybe I should order one off of Amazon, a whole Bitcoin, like that's a thing, and hold it up to the camera. And he got quiet. Like that nigga that you was supporting. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
See,
Whack is a fool.
yeah, but
I
see,
read that
but see,
comment.
you know, but see, when I said it like that, he got quiet. Now you need to back up off of it because if you keep going down this road, or he probably thought because I kept doing the Turner joke, and he thought that meant I
Yeah,
was
that
actually
that
getting
that was
shit,
that
and it
was
was an
that was
inside
my
joke.
user really. He mad about that. He said Turner.
Mhm.
Talking about his mans and them. He don't even give a fuck about his mans and they ain't even speaking. Why would you care about Mal Manor, man? Come on, man.
No, he still care, man.
I
He
mean, he
still
cares a
care,
little
man.
bit, but
No,
but they
he even
still got a
said
little
it.
problem.
No.
Yeah.
They asked him publicly, and he said, "No, you know when friends fall out and shit." No, nigga, that nigga said, "Fuck you."
The
Nigga,
Anchor Man
that
said,
nigga made
"Fuck
this.
you." He ain't cool with you, but you act like you cool with him. See, it's him saying that. I don't believe him in one word. Anger Man does not fuck with that nigga. He was kikiing with Grinch, and I shouldn't have posted in the. I was gonna post it in the cord, and I said, you know what? And Grinch was being himself, but as a fool, talking about his little glory days, he slipped up and acted stupid on there. So I skywatched the shit and picked what they were saying, and then he had his little bottle and shit, killing the damn cells as usual. I didn't know who them other niggas
Mhm.
were. That's okay.
Well,
Nothing to
see,
see
that's
here.
the new recruits.
Yeah, the new
That's the new
recruits, and I'm
recruits. As
laughing.
soon as
I'm laughing at them right now.
yeah, but that's okay. I'm like, listen, man. Look, listen. I understand that it's a part of the environment, right?
Yeah.
Now, what actually happened was, right, because everybody said, okay, let's talk about this meetup, right?
Oh, the meet
And
up. You want to talk about
yeah,
that? Go ahead.
we're going. I'm gonna give this perspective, right? Cerulean.
yes.
Um, did we not say that this was going to happen? That Obsidian is going to take his rightful place of the leader of the incels again
Yeah, fucking last year.
last year? Okay, so see, this has to happen, right? Because you need Obsidian to go back into his rightful place, right? So the meetup, right? He got 80 of them dudes to show up, right? Okay,
Mm-hmm.
they paid money. They went down there. They went down dry duck. They came back drier dick, right? So
Mm-hmm.
what this actually means is that Obsidian and Bernard Riley, right,
Mm-hmm.
and Minister Jap was there too, right, and all of these dudes was there, and they're going to take their rightful place. Now it took them 14 years to meet up. Okay, let's just get this straight. Took them
14 years.
14 years, right? So I was having a conversation with my homeboy, and we were talking about how we do things in the military, right? So, in the military, when you go to work in the morning, your upper management already had a meeting. So we got this thing called quarters, or formation for the army dudes, but quarters, right? So really remembers this, and you
Yes.
stand in line with your coffee. You try to get the sweat out your eyes. You know what I mean? You try to sober yourself up to go through a day of not doing any work, right? And your chief comes out there with your with your first class or whatever, and yada yada yada, right? And they're telling you general what's going down. Then you separate, right? Your lower enlisted separate with your middle, with your like middle management, right? And y'all talk amongst each other until your first class comes over there, right? You know what I'm saying? And then he tells you what's going on. Then your middle management then tells the team leader to get all of the mules together, right? Now guess what? Now think about it. That's 6 meetings, 6 fucking meetings. Now this happens through the whole ship with different departments, right? In one command, right? All of this happens within an hour. You just had 6 detailed instructing meetings to instruct a platoon of people to get together in one unison to run their course, to do what they need to do to make sure the ship is ready to fight. Or the platoon is ready to fight if you're in the army,
Right.
right? Right? Now think about that. You come to work at 7:10, 7:20, right? Muster up by 7:30, right? You already had all of this shit done, and guess what? You're waiting to work because before you can make a sound, you can't make no sounds before 8 o'clock because that's colors. You got to raise the flag. The sun comes up. Get to work, niggas. Right? You get to work. right? You gotta run around if you're an engineer and go through red tape. You gotta tag out equipment. You gotta get paperwork. You gotta get oversight. All of this. So it takes 90 minutes to 2 hours. So from 8 o'clock to 9:30 to 10 o'clock, you ain't doing shit. You doing red tape shit. Now, if you got the shit together, one dude already on the duty section that did the tag outs already, so you can get straight to work. So you get straight to work. You get your tools. You do your shit. Then you'll knock off around 11:30. You go to lunch from 11:30 all the way until 1 o'clock. You come back, you work until about 3:30, and then you're cleaning the fuck up to get the fuck off of work. Rinse and repeat until Friday, and everybody gets off of work early. Now, here's the thing, though. This happens every day. Right now, somewhere in the world, there's a group of 300 people that are having 6 meetings a fucking day in the military to protect these crying ass niggas' freedom to cry about women. These
Facts.
niggas took 14 fucking years to have one meeting that they have in the military that takes 5 minutes. They paid $1,000 and it took them 14 years to organize. And they're sitting up here crying about how black women are running the motherfucking community because it don't take them that long to get shit done.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Man,
that's why.
my
See, that's
organization, bro,
dereliction in
does this
itself.
every
Yeah, it is.
fucking Friday, the fucking international night of fucking up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like something that would be more productive instead of you flying all around the country on some kind of Atlanta gaycation.
Yeah.
It's better to be productive within your own community and meet up with people around you, kind of in your community.
Yeah.
And make it a regular thing, weekly.
I mean, speaking of the meetup, I know Kuda criticized. He did a stream, and this clown, I ain't gonna call him clown. Shouts out to both of them, but Village Yard sounds like, dude, you hang with guys that don't give a fuck about you, bro. I want to tell this, dude. The trims will drop you on your head. They don't even see you as a real conservative, dude. You debate against them how long? Like in months, and you got killed by what's his name?
Yeah, man, you got these dudes running around calling themselves, "Oh man, we Beano Nation, Black
Beano
and name
Nation
only."
and shit. And you got one dude saying, "We have a black conservative group like worse than Mr. Reeser." He's one of them types. Why would you hang with a nigga that was pro 1.0? And there's no hate to him, but what I don't like about him, he co-signed these damn trims, and this is the fucking problem. I cannot fucking stand. That's why you don't need a space like that. If you're really conservative, go out there in the world and show me, debate a Democrat blue dog and a Republican that's conservative to like a Goldwater, which they won't last. And I try to tell the scooter, like, miss me with the white man praising God shit. And that's when I disagree with him on that. And we had like a little spout, and I told him, y'all ain't never debate a white person, period. Cut it out. I whooped the white person's ass in 7th grade. They're bitches, man. And that's back then. I'm talking about my experience, and I'm gonna show you why I kicked that white boy off. I wasn't scared of him because he was a dumb derelict fuck. Now, if he was like a Joe Biden or somebody professional, I'd have to bring my A game and the facts at him, and I don't even have to use a whole lot of books. If you know they tricks and you stay calm, you can beat them in the debate. It's that fucking simple. It's not that hard. Ben Shapiro, he tried to bring up Shapiro and Jordan Pierce. Fuck them. Those are derelicts. I'm talking about real motherfuckers you ain't never seen before to actually debate you with teleprompters, the lav mics they got on you, and what you call it, them things they use in the military, projectors and shit. They got those shiny lights and shit. That's how they debate you. They're not gonna debate you with this internet shit right here. No. They're gonna have their books, they're gonna have their projectors, they're gonna have everything. It's kind of like a cards, all that. Yeah, I'm telling you the strategy. But if you pay attention on their podiums, right? Like Trump and Biden, use that example. Trump couldn't debate worth a lick, but Biden, they'll back you in the corner. See, all he has to do is just troll you to death. If you slip up, you out of there. It's just you gotta stay calm. Like,
Biden. Remember that Sarah Palin debate that he had with Sarah Palin when he was vice president? He didn't say there one thing. He said that's horse malarkey.
Yeah,
That's all
he
he
was
said.
fucking with her. Yeah, that's all you got to do. You got to treat, and you got to tell niggas all the time. If you really want to stay white people, go to the best. Don't go to these weak motherfuckers that's so easy to beat. Because no, you know, until white people will tell you, you fight their own derelicts, they don't even fucking respect you. They'll treat you just like these coons out here. I'm trying to tell you, y'all don't know these white people like I do, because I've debated them all the time in school. When I was out of school, online, I used to do this shit. Like, they get bodied every time. There's nothing special about these bitch ass derelict motherfuckers that's white on here. They're pussies.
But see,
Why you think they? Why you think they come to our spaces and try to hijack the conversation like that boy trying to windmill for the man and trying to say, yeah, go on and pray, yeah, and I had to bounce his ass off. Get the fuck out of here.
you notice, I
Here.
did notice something, sir, when you did that, right? I'm
Mhm.
glad that you did that, man.
Mhm.
In that very action, right? That was a pro-black action.
Yeah.
And I'm explain it to like Cluster says, right? When I say somebody saying, I'm gonna quote him. Like Cluster said, I don't hand out helmets and
Right.
Ritalin, right? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm
Same
saying?
here. I don't hand none of that out. I don't hear no windmilling for the white God praising. No. I saw what happened to Fantastic's panel, man. Like, that
But
boy
that's their
dissed
fault.
him.
Well,
That's their fault. And
but
they had to hold their own nuts for that. But see, I can't be a victim of that. And see, you know what I did was I saw what he was doing. He said, "Oh, the Germans, I mean, the Jews, the press the Germans were oppressed." I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here. Boom. And then you know what Charles did? You know what Charles did? He said, "Yeah," and the journalist trying to say, "You should let them talk." No, they wasn't saying nothing. They wasn't saying nothing. No.
You know
no,
what? You know
no.
what? You know what the good thing is, man? Think about it, man. The white boy came up there acting stupid. The man was up there palming, right? They was like this, right? You kicked the white boy off. You notice that the man got real quiet,
That's right.
right?
See,
And
he know I don't play that shit. I control that nigga, and I hate to say this, but yeah.
Well, see, here's the
And
thing, right?
I try to tell him, man, don't bring that information. The information got me triggered. It wasn't just the white boy. He kept waving in the back, right, like a fool. And I tried to let him on. I was gonna mess with him. I said, okay, we're gonna play this game since he brought this bullshit information up, and I set him up in the trap. I didn't see information man's message, but what I saw was I got him, and then I realized he was saying, "Oh, we're being oppressed by them," and typical Trumpian bullshit, right? And I had to bounce it. I said, "Man, get the fuck out!" I said, "Bloop." I said, "Get out of here."
And here's the other thing, man. Here's the thing, right? Because I've seen multiple people that had people on their channels, even the so-called B1s, they call themselves the B1s, and they done had these white boys be egregious on these panels talking to them. I mean, it wasn't like F you, nigger, and all this other stuff, but they was like basically taking their pride, wiping their ass with it, right? And I'm gonna say this, man. I don't have white people on my panel like that, so I'm gonna say this, right?
Either.
Right? You are the first person in the space that had a white boy on the panel and kicked his ass clean the fuck up off that motherfucker.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, if now this is, I'm just gonna say, this is what I seen. Like, it may be somebody else. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I would say now Charles, he let him talk and kicked him off. Now I will say you're correct. I was probably the first dude that kicked off the white boy, and he was trying to windmill. Now I didn't let him stay that long. Now Charles let him stay on for like probably 5 minutes. I beat his record. He was shocked when I did that. But see, I'm not like these niggas in that sphere, and I hate to say that.
Yeah.
I used to be traditionally pro-black a long time ago. I grew out of that shit and understand how the world works. And I said, no. Once you study military history in proper sense of our people and study ancient cultures, and it's all damn near almost the same, you realize, man, this is kind of bleak, but you don't get mad. You understand why it's like that. It's a necessary evil. Things. I have my little pettiness in myself, and I have to control myself not to scream and yell on panels. I tell people it's not worth it. These niggas is soft. I seen it all on YouTube. I've seen when they stab him back. Oh, the man's on the panel. Our news. Speaking of the man, Do your damn thing, the man. Okay.
Yeah, go
See
intro
that
him, nigga.
nigga always want to bring that damn list, but I didn't let him do that this time because I control what goes on my panels because I know what he's trying to do. See, he was missing past the $40. You have to understand, past the $40 and the Buildosphere is their own little sphere. No hate. Shouts out to Jesus Centurion.
What is that?
But
what is that?
It's similar to us, but they talk about building typical, nigga shit, right?
Man, listen, man.
I just laugh at this shit, but it's funny though. But go ahead.
Yeah, this is it, I'm gonna put it to you like this, man. I'm gonna say it like this: is that this will be for me, right? This will be for me. I'm like when I talk about these niggas, it's going to be no quarter. I'm not. You know what I mean. I'm just going to start laying landmines for niggas. The barbed wire. I like to see a nigga get hung up in the barbed wire and slowly bleed to death. But it's time to break out. It's time to break out the bouncing betties. It's time to break out the. It's time to break out the Gatling guns.
James is not on the panel. He's in the chat. It's just me, Cerulean, and Dre and Rashawn.
Yeah,
killers up here.
I don't like, how should I say it, man? I'm to the point right now, man. It's like you niggas like, okay. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, right? Okay. They had a Black Manosphere meetup, right? People paid $1,000 for their hotels, accommodations, whatever. Another dude threw up $30,000, right? For it. Allegedly, supposedly, whatever, right? It happened, right?
Yeah, that nigga ain't throw up 30,000 shit.
No, really. Hold on.
That shit wasn't nothing but a goddamn infomercial. If he did throw 30,000, it came out of the mug 80,000 that he collected out of those niggas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean. If you got 80 people or 60 people showing up or whatever, right? If you had 50 people show up, they threw up $1,000. You got your thing. But this is my thing. And if it was free for you to go, oh well, right? But here's my thing, right? When is Dr. Dick Pills going to come and hold them niggas accountable for using his name?
Ooh, it's gonna be real soon.
That's what I wanted to bring up.
No, it's gonna be real soon. That's why DS1 is quiet. He's just letting them live. See, that's his boy. That's his boy. That's his boy. They close. You don't hear much of him and Ron and everybody else. They just let them live, let them hang themselves. I try to tell you, leave them niggas alone.
Yeah,
I tell you, Nate's done. I try to tell you,
but see, this is what I mean. This is what I mean is that if you did a whole meetup and collecting money, and then you basically think about it. Even if this kicks off, even if you do this shit every year, say you get more den cells, right, more deceased to show up, right?
I'm not even gonna call them den cells. I ain't gonna call. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna call them trims anymore. Them niggas is minnows.
Minnows. Ooh, I like that. From now on, those are minnows.
No, here's
or mellows, or we can call them mellows.
They are nothing but food for larger fish.
No. Here's another question. Here's another one, right? So, last time I checked, right, there was a list out of the official Manosphere channels.
But you know what happened to those people? They walked away. I heard Theo said this on GMT's channel and on that clip they played in the meetup, right? And there was an interview, and he said, "What happened to people?" Yeah, they showed up. The ones that's on the list showed up. You know what they did? They start canceling. He had a lot that canceled. It was supposed to be more than that, 100-something people, right? And they canceled. And I said, "Who canceled? I won't be surprised."
But if you think about it,
wow.
But if you think about it, right, the official Manosphere channels, and you only had what, 4? Like that, like, well, 3 really, because it's Jab.
Or 3 really, yeah.
Jab.
But you didn't have everybody. And you noticed something? They was too busy roasting you niggas. But see, what happened was that meetup, it was a marketing scene, and shouts out to Auntie was saying that, and I told him, Auntie, we knew it was bullshit, but here's the thing: everybody has problems. Why did BGS didn't go? Mm-hmm.
Get
See?
motivated, bitches.
Yeah, get motivated, bitches. See, all them niggas, they full of shit, man. They full of shit. And why you think this one in that Dr. Holman's laughing right now? What you say, Dr. Dick Pills? Yeah, they laughing at this shit.
Yeah,
I
because
try to tell you
he's
it's a
waiting
power
on.
move. I try to tell you it's a power move. And that's why man, he said, God damn it, these niggas move. Well, you too slow because you too busy worrying with Agent G, Kiki high over some bullshit string that you did.
No,
I Skywash you. You
listen,
know,
man.
it was just
Here's the
something.
problem. You know what it also shows? Check this
Yeah.
out. How would you feel? How would you feel that a man that said he would want a woman in a pool of our own blood, that's
Mhm.
still crying about not getting a bitch from his childhood, he's got 80 friends that's willing to pay to see him, and you had 4 go hard motherfuckers that didn't even want to see you?
Mhm.
How would you feel that you can't have friends in real life? How would you feel? Think about it. Think about it like
Yeah.
this. Think about it. These niggas, it took them 14 years. 14 fucking years. It's like 14 years of incel or some shit, right? But anyway, 14 years, right? You had these niggas get together, pool their resources together, go to a place, right? And these the 2.0 guys, right? 2.0, right?
Yeah.
And you was the founding pillar of the 2.0, and motherfuckers hate you so much they would rather go see Obsidian. Lord, the real Lord of the incels, right? The Lord of the flies and shit.
Yeah.
Like it was like the rightful king has came back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like it does. And Obsidian is having Bernard Riley up there because he's passing the torch. He's like
Passing
he
to
came up
Bernie
there with,
Povich. Yeah.
yeah. He came up there with his cane and shit, and like, I'm retiring, niggas. I'm
I'm
retired.
retired, niggas.
He's going to
Every time he
pass
used
the
to be on
torch.
Bernard Riley show, that's what we want to pass it to because we know Oblivion is weak. And then Bernie, Mr. Bernard Riley, Bernie Povich, like you talking, he likes to fuck shit. That's your
Yeah.
new Obsidian. That's the
You
new
know what?
Vocel, the
You know what
leader
it
of
is?
incels. Yeah.
You know what it is? Obsidian is Brand, right? And Bernard Riley is Hodor.
Yeah.
Hodor. You know, when he used to,
The
Brand was
Hodor. Yeah. That's
walking
him.
and
That's
shit.
him.
He
That's
used to
him.
use
That's why I'm
take
fucking with
over
his channel
Hodor and
because
shit.
he loves the nigga shit. He even smiles when he's on camera loving the nigga shit. I'm like, nigga, that's your content, nigga.
Yeah, look, like you got to think about it, man. Like, look, when Obsidian get up there, his eyes roll in the back of his head and shit.
Yeah, he's hurt. That's him. He seen himself when he was younger. He's like, God damn, this man's got a kid. I ain't got no kid. I ain't shit.
Yeah,
This
man.
nigga. Yeah.
Listen, he's adopted. He adopted Bernard Riley as his son.
That's all he did. Yeah.
That's what he did. Yeah, you saw him sitting next to him, right? Like he was over there in the chair, and you see where they was sitting at on the picture. Man, look, man. See,
Yo,
look,
look,
Rashad, man, what are you doing? You were supposed to have visual aids when we, man. Come on, man.
Right.
Visual aids, man.
I'll tell you this.
Don't worry, I'm gonna roast him later, man. I'm gonna roast him later.
Boy,
Yeah, roast him later. Go ahead.
I'm gonna roast him.
If I was sitting like that amongst my pops, I would take this motherfucker back. You better sit up.
Man,
you know what someone said to the comment in GFT? I'm gonna roast this out. I don't give a fuck. They said Kevin Samuels done twisted his ass and had an intercourse with him. And when they said that in the chat, I said, "Oh my god!" I was like,
"Hey, listen,
oh man!" They said Kevin Samuels done hit that.
listen. I was waiting for Obsidian. To drink a Red Bull with a straw. That's what I was waiting for, man. Like. But see, here's the thing. You had Bernard Riley. Right, you had Bernard Riley, Obsidian, Minister Jap, and whatever that nigga name is, right? And they were all sitting in the room. But you notice Obsidian was the only nigga with a mask on.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't the Omicron like the all spark virus is out now, nigga? Like, all of
Yeah, but
niggas in that room,
knowing them, but they probably done got the shot of and not wearing a
Nigga,
nigga, they
mask.
ain't get no shots, man.
yo,
Them niggas ain't get no fucking shots,
I
man.
know,
Look,
I'm just saying, but
listen. The
if the
only
ones
shots
yo,
them niggas was getting is insulin, nigga. All them niggas,
he said instantly.
look, bro. Listen, man. Let's be real, man. Let's be real, man. Right? You know, when I saw old dude, Village Arsonist going off and saying this shit, right?
Oh
Listen, some
yeah.
niggas, yes, some niggas is just hating on them. But majority of the motherfuckers that are roasting these niggas is because they sat behind avatars, calling niggas broke, telling niggas they fat, telling bitches they ain't shit. And all of these niggas is walking around like, listen, I wasn't surprised that outside of that convention, that little fucking little area, that they had all of the Walmart fucking like motorized wheelchairs and oxygen tanks and shit. Like all of them niggas, man. It's like you can't like nigga, they deserve to get roasted. That's
man,
14
nigga, don't you know that
fucking
every
years of
motherfucker,
complaining, nigga.
G, they are at a West End. That is like the hate 12.
Well, they
That
hold
West
on,
End
man.
is gentrified, by the
Hold on.
way.
Let me ask a question. Right? Like,
Mhm.
what hotel was they in?
I forget.
The West
It's
End.
no
The West
it's
End?
not the West. It's a West End hotel, but it's in Buckhead. It's in
It's a West
it's
End. Hold on, man. Let me
yeah,
look this up,
not the
man.
West
West
End, not the West End
End
Atlanta, but it's a West End.
Hotel.
It's in Buckhead. It's in West Pacey, so somewhere.
Buckhead, Georgia. Right?
Yeah, Buckhead, Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia. Let's do a star review of this. Right? Let's do a star review of this. Right? West End. Okay, is okay. So West End, Buckhead. That's Atlanta. Right?
That's
Is that the
Atlanta.
one
Yeah,
they
it's
was
in
at? Okay.
Yeah,
So
that was in
okay,
Buckhead. That's
okay. They got
somewhere
a
in
four-star
West
four
Pacey.
star
It's not
hotel.
in. It's a 4-star hotel.
It's a four-star hotel. Okay, so I'm looking at this. I'm getting
You know,
Japanese
more like
prices,
a
right?
3.25 star. But I mean, who's
Yeah.
counting?
No. So I'm just so a night there, right? A night there. Now a night there. This is now this is like before Christmas, Christmas Eve, all of that shit, right?
Yeah.
The highest that you're going to be paying, right, in this holiday prices, the highest that you're going to be probably paying is about $180, right? $180. Okay. So let's just maybe take what, three, four, $500 round trip to fly in if you wasn't in that area, right? Three, four, $500,
Let's
right?
see.
Say you had to eat all of this extra shit. So let's just say momentarily they paid $1,000 per head on average, right? Why did they just go have that resort in DR? Why did they have that retreat in DR, man?
Well, here's the thing. I think
Uh,
Thurward
Man,
said
because them
something.
niggas ain't got passports.
Hold on.
okay. All right. I
But
just want to say
Thurwood, he said something in the hideout. He said, the real reason, I think he said this in the chat too. He said the real reason they used Atlanta, they was trying to go to Brazil because that Theo Wolf, that little fucking clown that was gonna pay like 80,000 round trip to Brazil. And I think he said that in the chat. And I said facts. I said that's exactly what it was, because they had panels months ago, talking
right.
about Brazil. See, Atlanta was a distraction. Brazil is where they want to go at to travel. And he said this on several streams, that weirdo. And that's why you see Obsidian, what's his name, Bernard Riley, and Kevin to co-sign that shit. Now, Kevin don't give a fuck about none of them niggas, okay?
Nigga
He's on
ain't
the
even
other
show
side.
up, nigga. He ain't even show up, nigga.
Sure, that's what I'm saying. He don't give a fuck about none of them niggas. I know he lives there, but he's got different territories he lives. And I try to tell my father, no, that nigga has places in New York and LA with his little stupid ass advertisements, but he stays in certain parts of Atlanta. Like he's in Buckhead, bro. He's protected. He's got
Yeah,
certain niggas on YouTube protecting his ass, like they do with the Paul brothers. He ain't
yeah,
doing shit. So
yeah.
stop it. He ain't doing
Kevin,
shit.
listen. Even if Kevin was to show up, he would have took half of what they made. And
Yeah.
if Kevin said he was showing up, they would have had too many people. Even and they would have had 500 people. It'd have been motherfuckers hanging out the bitch. And you know what? It'd have been mostly women.
Yeah.
And remember, women weren't allowed.
See,
Women
that's
weren't
where they
allowed.
fucked up. That's why he didn't come.
There's and then you go, you nigga, come on, man, you can't be. Come on, I'm getting think about that for a second, right?
Yeah.
I'm getting a 5-star hotel, a 4-star hotel. I'm paying almost $150 a night. That's $300. I'm spending $300 for 2 nights.
No bitches.
And thank you. And I'm sitting around with
What? Nigga,
in
this
Atlanta,
nigga.
Nigga in Atlanta, in the home of
No, this shit needs to be in the DSM. Look, first of all, whoever that weird looking motherfucker is, definitely needs to be sued for taking advantage of vulnerable adults.
That idiot Theo Wolf, that the dude come from overseas and he came on Bernard Wright's panel, and I think Kuda was pissed off and he tried to check dude. He said, "How many times you done trick?" And them niggas try to jump on him and Fantastic, right? Try to jump on Kuda for saying that, asking that weirdo that question. That weirdo just froze up and shook like a chicken. And I was on the panel with Kuda when he did that stream, and I started saying, "Kuda, why waste your time on clowns like that? That dude's a weirdo anyway." I didn't give a fuck about the dude because I already knew he was a con artist, man. Like he took 35,000 from their ass, and those niggas, them niggas are so slow and don't even realize that in that city. Let me tell you something. You can get finesse easy down there a lot, like any other place.
And then they sitting there and thinking.
They think
mental illness. Yo,
right.
Listen, check this out, Cerulli. So check this out, right? Okay.
Boy,
so
the motherfucking rules, he got them shits on Travelocity or Expedia.
Hey, listen,
right.
Check this out. Here's the funny part about that, right? Here's the funny part.
Breakfasts.
Here's the funny part. Every last one of y'all niggas are down on the FBI watch list.
All of them, yeah.
They just saw you. Your faces is on the internet, bro. Like here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part about it. $30,000, 80 people, $1,000 a pop. That's $80,000 minus the 30,000 that he put into it. That gives you 50,000. He paid maybe Obsidian 5 racks, maybe gave Minister Jap 5 racks, right? You know what I'm saying? Maybe Bernard Riley got maybe 2.5, or maybe he just gave him 5 racks. 15,000 off the top. Give me them niggas. You know what I mean? Give them that, right?
Yeah.
So you take that 15.
This is how it went down. Mm-hmm. They collected the money first.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right?
That Theo got to collect the money first. And he finessed their ass. That's all he did.
Shit was free. Obsidian shit was paid for, and probably Japs was free. Like, you ain't gonna listen to the way this nigga Jap is explaining shit. Nigga, what the fuck did you learn? Nigga, like, you especially
no. You know what he learned? You know what he learned? What Jap learned was how to finesse dumb niggas, right? And then think about it, Cerulean, right? If you let's just say he invested 30,000, right?
He's a nigga saying we cool, and he got his ass knocked out.
Like imagine if you invest 30,000, right? Right? You invest 30,000. You know what I'm saying? Then you know that you're going to make. After, you know what I mean, you're going to make your gross is going to be 80,000. Your net is going to be like 45,000, right? So you made $15,000. Basically, you made a 50% profit. 50%. You made half of you made your shit back in half of what and made half of what you put in, right? So you made a 50% profit. Right?
That's the thing, Dre. That's what, look.
Cool.
This is something I know about being an organizer just out here, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, doing fundraisers, fucking helping with local campaigns, right? Why you think that shit looked as unprofessional as it was?
Oh yeah,
it's very unprofessional. It's trash.
Because all of the fucking bookings were last minute.
Yes,
They
they
were
was.
very
Yeah,
last
yeah, yeah,
minute.
yeah.
And even
Which
that
means
Theo guy
which,
said it. He says very last minute. You know how many people backed out? He had like 100 some people that came through. You know how many people done backed out? It was a lot. It was about like 40 some or more backed out and said they canceled. And that's what took them so long. I said, really? So you had all the guys on that list you wanted to come and they backed out.
because he had
Well,
to
you
wait
know, it
for
doesn't.
the see, he had to wait for the money. See, look, you remember the old infomercial guys? Man, this is straight out of an infomercial.
Yeah.
He had to wait for the money, kind of like those little bullshit startups on like Indiegogo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, look, I got this iron. It irons out your life, right? This is the life iron and shit, right?
Right.
It's like, well, right now it can't iron anything, but with enough investment, it still won't iron shit. But with enough investment, we can try our best to try to make it iron some shit, right?
Hold on,
Right.
wait a minute. Hold on. This nigga lying. This nigga is lying. Check this out, right?
Who's that?
This nigga, okay. This nigga said he paid $8K, right, for his ticket back to Brazil, right? This morning,
Well, ain't
right?
nobody
You know,
paying no
no,
AK for no
Yeah,
flight.
yeah,
Not
that's
even
cap.
first
That's
class.
cap.
No
He
no,
lying.
Brazil.
That
check
nigga
this out.
lying.
No, check this out. Check this out, right? If I would want to go to the airport right now from Japan to go to Brazil, it's going to only cost me $2,500, right? That's how, and we talk about direct flight, just gone, nigga, no connection, just gone, direct flight, right? Now, you can get a round trip ticket, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, round trip, $350 to $525, right? Now, last minute, probably from Atlanta, what's going on? He mean 8K in Brazilian pesos. That's what he means.
Definitely
Brazilian
must be talking
pesos.
about pesos.
Yeah. He was listen.
I mean,
I'm
definitely ain't
look,
talking about.
niggas be
No, hold
capping.
up. Matter of fact, let's just do the math. Let me go to
Yeah,
businessclass.com, right?
let's go to business class. Yeah, go to business class because
Let's
business
see,
class is expensive.
departures,
Business class
ATL, Atlanta.
to
Let's see,
Rio de
departure date.
Janeiro.
Let's go. We'll just go December 18th, destination city.
Aramides,
Yeah.
Merton. Yeah, because that's the most expensive airline is Lufthansa and Air Emirates. Those are the two most expensive airlines.
They sure are.
Yeah, Lufthansa and you know what I'm saying. So for y'all SYSBM niggas, you gotta get your flight game up, man. If you don't know the
Get your
expensive
flight
airlines,
game up. You gotta get your flight game up because
up
you
there booking your flights on Spirit Airlines and some
Where in
chicken
Brazil
coops
did
for
he
the
go?
DR.
Well, first of all, where did he go in Brazil? Because I don't.
Rio de Janeiro, probably. That's probably where he
Rio
flies
de-
to.
it's probably that, and it's another place he say he go down there too. He say he travel. I said, okay, boy, and then he's finessing their money as usual. He used
I'm
Atlanta as a
cool with
cover.
it.
That meetup, he used that meetup as a cover. I'm trying to tell you, like third was correct.
Yeah,
When
I
you
know.
do
Let
shit
me
like
tell you
that,
this. That nigga was a motherfucker, a busted, broke motherfucker. Nigga don't know
yeah,
shit about IT. I'm just keep it 100 with you, bro.
yeah, that's true.
That nigga used that.
Yeah,
Look, that nigga got to the United States,
Mm-hmm.
right? That nigga,
Right.
nigga probably a nigga right here. It's talking about he making
Yeah.
40,000 a month. No, that nigga
He
probably
ain't
making
making that much.
40,000 a year.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
So how much was it? So really, like business class.
I gotta
pull
look
it
it
up.
up.
Yeah, because you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Because
pull
I
it up.
think because Sexy Red, I think when he because they say 8K, right? Like they say 8K, but he probably meant
I
in
don't believe
pesos.
that 8K.
He
Yeah,
probably
he
meant
got
in
more than that.
pesos. But you know how
He didn't
niggas
pay
is.
us.
They,
Yeah.
they don't really tell you because niggas don't know currency like that. You know, we
They
done traveled
don't.
Sexy Red.
They
We done
don't.
traveled
They
in
don't.
these streets. We you know what I mean? Like, yo, if I wanted to like show off on a nigga, I drop like a 2,000 yen super chat. That nigga gave me $2,000.
Wow, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude
I
used
know he
Atlanta.
probably went to.
He used Atlanta as
That's
a
like
hub. But like,
$20, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just speaking on the state of Georgia. When you go to that city, Atlanta, you
I
can
know,
get
right?
away with shit like that. I'm tell you what he did. Like, Thurd's right. This is what they do all the fucking
Yep.
time when they travel, and they tell me this all the time when I used to work. we got guys like Theo Wolf coming to town. That's what they do, and then they go back to Brazil. And like Fighter was saying, it's true, but they do it all the time. You don't understand the play. Yeah, he's getting money, but he ain't getting money like that. Like y'all saying, that's correct because he got to pay some of that shit back when he does. And he lied on Bernard Rodgers when they first met him for the first time. He said, "I'm red pilling this and that. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You had to pay your ass back to get where America is, where you from, or whatever." Lying your ass off who you is, and probably ain't no damn tech guy, no business guy. Because this is why I don't like the 2.0 sphere and 3.0 sphere. They allow bullshit like this. Where is Black Brain Trust contestants, and which they ain't contesting it, they're just giving their critiques, whatever. But we're talking about like the followers. Where is y'all's pushback with this guy? And that's the problem. See, this is why you got Obsidian doing dumb shit, Bernard, and that silly ass meetup. They're not gonna have more meetups like that. No, that's a hustle. And shouts out to Dante was saying that's just a hustle. Man. Oh, what happened to Dre?
Oh, look, 779.
Yeah, I can hear you.
779. Right? Is that business class or that's just a coach?
That's crazy.
Man,
is that business?
Let me double check.
No.
Go ahead.
Let me double check it. Let me double check it now.
Yeah, let me. While Cerulli is checking it, right? So check this out, sir. You know what actually happened? Like you notice how I win a lot. I don't try to argue with these niggas, but you know how I always shut a nigga up when he tries to like debate me about shit.
Yeah,
is I say, nigga, where do I live? And go check my channel for the receipts.
They shut up real quick. Yeah,
and see that's the problem, right? The reason why these niggas allow it to happen, because if a nigga bring a half a receipt and you don't even have a receipt of purchase, right? You know what I mean? If like it's like this, right? If you say you brought some shit, but the nigga says he brought some shit too from this store and he pop up with half a receipt. Yo, where's the rest of it? Well, nigga, it got torn up. It's old. I brought the shit like a couple of weeks ago. Niggas don't keep receipts that much. But you don't know that the nigga just went in the store and found a receipt in the garbage can and walked back out, right? But the fact that the nigga actually went to the store versus the nigga that never went. See, and that's how they're able to get away with this shit, because niggas don't actually go anywhere. They don't travel. They live vicariously through other motherfuckers. And this dude actually walks around and shows it. You know what? He is in tech, right? Guess what? Laying cable lines is being in tech.
Yeah.
See, you're in tech. You know what I mean? Now, when you say I'm in tech and I do IT shit, yeah, laying fiber optics is being in tech and laying and being in IT. You're doing
and
IT
laying
shit,
some
but that
wires.
doesn't
Yeah,
mean
that's IT. Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't. You're not telling them that you doing breaking labor. You know what I'm saying? They just
he's not telling the truth. No, he lied about his occupation and all that shit.
No, let me ask you a question. Right?
Mm-hmm.
How far do you think $45,000 will go in Brazil?
Not much.
No, it'll go far. It'll go far. Like
it'll go far,
but
it depends.
It'll go far. Matter of fact, it'll go so far, right? It'll go so far because so while Saru is looking that up, right? If we look up what is the hold on. The
all right, so the most expensive one you go get. All right. You get, I think it's Air France. It's gonna be like 9,000.
I know he ain't flying Air France from France.
No,
right?
he ain't.
Is that from Atlanta or
talking about Air France?
International, right?
It's international.
International. Atlanta, that's different. Yeah.
And Brazil, Sao Paulo GRU is the only international, if I'm not mistaken, in Brazil. So
so
he used Brazil. Yeah.
I'm gonna look this up, right? The average monthly wage in Brazil is 8,560 Brazilian real per month, right? Which is approximately 1 million Was this? Yeah. 1,002,720 Brazilian real per year. It's equal to around $1,651 per month. And the average monthly income includes transportation costs, housing costs, and other employee benefits. Basically, this is what they get to take home because they ain't gotta pay for housing. This is just the money that they get to live. So they ain't gotta pay for housing. So the average Brazilian is on welfare.
Yeah,
The
true.
average Brazilian is on welfare. We ain't even talking about the dirty foot uh prostitutes, like Sir Ism says, or the prostitutes. We're talking about your average run-of-the-mill blue collar Brazilian, right? So
Yeah.
45,000 US dollars, right, would basically put him at he could live off of the average salary of that for 3 years if he does it right. Now he gonna be a nigga and he gonna get nigga trinkets and trick the fuck off. So it'll probably last him about 8 months before he run the scam again. And he's gonna
Yeah.
have more niggas show up because he had people show up the first time. Like it's going to get bigger, and that's okay. I'm glad it's going to happen because you know what else is going to happen is by proxy, the other guys are going to have to hate on it. So what are they going to hate on him with? They're going to have to use what? They're going to have to use the pro-black talking points. The black woman is God. They're going to have to hotep for pussy.
That's what they're
Because
doing.
now, if you wasn't allowed to go to that, if you wasn't allowed in there, or if you canceled, you're not a part of the blue jacket circle jerk we gonna trick for pussy club, right? You know what I'm saying? So now, if you're not a part of that club, of course they're special because they showed up. Look at them, they cheesing like I showed up. I went to the first one. I paid my $1,000. I am in the cool people's club. Yes, I am. We're here. Yeah, we're
Cammed up like
here.
fools. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like listen, man. It's like joining a fucking fraternity, or well, we can call
Yeah.
it a sorority for the minnows. You know what I
It's
mean?
a
Hey, what's their
sorority.
colors,
Yeah.
man? What's their colors, man? The sorority for the minnows, man. What's their colors, man?
Minnows
Yeah,
got a lot of wild colors. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? What is it? Ski
Rainbow.
Ski.
Ski.
All that shit. Yeah. But you know, that shit was just I already know it was utterly garbage. When I saw that shit, and I was roasting them, I'm like, I ain't give a fuck about none of them niggas. But that little milk dud looking nigga
Little big
have
nigga.
all the right, little dud nigga. I call him old dud. Old dud. Shut your ass up. All that roasting about women and talking about all that shit. You a bitch ass nigga. Nobody likes your bitch ass. And then he did a pre-record said, it's nothing to see here. It's nothing but dust. I'm like, take that weak ass video down, dude. You look like a fucking clown. The next time someone debate him, put a picture on in front of his teapot and say, look at this hoe ass nigga, man, and roast him.
Ace of Ruling.
Yep.
I need to roast that nigga.
Did that nigga have Cyberline sweater on?
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
How the fuck you have a sweater that doesn't even match itself?
Nigga, that shit looked like it was nigga. That looked like one of them South Pole sweaters, bro. Remember,
it is South
remember
Pole.
back in the 2000s, man, when we went to Korea, nigga, and you would get all your knockoff.
Yeah, I remember
shit
them South Poles.
Niggas,
They're okay, but they're trash though.
Yeah. This nigga is walking around. Yo, if you nigga just think about it, man. Who is wearing that, man? Like, yo, what happened to you? Where was the tuxedo and the ascots?
He ain't got none.
Cerulean, how many tuxedos do you own? Remember that shit, nigga? This nigga didn't even have a cane. Nigga, that nigga didn't have a cane. That nigga had a walking stick. Nigga, I thought he was one of these Japanese monks that was going on a pilgrimage, nigga.
Oh, you talking about Oblivion? Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, I thought he was one of them characters off of Road and
Nah,
Warriors.
that nigga was too busy getting plowed by suspicious Samuels. They said they twisted him to make him sit like that. And they said that in GMT comments. I said, oh my god, y'all hell, man.
Sweet masculinity.
That's what he did. That's what he did. And that's why he was sitting like that. And that's what he said in the chat.
Well, that's exactly why.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
You know what I shouldn't have did, man. I think I kind of had people not go while I was running around talking about double D's and jockstrap convention. Uh, I think people kind of canceled because I was on my
Oh
little
yeah.
crusade
They heard
about the
heard
double.
what you said. Yeah, they mad at
Yeah,
me about that. Yeah.
yeah. Well, you know what? I'm a villain, so I'll take
I'm
this
a
as a
villain
villain.
too. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. You
Yeah,
know, at this point.
Okay,
that's fine.
so,
El
hey,
Grayskull.
big cap.
Oh hell,
Big cap
Grace.
flag on the play. Delta Airlines, $1,700 round trip. First class.
1,700.
$1,700.
So less than $2,000 round trip first class.
Yeah.
8K, man. 8K was in Brazilian real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Average salary, man. Average salary.
1770 44.
Yeah, man. Average salary, man. This is man, monthly earnings stood at January 2020. I could because this is rolling. It's $510 compared to the previous figure of $534 2020. So I guess they was taking the high of trying not to make the cut. This is trading economics, and
And
the other one
then
that I got
the most
was
expensive
I guess
flight
this one's more accurate.
is an American Airlines nonstop. No stops. It's
Yo.
4,500 if you're gonna go nonstop.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Yo, minimum wages in Brazil is like $1,000.
$2 a day.
No. It's like well, you might as well say this because minimum wages in Brazil is a 1,000 Brazilian real or $211 per month, right? So that's the minimum wage. Wages is usually about $487. Highly skilled labor, highly skilled. I guess that's tech, right? Is
Oh, a month?
$873 per month. This was the period of 2018. Wages of manufacturing is $478 per month. And then you have wages low skilled. That's then you back to 265. So this is this man, like man, this is the data. I'm looking at the charts right here, man. Living wage individual updated 2018 actual
It's like a one.
256.
That's like one of our dollars to like 5 or 6 of theirs.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Labor force participation rate 56.9%. Unemployment rate is 14%. Retirement age of men 65. Argentina. Nobody talks about Argentina. You know why? Because it's $826 a month for you to live there. Like you have to average $826. You talk about Brazil, that's 487. You talk about Canada, you gotta be it's $3,532 a month.
Oh yeah, it's always like
Canada's
that.
expensive.
Yeah.
Chile, no one talks about Chile. You know why? Because Chile don't play that. Because you need $1,000, like US dollars per month. Cuba, you only need $34. Ecuador, $46. Mexico, $453 US. Nicaragua, niggas don't talk about Nicaragua. You know why? $315. Why ain't they go to Nicaragua? Because they go down there and try to be slinging some dick, and they gonna sling that machete in your chest, nigga.
All they had to do is a machete or bite a bone in your neck.
Man.
Like,
you know what I'm saying? Panama's like right
Oh,
there, man.
Panama's
They speak English.
Panama. I hate to say it has a little Caribbean vibes and Spanish vibes, but they barbaric too. Yeah, but the worst one, I hate to say, they ain't gonna talk about El Salvador. That's where the real machete and bombs be thrown.
Yeah, was that Peru? It's 400. They don't talk about going to Peru. 400.
Yeah, another one.
Yeah, Peru is actually less than Brazil by a whole.
And hold on, what about Costa Rica?
Costa Rica. I'm gonna put it in perspective for you.
Uruguay,
okay? The worst country's currency is the direct relation to the level of danger.
Wait, hold on, let me give it a link.
Okay, so the lower that cost of living is direct relation to the danger you're gonna have to face, and you can actually look that up on UNESCO of the fucking most dangerous countries in the world to live. Like U.S. didn't even fucking nowhere near. Shit ain't even on the top 20.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Hey, it has. I put the you wanted the link. It's in the chat, bro. We just type in the back, man. Once you get up here, so we can ring Rashawn. He's over there taking a coffee break.
Yeah. He's taking a long ice break. My fault.
What's up? Hey, hold on, man. You crack a lack.
Nigga's face. That's little big Nate's face. It's like
that's that ugly nigga. Yeah, with the glasses. That's him. That's the nigga be screaming saying, "I'm done." Here's the start boy.
I was perplexed. Look, I'm gonna talk like that nigga. I was perplexed.
I'm done. You sound like a wrestling promo.
Yo,
that nigga sounds smart, stupid,
face that only a fucking Doberman picture could love.
Yeah,
man, look,
like
bro.
that nigga's like, that nigga's face. Look, I'm not saying that I'm all for it, but I'm saying that nigga has a face that was built for abandonment, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know what he looked like?
It was almost like he was meant to be abandoned.
Yo, you know what he looked like? Yo, remember the movie? Remember that television
was
show?
Brenda's baby.
Yo, remember that dude's? Remember that show? Y'all, called Grimm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And you know remember when the beavers they would walk, like they would be regular people, and then they would turn into the fucking little beaver things and shit. Don't he look like the beaver couple and shit? The dude, the male beaver guy and shit. This nigga, and they always and who kept catching this nigga with these weird looks, bro?
Look, that nigga's face looked like it had an attached Siamese twin that fucking died at birth.
Yo, this
and fucking like somehow developed at a slower rate than he did, and then just started growing nut hair when he turned 50.
You know what he looked like? Yo, you know what he looks like? You know what he really looks like, man? He looks like every last one of those like black face characters on Tom and Jerry. You know when they
right. True. That's what he looked like.
Yo, like, man, I'm sorry, man. This is man.
He's got that nigga, man. He's got the wood that was used to make Uncle Tom's cabin. So that's what he looked like. Made out of.
Yeah, he looks like that's Uncle Russ's nephew. That's his little nephew saying, "I'm done."
His face was made with the same fucking Lincoln logs was used to build Uncle Tom's cabin, bro.
Right.
Man, I'm sorry, man. And
I actually did see the clip. It was like, yeah, man, they're talking about it, but I do. I match my work. Like, nigga, what work, dude? Like,
what work are you talking about, nigga? You hideous, nigga.
Who's trying to work so hard at being a fucking loser?
Exactly.
Like, who's trying to work that hard at being a loser? Let's put shit in perspective real quick, right? The presidential suite at the West End in ATL Buckhead was a very frugal, give or take $280. An interview with Absurdian is basically free because he's basically a zero with like a net worth of zero, with zero appreciating assets, with zero style. Like nigga didn't even have. I mean, like he's complete zero. Like literally, it would take him to come up a couple of 100 points to become a zero. Like he's literally, like he's a walking NSF receipt.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically that's free. It's literally harder to get fucking steak in Chipotle before they run out than get an interview with Obsidian. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see, an interview with Minister Jap that cost what approximately the same amount as what an internet connection over Cricket Wireless. Like that, even like your homeless hobo holding a "Will Dance for Crack" sign on the side of a Chicago exit can afford.
Right.
And then, like, you talk about the other guy with the fucked up dreads. It was like practically any nigga with dreads too broke to prevent his hairline from peeling back like a fucking, like a pack of honey mustard.
Yeah.
Like, can't afford to interview that nigga. You're like, come on, man. Like, he looks like he'll do an interview for a pack of Mentos in a jar of Blue Magic.
That's him. And I thought he was a different complexion man, and I said, "Damn, he looked like that." I said, "God damn!" And when Third War showed me that Instagram photo with him and Bernard Riley with a microphone, I said, "Oh my God, don't tell me that's that nigga, Nate. Say it ain't so." I said,
he came into the meetup with a motherfucking sweatshirt that was that was donated in the 70s. Nigga. Like he was still in high school when that shirt was donated.
Yeah.
And he talking about 9 months in the game. Like, yeah, that's how long it takes to fucking incubate the fucking weak ass vulnerable mustache on your face.
Yeah. He's at the back. DeAndre's at the back, Rashawn. Let him up.
Like, what work is he talking about? Like,
hey man, go and put me on the front screen, nigga. Put me on the front screen, nigga.
Go. Oh shit!
Hey, go ahead, Serene.
Go ahead, Serene.
I'm trying to figure like what work?
Oh my God.
That's how that nigga look, man.
That's how he look, man. That's how that nigga look. Oh my God.
Yeah, this nigga's face. Dude, this nigga's face looked like a drop.
He looks like a whole Looney Tune. Look at his avatar though. It's a Looney Tune, right? The red Looney Tune, right? That's exactly what he looks like when he's cammed up.
Hold on, man. I'm telling you, man. Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga. Look at him, man. That's that Tom and Jerry, bro.
That's how that nigga
sound, man. That nigga sound like a straight A motherfucking cool, man. Like this nigga
straight up cool, man.
White people thinking you niggas, man. When you be up here capping, talking bad about your women. This how these niggas was looking at that damn thing, man. These niggas is over here like this. Thomas.
Cool.
Oh my God.
Look at him. Look at these niggas, man.
But you know his avatar is like a Looney Tune.
This dude's got look, man. Like, yo, this dude's a straight up magpie, man.
Yeah, but you know his avatar of his name is a Looney Tune character, right? And that's what Zero said. That red avatar when he first had that avatar, he said that's gonna be gonna replace Obsidian. I said, yeah, him and Bernard, man. And I'm busting out laughing.
You can take me down, Rashad, man. You can take me down. I can't keep this shit up too long, man.
Got the face of a dropped pecan pie, bro.
Hey, Rashawn, look at mine. Look at mine and me and Dre. What's the difference? He got the red, I got the blue on this side. I'm on that. Yeah. I got a better one, Rashawn. Hold on.
Oh yeah, man. That shit was nice, man. I saw that one.
Yeah, that was from the Wiki. Nice. That's from the Wiki. Yeah.
That shit is nice, nigga. That shit is nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Boy, Jesus, they cracking the fuck up, nigga. That nigga had that black nigga be like, cool. Did you catch me? Like this nigga.
Oh
This
man, that's
nigga.
the face. Oh Jesus.
Nigga, he got caught, nigga.
El
Like,
Cresco.
Only
this
possible.
Nigga, you see these niggas dude. I'm like, where the fuck are these niggas going? Like to their own funerals? Like these niggas, like where are these niggas getting these suits from, man? Like
They zoot suits, man. Where's James at with them? Zoot
them is
suit
not
wearing
zoot
niggas, man.
suits. Nigga, zoot suits
It's,
actually
those,
look
they
fresh.
maggles. What is it? James said? Zoot suit maggles.
Zeus. Listen, man. Look, bro. These niggas, man. I just looked at them niggas. Them niggas look like they robbed Steve Harvey's closet, bro.
Right.
Oh no, we can't put that on Steve Harvey.
You
Steve
can put
Harvey
that on
is
Steve
a
Harvey.
noble
He
creature
got you.
compared to these niggas. Like nigga, Steve Harvey is a noble creature compared to these niggas.
Oh
These niggas
damn.
ain't got no taste.
Damn.
Yo, them niggas. Yo, nigga. Yo, first of all, I
Like,
got a
man, when I
question.
saw a nigga come into frame, and I'm like, hold up. Because I'm like, hold up, is that a curtain off to the side?
You know what? Screw you.
It's a designer curtain from April's movie and shit.
Yo, why? Yo, all these niggas look like all these niggas look like how did every last one of these niggas all had the
Nigga had a-
same, like, you know, when a fat nigga rests his hands on his chest, nigga, on his stomach, like that
Nigga had a
crease in
two-
between the titties and the stomach, nigga.
Nigga had a two-tone brim on, and the back of the nigga's neck stuck out beyond the brim.
Yo, one nigga head looked like a whole
Bro.
yo, this nigga, yo, the back of this one nigga head, I was like, yo, is that an elbow, a kneecap, nigga, a calf?
And this one nigga look like Porky the Pig. What shots of the third
He's
World
like,
411 is
that
on.
nigga
He looks
Negro
like Porky
needs
the
some
Pig when he
Carmax.
was smiling. Yeah.
That nigga's Negro needed Carmax, nigga. I'm like,
Right.
Yo, them niggas, you know what them niggas did? They had a head count, man. That was a suicide prevention convention, bro.
Yeah, it was. It was a suicide count. Hell yeah. It
was
was.
like, this is what Dusty's eat. Like shit, you might want to take some of that ham grease and just slide that right on the back of your shit. Just that shit is off.
Yo, that's not even that's not yo. He said the back of lunch meat. He said, yo, man, listen, bro. That dude, yo, one dude head looked like the back of Scrapple.
Like folded bologna, nigga, like
Scrapple.
you know, like a
bologna.
pack of that heat damage pack of that government bologna from like the 80s and 90s. Hey, that's what that shit. I'm like, gee, what is wrong with these dudes?
Man, I see. Listen, bro. If I look like that, I be hating women too, bro. See, you know what that was, bro? That lets you know, no matter how much money them niggas make, ain't no woman willing to fuck them.
Yeah.
They had listen. You know what, bro? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna stand on this right here. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Y'all niggas need to go fuck all the dirty foot bitches that you can. Okay.
Yeah.
I understand why you gotta buy a bitch a stove. I get it now. I saw you niggas. I had too much. You know what? I am willing to admit that I still had hope for you niggas. Just a little bit. Just a smidgen, but it's gone now. It's gone. It's completely gone, man. Like, yo, please go fuck all the dirty foot bitches, man. Please go over there. Go.
Yeah, they need it. I will. Look, this may sound awkward coming from me, right? Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But I will cede that some of these niggas need that shit.
Yes.
Them niggas needed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Of course,
need it,
they
man.
needed it.
That was.
They the only ones desperate. Yeah.
Yo, think about like this. Think about that for a second, man. I looked in that room, man, and I could just smell the must.
Yeah.
And the crustiness. Yo, that's not dust. That's crusty, nigga. That's tar, nigga. That's like, nigga, y'all niggas look like you don't wash your nuts, nigga. You just sit up in the house all day.
That nigga had on a vintage plaid couch print suit, nigga.
Yes, nigga. Yes, bro. Like, yo, that nigga shit. You know what he looked like, bro?
I was like, did you get that suit made last minute?
Yo, this nigga look like
This
yo,
nigga just
and
collected all of the motherfucking 80 pillowcases.
listen, man, I even saw a nigga wearing corduroys, bro.
Whew.
Nigga, I saw a fat nigga wearing corduroys. Nigga, that is a fire violation, nigga. That is a fire code violation. A fat nigga wearing corduroys, bro.
Yeah.
A fire hazard.
Nigga had corduroys on. Corduroys on, my nigga. My nigga,
This
bro,
nigga
yo,
just corduroy.
Yeah,
Like,
he had
nigga, the
corduroys for
only,
real.
like, man, these niggas going to audition for a St. Ives commercial. Nigga, like, what the fuck
Right,
is
right.
going on here?
That's
nigga,
what
no,
that's
man.
what they wanted. That's what they wanted.
No, don't put that on St. Ives ruling. That is Colt 45. That is Colt
No,
45.
Nah,
I won't
St.
put it on
Ives,
St. Ives.
you know, I
St.
know
Ives actually
people hate
tasted
St.
good.
Ives.
So did Colt 45 in LA.
Yeah, listen,
But you can't
know,
have no
bro,
St. Ives where I'm originally from. Yeah,
no,
they charge
here's
by
another
us.
question,
Slits.
man. I understand, you know, man, you know, sometimes you go bald and shit like that. But why was 85% of the room bald, my nigga?
Slits.
Slits.
Yeah, bro. Like it was like, man, like imagine them walking around the fucking hotel and they all go in one room, man. Like they probably called the paramedics to bring defibrillators and all kinds of shit.
Simulators, and they think they was gonna gang bang
Yeah,
some
man.
hoes, but they couldn't do it.
But one of the funniest shit, did you catch that? Did you catch that nigga Jeff, like he roast old boy with the motherfucking shoe, and then nigga pulled his motherfucking pant leg up and he had them bowling shoes on?
What? They had
Oh
bowling
my
shoes
God.
on. Oh my
Yeah,
The nigga had bowling shoes on.
nigga had
nigga had bowling
shoes.
shoes. I saw one of them had bowling shoes, another one had some type
Like
of
them
other shoes.
motherfuckers. Hey, that nigga's ankles looks like they was about to collapse in on themselves, bro.
Yeah, it was about to fall. Yeah.
Nigga, they should have been handing out canes at the door, nigga.
I was like, man, that nigga is just one ankle fold away from a walker.
Yo, all of them niggas. Yo,
That nigga's ankle looked like it was infected with the gout, nigga. I was like,
hold on. Degenerate said there was a alert. He said under 40. I said, listen, man. It was the average age in there.
That's God.
Yeah.
He said there was a very low percentage of men under 40. Yeah,
and there was a very low percentage of men under 40.
Yeah, low percentage men under 40. Yeah.
Yo, or them niggas look so fucking old.
I would say a low percentage of men under 50.
I would say under 50. Most of those dudes were in their 40s, and the only one that was 50 was I'll say the only person Obsidian was in his 50s, I would say. He ain't 40, he's 50. I mean, he looks like a 50-year-old just with bad legs. I'm sorry. And nigga claim he's from Philly. I don't want to hear about no blue collar work bullshit. I said something on Sunday, man. That nigga done
make him look like a goddamn paraplegic, bro.
Yeah.
Well, remember he said he was working after he got out of high school. He was in a union, and the only reason why he ain't finished working on his shit because he getting disability because he got hurt on the job.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
I know that's
yeah. But I'm like, look at that nigga body.
That's nah, he lying. Some bitch on be petty for a minute. Some bitch done cracked him, back cracked him, right? And shouts out to T Boo Boo. But that's what happened to him deep down. Now he quiet as scared. That nigga ain't shit. So let's just keep it 1,000. Let's keep it 1,000.
Fat bitches.
He was lifting fat bitches and they cracked his back. They flipped him over, of course, and that's why he likes what's his name? Suspicious Samuels. That's all I gotta say.
I'm gonna tell you this. I don't even think it was that, bro.
Yeah, because Donovan Sharp said he had a big bitch. He probably tried to lift that ass up.
Yeah, and hurt his arm and his back again. He's
I don't even think it was that.
Well, what happened?
Dog, that nigga looked like a paraplegic. Like
he's a paraplegic leaning on a damn chair, and Kevin was fucking a parachute leader.
It looked like I don't know if you've ever kicked a paraplegic out of a wheelchair.
I seen people kick. I seen a bunch of those. Yeah, I haven't kicked one, but I've seen people done it. Yeah, that's awful. Yeah.
Nigga was
He was
sitting like he was Richard
he was
Hawkins.
just sitting there like didn't care. He just leaning. I'm like, nigga, why you leaning? Did Kevin done
Only
fuck
thing
you or whatever?
Right. The only thing that nigga was missing was that fucking weird ass voice box.
Right.
The black female
They should have said the Kevin joke in the chat. It should have been. I said, did one of those men fuck you in the meetup? Was it a meetup of dicks? If you're paraplegic, Oblivion, Obsidian, did they lean you over? It wasn't Kevin. I know it wasn't Kevin. And them lights went off. How's your hip, nigga?
I'm talking about that. Look, the way that nigga's legs look, man.
Yeah,
like, it's like, hold up, how are you even walking, bro?
Oh,
Yeah.
my chicken legs. Oh.
You belong in a wheelchair. Like, what are you doing out of your wheelchair?
What are you doing,
It's like
Elder?
the people pop
how
off.
can he leave a bunch of incels and he's got a cane on his hip? Come on, man.
Yo,
Oh man, but that they don't
hey,
amaze me.
You know that nigga's cane got a trigger on it for a retractable claw to come out the bottom.
Right.
You know he got a little snuff bottle on the top of that cane.
Got a little
Oh hell
grabber.
yeah! Oh hell yeah! A little grabber.
It's got a little grabber at the bottom.
Like,
Crane claw.
hold on, let me get right.
Let me put some oil in that
Crane
cane.
claw.
But does anyone got an ice tray?
Oh shit! Y'all ain't
Yeah,
shit.
man. You know that cane is actually a elongated Swiss Army knife. Y'all didn't peep. It's got a shoehorn shape at the tip of it. You know, because you know you can't bend over.
Right.
Put shoes in there.
Like, oh, my knees. Oh,
Oh my calves. Oh calves.
oh my calves. Oh my calves. My Achilles.
All my ankles. Oh my
Oh.
ankles. My hip. Oh shit!
I can't feel the bunions of my big toe. Oh.
Man, flip that nigga, man. Oh man.
What are you doing out your electrical wheelchair, sir? Are you supposed to be leaning like that with that cane?
It was like that nigga was sitting like he was waiting for life alert.
Yeah.
I'm falling and I can't get up.
I fall like I can't get up.
Nigga was posing for a life alert commercial and shit.
Oh my god, man! Like, man, I was waiting for Richard Simmons to come out there. I'm gonna save you, honey.
Ain't nobody gonna say that nigga. I'm gonna save you, honey.
Nigga, I was waiting for this nigga to come out there with the dunts on and shit. All right, we're gonna save you guys. Let's do it. 1 and 2.
They're like, boy, that nigga needed some leg warmers, man. And just to give his damn calf some volume, because it's like you missed every leg day.
Nigga, yo, them niggas up there shaped like Dr. Robotnik, nigga.
Dr. Robotnik is right. They look like R2D2s up there with them bald heads.
Man, old Jabba the Hutt looking ass
There was
niggas.
niggas
When their legs look like
man, there was niggas in that motherfucker with stretched out V-necks on, bro.
Nigga, yo, hold on, Cerulli, I got a question for you. How in the fuck do you have ring around a dark V-neck collar, nigga? How?
Who does that?
Nigga, how? Look at them niggas, bro.
How the fuck are you a bald nigga with dandruff? like, I've seen a lot of bald niggas with dandruff in that motherfucker. Like, how are you bald with dandruff, nigga?
Yo, these niggas, how you got wingworms
Like,
and lice?
You never see. That's why you ain't got no hair. You never brushed your shit when you had hair. That's why you're bald now. You gonna look, man. Look at Little Big Nate's face.
Yo, this nigga, here's a crazy part. Here's a crazy part, right? Right? I'm glad that you pointed it out. Niggas had dandruff, lice, wingworms, and nerds.
Wing words. Oh shit.
Nigga, if you look at the back of these niggas' heads, nigga, they
Even
you know what?
even the one light skinned nigga took that two-tone brim off. Like, nigga, you wearing an aquamarine brim.
Oh, but yo, see, this is yo,
Nigga,
this nigga,
aquamarine brim, nigga.
yo,
Nigga,
yo.
like what universe are we in? Like nigga, where are you?
Yo,
Man,
I'm just looking
aquamarine
at these
brim.
He said
niggas,
Porky the
bro.
Pig was his personal dude, but I hope you knew that. Oh, everybody knew that. I mean, Porky the Pig, that's a 4'11 zone. And that's what Third Ward said. That's what he looked like. Yeah, when he smiled, I said, who's this ugly ass Porky the Pig looking ass nigga, man? Who's
Man,
he?
yo,
Who
hold on,
got
man. All right, man. Listen, we done roasted the paraplegic squad. We gotta let it ride because Third
Hey,
Ward
that's
gonna
why
get
you
on.
had on that hot ass. You
No,
niggas in
they
Atlanta.
getting the word. No, the Third Ward's gonna talk about the C Boogie thing. That's him
Oh,
and
Niggas in Atlanta.
that's him and
Hey, this
Big Cornell. That we're gonna say that for Saturday. But these niggas, no. They getting that whole work this whole week and next week because they get what they get.
look,
Talking
that
bad about
nigga.
these black women. Out here.
yeah, man.
I'm on when that nigga came in the frame, it looked like man. It looked like a fucking
Yo, you know what this is? Yo, this
like
nigga little
a big ass plaid lampshade, nigga. Like what is going on?
yo, this nigga little
Look at these niggas.
yo, this nigga little Big Nate, this nigga little Big Nate sweater nigga look like those dollar store candy canes that you don't eat for Christmas, bro.
Right.
Yo, like what the fuck?
You know his
Like,
sweater
Then
looks
the
like
nigga
he
had
trying to
to-
look like one of
hey,
those
he was
Ohio
from New York.
State
I'm like,
niggas, man.
I'm
What's
like,
that? What's
hold
that
up, you
buck
must
guy?
mean.
yeah.
I'm like, and the nigga had the
Yeah.
nerve to say he was from New York. I'm like, you must mean New York, Alabama.
Nigga,
Like the
what
city,
the-
New York, Alabama.
Who's that, Nate?
Or New York,
Oh, hell.
Mississippi. Oh, the nigga in the aquamarine hat with the
Oh, hell
brown
no.
colored
Yeah.
brim.
Yo, where's these niggas? Yo, this nigga, you know what he look like, man? This nigga look like, yo, he ain't got a neck, bro. Like, how you wearing a V-neck with no neck, bro? Like, yo, what the fuck? And then, hold on, you got a V-neck?
Wait. Bernard Raleigh had a black V-neck he always rock on every show, but that shit had stains on it.
Yeah, exactly, nigga.
Yeah, man,
Oh
this
yeah,
nigga
it
like
has
literally,
things. Yeah, that's Bernie
like that
Polish
nigga
for you.
still had the
Yeah.
like, yo, it's like that nigga still had parts of the continental breakfast in his fucking like all over his shirt.
Yeah. He had
Yo,
scrambled
this is
eggs on top of his shirt. He had
It's like,
syrup on his
it's like, do they
pants.
not have napkins at the West End, nigga? Like, how you in a presidential suite and it doesn't even have fucking hot towels?
But you know, Dre, I saw some jelly
Wiping your
droppings on
hands
your
on your
pants,
shirt.
man.
yeah, bro.
Jelly
Yo,
droppings on your
Porky
pants.
Pig was there on some fruity shit, bro. He was
And they
taking
had some syrup. They had
picture
some
of Little
syrup
Big
on their
Nick the whole
shoes. I
time.
saw one had a pancake syrup on his shoes. I said, "Nigga, why you wearing a bunch of flat what you call it, wingtips, and then you got syrup on your damn shoes?" I'm like, them women bombed went in on the, yesterday, and I was roasted. And I was like, "Oh my god, they didn't kill
Then
me."
they had them old ass Dell laptops.
Let's not be juvenile. We know damn well there wasn't no syrup. It was syrup, all right. Man,
It was
syrup.
syrup. It was a different type
Man,
of syrup. It
sir.
was
That
alcohol.
nigga just came out
It
of the
was
bathroom rubbing one out.
Yeah, he
Hold on,
rubbed one out, and yeah.
Hold on, man.
You know, because they ain't got no napkins in the West End and shit.
Yeah, Porky Pig was in there giving everybody the business. That's what he was doing. He was cheating like a
this nigga,
motherfucker.
hold on, man. This nigga Big Nate, man. This nigga got a crease on one side of his pants, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yo,
did
we
you
got-
run out of Stay Flow, nigga? Like, what is you
We gotta
doing?
call
Like,
him little. We gotta call
What
him Big
you
Dates.
mean? He called,
Yo, why did he bring so many robes?
yo,
Why who
hold
keep
on.
taking pictures of this nigga in a robe, though? That's some weird shit, bro.
Yo, hold on,
No,
man.
you know,
Hold
they
on,
have to get their feels off.
Listen. You know what's bad when a nigga, this nigga Jap is literally sitting there with a hoodie on. He don't want to be noticed this nigga in public, nigga. And you know when a nigga sitting next to you with a hoodie on,
Dre, if the nigga didn't want to be noticed in public, maybe he should have took his fucking logo or wore a shirt without his logo on that motherfucker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the last time he showed himself in public, and some nigga in Chicago knocked his ass out. He said, "We cool." He said, "We cool." Bah!
I know
Shut
that's
your
the
bitch
reason why
ass
he
up.
went, because
That
the
nigga.
nigga in Chicago was gonna knock his ass out if he didn't
Yo,
go.
hold on, man. Who is this nigga, bro? This nigga walked up with the dreads, but this nigga hairline is at the back of his head like Stevie Wonder, bro. How you that young with Stevie Wonder hairline with some dreads? Cut that shit off, man.
Yo,
Let
I
your
Shit off,
shit
nigga.
ride, my
Yo,
nigga.
drop that picture in the chambers, bro.
Nigga, hold on, man. Hold on,
Nigga got
man.
the hybrid George Jefferson.
Nigga, this nigga shit, this nigga got a dreadlock.
George Jefferson
Nigga,
up front.
dreadlock.
He looks like a
Like,
predator. Y'all calling him the predator? Yeah, that's a predator ass nigga.
yo,
Yeah.
look, man.
Yo, BMT gonna have to fight for that name again.
Nigga. Yo, this shit is horrendous, man. Like, y'all niggas, I'm just looking at these niggas, man. Like, how?
And then I was looking at the footage of the so-called. First of all, how you trying to resell an Amazon product? That's free.
Bruh. They had to give them something. Hey, man, pull something out of your ass, man. Somebody pull something out of their ass, man. Somebody, man. These niggas is dumb.
That's why the nigga had to urgently get that ticket back to Brazil.
Yeah,
Right.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Like he say, hey man, next year we're going to get Game Changer up here. He's going to buy all these bitches stoves.
Oh, that's gonna be even worse. Yeah.
Oh my god.
They gonna be able to do that next year.
I can't. Yo, listen, man. Shout out to y'all niggas getting together after 14 years.
Yeah.
You know what that means? 14 years later, you still didn't get no pussy.
Yo, they came there like they still need to be dressed by their parents, bro. Like you just said, niggas had dangers and shit in their head, and he bald head. Like, bro, I don't understand that shit.
Hey, listen. I'm explaining something to you. Mama said. I said, my mama said. My mama said I shouldn't. Women are evil. I don't want to look at your boobies. Mama said.
That's fucked up because you just remind me of Kwame Brown saying all that shit.
Mama cooking. No, Kwame Brown be saying he said that's my mama cooking.
My mama cooking, bro. My mama cooking.
Look what happened to his ass. He got bodied. Fuck out of
That's
here.
my mama's cooking. Nah, that's
Yeah,
my
that nigga got bodied. We bodied that nigga the whole summer. And his fan base is damn near dead. And I was trying to give him some praise, but then he had that masculinity hustle. I was trying to tell Complex his silly ass. I was like, dude, that nigga ain't shit. He's a bum. And he called himself Bust Life. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You got bodied. You got bodied by Tommy. Out of here, nigga.
Here's the funny part.
I haven't even been following the dude, but who did he
No, he fell off.
He gets bodied by anybody. This nigga literally retarded. He's like the retarded child, like the nigga that eat glue in the back of the class.
He's a bust down, broke ass player. Thought he had some money. Now he was 60 million. That's cool, but he's still broke compared. You're supposed to make more than that as a ball player, right? Yeah. This dude had like he was going to get a TV show. He did all that for nothing. Destroy, the talk show host like Stephen A. Yeah, he didn't know what to stop. But here's the thing: DS1 said it better. He let that shit get to his fucking head at YouTube fame, and that's why his ass got bodied by a bunch of niggas from all sectors, beef and Master, whoever. Niggas wasn't fucking with him. Even Ty City roasted his ass. I was there in the chat room roasting his ass too. That nigga ain't shit. Fuck out of here.
I'm gonna tell you like this,
Mama's
man.
This went from mama's food poison.
It's been food poison. It wasn't no food poison. He drunk a bunch of syrup. This nigga is from Brunswick, right? He drunk a geechee ass nigga, right? This nigga drunk a bunch of geechee syrup and couldn't even hold his own head above water. That nigga got bodied so many times it ain't funny. He's drowning. That nigga is drowning.
Look, I saw the last thing that I saw him do, right, was say he was lost in New York because his Uber didn't show up. right?
Yep.
And this nigga was looking at the camera like, help, nigga. Nobody trying to help that nigga.
Ain't nobody trying to help that dumbass nigga, man. That slow ass.
Well, wait.
Listen,
He had a white man teach him how to wash his clothes. That's what he did state.
Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna say this,
I
right?
don't mean shit.
Listen, man, I'm gonna say this, right? If you're in New York City, you jump on YouTube saying that you're lost in New York City because of the Uber. Maybe the Uber can't contact you because you're on YouTube right now. How about get the
Oh
fuck
my
off of
god.
YouTube so the Uber fucking notification can come through? Or, dumb nigga, use Google Maps, nigga, and use a train. Nigga, it's New York City, nigga.
Come on, nigga. It's New York City. You should know the whole environment. I thought you were smart.
Wait a
You
minute.
should play in the league, man.
New York City got its own fucking app. Its own fucking trainer app.
Yeah, man. Like,
bro, he played basketball. He knows all this shit.
No, he don't, bro.
No, he don't.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you what he did. I'm gonna tell you what he did. Hey, Kwame.
Sports players are smart.
Yeah, listen, man. Listen, this is what happened. Man. Hey,
Don't
Kwame,
say that, motherfucker.
Kwame, hey man, we gonna go out, man, after the game, man. No. Mama said.
Mama said. My mama
said.
cooking said. My mama cooking said.
Mama said I can't get no
Mama
pussy.
said. Mama said.
No, this nigga said, "Oh, my mama's cooking." I done told you now.
Yeah.
I done told you about my mama cooking. I tell you, I'm gonna cook you right now. Right now. Right now.
Hey, you know what? You know what happened with that nigga, man? That nigga fucked around. That nigga looked like, if you look at that nigga face, if you look at that nigga eyes, he got them yellow ass eyes, right? That nigga look like
he's a geechee. That's why he got them yellow ass eyes.
But see,
and you know what happens? You know what happens to those geechees? They get body, man. Go back to the island, go with your kin folks, and integrate there, and don't never come back, nigga. You just got body by real niggas. That's why no one likes your tall, big ass. I don't give a fuck if you ride a tractor. No, this nigga rides a tractor, right? Nigga, you are not making that money off that feels like that. That's worse than Mississippi. Go sit down and quit talking shit on the internet and go sit down. I mean, you was not doing content when you try to join this shit. And you know what happened? They ate him alive. His mama said, I gotta go back on the plantation with my tractor. I live in Brunswick, Georgia. I'm a geechee. Well, nigga, you ain't shit.
Listen, man,
only
thing he had to do is if he would have went up there and talked to Stephen A. Smith, right? Mm-hmm. Stephen A. Smith would have held that L, right? And then they would have gave that nigga, they would have let that nigga be up there and be a commentator.
He didn't want to do that.
And over time, what would have happened is he would have exposed himself, and they would, because it'd have been the long game, right? But at least he'd put some money in his pocket to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that nigga retarded. I don't think he would have last long.
He wasn't gonna shut up. No, he's just a dumb, stubborn country idiot nigga. I'm sorry, he's a geechee nigga. I'm sorry. No, he's from slow ass Georgia. No, he's a 3-syllable nigga like the other 3 syllables. They're all the same. What they do is they stubborn, right? They think they know everything until someone slapped the shit out of them. He needs to go back where he came from. I hate niggas like that. I'm sorry. I don't like speaking 3-syllable slow ass niggas, man. This is what they do. This is what they do. I would say -4. Excuse me. I would say -4-syllable niggas. Like, man, he's worse. Talking about pro-black this and that, nigga. You ain't doing shit. You got attracted. Cool.
You must have taste my mama's cooking there.
Go to the state where I come from. They do that all the fucking time, nigga. You are broke. You ain't shit. You wasted your time on YouTube, and you got body. Cut it out, nigga. Fuck that nigga.
You must didn't taste my mama's cooking there.
That's a bitch ass country nigga that no one gives a fuck about. Like, he's one of the worst niggas that you ever listen to. Like, when I listen to this content, I said, nigga.
Oh my god, yes, you do lose brain cells, bro.
No, it ain't that. You already lost brain cells before you listen to him. The nigga is trash, man. He ain't got nothing to say. He's talking the same old bullshit. Talking about mama's cooking ass. Me and Tassie roasted this nigga all summer. That's a fuck nigga. That's an old country nigga no one cares about. A slow geechee nigga at that. You making them look bad. They have their own different language. Who is he? Like, he's nobody, man. Like, dude.
Well, I would necessarily say
he's trash, man. Period.
I would say because Geechee niggas are quite noble. I would say he's
They're,
quite.
they're a little noble, but even though he's a descendant from, but he's an embarrassment though. Like, is that the best y'all got? Like, I've seen now. My dad's been out there.
You could go,
I would
hey,
say
no,
past
for real,
a
for real.
month.
You can go to some of his comment sections and you're like, hey, nigga, just stop saying Geechee on your shit.
Exactly.
Like,
They was telling him that. Yeah, my dad went out there one time on a business trip, right? And he actually saw the people's culture, but they kept that shit, culture, right? And he couldn't go there because he went out this close, and they was telling them like, look, hey, they got their own little culture over there, and had to remind them, right? But see, this nigga barely even talked to the people down there. And Clinton said, I'm Geechee. I said, no, you're half Geechee, nigga. We don't know what you is. You just probably a slow country nigga claiming that, but you probably don't even have their accent. Like, stop it, nigga. I hate niggas like that. This is why I call them 3 syllables to -4, man. That's how they talk, man.
Like a man in
They
equation.
hold his head. No, they hold his nuts in the air and try to say, "Hey, you get a good education, be a good old boy, and look at what the nigga do." What he
Son,
do?
you
He
cutting
went
this
straight
out.
out
You
of high
turned this
school.
nigga into an equation, yo. I ain't never heard shit
No,
like that.
he ain't shit. Like, if you really listen to him, we roast niggas like that. I'm sorry. I mean, Georgia, y'all failing. I ain't from Georgia originally. I'm from Tennessee, and we laugh at niggas like this. Come on, man. Like, you went to the NBA and got punked by Michael Jordan. I'm sorry. I just told it like it is. And I'm glad he did what
Then
he did to him.
go to the Lakers, get punked by Kobe. Then he was with somewhere with
I mean,
Charles
Lakers.
Oakley.
I wouldn't say that. That ain't the Wizards was worse. Lakers, that
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
nothing. Now,
No, Jordan
The
punked
Warriors.
him.
Yeah, Jordan punked him, but not no Kobe. Now, Kobe, that's another story. The Lakers, to me, they ain't shit. I don't care about the Lakers. That's my parents' team. I don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah,
They
you
in the
okay?
shitter
Well,
right now.
my
I don't give a fuck about no weak ass Lakers team. Last time I respect the Lakers when they was winning, Kobe was winning. When they had Kwame, they was
hey, man.
already trash.
Yes,
I mean,
we was
stop it, bro.
trash. You ain't
I'm telling
lying.
you the truth. I'm telling you the history about this nigga. This nigga, when he went to the Wizards, he was young. We get it, but who cares, nigga? You been a bust. Yeah, you a bust for 12 years, but you've been a bust, but you ain't show nothing for it. Now you on YouTube preaching this pro black, and what are you, nigga?
Yeah, I
He's
was just
gone.
yeah,
No,
like I'm
this
like
nigga
fuck out
died.
of here,
This
bro.
nigga died 4 months ago. Like, he's irrelevant. Like,
This
why are
nigga
we
keep
discussing this
dying,
slow
huh?
ass shit? No, he's a king bitch. That's what he is. Fuck all these niggas, man. Like, all them niggas in the meetup and him was a waste in
Yes, they
2021.
are. Yes, they were.
Fuck
We
all them niggas.
forget
I'm tired of
what
saying
we
fuck
didn't.
all them niggas, man. Period. Like, who sides with these lame ass niggas, man? No one cares.
We
nigga,
Off
bro,
with their
forget
heads, man.
we don't
And
understand. Look,
if they think they're so honorable, off with their heads, man. Like, be a man and take that ass whooping, man. Be a man. Fuck out of here.
take that ride down to hell.
They've been bitches, man. Like, all they talk about is the same old shit. And I try to Kuda, they're dumb ass niggas. Y'all like bitch ass niggas, man. I'm sorry. That's why the master's been fucking dead. It's been dead since
Dumb
Right.
March.
ass
They feel
It's been
sorry
dead
niggas.
since March.
for
See, March was supposed to be like what you would say, like a meetup and thing, like they have now, and they wasted all this time. It failed. So you had to go back to that incident when they was talking about that game retarded bullshit, that
That
PUA
him.
bunch
bullshit.
of
Yeah,
Then it
boogaloo.
yeah.
turned into it turned into this shit. It's a combination of that. You niggas don't understand. It's the same shit. It's just what you don't realize. The niggas finesse their way to try and say, okay, I'm against the game, but we're gonna do some shit like this in Atlanta. They had this plan out, and this Steel Wolf idiot came along and said, hey, I can help you out.
But they had some
It's the
weak
same
ass
shit.
Dell
It's the same
laptops,
bullshit.
bro. They had some weak ass Dell laptops, bro. I ain't see them shit since I
I
was in
mean,
school in
I'm not even worried
2001.
about the laptops. I mean, that tech thing, I'm trying to tell you, it's a hustle. Shouts out to Auntie and the Brain Trust saying that. Like, look, you didn't even call those guys out.
Nope.
You already lost respect for the half of the sphere in the black sectors. Like, no one likes y'all asses, man. You still
Y'all
getting
lost.
roasted. Let me tell you something.
Yes.
Never stop roasting bitch ass niggas, man. It's unacceptable.
But
Cut their
Sir,
but
fucking
you know
heads off
what?
and
you
get rid
on
of them,
fire
man.
today.
Fuck them niggas, man.
Hey, but you know what, sir? Hey, but you know what? Here's the funny part about that, man. You know the hilarious side of this whole thing.
Mhm.
That right there shows you, right? It took 14 years for them
Yeah,
niggas, them old ass niggas, to get around, right?
yeah.
So, so think about it. These niggas been crying about pussy for 14 years online.
They had to
So,
make other rounds.
so guess what? It's going to take another 14 years for these 3.0 niggas to do the same
Oh
fucking
yeah, they
shit.
gonna do the same shit too. Yeah.
They gonna do the same shit. So that tells you that these niggas ain't about no solutions. These niggas ain't about shit but
Man, think
trauma
about these
bonding.
bitches. Think
Nigga,
about these bitches, nigga.
they ain't about these bitches. Because if they was about these bitches, they would have had bitches there. They ain't about
Thank
Tell
you.
these
Oh
them,
yeah.
tell
bitches.
them to grab
You know what I'm
their
saying?
helmets wet.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
the bitches was there. It was them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
It was them.
no,
Yeah,
no. The bitches was the niggas that paid the money to go to see these niggas.
Yeah, I
Those the
know.
yeah.
bitches. Yeah.
They turned them out.
So with that being said, is man, the manosphere is officially dead. There you go. You
It's
saw it.
been dead.
Bam.
Yeah,
Over.
it's
Right.
been
Yo.
officially
So
dead. It was dead before they had the meet up, and the whole
yeah,
purpose was
they just
they
had the
could have did
funeral. That
that
was the
in March.
funeral.
They could have did that in March. They could did that last year, um, during the
Yeah,
pandemic
that
or
was
something
just
like
a
that
side
No,
online.
step on a
But here's
dead
the thing. But here's the
revival.
thing though. But in February they could have did it then. But see, they refused. They got distracted by this weak ass argument about game versus
listen, this shit
non-game
is
Yeah, they
nonsense.
brought
I'm
that
just saying.
argument
I'm
back
just
up.
saying for the truth. From my perspective, what I looked at it was until we had that split in March, right? That's when that shit it was done. And then they got mad at Wacky for saying, like, oh, you have an incel problem. Them niggas looked at him like he was crazy. And he was right. He did a stream on it, right? And shots at you and Cerulean Dre, that that does exist. We tried to tell them niggas last year, and they looked at us like we
What
was
Jessica
crazy.
X said. Jessica X said we don't have no incel problem. It's just y'all
Oh
men
man,
don't
fuck
believe. Y'all
that
believe.
bitch. Fuck that whole bitch. All that training. Fuck that hoe.
Fuck
She's
that bitch.
irrelevant. Fuck all these bitch ass niggas, man. Fuck them. I'm saying it from my experience in this sphere. I've been knowing this space for years, and these niggas is hoes, man. Fuck all of them. It's the
Bunch of
villain sphere,
sluts.
goddamn it. Yeah, fuck all these. I want to say the other word, but I ain't gonna try to get them straight. But them niggas been bitching since birth, man. Like I said,
I
don't
agree.
stop, don't stop roasting these bitch ass niggas, man. They're cowards, man. Like I said before, I said it again. I said it in March. Anytime back in '09, these niggas is pussies, man. This goes back the days when I used to started this channel, man.
Let's not debase the pussy. I mean, pussy is a very noble.
Yeah, right. It's something. It's like a good
Yeah, it's
reward. I
fucking
got
noble.
you.
They
Hey,
the biggest
yo,
pussies,
man.
man. Fuck
Yo,
them niggas, man.
salute, y'all. Hey,
Them
yo,
niggas,
man,
man.
what's wrong with them weird ass nigga talking about he gonna handle me and
what you
like,
talking about?
nigga,
You better stop before you gonna handle your mans, though. You want to play with your mans, bro.
hey,
You better
yo,
stop.
yeah,
Stop fucking with them
I'm
niggas.
on Art New Style platform, and I just went ape shit on, no, I'm shit villain
Who's
mode.
that?
Who?
James,
Yeah, yo, hey,
Who's that? You
yo,
talking about the man?
the
yeah,
man
yo,
and the
the
light
man,
bearer.
Oh, he's
no,
an
yeah, that
instigator.
other
Yeah,
dude,
don't pay him no
the
mind.
one,
Yeah.
Light
the one
bearer.
who dropped the $50 super chat, him.
Oh,
Light
Light
bearer.
Bear. Oh yeah. That's another yes man.
No,
Don't
you
worry
got
about it.
underneath. No, I'll be
Oh,
honest.
okay.
You
You
gotta
got
leave him.
underneath his
You gotta leave
skin.
him alone.
You got
Yeah,
underneath his
because
Oh, okay.
skin.
he's the type of dude that will need a rope, kind of like Go P, and like y'all gotta stop windmill from BGS. And then Dre destroyed him earlier. It's laughable at this
And
point.
Sir
I
gonna
try I
say
try to tell you,
don't go at
and
Gold P.
I try to tell them like let them hang themselves. These are yes men. No,
Yeah, like
they'll let them talk.
I had to go over there. Like I had to go over there and like experience that shit. You know how like your dad tell you, yo, if you go down that block right there, that shit is hazardous. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Like your dad gave you fair warning, or like your homeboy be like, yo, man, I just came from over there, man, and it's like a lot of shooting going on over there and a lot of chaos, and then you
You,
still take your ass over there. That's
you
how I
wanna
felt.
know?
Like I had
Yeah.
to go experience. Like I'm the hard headed nigga on the block, jump off the porch and be like, yo, you know what? Even though my mom and my dad told me not to leave this porch, I'm still hard headed and I still gotta experience it for myself. Like, you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Hey man,
Like
the
that's how I
model.
am, man. I went over there, man. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yo. You know what you just did though. When I gave you props on that, you made them admit that they are really chasing hoes, bro. You ask them, yo,
you heard
Yeah.
what the nigga
what
said.
women do y'all promote
Yeah,
that actually doing women shit?
Yeah,
but
that
you
They're
know,
actually
like
doing
Jessica
something.
but
X
you,
said.
Name all the
Ty,
women. Name all
Ty,
them women. You know they full
hold
of
on,
shit.
James. Ty,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
that's not the first time another man in his face said that. Dusty said it too.
Right.
He said
Oh,
it
right,
multiple times. Like I remember they said that. This ain't the first time. This is multiple times we done said it.
right.
I done heard niggas confess a lot of dumb shit. And now Ty City, he does it
Mhm.
without saying a word, man. Like he does that on his channel. Now he did a stream, well, I say yesterday morning, because not yesterday morning, but yesterday. I don't say like last night. And he said the same thing. He said, this is the last time I'm talking about the manosphere in a series. He's talking about the new black manosphere. He said, all the women that already took your shit. And
Right.
he was trying to explain like that style don't work anymore. That's why it's Me Too, Blue Pilled, and all this stuff. I want to tell Tasha, you already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
It's a sting up, man. It's over, man. Like
But like, who
they
all them
putting
other women's though? Like he
It's
was
fucked
naming.
up, yo.
I don't
The
even know
women coming
Jessica
with
X.
better gear than all these niggas, bro.
Right,
man,
Better
right,
fuck
tech
right,
they
gear
better
and all
get.
them
Who
niggas.
cares about they gear? Them bitches ain't gonna last long. They trying to get on TV with
right.
Kevin. They
And
don't care
they
about
Yeah,
not
I
that
know
shit.
even.
that.
They don't care about no
Fa-
fucking gear.
Fam,
These hoes
he
are gonna be
named
who
them
they are,
hoes.
man.
Soon as
Mm-hmm.
she named
Mm-hmm.
Jessica, like all the other chicks are doing the same thing. They don't care about you niggas. Them bitches care about the bag first. It's the bag first,
Yep.
and you niggas is all the way at the bottom of the fucking sea, nigga. Or I
And
don't
crying
even know
about
them
this
women.
shit, man.
I only
Stop
knew
it,
Yep.
that
man.
one woman, but as soon as when he said that one name, I knew all them other bitches is obsolete.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hold on,
When he
wait a
broke
minute,
up
wait a minute.
Jessica X, I was like,
Hold
yeah,
on.
D
See,
dollar.
here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Dre.
You asked them what other women do they promote to be with, right? They said Jessica X, but then they say these
he's
hoes
at the
ain't
top.
winning.
Right.
Yeah,
Then,
the same
then they'll
niggas
say
are
these
saying,
hoes ain't
yeah.
winning.
See,
But then you'll go,
that's why it's no point arguing with them niggas. Let them hang
Right,
themselves. They
right,
stupid.
yeah,
right.
I went at it with this whole ass nigga or with the small hands and say he got game from California, right? He called
Mm-hmm.
himself the supreme one, right? Fuck
Right,
him. Okay. And fuck
right.
all them niggas over there. They the same niggas that be bitching, complaining about this shit. And then shouts out to Ass Nathan. He said, look at these niggas. They want to be
Yeah, Ashley put
lifestyle
me on.
game, what you call it?
Life
Dating coaches.
coaches and
All of
all
Yeah,
that
they're
this
the
shit,
same.
all of
coaching.
It's
that
the
shit in
same
the
shit.
one.
They want to be these niggas so bad to make money, right?
Right,
Okay,
right,
in the meetup, where was they at the meetup? Jap ain't one of them. He's a clown.
right.
Jack chased
Jap
them
got money.
Clown.
Bottleboro
Jap
bitches.
not
Them
fuck
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
he
yeah.
chased them
Every time you
strags
see
for
him,
real.
that
No,
nigga
no,
japping
no.
a
I
hole
gotta
in
get
the
this off. I
wall.
gotta get this off. These niggas
Yeah,
claim they have that, right? And you got Bernie Pope's bitch ass trying to look all fly and shit, and then Obsidian look
right,
like a
right.
fucking decrepit cripple.
Hey,
He is a
yo, though.
cripple.
But one
I
thing
ain't know the
about
Shit.
Jap,
penguin
though, right?
retiring,
Yeah.
Hold
bro.
on, though. So let's keep it real, though. Even though Jap is at the bottom. At least he around something, though.
Nah,
Better
he
than nothing.
chased them strags for real, nigga.
Yeah,
He
Nah,
be
yeah,
at
I
nah.
them
understand
This
that,
hole in
though.
nigga.
the
But
No, this
walls.
is
if
Jab.
you
This
know
is
how
Jab.
to
Hold on,
move
hold on.
around
This is Jab.
swag,
He's a are we cool? We cool. And he got his ass down. Wow. That's Jab. That's
hey,
that
yo, at
nigga.
least that nigga around some legs. These niggas around each other, my nigga. Like,
Right, that's
that's
true.
the
Them
He
difference.
niggas
probably
is
At the end of
around
the
around
each
day,
other.
when
between the
you
top of
fucked
his
up
head
and
right
you
now.
don't got shit going on for yourself, at least you want a fat bitch. At least you want a stripper bitch. At least you around something, nigga.
Man, fuck
You
all
ain't
of that.
assed out and want to be around niggas all day.
Man, fuck all of that, man. I don't fuck, man. Look,
Cerulean, yo, what's
yo,
going on, Cerulean?
what's going on, bro?
You
That
already
nigga,
know,
that
man.
nigga
Gun
leg,
smoke.
that nigga legs look like he was going through rigor mortis, bro.
Yo, I didn't know the
Oh
penguin was
shit.
going into retirement, bro. I ain't know the penguin was going into retirement.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
he was.
done. Like,
That
Oh,
like
he
nigga,
was.
he
that
got
nigga,
his
that
boy.
nigga whole
But see,
body about
but
to
you know
go
what's
into
so funny when they
retirement.
made that comment? They said Kevin done paid that man, done flipped him.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh my god, man, they
Yeah,
wrong
that
for that
nigga some
comment in
triple.
GMT,
Are you
man. I said,
saying so? Are
oh
you
shit.
saying Kevin turned a couple of these dudes out? Obsidian, one of them, and we
He
already
probably,
know.
he probably
We
didn't. He
already
wasn't
know
there,
wet
man.
ass is another one too.
He probably wasn't there. I'm trying to tell you, it's somebody in they little camp did Obsidian. They tossed that nigga, man. That's all I gotta say.
My vote
Wow.
is Porky Pig. That nigga was
So
too
you
happy, bro.
saying, hold
He was
on though,
happy
yo. So
like he was fucking son.
So you saying that? So you, so you saying that Obsidian about to go all the way back to the couch mode routine thing, right?
Nah,
Like,
not couch mode, nigga. He was bent over the couch, nigga. Fuck you mean?
They had him leaning. They had that nigga leaning in his cane and said, bend over.
yo,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Right.
That nigga about to go back to his black screen and don't even came back to the fumigated apartment and talk
Right,
about
yeah.
leading chicks over the fucking dirty ass porn star couch.
But you know what? That's what they get. They little casting couch. That's what they get.
Yeah, that casting couch book. Yo, I
And
remember
then trying
hearing
to say,
that dumb
I'm
shit.
done. I'm like, nigga, no, you're not. You ain't done. Nigga. Get the fuck out of here, Nate.
Nah,
Fuck
you're
you
not
talking
done,
to like
Nate.
that. Nigga.
You're
You
not
about to
done.
get you about to, nigga. All I gotta do is take your cane. I won't even fight that nigga, man. I just gotta take
No,
his
I
cane.
wouldn't either. I
And
would.
then
He'd
that
get pushed
nigga will
down the
fall
stairs.
over.
He's
He'll
already
fall
crippled.
over.
I mean,
Why,
hey.
why Nate look like
I'll
the
steal
jelly
your
bean in a
cane,
bag
nigga.
that
I'll
nobody
steal your
eats?
cane, nigga. Steal that
Hey,
nigga cane, nigga. Then what you gonna
Nate
do? What
looks
you
like an
gonna do?
old coon. That's what he looked like.
Then you gotta wait on the
He's a Looney
bullshit
Tune
ass
coon
medical cab
with
to
a
come and pick
smile.
your ass
Don't
up.
let me down because when I got king,
hold on.
I said Douglas was a Pez dispenser.
Mm.
Hold on. I think I hear them crying. I think I hear them crying from these whips. I think I hear them crying. Hold on.
Hey, yo, you know what, man? You know what? That's probably
That nigga, little big Nate, man. That nigga sweater needed lotion, bro.
Yeah, it does. It does.
He said his sweater need lotion.
Hey,
Yo, little big Nate look like Lil Bill though.
hey,
Yo, Art. If you hear this shit on the playback, man, I'm gonna send you a donation, man, because I was there when you know what I'm saying, yo, but that shit was cool though, man. Like I got you later on today though, man.
yo, check this out, man. That was probably the
I like
first time.
Art.
I was like, how do you got a presidential suite and you ain't got a lint roller? Nigga, like, what the fuck is happening?
Oh man.
Yo, hey,
Yo,
you know what?
Before you
know
go,
what the
Dre,
funny-
please
Yeah.
tell Bernard to change his fucking t-shirt, bro. Yo, he got the
No,
shirt on
hold
right
up.
now, bro.
Bro. I told that nigga that he need a that nigga need some starch. Every time I see that nigga with a wrinkle fucking suit on at the motherfucking meeting on his platform, them shit stay wrinkled.
Look, man,
How
look.
the fuck you gonna get a fucking bitch nigga with a wrinkle? Well, he say he got a woman. I don't know.
The rest of the weekend ain't shit. That is a motherfucker low. The motherfucker's only 4-star in Yelp reviews on
Right.
that motherfucker really overplayed the quality of the Red Roof. That's what I'm telling you. That motherfucker
On Simply Neat.
is higher quality than the goddamn Western and
Little
Buckhead.
big mouth slaps at Baby Gap. Nigga, you ain't shit.
Yo,
Little Baby Gap. Oh shit.
This that villain. Hey yo, this ain't no more barbershop talk. We that's obsolete. Barbershops was old school shit. Over here, this is the villain shop, nigga. This the villain shop, nigga. No more
Yo,
barbershop talk, nigga.
I wouldn't put that off with Baby Gap. Baby Gap is a noble place.
right. Yo, a city you can fit in the George. That's gonna be his next casket, bro.
Oh, y'all put him in the casket, huh?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's time.
Listen, man.
Oh man.
Nigga, no.
Living in the casket. Oh shit.
Shit on the casket. Fuck that,
Huh?
Hey, so really, you kind of break it up a little bit. I don't know if it's me. Is it me?
Nah, my boy
I can hear him,
Serene
but
is
you know, he was saying something about what's Cerulean?
The nigga goes to shop at that place where motherfuckers go sell the old baby clothes.
Oh, them old ass baby clothes. I forgot the name of that shop too.
Yeah.
Baby or us?
Oh shit, Baby RS. Oh no.
No, he's smart. He's shorter than that. That nigga is toy size. Nigga, he gotta fit toy clothes.
Man. I don't know what he did with that cane. I don't know what he done with that cane for how many? What 14 years or more?
That nigga's
Right.
pants was made by Hasbro.
He must.
Man.
He must. They must have hit him with a plug with that cane, and he can't even walk straight.
No,
And he's
it's not.
leaning like that.
It's not even
Oh,
that. How the fuck the cane is taller than you? I thought you have it for 14 years. It's
Word.
supposed to wear off. Like the
That-
link supposed to get cut. Not you.
My nigga, that's what I said when I
Nigga
was
walking
watching
around
that.
thinking
I'm
he's
like, that
Gandalf and
nigga
shit.
Kane is his size
average
right now,
Pat.
nigga. That
She's
shit
talking
grew
about
over
Nate.
14 years, nigga.
Oh shit.
The cane grew,
Looks
and that
like
nigga
Gary
got
Coleman.
shorter.
Yeah,
Nigga.
that's
That
some
nigga
funny
got
shit.
shorter.
Oh no, that nigga was the 7th treasure troll. The ball, you know, because they made the ball treasure troll.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
God
Oh
damn.
no.
Nate walk. I mean, little big Nate walk around like he got a lot of shit
fair
in his
word ain't
pants.
shit. When he showed me that Instagram pic the first time, before they showed the
Oh,
meetup, right?
bro.
I was seeing it last week, and it was like the weekend. How I found out in the hideout, right? I look at that picture. I said, "Don't tell me that's that nigga. Don't
Yo,
tell
he
me he
look like
looks
a
like Faison
shadow,
Love."
yo.
And then I was looking at his face. I said, "Oh my god, he looks like an old coon."
That's a fact.
Oh my god.
Well, for the
That
dark
nigga look
skinned
like an
brothers,
old coon, and his lips is pink and red. I'm like, what the fuck?
yo,
Is
he
that a
look like
cartoon
Mr. Popo
character?
for
But
real. He
look,
really
look, look at
did
his
look like
avatar. Look at his avatar. Said, "Lord, little big Nate with the red." He told on himself. That nigga told on himself. Look how
Yeah,
pathetic these
nigga,
niggas are, man.
little big Nate with the
They told
red.
on themselves.
That sound a little suspect.
That's,
yeah,
that's
These
wild.
are the
niggas,
representation
niggas be
for
trying
the
to go for
management.
it,
Hey,
like,
yo, no.
niggas talking about he in a fucking presidential suite but can't afford a goddamn thing of CarMax, bro.
Mhm.
Hey, Cerulean, hold on, man. That is probably the first time that they ran out of medicine at the Rite Aid next door, bro. They ran out of motherfucking diabetic medicine, bro. All them niggas in there, they had to fill their prescriptions and shit, nigga.
And they ran out of Vaseline because a couple of
That's that
them
really
dark niggas was greasy as hell. Them niggas ran out of Vaseline and all that shit.
Nigga,
Yo,
them
I
niggas
ain't see.
came down there.
Hey, yo, what thing about Dexter Exter, nigga?
Yeah,
Whatever
you
that
niggas
nigga
had to
name
kill
is. At
one.
least that
Niggas
nigga
had
has
to
some
fucking
whole man. Yo, at least that nigga has some women's there, nigga. I ain't see no
yeah,
women.
man. Them niggas had to
Bringing some
share
hors
one small
d'oeuvres,
size
bringing
bottle of
some
lotion.
sandwiches, some water. Nigga, I ain't see no hoes.
Nah,
Nigga.
Dexter
What
had
going
them
on?
motherfucking lot lizards, nigga. He was paying for them bitches, bro.
Oh shit.
I need you to come with me. I'll give you $20.
The lizards.
Oh,
Jergens was sold out. Neat with the
Yeah,
Jergens.
why you
Oh
think
no.
I told I seen in the buck. The motherfuckers ain't got no napkins in the back.
right.
Niggas was using their shirts to wipe their hands, bro.
Sloppy
Yeah,
as hell. But
Barney, I know Bernard was doing that the whole
I
time.
salute him for the meetup, but it's kind of late, man. But I mean, it is funny, man. But these niggas thought they had something with the tech. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
What
And it might
tech,
be said,
bro?
what it might be said last Sunday. He said they was throwing shots at me. I said, Mike, they wasn't throwing shots. They
Throw
was shooting
shots
blanks.
at you.
They was
Right.
shooting blanks at they whatchamacallit at the hotel. They ain't even something about your ass. They was thinking about themselves in there.
Them niggas had Windows 95 computers.
Right, yo,
Exactly.
did you see them old ass Dells?
Yeah.
Them old ass Dells.
Hey, listen, you know what they were showing? Yo, listen.
Nigga, the whole
Listen.
fucking
Holy shit.
Hey, listen, you know what them niggas was doing?
Go ahead,
Like,
Dre.
hey, you hit Control Alt Delete MS DOS and you can play Prince of Persia. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Had niggas play Guerrilla Warfare.
I got one for you.
Yo,
And you
hey,
gotta
yo.
learn how to use proper jawline skills with moving
Yeah.
the keyboard.
Hey yo, Dre, yo, when you broke down old boy and the gorilla in the mix niggas, when you broke that shit down, my nigga, like I said, mic drop in the comic section with some fire and shit, yo. That shit crazy how you broke that. I didn't cause I don't go over there, you feel me? Like I'll go over there, look at some shit, then I'll bounce. I'll be like, nah,
Listen,
man, that's
man.
the same
You
old
gotta
bullshit.
Look, man. I don't listen, man. Listen,
Yeah.
what I
That's
do,
crazy, bro.
yo, but see, this what I did, man. I won't speak on the dude if I didn't actually have a conversation with him.
Right,
Mhm.
right.
I literally went over to Green Gorilla's channel and had a conversation with the nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he was talking, and I was like, yo, so if the women are fucked up and this is happening, the system is happening, then whose fault is it?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's the men's fault. And that nigga stopped, But these bitches, all right, man, have a nice
Yeah,
day.
you see how he flip flop? He's
Word.
dimensional. You caught him
Wow.
and then he flip flop. Yeah, that's what he
Yeah,
did.
Oh, so
and
he
yo,
got
the
out
nigga
of
had a
character. That's crazy, yo, because he always talking about how he refined and all of this shit. And then
nigga,
you
that
broke down
nigga.
about the
No, he's
prison.
a old nigga. He's an old nigga. Hold on.
Yeah,
He
yeah, yeah,
tried
yeah, yeah.
to debate MOT one time, and this is before he got kicked off from the teapot, right? I was there at the debate, right?
Right.
Well, MOT cried and lost the debate, of course, and quit, right? And then whatchamacallit and Green Gorilla won the debate, right? Ever since
Right.
then, he's just been on his high horse, but he trying to say, oh, the worst grifter is so hood and what I said, okay, Green Gorilla, you used to be a hood nigga from St. Louis in prison. Yeah, you got your little PhD in the little cell. Okay, cute. But why are you protecting a man that's preaching esoteric shit, mixing with politics and women all day? Protecting him for getting his ass whooping. But see, that's what they love to do.
Wow.
But you know what's so funny though? I ain't got no problem with him, but dude, we see through the bullshit bluster, man. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
he's a hood
And
dude, but yeah, he's smart, but he's a hood dude that's just got a little knowledge. It's just like the conscious
right,
community,
right.
man. It's
Well,
like the hustle.
my ghetto ass, slash reformed or whatever the fuck. I be on some villain shit. I'm always on villain time, you dig?
Yeah.
But all I
But
gotta
see,
say
you're
is,
honest.
all
That's
I
the
gotta
difference.
say,
Yeah.
yeah, all I gotta say is that nigga got motherfucking Undertaker hat with some Steve Harvey shit. That shit kills the whole thing. Like I don't even got to
Oh
debate.
yeah,
I
his
don't got to
opponent.
talk
Yeah,
to
yeah.
these
He
niggas.
done. Yeah.
I, I,
But
I changed
I'm
the
talking about
fucking
Green Gorilla,
lingo.
man.
Yeah, I changed the lingo with some new lingo, and that defeated that nigga whole shit. Cause once that nigga turn his camera on, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Boy, how you fat and your clothes still don't fit you, yo? I never understood that.
Like,
But you
I
know
don't gotta
about the
debate with
Green
you, boy.
Gorilla
You fucked
comment,
up in the game.
like I was thinking about him, like, yeah, he'll get certain dudes that don't follow his rooms, some to be just right. But once you catch him with what Dre did, it's really that simple. You don't even
Right,
try to
yeah.
be smart with
Oh,
these niggas,
man.
man. Like that's the whole
Really?
point why I don't get on their
But you,
panels like that. I
but you
treat
could
them
get
like they
all
are.
these niggas like that, the same way Dre did. You could get all of them like that.
Yeah, you get
Right,
all of them, but then
right.
all of them are not the same, though. I'm trying to tell you, most of these niggas is fucking stupid. But the ones that are smart a little bit, but they try
Mm-hmm.
to trap you and jump you, there's a difference because
Oh,
remember,
okay.
we just punks the younger guys. But remember that J Speed debate, y'all need to watch that.
JSP was
He didn't
cooking
go for
that
that
nigga.
bullshit. No, he didn't go for that
So,
shit. And
Right.
watch what he did. He didn't go for the jumping. He said, drop all them niggas down. As soon as he said the other word, what you call gay people, right? And B just
right,
said, hey, it's my channel. And he got him out of character. He got him.
right.
That's all I can say about
So
that.
all I gotta do is type in J Speed and BGS debate.
Yeah, just type into J Speed to ignore and just find that stream and
And
you'll
here go
see
his
what
followers.
happened.
Then he had his
And
followers
Thought kind
after
of fucked it up
JSP
in the
left.
beginning, but
Right.
you gotta scroll past in the hours and you'll see that
Okay,
he challenged him, man. Yeah, that happened on
okay.
his
Yo,
panel.
and speaking of which, man, Edwin brought the shit up. He said, "Yo, niggas be bringing shit up that's not really about what's now, but what happened before. They don't let shit go. Like the J Speed. I ain't trying to bring the shit up, but the J Speed shit. I'm listening
Mm-hmm.
to
No, he don't want
you.
no
You ain't trying
smoke
to
with
bring.
JSP. He really
Listen,
don't.
He don't want no smoke with J
because
Speed.
I'm gonna tell you what he was trying to do, really. Because I made that nigga shut the fuck up,
Yeah.
right? And when I say and BGS was trying to talk, and then he tried to cut in, I said, yo, hold on, Edwin, shut the fuck up, man. I can't answer the question if you still talking.
Yeah, I
And he
heard
was
you say
like,
I
that.
did hear
was
that
like,
shit
he said,
too.
man, nigga, I don't do that around here. I was like, nigga, I was quiet, nigga. But guess what he did? He shut the
Shut
fuck
up.
up,
Shut the fuck up.
right? And
Yup.
then when I was talking, he tried to say, I said, no, BGS, hold on, BGS, right? He said, what? Answer the question. I said, no, BGS, hold on. I'm talking to Edwin now.
right.
So since man, you need to have this conversation because you the one that came out your mouth, right? I
Mm-hmm.
already answered your question, and then man started talking, and then I started recanting everything that he said. Then he realized, yeah, nigga, you run your mouth a lot, nigga, but nigga, I do listen. And if you running your mouth that fast, my nigga, you're going to contradict yourself because you don't
Right.
think. You just be
He
running your
does
mouth.
it all the
Yo,
time, man.
Dre, they tried to steal your move. They was trying to do that to James earlier.
Man, they
Yeah,
can't, nigga, they can't,
like, like,
Actually, they can't
did you
steal
hear the
Dre's
dude?
move.
Like,
No,
I'm
they
talking.
wouldn't try it.
No, they
Dre,
did try it. They were
no,
like, yo,
Yeah,
he wasn't even
no, they
listening.
didn't. I saw it different. If you paid
Oh,
attention,
okay.
they don't do that. Dre is cerebral. Like I said, he smothers niggas when he wants
Yeah,
to, right?
he do.
But
Yeah,
if
he
it was
do.
cerulean up there, niggas would freeze up. Like I said, I saw
That's
his
a fact.
stream when I was doing my stream, right? And shouts out to Dre for saying that. And I had to mute up on the panel, right? And I was watching his stream, right? And let the niggas talk, right? And as soon as
Both
I
y'all
heard me
niggas
just
cutting
say,
up.
he said, what you call it about the feminism, like
Yeah, that was his cue for Dre to get in there. I knew.
he was one of the water carrier, but here's the thing though, Dre didn't let him.
Nope.
He said, "Nigga, hold your own nuts, nigga." And he
Dre
didn't
went to
hear
go
that.
get an ice break. I was like, this nigga is not even at the camera, yo. Fuck Draco.
But he didn't do
Hey,
no
yo.
iceberg on ours. You know why? Because the
Why?
conversation was different. Because Ed was on the panel, cammed up and tried to be cute on there, and I sent it to
Yeah.
the hideout. I said,
Yeah, he
y'all
got-
better get this nigga, man.
Oh,
He
that's
got
why
a
I
new
went up there.
haircut and
So
everything.
what
That
I
nigga,
made
told you.
what
I
made
said,
Ed
Dre, the reason I did that, Dre, I wanted you or Third Ward to roast him. See, Third can't stand him, right? Ty
right,
can't
right,
stand him.
right,
But
right.
Dre, the smotherer that he smothers people, right? With his
Yeah,
pettiness.
you do. Yeah, you do.
He had to control the situation. Them niggas was
Right,
shook.
right.
As soon as they
But
talk
what
about
made
Japan
Ed
and as soon as they talk about Asian countries,
right,
them niggas freezed up, man.
Yeah.
right, fact.
no,
Okay,
I was
so let
saying,
me ask
Sarah,
y'all a question.
I was saying that they was trying to use his move. They ain't execute it right, because James killed them niggas with his own little style, but they
You
was trying to
already
use
know.
Dre style, like, yo, you wasn't listening.
They
I'm like,
can't do
first of
it.
all, y'all
How
can't
far
even
that
use the
shit?
move right. Y'all
Let me tell you
retarded as
something. Let me
hell.
tell you something.
See,
Them
but with
niggas
me,
wish they
with,
can try to use Dre style. To sad
right,
part,
right.
Dre knows what he's doing. That's the difference.
Oh yeah,
Right.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They know what they're
Dre
doing.
a
And you
fucking
know what
professional,
Dre's
man.
pettiness is? You think he's going one way?
No, he
He's
goes
going
some
another way. He's
opposite
going
way,
another
yo.
way. Yeah.
See, yo, you
They
gotta
ain't
understand
fucking with
about
him.
Dre.
Hold
You
on,
gotta
hold on.
understand about
I'm gonna tell you what it really is. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
yeah,
Hey,
Go ahead,
yeah,
Cerulli.
Dre.
yeah.
See,
It's
Dre,
Cerulli.
no. Go ahead.
Really.
Yo.
Everybody loves circles.
Yo.
Yes. Everybody loves
Oh,
circles.
you
There you
ain't
go.
shit for that, yo. I just don't.
Love circles.
Hey, yo, I
Oh,
remember Boy said that. Yo, who said, yo, somebody said that
Yo,
some
yo,
years ago. I
James.
think it was
No, no,
Cerulean.
Yo,
no,
James.
Cerulli. That's
One of y'all
Cerulean's
said that shit.
that's Cerulean's old move. See what you do
oh.
is
Right,
right.
right.
What you
Oh,
do
you
is
right.
Yo,
right.
I remember.
James.
That's
Yo,
how
y'all,
Cerulean
everything.
do
Christmas
too.
gift came in
Yeah.
early.
See, but the thing
I
is,
remember that shit.
the thing
I
is,
remember
man,
that.
like, yo, how does something go in a circle, man? You got to put it on a track, right? It's going to do
Right.
it by itself, right? So what I
Yeah.
do is, what they want is, they want people to come at them, right? They just
Mm-hmm.
want people to come at them all the time,
Mm-hmm.
right? And
Mm-hmm.
then they do this jump and gang up, and then you yelling at the elder, and you know what I mean, this whole and
Right.
whatever, right? I don't do
Right.
all of that, right? What I do is, you got to be flexible
Don't
like
let it
water.
burst.
Give him that
I'm
Bruce
learning,
Lee
man.
action, nigga.
I'm
You know,
trying,
no,
though,
no,
man.
no, no.
But my village
No,
shit comes
no,
out though, like it's
no,
so
no,
like, oh,
no, no.
you know
Everybody
what I
got to
mean?
do it differently, man.
Say
Like,
what,
see, the
sir?
reason
Right.
why it doesn't work on you is
Uh huh.
because you machine gun a nigga,
Yo,
right?
machine
That's
gun.
it,
You know
yo.
what I'm
Cause
saying?
I'm from the Def Comedy Jam era, nigga. Like you niggas, I'ma stick to my talking points, and I'm not gonna leave that shit. You niggas to do all of that,
Yeah, that's what
trying to
I'm saying.
sound
And
like
you
me
don't
and shit.
stop. You
Cause I was
just keep
talking to
going.
Boy, that nigga was trying to like every word I say, like he'll say it and nigga, I did that shit in fucking elementary school. Nigga used to do that shit. Like I know all
See,
y'all little tricks.
here's
That
another
shit
thing,
don't
man.
work on me, bitch. I'm still gonna talk my shit, and my shit still
Hey,
gonna get through. Cause once you stop, I'm gonna keep going, nigga. Cause you're gonna
Nigga,
have to
you
take a
don't
pause,
stop.
bitch. I'm gonna learn from Edward. I'm gonna
hold
learn
on,
from all you niggas. I'm gonna learn from
Man.
all you
hold on.
niggas
I
and
got a
use
question.
every trick
I,
and trade I fucking got.
Yo,
hey,
James.
James, yo, hold on, man.
Yo,
It's really.
Yep.
Did you have your coffee yet?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
You
yeah.
had your coffee. Um,
I
um,
definitely did.
somebody might come up here. I just want to make sure you're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Somebody's
Hey,
gonna try to
hey, sir.
derail the
Hey,
shit.
sir. It's okay, man. Chin straps, man. Chin straps, man.
We know chin straps, but
Chin
if I
straps.
said
My
well, so
Rashawn, if you do what I did the last time, you have my permission.
I'm putting my
All right.
helmet on right now.
That's
All right,
what
Hold
I'm
man.
on.
Time
talking about.
told,
All right,
man.
all right,
All right.
James. James, your Christmas gift is here.
Hey, James. All right, goddamn. I got my
Chin
boots
what
on.
straps.
the
Chin
hell,
straps.
man? I told y'all niggas, right? I told you,
Hey,
man.
man, you got it, man.
I
Hey.
already know, man. What's going on, man?
Say
What's the
Boogie, what's
word?
up, man? What's up with you, man?
Man, let
What's
me
up,
know
what's
what's
Boogie.
up
happening?
with
What's
you,
what's
Ted
good, fellas?
Bundy.
Hey yo,
Ted Bundy.
man. How you doing, the Black Ted Bundy, man? How you doing, man?
The Black Ted Bundy.
Yeah, you the Black Ted Bundy, because that's the only thing you was talking about. How do you feel
Hey,
with Ted Bundy? You want to put Ted Bundy on a fucking on Mount Rushmore, nigga? Like, nigga, like, nigga, what's up with you, bro?
Ted Bundy.
no,
Why
okay,
you
okay. So
why you so infatuated with Ted
so
Bundy?
if you wanna, so first of all, I was watching a program about him earlier. Second of all, I was asking a question, and the question was he a red pill rager? That's what I asked. Do you think he was one of the first red pill ragers? Because the
Wow.
feminist movement happened at the same time, and he was actually caught up in it, and that
Mm-hmm.
was something that I noticed. Okay,
Oh,
that he
yeah.
snapped at the same time because he was being inundated with feminism
You really
as a
think
culture.
that?
So, do you think he was a red pill rager?
You really think that?
Man, yo, I don't fuck with Ted Bundy, my nigga. Like, that motherfucker was sick. Like, he okay, when you look at Ted Bundy backstory as a kid, like, he had issues, bro. He had issues with women, because you know Ted Bundy was married, right?
I don't think he was married, but he did have a
Nah,
girl. I
yo,
don't think he.
he had a college girlfriend, right or wrong. They met in
Yeah,
college.
yeah. But he was,
So you know the
he was being
story.
a stepdaddy.
You know the story how you know what I mean? He was cooking, he was cleaning, he was trying to get his law degree or whatever. So he
Yeah,
failed the exam. He failed the exam. So that's telling you right now that he was incompetent. He was incompetent to fucking reach his goals. And 9 times out of 10, when a man is incompetent and a man can't reach his goals, what happened, yo? Especially when he can't provide for his family. You know what I'm
but what
saying?
he but what
He
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 did
Yo,
was
felt
he.
hold on,
defeated.
man. Hold on before y'all continue. While
Yeah,
y'all having this conversation, we're gonna do some fact checking while y'all going on. And Ted Bundy was married, Curl and
right.
Boone.
Thank you
That was
very
his
much.
spouse, and he had one
That's
kid.
correct.
Continue.
Okay,
Continue.
wait. Is that the chick that they saying that he was the stepdaddy
Yes.
to the baby?
Yeah, he
He
was
didn't have
married
he
at
didn't have
night.
a
No,
baby.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Okay.
Spouse, Curl and Boone, married 1980, divorced 1986. Continue.
Thank
Okay.
you very.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, so they did
okay.
get married. So they wind up
Yeah,
getting
yeah, they
married.
got
Okay.
divorced. Yeah, she
Yeah.
went,
All
you know
right.
what I mean? Like she didn't keep the, you know what I mean, the maiden name. You know how they go. All right, but go ahead,
Yeah,
man. Continue.
yeah.
All right. And don't you know, right? When it came to be found out that the grandfather, his mother was actually his sister. You know what I'm saying? The grandfather actually slept with the mother and had like some shit, like some weird shit with Ted Bundy. Like, he had medical issues, man. He had brain problems. See, I don't know the medical terms and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Incest, right? It was a
Yeah,
product of
yeah,
incest.
yeah,
Incest.
Okay, okay, go
yeah.
ahead.
Ted Bundy was a product of incest. You know what I'm
But
saying?
before you go, but before
Okay,
you
go
go
ahead.
too far, before you go too far into it,
Right.
what I wanted to touch on was the fact that he attributed the reason why he failed his law exam because he attributed to all of the distractions due to the feminist movement on the campus of Washington State. So
Oh,
that's so that was the reason why he just basically said he couldn't concentrate.
mm, are you standing on that?
No, I'm just saying that this is what he said.
No, but I'm saying though, you said you watched it. You said was he the renaissance of the red pill rage or whatever?
Yeah, he
You
was
know what I'm
red pill
saying?
raging.
Yeah, red pill raging. I say no. And I'm asking you, are you standing on that though? Are you standing on that Ted Bundy was the pillar of the red pill movement raging?
First of all, I didn't say he was the
Are you
pillar.
standing on it
Okay,
though, yo? Because we need some
okay. Understand
foundation.
something. Understand something, right? First
Mhm.
of all, the women that he attacked, the women that he first started attacking, was in his neighborhood, right?
Okay. Okay.
And
Hold on.
and the
Before we
attacks.
continue, hold on. Before we continue, we like to fact check some things while y'all having this
Yeah,
discussion. We having a
yeah,
discussion
thank you
here.
very much.
So I'm gonna read something to you, right? Okay.
Okay.
Ted Bundy was born Theodore Robert Call on November 24th, 1946, to Eleanor Louise Cowell, 1924. She was born 1924 and she died 2012, known as Louise, at the Elizabeth Lund Home for Unwed Mothers in Burlington, Vermont. His father's identity was never been confirmed. By some accounts, his
Mm,
birth certificate assigns paternity to a salesman and an Air Force veteran named Lloyd Marshall. Though, according to others, the father is listed as unknown. Louise claimed that she had been seduced by a war veteran named Jack Worthington, who abandoned her soon after she became pregnant with Ted. Some family members expressed suspicion that Bundy might have been fathered by Louise's own father, Samuel Kyle, but no maternal evidence has ever been cited to support this. So let's say like this, right? This is the
Okay.
first Maury. Are you the father? Because we got no, I'm just saying, because no, for real, because we got an Air Force veteran named Lloyd Marshall.
Right.
We got, she said Jack Worthington, right?
Right.
And then some people in the family said it was the daddy, but
Right.
she was. But see, here's the thing, right?
Right.
She was in a home, right? The Eleanor Louise was in a home at the Elizabeth Lund Home for Unwed Mothers in Burlington, Vermont.
Vermont, yep.
So
Burlington,
you
unwed mothers. So this is 1946. So
damn.
check this out. This is
Right.
white bitch welfare. All right, continue.
Remember,
Exactly.
white
ahead.
bitch welfare.
So you
White.
want to
Yeah,
Yep.
white
make,
bitch
White
so
welfare.
bitch
you want to make
welfare.
this nigga, so you want to make this crazy bastard ass motherfucker the first red pillar rage nigga. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with red pill rage is simple, man. Like, yo, I can't get no women's. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get picked at the prom. It was 12 women's there that didn't choose me, so I went to the prom by myself, and I'm not over that yet. You know what I'm saying? So they come on these platforms and cry about their lost days in high school. Okay, yo, so we could take that though. You know what I'm saying? Bitches didn't like you. They wasn't feeling your little short, wrinkle dinkle ass. But but
that's
to
what
make a
feminism
killer,
is.
the pillar, the first pillar of a red pill race movement that have to something to do with black men, and you want to put the white men at the forefront who have a
That's
fucked up
not that.
ass background,
Look.
who have a fucked up
You're
ass
reading too much into
background.
this.
Hold on. That says a lot about your character, bro.
No, you're reading too much into this, bro. I seen
All
something that
right.
they had.
Well, well,
They got a little series on
you
them,
right now, you
and I
know
just
where you're
asked the
at, right?
question.
Do you know where you're
Okay.
at
Whoa! Hold
on
on,
that
hold on,
on
hold
that
on. No,
shit
no, no.
now?
It's fine. It's fine. Hold on, hold on.
Continue.
I'm gonna bring this up too. I'm gonna bring this little fact check while y'all having this conversation, right? So
Right.
I'm gonna bring up this little fact check. The first 3 years of his life, Bundy lived in Philadelphia, home of his maternal grandparents. Samuel was born in 1898, right? You know what I'm
Right.
Mm-hmm.
saying? And Eleanor Conwell was born in 1895 and died
1895. Yep.
1971, right? So the grandfather actually lived longer than the grandmother, right? She but died in 1983. Who raised him as their son to avoid the social stigma that accompanied birth outside of wedlock? Family, friends, and even young Ted were told that his grandparents were his parents and that his mother was his older sister. He eventually discovered the truth, although his recollections of the circumstances vary. He told a girlfriend that a cousin showed him a copy of his birth certificate after calling him a bastard. But he told the biographers Stephen McCall and Hugh Hinesworth that he found the certificate himself. The biographer and the true crime writer Anne Rule, who knew Bundy personally, believed that he did not find out until 1969, where he located his original birth record in Vermont. Bundy expressed a lifelong resentment towards his mother for never talking to him about his real father and for leaving him to discover his true parentage for himself. In some interviews, Bundy spoke warmly of his grandparents and to Rule that he identified with, respected, and clung to his grandfather.
The
In
nigga that started everything.
1987, however, he and other family members told attorneys that Samuel Cornwell was a tyrannical bully and a bigot who hated blacks, Italians, Catholics, and the small hats, the Jews, beat his
Wait.
wife.
Can you repeat that last line real quick?
A bully and bigot who hated blacks, Italians, Catholics, and Jews, and beat his wife and family dog and swung neighborhood cats by their tails. He once threw Louise's younger sister Julian down a flight of stairs for oversleeping. He sometimes spoke aloud to unseen presences and at least once flew into a fit of rage when a question of Bundy's paternity was raised. Bundy described his grandmother as a timid and obedient woman who periodically underwent electroclusive therapy for depression and feared to leave the house toward the end of her life. Bundy occasionally exhibited disturbing behavior at an early age. Julia recalled awakening from a nap to find herself surrounded by knives from the kitchen and 3-year-old Ted standing by the bed smiling. These descriptions of Bundy's grandparents have been questioned in the most recent investigations. Now, you may continue. Just drop a little fact check. Just go
I'm
ahead.
saying though, man. So
Hey,
what you
three
gonna do after that? What you
What
gonna
did
do
we?
after that,
What
bro?
are we?
Bruh,
Excuse me. What
bruh,
are
for
we
real, bruh.
continuing when
Like,
we just stated that
do you
his
want to have this
grandfather don't even like
conversation, bruh?
black people?
That's a
Ain't no
fact.
point. There's no point in talking
He
about
didn't
this.
like
Hold on,
black
hold on.
people. He didn't like the church. He didn't like the constructs of the system, bro. He didn't like anything about, you know what I'm saying, what was going on
But
around him.
but let me ask a question. Let me ask a question.
Yeah,
Let me ask a
yeah,
question.
yeah,
This is the
yeah.
question that we need to ask, right? Because we
Right.
don't know the man's position on this. He's just bringing this up.
Right.
Why did you make that statement?
Why
Right.
did I
That's
make
what,
the statement?
Yeah.
Why did you make the statement?
Clarify it for us.
Okay, all right. First of all, he was in Washington State. Was that he was in Washington? I think at Kent State University,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Trying to get his law degree, and the deal was that there was the feminist movement. So this was like the start and really like the height in the area of the feminist movement. So much so that it was affecting his schoolwork, right? Um, and it was really bad because even some of the teachers were even talking about how they couldn't teach because of the movement that was going on in the classroom, right? And he was bothered by that, right? And so
Oh.
so the in 1972
Mhm.
is when he started his killings, right? And the first girl that he attacked, right? The first thing that he did after he hit her upside the head with like a pole or something crazy like that, he
Mhm.
shoved it up her vagina,
Right.
right? Now, this came after watching, I think it was the Mary Tyler Moore show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So so so
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
so
You got
so
it.
so during that time, he had, you know, now was when they started putting feminists on TV,
Okay,
right?
hold on. Before you continue, I'm glad that you said these things, right? Because while we're talking, we like to read things off, like you said, right? After
Right.
graduating high school, right, 1965, Bundy attended the University of Puget Sound for 1 year before
Mhm,
transferring to the University of Washington, like you said, but he was
mhm.
studying Chinese. Okay. In 1967, he became romantically involved with a UW classmate who was identified by several pseudonyms as Bundy biographs, most commonly Stephanie Brooks. In
Yep.
early 1968, he dropped out of college and worked at a series of minimum wage jobs. He also volunteered at the Seattle office of Nelson Rockefeller presidential campaign and became Arthur Fletcher's driver and bodyguard during the Fletcher's campaign for lieutenant governor of Washington state. In August, Bundy attended the 1968 Republican National Convention in Miami as a Rockefeller delegate. Shortly after, Brooks ended their relationship and returned to her family home in California, frustrated by what she described as Bundy's immaturity and lack of ambition. Psychiatrist Dorothy Arnott Lewis would later pinpoint this crisis as probably the pivotal time in his development. Now, Now, I'm going to scroll down here to what you said is first killing, right? You said 1972, but there is no consensus on when or where Bundy began killing women. He told different stories to different people to refuse to divulge the specifics of his earliest crimes, even as he confessed in graphic detail to dozens of later murders in the days preceding his execution. He told Nelson that he attempted his first kidnapping in 1969 in Ocean City, New Jersey, but did not kill anyone
man, that's down
until
the block from me.
sometime in 1971 in Seattle. He told a psychiatrist, Art Newman, that he killed 2 women in Atlantic City in 1969 while
Oh, that's up
visiting
the
family
street.
in Philadelphia. Now, if we go back up here, right? If we go back up here to what I said while I was reading it, he attended a Republican National Convention in 1968. He was Arthur Fletcher's driver and bodyguard, right? Now remember, Arthur Allen Fletcher was an American government official widely referred to the father of affirmative action. This was a black man. So he was a black man's driver and bodyguard during the Fletcher campaign for lieutenant governor of Washington State. And he was a part of the Rockefeller thing. So that means when his woman left him, you know what I mean, and she went back to California, he decided to start killing bitches in Ocean City because, you know, it's still on the same coast, right? In 1969. So
Well,
his
see, and
actual
that's the
first
reason
kill.
why. Hold
Yeah,
on,
go
hold
ahead.
on. Let me interject something here
Yeah.
because that's a reported story from someone else.
What are you
The
talking about? I'm like,
girlfriend, and this is the reason why I started watching the show because it was the girlfriend actually speaking for the first time.
right.
Because they had so many, it was the girlfriend, the daughter, and it had his first recorded victim. So the first actually verified victim. So
Right.
what they were saying was, wait a second, he was lying maybe about the chicks down in Florida.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
But the
it was
first
Ocean City, New Jersey. He wasn't talking about.
Nah, he
Well,
wasn't lying about them
Ocean
Ocean
City.
Jersey.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. But the actual person the first actual female was supposed to be a few blocks from his house that they actually can physically verify that it was him.
Yeah. Well,
right.
well,
So
but
he may have done it. He may have not done it. You know what I'm saying? We don't know, but
we don't know.
That
But
lady, she was on there. Yeah.
He told psychiatrist Art Newman that he killed 2 women in Ocean City in 1969 while visiting family in Philadelphia. That's what he said out of his mouth to the
Philadelphia is one of
psychiatrist.
those places, man.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the whole thing is, the whole premises is like, why do you want to bring serial killers on these platforms? Like, why you want to highlight them and put them on a Manosphere, Mount Rushmore? Like,
no, he's not.
Be the Renaissance
No.
be the Renaissance of the first.
I don't think he's doing that, but I think he's thinking
we never got to why he said it.
I think he's thinking serial killers is the reason feminism is the reason why serial killers
But we
exist.
don't know. No, we
No,
don't
but
know.
whatever happened
Because he
to
never
this
got to
being
finish.
fucking crazy though, yo? With all these other shit, I remember back in the day, it was about if you see somebody playing with cats or killing people, the motherfuckers is just crazy, yo. You know what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do with feminism. It don't have nothing to do with any of them things. You just fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, bruh.
Yeah, but you know what? But we don't know yet because we didn't let him finish. I just wanted to just go in there with some facts real quick so that, you know what I mean? Because it's not to debunk his argument of what he's saying, but for the people that are listening so we can put it into context.
This is a learning experience. I got you.
Yeah, we having a conversation. Go ahead, man.
Right, and that's actually all it is, right? Because I'm thinking that red pill, right? That was driving a lot of guys to come to these spaces is the result of feminism, right?
No. Well, no. But see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. This is what we got to do, right? This is what we got to do.
I'm just trying to learn something.
No. This is what he's saying, right? This is what the man is saying. He's saying he thinks, right? He thinks, right? And if that's what he thinks, that's okay. We have to accept it, right?
Right.
He thinks that, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, there's facts, and then there's thoughts,
Opinion.
and beliefs, right? And
Mhm.
you don't debate thinks, thoughts, and beliefs, right? You
Right.
only deal with facts, right? So that's okay. And if he's bringing up this, let him bring it up, right? And we talk
Right.
about it. But we
Champion.
do know that just like anything in life, there are extremes, right?
Right.
And what he's saying is that the results, right, of feminism caused this person that was already in an extreme case, right? Anything would have set him off, right? I even read off how he loved his grandfather, but you heard all of the crazy shit his grandfather was doing, right? So this
Right.
is like Dexter, right? But he doesn't have Harry with the code. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Right.
But
Like you get what I
yeah,
mean?
I
Like
agree.
Yeah.
I
yeah,
agree with y'all, but I
yeah.
think feminism is caused by serial killers of women, bro.
No,
That's what I think
hold
it
on.
is.
No. Feminism. Here's the thing, right? Feminism, right,
Mhm.
is is a system that was made up, thought about, and put in place by men.
Right.
By men.
By
By
men.
men, right? So
Mm-hmm.
you can't blame women for feminism. You have to blame men.
Niggas.
That was my whole point. That was my whole
and it
point.
was financed by men. And
By
it's
Right.
still
men.
being financed by men.
So when they cry about the gynocracy, it's
You crying
actually the
about other dudes.
plutocracy that's
Right.
using women like they always have done to beat men into submission. So it's
Right.
men beating men into submission by using women as the beating stick. I'm like, so is that what you're saying, the man? Is that's what you're
Well,
That was
putting?
my whole point too, by
well,
the
well,
way.
well, I
Yeah.
wa- well, I wasn't really saying anything. Only thing I
Right.
was saying was I was just asking, was he red pill? Do y'all think he was red
No,
pill
I
dodging or
no.
not?
no.
No, I
And if
don't
you
I
think that
don't,
nigga is red pill.
if you don't, then just tell
See
me
the
why.
man. See
no.
the man. If you was here when we was talking about Cerulean, hell the Cerulean, he was talking about like everything happening. He said 1965. But me personally, I think that doing Jim Crow, that's when men had to step their game up because we was, you know what I'm saying, because we couldn't go to these white institutions, so we had to create our own. So that's why there was more inventors, black men, than we actually have today. Because we see this in the spaces. We don't see no black institutions. We don't see no higher skills of learning. You know what I'm saying? And we don't see a bunch of owners. You know what I'm saying? So when we against enemy lines, that what makes us get off our asses and build, you know what I'm saying, better institutions for us. So that's why we had communities such as um like the Black Wall Street. We had Oklahoma, you know what I'm saying?
Also
I
Like
get
Oklahoma,
what you're
yeah.
saying. I
Yeah,
get
right,
what
it
you're
was
saying.
right.
many. We
So
had many towns.
when we at our backs against the wall, we become better men. You know what I'm saying? So after that, when we punch the clock and go to these white institutions, that's failure for us. You know what I'm saying? Because we used to government assistance programs, you know what I'm saying, waiting to get a check every month or waiting on a stimulus check or waiting on food stamps. You know what I'm saying? Because we want to pander to white daddy. See, Jim Crow should have been a blueprint for black men. We should have learned from our predecessors. We should have learned how to build all of these extravagant things that we seen, you know what I'm saying, our predecessors have done.
Well,
That's what I think.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna say this before I ask the man a question.
Hmm.
We as black people have to stop being ashamed of welfare. Because I'm gonna give you 3 examples of welfare. Okay. If your house is burning down and you call the fire department and they show up and they put out the fire, your taxpayer dollars paid for that. That's welfare,
Hmm.
right? When you throw your trash out and they collect it, and it's not
That's
just hanging out, right? There's a trash day. That's welfare, right? It's for the welfare of the citizens, right? Matter of fact,
hmm
you paying a little bit of percentage to get on a bus or a train, that infrastructure, that's welfare, right? Because your taxpayer dollars go to that. Matter of fact, I'll give you a 4th one, right? When you watch a football game and you go to that arena, That's taxpayer dollars that subsidize that arena for you to
Right.
watch that entertainment. That's welfare.
Or
Okay?
your children, or your children get on a bus to go to school. That's
School, right?
welfare
That's
as well.
No,
welfare.
actually,
Public schools is
actually
welfare.
going to school. Even
Going
if
to
you go
school,
to,
exactly.
Right.
even if you go, even if you go to college.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is what
Yeah,
people don't know.
yeah,
A
that's
portion of
welfare.
your education is subsidized. So even though you pay a part of it, the
Yep.
government also pays a part of it, right?
The
So
the
we
fact that
we
the fact
operate
that
in three.
yeah,
We operate in three.
yeah, go ahead.
We actually operate in three types of system: capitalism, communism, and socialism.
Yeah,
All three of those we kind of mesh into one type of system,
yeah,
right? That we know of as America.
yeah. And then welfare. Here's the thing about welfare. We as black people have been shamed to take in welfare, but the middle class that was mainly built around white women were never shamed.
Hell
Right?
no.
Right?
They're the
When you see
coupon queens.
when you see
That's a fact, bro.
yo, yeah, when you
I
see
done seen that
these,
shit on Netflix.
yeah, yo, when you see
Can
these
you guys hear me? Am I coming in?
oh yeah,
Oh,
you
you
about to
clear
yeah,
as
yeah,
hell.
yeah, yeah.
You clear
No,
as
hold
hell,
on.
bro.
I'm gonna ask the man this question, right? I'm gonna ask this man the question, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here's the question: whether he was red pill or not, right? Whether he was or not, I don't really care and give a damn. What are your thoughts on the red pill ideology anyway?
Well, I think, and now that you guys mentioned his grandfather, I think that he was well aware of women, right? And the reason why I was asking about whether or not if he was red pill, which I'm actually answering my own question as we think about this, because he was up for being a stepdaddy, which is some blue pill type stuff, right? So but I'm even thinking that even at the time it was an admirable thing. So, but he was well aware of women, the way that women said that he carried himself, the way he looked, the way he talked, the way he walked, the way he acted, right? So he was very much red pill, okay. But I was just that's just my thoughts about it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this, and I know Cerulli is chomping at the bit. He's about to come in here. I'm gonna say this right here, right? The whole red pill, blue pill ideology was formulated by black women.
Right, for doing the Matrix. The
Okay.
Matrix.
So if that is the case, right? Then if the ideology was formulated by a black woman, then consigning yourself to a red, blue, or black pill would be a feminist mindset.
Okay, now hold on a second. Because from what I gather, red pill, blue pill just simply means woken awake.
Woken awake, but
the difference between I'm sorry, woke being awake and asleep. Sorry about
waking
that.
asleep, right? Okay. So this means though, right? This means though, when we use the words red pill, right, and blue pill, awoken asleep, when they're used in these spaces, it has everything always to do with gender roles instead of the greater society as a whole, right? Which
I see what
that's
you
not.
mean.
Yeah. So that's where it gets a problem, right? For people that consign to the ideology, because it's for you to deal with society, and those that hold the reins of society, you know what I'm saying, are men, right? And when in these spaces, they are screaming and yelling, for the most part, nigga, you ain't red pill, nigga, you blue pill, blase, blase, blah, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Neo, right, was, let's just say, red pill, right? He got Trinity, which was some pussy, right?
Cypher was blue
was
pill.
red pill, but he didn't get the bitch and wanted to go back into the Matrix.
Yep.
Which he couldn't, because he already was awoke. So then he was purple pill, right?
Yep.
And then at the end of the Matrix, Neo, which had the bitch, what left the bitch to do greater things, to be the sacrifice for the greater society, decided to be black pill, right? to be the balance in the force. And he made a deal. Those who want to wake up, right, will. Those who want to fall asleep, stay asleep, let them, right? Instead of him force waking people up. And see, here's the problem. Niggas have been running around into space for 14 fucking years trying to force wake motherfuckers up. And not everybody deserves to be woken the fuck up.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? Because they can't operate in that space. And this is where you get the problem with these incels that are losing their motherfucking mind, right? Instead of natural selection taking its course, letting them not know shit and walking out in the forest and letting the bear take care of them.
Yeah, let them try.
You know what I mean? See, I'm a 2/3 natural selection type of dude, right? You know what I'm saying? But that's just my thing. Like, was he that? Was he this? Was it because of feminism? No. What happened was he was already kind of off his rocker. He had a woman. She said he didn't have drive, ambition, and motivation. That means he did not meet the burdens of performance back then, where he was supposed to provide and protect his woman.
Wait a second now. Wait a second. Because if you want, I believe that this joint is on Netflix.
Yeah. But
but if you watch it,
right?
But if you watch it, it tells a different story. Now, this is the first time that this lady is supposed to be open her mouth. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Let Greg go.
No. But you know what?
He sound muffled. I couldn't hear.
He said, "Do you believe in everything that you see on TV?"
But
no. This was on Netflix, and this is what's supposed to be
still
the
on
first time.
It's still on TV.
Understand what I'm saying? I know it's on TV. All right.
But go ahead. Say
understand what I'm saying. She didn't say that. Okay.
No. It's not what she said. Listen what I'm saying. It's not what she said, right? Of course, listen, it's not what she said, right? Because she left him, right? It's not what she said, right?
And
because this is what she doesn't want to do, right? How would you, right, like to tell your story and everybody think you are the point?
What? You was the cause.
You're ground zero of this motherfucker losing his shit, right? Of course she's not going to say that, right? Because what she really is basically saying is, I got away from his crazy ass because I knew he was crazy then.
Yep.
Right? Now, what he told the psychiatrist, now remember, he did a lot of talking before he got executed, right? He did a lot of fucking talking, So all of these psychiatrists got together. He had biographies written on them, books made, and all this other crazy shit. Now, she didn't say it like that, right? If I was her, I'd have got away from this crazy ass too. But you being crazy means that you can't provide and protect. That's basically is. You know what I mean? You're emotionally, mentally unstable, and any woman in her right mind would go. Feminism was not the issue at that time for him, right? Think about who raised him. Like his grandparents they were born in the 1800s.
His mom was supposed to be his sister. Like, come on, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, that was so patriarchal. The grandparents basically took custody of him because of the social norms. The patriarchy was still intact. By the time he went to college, guess what? He was in college. Vietnam was in full swing. He could think about this. He didn't have to go over in Vietnam. He dropped out of college, jumped in another college to study Chinese. Then he worked for Rockefeller, a black man,
a black dude, right? And his dad and his grandfather was taught to be racist too, by the way.
You know what I'm saying? But he worked with the black dude because guess what? He liked black people. He liked this. The black guy, listen, do you know modern day feminism is built off affirmative action? And he was supporting the very motherfucker that was pushing the whole. The feminist was backing the affirmative action because white women co-opted this shit. So it wasn't feminism. He
supported the Republican campaign. And
and
it was the Republicans who were the ones who actually backed feminism.
So let me ask you a question. Okay, so
you know what? Can I just chime in? It's funny because A lot of these guys that come over here, they don't know the origins of a lot of this shit, and it's just so it's just so baffling to me. The Republicans were the original fucking proposers of their affirmative action.
Yep.
Well, and they were.
It's like I mean, yeah, actually they were.
Okay. Well, actually, they was the ones who actually drew up. It was the Republicans who actually they were the first ones to draw up the first round of the Civil Rights. The Civil Rights Act.
Okay, and so
civil rights, affirmative action, equal opportunity employment, all of those were Republican proposals.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
So let me ask you a question. So if that's the thing, right? So you got civil rights,
even welfare.
It's interesting. All of those things. Wait. All of those things are those liberal socialist policies that people like you rarely gets today.
Yep.
Well, actually, what the welfare system is a Republican. It's a yes, it's actually a Republican idea,
right?
Okay, because America is a republic.
Okay,
so
let me ask you a question.
It has hold on. In the Constitution, it says that it is the responsibility of the people to promote the general welfare.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So was the Republicans, right? Were they conservative or were they socialists?
Socialists.
I wouldn't necessarily say socialist.
Oh, whoa, my goodness! This as
much as I would say that they just anti-monarchy.
Okay. Well, how about this? I agree with you there. So they were not conservative. If that's the correct, is that correct?
Socialism was created almost exclusively to keep the monarchs out of power.
Yep.
Yeah. So
that's basically what socialism is.
Okay. So now we know that the Republicans weren't conservative, right? Then that means the Democrats that wanted to keep things as they were your conservative bloc, right? So what that basically means is that it's black people that actually makes the party switch up depending on who we side with.
Yep.
So we're the real Republicans, the real socialists, because we drive all the policy in America. Matter of fact, the feminist movement and the women's suffrages was actually championed by a black man named Frederick Douglass.
Yeah, but that was only to bring about the 14th Amendment.
There you go. You go belittle a black man with a black man do.
This was after the 14th Amendment because his wife was white, and because they had children and he was going to die before her, women couldn't hold the estate, and then he didn't want his property going to a white man.
White dude, right.
You know what I mean? Because he was mulatto. He was a talented 10th. His daddy was white. He was just dark enough to be called black. So then he fought that white women could vote. That mean they could be landholders. That mean that when his male children became of age, they could pass down the land and the property. So and he took that idea, right, from overseas, being in England, right, where a group of immigrants that came from the colonies that married white women that were going through the same thing. So the American feminism wasn't even pushed forth by a white man, but a black man. Right? You see how this rabbit hole gets deeper and deeper, right? So that means that if we are with the Republican Party prior to the signing of the civil rights, and then we switch up to the Democratic Party, then we are the socialists. We cause social change so much that every group that stepped foot in the American ethos co-ops everything that we have to say, everything we do when it comes to policy and everything. How can the super minority of a country as great as America cause such a change and we don't realize realize it, but even this red pill movement was made and invented by a black woman. Look at this. You
Yep.
got white men that hate black people taking the thoughts of a black woman and co-opting it to basically garner and gather and get opinions. Ain't we some grand people? Even our dysfunction and fuckery, we still do grand things. Let's give a shout out for all the black people out there, for my real African Americans out there. Oh, go ahead, man. Go ahead. You got it, man. I'm sorry.
And I ain't even had to sound like the Reverend today. I'm glad you did do that. I appreciate that, sir.
So really, you have the go ahead, man. You got the floor, man. So what else you wanted to talk about? Man, listen, man. I understand.
Oh no, y'all, y'all just giving me y'all opinions about about what I asked the question about. You know what I mean?
We don't do opinions over here.
It's fact. No.
No. It's okay. It's like I said. The white man ice is colder than the black, so I get it.
Listen,
wait. The white man's ice. I mean, how
it's
did
colder
you
than the black.
Listen, but
are
let
you
me ask
thinking
you
that I said that?
No. Listen, listen,
I just understand
okay,
the idea.
right.
I was just saying.
Yeah,
I
we just saying
understand.
idea. Well, how about this, man? How about this? Okay, so all right, now the Ted Bundy thing. So okay, whether we believe that like I think you're about the red pill
I'm back.
ideology, right? Is that
Long ass iceberg, sir.
can I make that
I was
assessment?
making
Or correct me if I'm wrong?
breakfast.
No.
It's like,
You ain't shit, nigga. You ain't shit.
You ain't shit. No, but go ahead, back. Like, are you about the red pill ideology, or are you like
No.
Against
Okay,
feminism.
so no. Well, first
Okay.
of all,
No, it's cool.
I'm not against. First of all,
No,
I'm
I
not
was just
against
asking.
feminism. I
That's just a
believe
question.
that women got. I believe that women have a right to make choices.
Okay.
But I also believe that women should be accountable for the choices that they make and suffer the consequences thereof, good or bad.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Right. So, but all of this other crap that they doing is getting totally out of control to the tune to where, a gender war is being financed because this is the next. Well, this is not the next war. It's actually been being fought for several decades now, and it's getting ridiculous. It's almost to the point to where it's just ridiculous. It's just flat out being stupid now, right?
Well, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this into you, right? So, all right. So I'm 40, right? I'm 40, and if you look at the, birth rates are down, like worldwide. Doesn't matter what country it is, except for third world countries. They cooking. They is cooking, right? But
like
first
Brazil.
world countries, first world countries, they suck it, right? Like far as birth rates, you know what I'm saying? So, do you think that the world is changing? Is there a change coming? Because the gender war is actually over with, because the birth rates are down.
Yep.
Yeah, the gender war is actually over with. But so that actually tells you that the gender war is over with. That really does. That tells you if the birth rates are up, or if the birth rates were out of control, then that's why you got to do it. But the birth rates are down. If you got birth rates are down, then that means that the gender war needs to stop.
And they got to cut something, right?
And they got to get people back together. So what I'm gonna ask you is this:
well, the gender war is not over.
Well, it's over. It's over.
It's over.
It's
No.
over. It's over.
It's over.
You know what I mean? But let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you this question: what can feasibly, and when I mean feasibly, policy driven, right, that men can do to right the environment, to fix it? What can they do? Yeah, just thought.
All right. So remember, I said the war is not over. It was George Bush who had he wrote a marriage initiative, right?
Right.
He wrote a marriage initiative to promote, healthy marriages. I think it was called the Healthy Marriage Initiative Program or something like that.
Okay.
Right. And and here's what they did. They rolled. Now, what it was designed to do was to allocate money to people who were married. It wasn't a mandate that people stay married, right? But what it was to do was to say, if you needed counseling, therapy, whatever, you know what I mean, then we're gonna allocate some money to you, right, for
Right.
those things, right? And automatically the feminists were all over it, shot it down.
Okay.
Okay. To the tune to where, and it was a great program and they funded it. But here's what they
Right.
did. They rolled the money over into
Mm-hmm.
TANF,
Mm-hmm.
temporary assistance for needy families. So they rolled that money over to TANF. What is TANF? Public aid.
What
So
war?
instead
Okay.
of
It's over.
so instead of
The
so
war is
instead of
over.
allocating the money for the healthy marriages, they subsequently gave the money to single mothers.
All right, pause.
Now,
Pause right there. Pause right there.
go ahead.
You said the feminists shot it down.
Yeah.
Do the feminists run the Congress? Do the feminists run the Congress or the Senate?
Okay, so this is not a congressional or Senate thing.
No.
This come from the White House.
Okay.
Yes. Do you know how bills and
Yeah, I understand how it all comes about. Now
do you
you
know
asked
how
the question.
executive orders are even opposed?
I
Like,
do.
That wasn't an executive order either. That was just something to help people get married
Right.
too. That was
It
just
wasn't
voluntary.
an
It was
executive
supposed to
order.
be voluntary because the
Oh.
key word in this whole thing I read is voluntary.
Oh, hold
It
Right.
on.
was
Wait a
not
minute. Wait a minute.
mandatory.
Hold on. I got this. I got this. I pulled this up while he said it, right? You know what I mean? And I like to pull things up when people say things, right?
Yeah,
So
fire away.
I'm gonna
Go ahead.
place this in the chat. I'm gonna place this in the chat because when we talk over here, we're not gonna scream and argue and yell at
All
people,
that we
but
pull facts.
we gonna pull facts, right? George W. Bush created the Healthy Marriage Initiative. He was very correct. He brought this up based on research showing healthy, strong marriages make a positive contribution to communities. The program, funded by the federal government, was designed to help unwed parents living in social economical deprived neighborhoods reap the benefits of marriage. Most of the target families were minorities and faced challenges with keeping and maintaining employment, adequate housing, and earning enough income to supply the basic needs of the family. They also dealt with crime and safety issues. The government
Hmm.
believed that this vulnerable group was the most in need of the program designed to help couples develop healthy marriages. The program was implemented during Bush's administration and fully supported by Obama when he became president.
Yep.
It is only recently, however, that the results of this program are coming to light and beginning fully analyzed. And as outlined in a recent article, they are not encouraging. According to a data gathered by Matthew D. Johnson, an associate professor of psychology at Birmingham University, the program were based on scant research from higher income non-minority couples. Johnson reviewed the assessment from thousands of couples who participated in the program and discovered that the framework, which was based on individuals from different social economic environments where fewer challenges did not provide relevant foundations from which minority couples could build a strong marriage. The couples that needed the healthy marriage initiative the most did not consider marriage more important than finding employment, meeting basic needs, and ensuring the safety of their families. When faced with a myriad of social issues, building intimate relationships, it's just not high on the priority list, says Johnson. The Health Marriage Initiative costs slightly more than $9,000 per couple to implement and has become more of a burden, both economically, socially, to the very communities that it designed to help. Johnson believes that the intention behind the program was right one, but the whole initiative needs to be reconstructed in order to achieve positive results. Specifically, Johnson believes that the program should be fully examined, reformatted, based it on accurate research, and if still cannot meet target goals, it should be eliminated. Now, Johnson is not a feminist. What they
Nope.
did was they got people that were married already, that had their life together, and tried to apply it to people that don't have jobs and shit like that. And they didn't do it because they wanted people to motherfucking be great. No, they need
No,
people.
they
They need
Okay,
tax
okay, okay,
breaks.
okay, okay, okay,
They
okay.
need
Hold on a
money.
second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because what you're reading is an article from 2012, right? And that's a
Yeah.
feminist article.
It's not a feminist article.
Okay.
It's
What
not a
makes you say
feminist
that's a
article.
fan? Hold on. What makes
And now that you're
what makes you
asking,
say that?
now
It's
that
not a
you're
feminist
asking,
article. Hold on.
now that you're
Hold
asking,
on.
No, let him go.
No, I was asking what made him say
on.
that.
No,
Now
it's
that
not a
you-
feminist
now-
What is
article.
wrong
If it was
with
a
you,
now
feminist
that you-
article, who
No,
wrote
it's
it?
cool. Who wrote it?
Who wrote it?
now that you're asking, right?
Who wrote it?
I have the actual report.
Okay, put it in the
See
chat.
when you see when you I put it in the chat. It's in the private chat.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
reading
All right.
now.
Hold on, we're gonna pull it
I
up.
have the
I'll
I
put
have
it up
the I
there.
have
See
the
if you-
actual report. Okay.
No, that was
That's
audio.
2004. That's
That's 2004. When this one
Boy.
Bush wrote it.
That's 2004. I wrote a 2012.
He
So
did the
you wrote a
2012.
I did the
Right.
2012.
So when you read
This
the
is
actual
2004.
report,
This is
read
2004.
the
It's not the actual
2004
report.
No, because you could download the actual report.
Oh,
If
hold
you
on,
wanna
hold on.
download it, but it's the
Okay,
same
so hold
report.
on. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question.
This ain't the right report. No.
Okay,
This ain't
hold
gonna
on.
work.
And I'm pulling the report up. 2004, right?
Uh-huh.
We didn't know about it. You brought it to our attention, right? We didn't know
Exactly.
about it, right? So
Yes.
you brought some to our attention, right? Okay.
I did.
Now, 2012, right? 2004, 2012, 2004, 2012. Bush, right? He made it, right? Okay. He made the initiative. Obama, right? Obama basically did what? He supported it and kept it going, right? Now, last time I checked, who shut down the government multiple times during Obama's presidency? Those
Okay,
weren't feminists. Those were Republicans.
what
No,
does that-
you know what?
does
You know
that
what it
have
has to do with?
in
You
China?
can't run a program without no money.
Right.
Okay.
Facts.
So when you read the initial report, it will tell you. Okay, what does it tell you? They gave $1 billion to the program. I think it was $150 million a year, and then they
Right.
said, which is no money, by the way, for the entire country, for people who going through relationships, right, and maybe having some relationship issues, right? That's not enough money. But then they said, well, over the course of what, 5-6 years or something, we gave up $1 billion.
Right.
Well, that's not a lot of money.
Okay.
It's just not to fix
I know,
to
yeah.
fix to right. As opposed to how much they actually funding feminism.
But
So
they
let me
also
ask you a
said
question.
in Dre article, they said they was losing 9,000 per family.
Yeah. Now,
Okay,
here's the thing.
so the average cost is $9,000 per family,
Right.
right? Which is about the same amount of money that it costs for the average kid to go to school, which they actually spend more in putting people in prison than that. But that's a conversation that's a conversation for another day. But the deal is that's one study. So let's even look at it from this standpoint. That's one study that they did, right? In which there's more studies to be had and more money that should be allocated, which was my whole point.
Okay,
right?
so let me
What they're doing is that they're doing things to cut, because you guys said, well, the gender war is over. Right?
Yes, it's over, bro.
And what I'm saying to you is that actually, there are things that the government is maybe trying to do that's trying to help incentivize positive relationships. That's all. That's my whole point, really.
Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to you. Right. What was going on in the world in 2004?
Desert Storm.
2004.
War on terrorism.
War on terror.
Now I'm pulling up the budget to address the needs of America's military and to protect our nation. The budget provides $380 billion for our nation's military and a 15 billion or 4.2% increase. Okay. Department of Homeland Security's first installment was $890 million as the first installment for new funds for the Project Body Shield to secure new vaccines against smallpox, anthrax, and botulinum toxins. $829 million for the DHS Information Analysis Infrastructure Protection Doctorate. $500 million, right? Now, this was in 2004 when they launched that other program. Now, that program that you're talking about by George Bush was a part of the package, the fiscal budget package that was signed, right? It was a part of the package. You know, when he signed a fiscal budget package for the
just put a link in the disc, right?
Yeah.
It adds to the overall program. Early concerns. Although promoting marriage is undeniably a laudable aim, whether government programs can effectively promote marriage is far from certain. Government has virtually no track record on this issue, which is actually a lie because prior to 1965, they created the fucking white middle class on a similar type of welfare program.
Right.
Right.
Moreover, before Congress commits to making significant investments in an quote-unquote unproven arena, policymakers must address an even more fundamental question. Can marriage really be a panacea that helps poor women and their children lead better lives, or are supporters of marriage promotion overpromising the benefits of their agenda? Answering this question isn't easy, although empirical evidence in support of marriage is incontrovertible. There is still a great deal we need to know before state TANF programs move too rapidly into uncharted territory. In other words, they weren't trying to take money from that initiative to divert into TANF. They were actually trying to divert all of the money that was being used to fund said program was being diverted from.
Woohoo! Hold on.
Wait.
Go. You got it. There's more.
Retreat from marriage in the United States. Studies on the retreat from marriage in the United States abound, but we have surprisingly little information about the marital behavior of those women about whom policymakers are most concerned. Low income and welfare dependent unwed mothers. Marriage promotion represents cornerstone social conservatives' domestic policy agenda, and proposals designed to promote and strengthen marriage are gaining currency at all levels of government. All levels of government. That's bipartisan code speak.
Hold on. No, Cerulli, I gotta point this out, right? Because you said it was the feminists that railed against it, right? And you know what I mean, and so I see where you're going with this, right? I see where you're going.
But wait, Drake, you can go down to the opposition part.
Yeah.
Opposition.
No. I read something. I read something real quick. So let me hit it with this, right? Because it's you know what I mean. I see why he said the feminists shot it down, right? So I'm gonna read this passage, right? I'm gonna read this passage. The marriage money.
Okay, where you at?
Hold on, I'm on something else. I'm on something that I found, right? But this is very intuitive because I was reading what they was doing, right? The marriage money was diverted, just like he said, Cerulli said, from the temporary assistance for needy family programs, formerly known as welfare, and much of it went to religious groups that went to work trying to combat the divorce rate in their communities by sponsoring date nights and romance workshops. In some cities, the local guarantees use the federal funds to recruit professional athletes, like Brett Favre had to pay that shit back. He didn't show up to make public service announcements touting the benefits of marriage. Women's groups were especially critical of marriage initiative, largely because it was the baby of Wade Horn, a controversial figure who Bush installed at HSS as the head of the Administration for Children and Families and administration officially marriage czar. But here we go. Before joining the Bush administration, Horn, a conservative psychologist, had helmed the National Father Initiative, where he attacked what he called the We Hate Marriage elites and affiliated women's groups by defending the Southern Baptist Convention proclamation that women should submit to their husband. Soviet leadership, Horn believed that the federal poverty program should be vehicles for marriage
Feminist.
promotion. Hold
It's the
on.
opposite.
Listen what I'm saying. Marriage promotion
Finish.
once proposing that the federal government exclude unmarried people from anti-poverty programs like Head Start and from public housing. Horn's deputy was Chris Granslin, husband of former Bush Labor Secretary Linda Chavez, who implemented the program and who is a strong believer in the value of relationship education in combating the social scourge of the disintegration of traditional family. A middle class couple with $100,000 a year that's having trouble in their marriage, they can go out and spend 2 to 3 to 400 to get some classes that help them, he explains. But a poor couple isn't going to spend the rent money on relationship classes. Studies show that the relationship classes can be helpful for white middle class couples, but when the federal government started dumping million of poverty dollars into marriage education, there was virtually no research on how such programs would fare with the poor inner city single moms. Now, through the data is in, and it doesn't look good for the proponents of taxpayer funded marriage education. This month, HHS, sorry about that, released
Yeah,
the
that's Health and Human
results.
Services.
You know what I'm saying? Released the results of several years of research about the performance of the marriage program, and it indicates that the Bush-era effort to encourage Americans, straight ones at least, right, to walk down the aisle has been a serious flop. At the recent conference sponsored by the Health and Human Services Office of Planning, Research, and Evaluation, researchers look at the various aspects of marriage initiative presented their findings. They had nothing but bad news. Now, here's the thing. Now I see where you're coming with your talking point. That's the reason why I wanted to read that. See, you got to understand both sides of the aisle when people are discussing things. So now, guess what? This information is actually from a feminist article. See, the other one wasn't feminist. This is a
Right.
feminist. This is a feminist one because because the title of this article is
Mhm.
the GOP's Dead in Marriage Program.
Right.
See, this is a feminist article, right? This is a
Mhm.
feminist article. The one that I wrote before that of 2012 wasn't a feminist article. It was just telling you what
Mhm.
it was.
He's
This is
telling you what it
actually a
was.
feminist
Yeah.
article right here that I just read. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I wanted to show contrast, but the feminist article actually gave credence to why you're saying the things that you're saying.
Exactly.
Do you
That's what I was
understand
trying to say. Yeah.
do you-
I
That's what I
dig
was
what
yeah.
you're
trying to
saying.
say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Cerulli. Y'all can go ahead. There you go ahead.
And
Yeah.
bro, let me tell you this, bro,
Mhm.
real quick. I'm not trying to divert a conversation. I'm just gonna talk to you about my life, right? Real quick. See, you've been watching these things and Ted Bundy, you know what I mean, like yesterday or whenever you watched it. Like I've been studying these type of people since my teen years, since American Most Wanted, since Unsolved Mysteries. You know what I'm saying? And now since we have Netflix, whenever that came, you know what I'm saying? I've been watching Criminal Minds. And that's also on Netflix where one detective go to the prisons and he trying to understand the mindset of these serial killers. You know what I'm saying? But I take it to even further than that. Without the killing part, without these dudes doing mad atrocities to women and stuff like that, decapitations and stuff. Imagine their mindset though. Even though they did killing, they had a great mindset of certain things and certain elements when it comes to maneuvering, right? And imagine their mindset and imagine adding that to these spaces like the Coliseum. I've been watching Cerulean for a long time, studying him, watching him, his moves and stuff like that. I've been watching Dre a long time, studying certain elements and certain things that he do. And imagine a kid turning into a man and dealing with certain elements in my life and looking up to these men right here. You know what I'm saying? So that's powerful though. Just putting all of that into some gumbo. So when you come for the crown, man, don't miss, man. So I'm gonna leave it like that.
Well, I want
Okay.
to point out something on information on opposition, right? On the wiki on this, and I hate using wiki, but this is opposition quote with congressional Republicans. Congressional is why I'm talking about policy. Is even if it wasn't, say, an executive order, anything that's on budgetary spending of federal dollars, that's always going to be it's always going to be policy driven, legislative. It's always going to be something congressional or senatorial.
Right.
With congressional Republicans beating the drum about about wasteful government spending, they may want to take a hard look at a federal program pushed by a host of top GOPers during the Bush era and reauthorized in late 2010 as the Republican deficit craze took hold. Originally championed by Republican lawmakers, including Iowa Senator Chuck Grassley, former Senator from Pennsylvania Rick Santorum, and current Kansas Governor Sam Brownback, a federal initiative to promote marriage as a cure for poverty dumped hundreds of millions of dollars into programs that either had no impact or a negative effect on the relationships of the couples who took part. The Alternatives to Marriage Project opposes marriage promotion because it stigmatizes unmarried people and institutionalizes discrimination against singles and diverse family forms, i.e., blended families,
Right.
i.e., interracial families, et cetera, et cetera. And what the GOPers basically stated was, quote unquote, we believe that policies designed to help children should focus on supporting all types of families in which children really live. We believe that people who care for one another should be supported in their efforts to build healthy, happy relationships. And there is no evidence that it is an effective way to help people escape poverty. It diverts funds from poverty-fighting programs such as TAM that have been proven to work. Now, you stated that they used the funds from that program to go into TAM, but in reality, they took
because they was defunding the program.
Why were they defunding the program?
Because they said it didn't work.
Because they had no, it wasn't because it didn't work. It was because they were running an experiment that they had some viable assumption that would work if they could promote more marriage. Because if you promoted more marriage, that would lessen the need or necessity for TAM. So they were making a bet on the marriage project.
Right. And there were staunch criticisms against the plan.
It doesn't matter if look. Let's put it this way, right? Let's take 1972 Roe v. Wade, right? Staunch criticisms, right? For what? For legalizing abortion. Yes?
Okay.
Yet, panel of medical experts state that there is a necessity in case of, say, medical emergencies, et cetera, that abortions must be made legal out of medical necessity. Do you know why in 1972 Roe v. Wade passed? Do you know what was happening in 1972?
I mean, you can fire away, bro. Just make your point. I mean, it's early in the morning. I think a lot of us been up all night.
1972, a similar thing was happening 40 years prior. High mortality rate of women dying during birth.
Okay.
Why high mortality rate? Because women, for the most part, still virtually unequal in society, which became the necessity for Title IX. The complete equalization of rights in society, which is what gives them those ability to make their own decisions. You know, those ones that you say that they should be held, you know, liable for, you know, poor decisions and whatnot.
Well, I mean, if they,
what I'm saying is, are you an executing authority? But see, are you an executing authority? Like, what are you, Judge Dredd? You run around here holding women accountable? Like, what are you implying? Like, there should be some kind of
no. So if they're making poor choices and they're making bad decisions, then they should suffer the consequences just like we do.
What do you mean, just like we do?
Okay, so you and I both understand.
Stuck on that part.
All right, so you and I both understand, right? If we go out and spend $500 on hair weave.
First of all, who the fuck is we?
Hold on.
I said you and I, we. You and I, we.
The mice in your pocket you talking about.
I mean, like, who is we?
Fuck you mean we?
You and I, we. Okay, if we go out and spend our money on hair weave.
You and I are not the same.
Right.
Okay. So people in general, can I say that? Or how about this? How about you tell me how to frame my answer?
Let's start with you. I mean, you're
okay.
About it.
So if I must say, so if I must say that guys on this panel, we understand that if we take our rent money and we buy hair weave with it, and we cannot make our rent, chances are we're going to get evicted. That's the consequence. You cannot go out and blame anyone else for that.
Wait.
And expect that someone else should pay your rent even after you made a poor choice.
Okay, wait, pause. All right.
So is that fair to say?
First of all, you're a grown ass. You're a grown ass man. What the fuck are you even doing wearing hair weave?
So now you understand how ridiculous that sounds, right? Now you understand how ridiculous that sounds, right? Right? This is grown ass women with hair weave. That shit's ridiculous.
No. See, here's the thing, right? See, there are certain observances. There are certain observances and rituals and things that for consumer markets that certain tenders participate in.
Like they have a monthly every month. Men don't do that.
Conversely, if you say that,
man, I don't care if she got a weave or not, nigga. I don't care if she got a weave or not. Nigga.
You have to be mentally ill to put somebody else's hair in because you have to be mentally ill.
Why are you worried about it? We don't even gotta do all that. First of all, a woman's job. A woman's job is only job she got is to go find a man. She don't have to participate like a man. They are not our competitors.
Understand something? You got to be mentally ill to put somebody else's hair in your head.
And then that's your problem is you want to have a woman job. Go look for a woman. Let her do everything. That's what I said. That's what you said.
You got to be mentally ill to do that.
Hold on. Check this out.
Well, let's do you own hats?
Yeah, I own hats. Do I glue them to my head? Absolutely not.
You go to the barbershop?
Do I glue hats to my head? Absolutely not.
Do you go to the barbershop, bro?
No, I don't go to the barbershop. I cut my own hair.
Oh, you cut your own hair.
You trim yourself up.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Save you some money.
And there's a plethora.
I've been doing that since I was 11.
Oh, okay, that's what's up, bro.
And there's a plethora of women that also do their own hair, and there's also a plethora of women that do not
wear weave.
Do I glue hair off the? Do I go to the barbershop and sweep up the hair and glue it and put it on my head? Hell no.
Why is you worrying about those women? Why don't you go find you a
Because you
suitable
have to
woman?
be insane to do something like that.
But why don't you
You gotta be mentally ill to do something like that?
Let me get him.
I'm going back. Let Surin have. Go ahead, Surin.
Wait. Because if your women are insane for doing said thing, don't you think that's a greater reflection on you as a man for your failure to oppose involvement?
No. First of all, my wife doesn't do that, and second of all, the larger population of black women are doing that.
Okay.
So it's not a reflection on me.
No, it is a reflection on you. It's a reflection on you.
It is a reflection on you.
No, because they were putting that shit in their head long before.
Whoa. Now hold up. For a second, you wanted to come into the conversation with all of this we shit. I'm not friends. Now all of a sudden you want to be an individual.
I was saying we in terms of our mindset, what we should understand.
He was talking about the mice in his pocket.
No. See, I asked you who the fuck we were, and I said a good place to start is with you. Now you want to use the you
because we understand. Look, don't take what I'm saying out of context, bro. Because I'm talking about hair weave. Because I mentioned hair weave. Don't take it out of context now.
So if it's not a reflection on you, why the fuck do you care?
Because he's worrying about.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said about the hair weave?
Pause.
What did I say about it?
Wait. Pause. If it's not a reflection on
I
you,
said two things about hair weave.
No, listen what I'm saying, brother.
What did I
if it's not a reflection on you, right? Then you have no dog in the fight. You shouldn't even give a fuck about what is mentally insane for what the next person does, because now you're an individual.
Understand what it is. So I said two things about hair weave. Because you asked me a question, the one.
Okay.
And you asked me about accountability, right?
And, yes. Pause. Right. Now, accountability, right? Now, what the fuck?
So if you can't pay your rent because you went out and you spent your money, and I gave you a girl's example of something that they would do.
You already said the statement of the dead. You say they don't have no reflection of you.
Then you have to suffer the consequences. There's consequences behind doing things like that.
Hold up. Do you not understand how insane you sound?
Did you just hear what I said or no?
You didn't hear nobody else talking point.
Nah, this nigga want to be right.
Because if I didn't hear you any better, I would have swore that your weave tied in a little too tight.
Oh yeah. My weave is a little bit too tight. Yeah, it's a little bit too tight. Yeah, all the colors.
Yo, his weave is on chic.
All the colors.
Chic.
Can I say
it off, man? What it is that I'm saying.
What you did was you gave an open admission that these women over here that are spending their money on weave, right? And it's a mentally ill act.
And if they're spending their money irresponsibly,
you just gave an open admission. Well, you gave an open admission. You gave a statement that is reflective, right?
Yeah,
that is reflective. So you're basically saying So you're basically saying that this has some kind of impact on the way that you are perceived in society.
Well, it does.
But see, wait. Now that's why I'm saying you don't get to be an individual.
Because no. And that's in that sense, then yes, we are grouped together, we are lumped together as a group. Yes.
No.
I got a question.
So if that's what you meant, then I understand it from that standpoint.
Okay, so hold on. I have a question.
Let me ask you this, right?
Okay.
Are you paying those weed wearing bitches bills?
Yes, I am.
Indirectly, yeah.
How?
How so?
Taxes.
How?
Especially when they're using social programs.
Hold on. So you saying women that wear weave don't pay taxes?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
So you mean to tell me your tax money?
Because you didn't identify a segment.
Wait.
That's why I said indirectly.
Bruh. So you telling me that your tax money is more important than the person who wear weave tax money?
Right.
No.
They paying their own way.
No, it's all the same tax money. And not all of them are paying their own way. Knock it off.
Wait, so once again, Once again, their tax money got a goddamn thing to do with their weave.
Not first of all, not all of these weave wearing chicks pay taxes. So knock that BS off, man.
What do
pay
your
income
wife do for a
taxes?
living, bro?
Okay,
Hey, yo,
okay. So what the fuck? Wait.
Yeah.
So once again, they pay their own bills and they pay their own taxes. That has nothing to do with you. You want it to be an individual.
Did you just? Are you not listening to me, or are you just trying to make one hell of a fucking point?
He started
to yourself, my brother.
Because I told him, I said, if he said, if he was saying that yes, we are part of a group. Wait, part of a group.
We are talking about
personally. I don't have shit to do with no females putting no goddamn weave in their hair.
We are talking about accountability here, because now,
yes, we are.
If you're going to virtue signal that something is moralistically wrong with this one wearing weave, because in your shallow perception, this is something that is mentally ill, and you cannot.
It's not a shallow perception. Anybody who puts glue in their head got a problem. Anybody who sews somebody else's hair in their head has a problem.
I have a problem.
Okay, you just told me.
Problem.
Wait, brother. You just told me that
and you
your
said
woman
shallow
don't
perception.
wear it. You told me, brother. The reason why I'm calling it shallow, because you just told me that your woman don't wear weave.
No, she doesn't.
So why the fuck you worried about another bitch?
Okay, first of all, first of all, number one, when you go out in society, you got to see that shit. Number one,
what?
Okay, has everything to do with me because I gotta watch it. I gotta see it.
So what?
Wait.
It's the point you're trying to get.
You don't have to see the shit, because if you have to see the shit, that means you.
The other reason is, and you ask why I care about it. Wait a second, because I got children.
Okay, hold on, man. Hold on. Stop.
Go ahead, Drake. Go ahead and put the logic in there.
Wait a minute, man. Hold on.
Wait, are your children any more special than a woman who wears?
No, I don't want my son. I don't want my son growing up.
Okay,
I know where Drake go. Go ahead.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let me ask you
let him finish.
Let me ask a question, man.
Oh yeah, because it's about to get
okay. Let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question.
Let
me ask this question. The man, have you ever watched Game of Thrones?
Yes, I have. Great show.
Okay, great show, right? Do you know that Cersei, right? Khaleesi, the dragon lady, right? You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that the black woman that was there, that actually was her, her assistant, the one she freed, right? She wore her natural hair. But do you know every white woman on that show was wearing weave?
So,
huh?
What you mean, so, nigga?
Because it's expected. Wait a second. First of all, let me get at you. I'm going to give you a fucking answer. I'm going to give you a solid answer. I will give you a solid answer. The stringy hair.
Hold on. You said something.
The stringy European hair is the most unhealthiest hair on the planet. The hair of white people are the most unhealthiest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Black women actually have the healthiest. The curlier your hair, the kinkier your hair is, the better your hair is.
Okay.
The proteins and stuff like that in your hair is better.
Mm-hmm.
I can expect white women to wear weave simply because they got all type of lice and ticks and maggots and shit growing out of their heads. So I can expect that from them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't the mentally ill shit. Black women following white women to look like them is bullshit.
Okay, no. Let me put this. Hold on. Let me ask this question. Okay, right. Remember. Okay, you said.
No. Let their ass get riled up on the panel and keep talking shit about that.
No. Hold on, man. Hold on. Yo,
where's my goddamn?
Just wanted you to
Yo,
hear
Where's
it.
my
yo,
shit
calm
at?
down.
My
Yo, hold on,
goddamn
Hey,
screen
don't
not
hold
jiving.
hold on.
Whoa,
Hold on, man. Hold on. Calm down. I just have some
This is the
questions.
land
I
of the
have some
villains here.
questions.
Calm down,
Hold on. I got some
I'm just
questions.
joking. I'm just joking.
Whoa there.
No. Here's the
I
next
know
one.
you
Right?
are.
I'm glad that
Mike
you
did,
I'm
sir.
just joking.
hold on, wait. I'm glad
That's
that you
right.
made that. I'm glad that you
You
made that
can.
assessment.
I'm
Right?
gonna kick you off.
You said I'm glad that you made that assessment. Right? I'm glad that you said that. Right? That's your standpoint.
I'm
Now,
sorry,
I
Dre.
got another question. I have another question for you. Right? Okay. So since that's your opinion, I accept it. Hey, I'm just here. I'm here with the shits and giggles. Right? I was just here. Right? So, you said right that your wife doesn't wear it. Right? And I congratulate you for that. So your wife doesn't wear it because you provide an environment in which that incentivize her not wearing it, right? And so I have a question. Did your wife ever wear weave before she met you?
When I met her, she had a perm.
She had a perm. Now here's the
perm.
thing, right? Now here's the thing.
She no longer perms her hair either.
Okay, now why did she perm her hair?
Because of health implications.
Because no, not why she stopped, but why did she do it in the first place?
Why did she do it?
Mhm.
Because she was largely ignorant and didn't really care.
And you educated her. Yes.
Yeah, we talked about it. Yep.
Okay, you talked about it, right? Okay.
Yep.
So now, right, then that means that you educated her and you provided her a place where she was incentivized, right? Because you married her and you incentivized that. Meanwhile, she was getting her hair together and she could go to work, because we understand in the workplace that black women, for them to get a job and go somewhere, because we've seen black women wear their natural hair and not get hired for jobs, and they would have to perm their shit, right? You get what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this, right? It's not like they it's not like they want to do it. It's that hold on, Cerulli. It's not that they want to do it, right? It's the fact that even if you tell them that you don't want them to do it, you have to incentivize them so they can nest in an environment in which they can wear their natural hair, because they are nesters. Is this not correct?
That is true. They are
and it has to conquer the environment, right? So if the women are what you say mentally ill, then that means that the men are making an environment in which incentivize mental illness.
Yep.
Okay. And I would not disagree. Wait a second. And I would not disagree with you with that.
Okay. Just all I wanted to say. Y'all got it.
Just checking. Go ahead, Cerulli.
But I want you to stop capping, like, because you said, "Oh, man, the white woman, they're the most unhealthiest hair." But see, you told us that your wife had a motherfucking perm when you first met her, so you like that unhealthy shit.
No, I don't.
Because you wouldn't have housed that unhealthy shit.
No, that was the first thing we talked about, and she stopped.
Oh, I see what he going with Cerulli going for. He said you won't look for a woman with a perm if you didn't believe in that shit.
You wouldn't even entertain a woman with a perm, brother, if they didn't really like that unhealthy shit.
No, because the first thing that we had a conversation. No, the first thing that we talked about. The first thing that we talked about was
that unhealthy shit had some supple breast with a fat ass on the back.
Nice jiggle.
Say, I want to bring you in my house with that unhealthy shit. Make you my wife with that unhealthy shit. You wouldn't entertain that unhealthy shit unless you love that unhealthy shit. Stop capping.
Okay, now I'll give you, as a matter of fact, God dang it, thank you very much for bringing this back up, because I knew what our first fight was about. Not coming back to my goddamn apartment until she got rid of that fucking perm. That was our first fight. I said, look, I can't date you. I can't be with you. You can't be with me.
You love,
but it's still after the fact, though, bro. Because you won't be looking for
man. Look, man.
Okay,
but the man.
And that was, and I didn't slide no dick in her. I didn't fuck her.
But the man so loved that unhealthy shit.
Hold on.
Hey, you got to get rid of the perms. Why? Because it causes fibroid tumors.
That he sacrificed his principles. He sacrificed his one.
Because it causes fibroid tumors.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Sacrificed his principles.
Hold on, no. Actually, you know what? I applaud the brother because you know what he did. You know what he did, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what he did. That's right. He had a standard. He stuck by the spirit of his convictions.
Yeah, he did. He had a standard. He stuck by it.
But you know what he did not do?
What did I do?
He didn't say the woman don't let us lead.
That's right. The woman did.
It destroyed his argument.
Oh no, I don't say nothing. No, I don't say nothing like that because a woman don't let me do nothing.
Yeah, see.
Right, I don't depend on the woman to let me.
Oh my God, Dre think he's slick. I see what he did. All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. But see, that's why I say no. I said no. I salute him. Listen. If that is his preference, right? If he stick to his guns, if he said no, I'm not doing this, and his wife doesn't wear weave, and that's what he likes, and he don't want his son to see it, right? And he doesn't like seeing it, but he realized that he has to do something, right? If you don't want to see something as a man, then men approach the environment. You have to incentivize, right? So what he did was this, right? I don't want to see you with that. Now, when she stopped doing them perms, you know, it was a tough process, wasn't it? For her, right?
Well, yeah, because she said, well, I gotta stop doing this, and the perm gotta wear out of my hair and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
fine.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have some bad hair days.
Well, you know what I mean? Exactly, right? So she so that means that you were providing, right? Enough, right?
That tail must have been fat because you was willing to work with that unhealthy shit.
Hey, but the thing is this is that I sacrificed that because I didn't want my children to be born in an unhealthy womb.
See.
Have you guys ever seen a fibroid tumor?
No,
you guys ever seen that?
I seen them.
I mean, no, like in real life, how huge them damn things are.
Yeah. Listen, I've seen them, but this is what I'm saying. Now, y'all, now while we clowning and having a good time, but listen to what he's actually saying. Listen to what he's saying. He said, this is what he said. He said he don't want his children, right, to be born in an unhealthy womb. So when he picked her, right, he automatically knew without a shadow of a doubt that was going to be his wife. Listen to what he said, because if you put her up to that standard, that's how much he felt. So this is what it was. 80% of this woman, he already knew that was going to be his wife. He had to tweak a little bit of the 5%, and that was to get her on her natural hair game, right? And I'm pretty sure he worked with her.
That ass is too fat to let go. Shit, that nigga
said, hey, but that was an incentive for me.
Conviction. He had conviction saying it. He stayed with his standard with conviction. Yeah.
So this is what I mean by this. So a man, right? A man proposes marriage. A man makes the system of marriage. A man makes a marriage pass or fail, right? So where in this equation did feminism come into play?
I like that circle he just did. God damn.
All right. The argument.
Everybody likes circles.
Nope. the argument, the pushback. Because she defended that shit to the tune to where, see, if a man says something to a female, that should just be enough. Because when a woman says something to us, that's enough. Right? But no, I had to go through the whole process of educating her about it, about something that I thought she should have already known about, because she was in the healthcare industry. She was studying to be a nurse.
But see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Then I had to convince her
that being a nurse,
her health was important. Because what she was doing, she was hurting herself. and that I cared enough about her. Now, the whole thing is that wait a second, you care more about a job, right? And not caring enough then you care more about making money than you care about yourself.
Hey, you're the man. You're the man. You're the man. Don't you know in California?
Can I give you a little reality check? Can I give you a little reality check, right? Because it's the reality of the world.
Right.
You live in America. Hell, you live in the modern era. We all care about money more than we care about ourselves.
That is a fact.
We sell ourselves to the market to make money.
We work us up to our grave.
Every day, bro. Every day.
But back to the incentive. Because I had to let her know. I had to let her know, listen, if it's about money for you is not going to be an issue. So what is it really about? Okay. And it was about what she wanted to do in life, was to be a nurse. And then come to find out the only reason why she wanted to be a nurse was because her aunties were nurses.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay. So even to this day, she's not a nurse anymore. So 13, 14 years later, she's looking back and I say, hey, remember when you really wanted to be a nurse?
Yeah.
And she laughs about it.
Well, let me. So basically, what you did was, right? When you said she was already supposed to know this, but because the other qualities was there, you took your time, right, to educate. You get what I'm saying? Leadership, terraform the environment in which she could have took time to get herself together. Right. Right. And then you basically built a wife in your image. Is that correct?
Yeah, you can say that.
Built a wife in your image.
See, now, you know what, my man? See, these are the conversations that need to be talked about. If you're really going to talk about some red pill shit, that's some red pill shit.
Hey, go back to the circle. Not no damn Ted Bundy.
You know what's interesting, right?
You put it in. You put it in an interesting way.
Right.
You know what's interesting, right? Because now we talk about red pill shit. It reminds me of the story of Neo in the Matrix.
Right. We talked about it, Cerulli. Yeah.
See, what the man just told us is that he confessed his love for Trinity.
Right. That's red pill shit right there. Yeah. A lot of people didn't know that. We discussed this on my panel months back.
We discussed that a little earlier today anyway.
Well, not just today, but on my panel. We've been talking about this on my panels
all the time.
Yeah,
remember, Trinity was flawed when Neo met her.
Right.
She was doing the wrong thing when Neo met her.
That's a fact.
Neo had to make her a believer.
Exactly.
Damn, that's profound.
So wait a second.
Preach.
Hold on. Wait a second, because I want to get some pushback about that. Because when they was doing the jump program, when they was doing the jump program,
you gotta mute your mic.
The jump program,
he gonna be picky about this shit. He gonna find one little flaw.
She believed in him.
Because go ahead, man.
When he didn't make the jump, she still believed in him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole argument is basically Neo formed her into his image. She believed in him so much that was her man's.
Right.
Yeah, because remember
watch
what
that
the Oracle
movie again, bro.
remember what the oracles told her, right? You know what I'm saying? The man will you fall in love with, you'll die, right? So she saw him. You know what I mean? That's why she stayed cold-blooded to people, because she didn't want to die. She just got out the Matrix, right? So then when Neo was about to fall, she jumped her ass off because she figured, for the greater good, I love this dude. I'll take the L for the team, right? Now, here's the was it him? He was going to die or whatever. I think because he got shot.
He was going to die. He was going to die. He was got to die.
Yeah, he was going to die, right? So that's when he got shot by the agent, and then whatever, right? Okay. Now, what we have to understand is, and we have to put it right here. The man just basically said he was out. He found him a good woman. She needed some tweaking, right? She didn't come just add me or just add dick, and it is good, right? He
Whole
had to,
mentality.
yeah,
Good.
yeah. He didn't have an instant microwavable woman. He had to put the ingredients together, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? But he had a good base. Now,
Mhm.
she works another job. She thought that's all she needed to do because her aunts were nurses. This was the best way for her to make a living, to take care of herself,
That's
right?
how she was
This
raised.
and this is what happens when you don't have, right? When you don't have men in the community, right? Now, before we go and blaming it over there, this is what happened through history. Various societies,
All the time.
when men lose wars, right? The
Right.
women get co-opted into the environment because the men are in charge. They make the goddamn rules. You know what I mean? So what we have to do as men is a lot of times is we have to reset the environment by we challenging men. We waste. Listen, I was on BGS panel. They spent. I'm not used like when I used to go up there. They used to talk about women for about like 1%.
Facts,
1%.
Yeah,
Right?
now it's about 98%.
90%, right? We
About
don't talk.
95 to 70. I would say 70 to 90%. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then to go back, and then you got a dude up there that if we
Mhm.
start talking about some man stuff and he can't
He
relate
gonna circle back to women.
to the
Yep.
women, right?
To
So
the women.
circle back to the women. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's very
Because
common. Very
you
common.
know what I mean. So,
Right.
like even up here, even that we was talking about with the man here, we was just
Mhm.
talking about. We was talking about dudes about. We was up here clowning. We was just having a good clown session, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But even when we was having this conversation, you was talking about Ted Bundy, right? You was talking
The
about Ted
man.
Bundy, the
That's the
man,
man.
right?
Mhm.
Every time that you started bringing about feminism, you notice that we actively moved the conversation back to policy and men. I talked
There you
about the
go.
grandfather. I
There
Yep.
you
don't
go.
care about the woman. I don't care about what she said. I'm talking about what the man said,
Well,
right?
because it was
Then I
never
start talking
really
about how
about because it
he
was
was
never
raised.
really about feminism and
Yeah.
women in and of
Yeah.
itself. That was not what my question was actually really ever
Okay.
Oh
geared
yeah,
toward.
yeah, 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 yeah.
I just mentioned feminism because
Right.
you know
Of the
he
time.
was
Of the
being
time period.
inundated. He was being
Right.
Okay.
inundated with that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm thinking like, okay, well maybe it succumbed him. Maybe it just overcame him. Maybe it just got too much for him, and he just broke. You see
Nah,
what
he
I'm
was
saying?
already broken.
That's
He was he
and that
was
Right.
and
He
that's
was
what y'all
raised
pointed
broken.
out, and
He was
that's what y'all
already
pointed
broke.
out. So
yeah, he was already broke.
and that answers the question.
Yeah, and here's the other thing, man. Here's the bigger thing, right? Is that me personally, the way I look at it, a lot of these guys that speak this rhetoric
Mhm.
out of their mouth, once you over the age about 25, 28, I mean,
Right.
I won't say that because you're just getting into your prime. Your body's pretty much fully developed at 25. You're hitting your prime in the cusp. I would
30.
say once you
30
about
mark.
30, bro, and you're just talking like this, I I don't care. Now you're a problem. Now you need to be euthanized if you're going crazy and radical with it, right?
So,
Like you
so
need to.
Dre,
Hmm?
do you think that the women should give the like the boys to their father at the age of like 7
The
or
women
like
ain't
how
giving that
old
no
is it?
power,
No,
bro.
no,
You
no,
gotta
no,
go
no, no.
take
No,
that
no,
shit,
I'm
No,
bro.
no,
just
no.
saying,
Hold on, Ty.
Hold on,
for
go,
them
go, go. What you say?
I'm just saying, for them to become men, because we already know that men raise men and
Yeah,
women raise women. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
Me,
we
me.
all on this panel agrees with that. But if they have a divorce, or the man or the woman decide to leave each other, but don't you think that the boy should go with the man at a certain age to become a man,
Yeah, yeah.
like 300? You know what I'm saying?
Like 10, 12. Me personally, yeah. Like
Yeah,
me
yeah, yeah.
personally, yeah, yeah. I think like, and this is. I think boys and girls should be separated, uh, um, learning in school at the age of 12.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? And what I mean by that is not separated as in, I mean, in classrooms, separated from each other, right? And then
Right.
that's why you got the prom and homecoming, because it used to teach etiquette, used to teach men and women, young boys and young girls, how to deal with each other when it came to courting each other. You can't totally cut them off because of now social media and all this other stuff, right? But, because of technology. But what you have to do is boys and girls learn differently. Right, they need to bring back certain things like shop class and all of these other things for
Home ec
boys.
class, stuff of that
Yeah,
nature,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? Even home ec, I'm like, you send a boy to home ec too, because he need to. I'm like, nowadays, he gonna have to cook for himself. You know what I mean? He need to learn sanitation. He needs to learn how to use a measuring
wood
cup.
shop and all that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, all that stuff. You need these are life building skills, right? But at the same time, you have to prepare these young men because the world is not going to care about them once they become a man. The world does not care about you unless you produce. You know what I mean? And you need men. And here's the other thing, and this is the other thing that I keep hearing, right?
Right.
Is that men say this? I hear them say it in the space, right? Man, I ain't smashing this, so I'll fuck them kids. First of all, here's the thing, right? My mom, she was a single mother, right? She told me at a certain age that her boyfriend was Jesus, right? You know what I mean? I said, Mom, you ever gonna get married and have a, she got
Wait, just
herself
real
together.
quick. What make her a single mother? I mean, I'm trying to understand what makes her a single mother. Was
What
she
you mean?
married, divorced?
No,
Was
she never got
she?
married.
Well, I mean, what did your daddy just up and leave? Did he pass away? Was he in prison? What I'm trying to
No,
understand what
he
makes
was
him.
Yeah,
out
what's
of
your
the
story? He asked for
yeah.
John.
He was out of the
I'm
country. He was in like they never got married. He was in Haiti and then he died when I was 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, all right. So okay, all right. I get it.
Yeah, she was a single mom. But the thing is that when she she got herself together and stuff like that. But the thing is she made it a point when I was 10 to put me with my uncle that took me with him to go work. She always made sure I was around men that could give me that one-on-one tutelage. You know what I'm saying? To be a man, to learn things, to learn how men communicate. A lot of times men don't even know how to communicate with each other. You can see how feminized they are on panels, right? You see how me and you are talking and people wait to interject and we interject. Even when a man is talking or something, we make a point, we back off, we let him say his piece. And sometimes we do get excited because we want to make a point and stuff like that. But it's Rashad's panel, right? So if he steps in, everybody bees quiet. No one has to yell and say, hold on, everybody mute up. Rashad never said that. We don't have to do that, right? Because for the simple fact of the matter is that we've all been raised by men. Like the man may have his stance and his point, and we may talk back and forth, but he's not changing his opinions or his code or what he wants or how he feels. And we're not trying to change his code or his opinion or anything like that. That's man shit. You know what I'm saying? And in these spaces, everybody has to go along to get along. If you ain't a part of this thought process of this ideology, everybody switch up. So these very same men that claim that they're men are actually feminized. They're minnows, like Cerulean said. And that's why men need to raise men, and it's been a village apparatus. It's always been a village apparatus. It's always been the men in the village, and that men get together and raise men, young men, right? If the father is out there,
if you look at Ted Bundy, right? Like, understand something. Like Dre and I talked about how patriarchy really was an apparatus to grind men into dust, right? To keep men in rank and file.
Yeah.
Okay. And if you really look at Ted Bundy, he's an effect of the old patriarchy.
Yeah. Yeah. He really is. Like if you look at it, like I live in a patriarchy, right? I live in Japan. I live in a patriarchy. You know what I'm saying?
Think about this. Men die in wars. Suspectedly, his father dies serving in the Air Force, adopted by his mom's new boo, what have you, what have you. Unhappy with his lot in life because his new stepdad is not the hero of the image that he has of his father.
So what happens in a situation like John Allen?
What you mean?
DC Sniper.
The DC Sniper.
Well, he taught his son how to snipe people.
Yeah. Well, that was his nephew, wasn't it?
That was
nephew. I think it was son or hold on, let me look it up.
No, it was his nephew. I think that was his sister's son.
It was his sister's son. It was his sister's son.
That was his sister's son, and what he, you know what I'm saying. So like even in that case, right? Like she allowed her son to be around somebody that she thought was a positive influence, that was going to take him out and show him how to be a man. And she didn't know he was in the back laying down of a Caprice. Ain't nobody. Listen, man, we all thought the DC Sniper before they said it was a white dude. Let's stop the cap.
I thought it was a white guy, bro.
Listen, man, I was in the middle of the golf when that popped off, man.
When I first heard of the DC Sniper,
but I mean,
I was absolutely positive when I first heard of a DC Sniper.
It was a white guy.
What I thought, white Marine, high and tight.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man. I did not,
corporal or sergeant.
But I mean, was he not a positive influence?
I'm like, well, here's the thing. No,
Sniper definitely was here's the thing. People won't like the harsh truth, but he was definitely a positive influence on his nephew, though.
Yeah.
I know it's taking life. How can that be a positive influence, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, do anybody remember? Do anybody remember what was the catalyst? Why he went out and did that?
Yeah, I know. He was actually picking particular targets in the Capitol. Like they don't want to tell you that, but that's what he actually did.
But why?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was done with this, society and stuff like that. He came back from war. Like he knew some things. He was, right. But yeah, my thing with that was
he had a child custody issue. His wife his wife divorced him, took the kids, and wouldn't let him see the kids no more. That was the
first. That was the first.
So what he figured was that he'll go out and create the persona that somebody else is out there, a white man is out there shooting up all of these people, and then he randomly shoots the wife, and then he gets custody of his kids.
Mm-hmm.
That was what this whole thing was about. Right? But somehow, some way, we tend to miss that whole part of what she did. See, that's kind of like the problem,
right?
In this society. So, how do we go about rectifying those type of issues?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is now here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Let me ask you a question, right? The wife took the kids. He kills the wife randomly, right? Let's just say this happened.
He never killed the wife.
He never got to the wife, right?
No, she was next.
She was next, right? But here's the thing. All of those kills was registered to his nephew. Do you see where I'm going with this?
I see where you're going with it.
Okay, so if he was a man's man and he was going to do all of that, he should have pulled the trigger himself.
But I thought it was an alternative. I thought that they were
no. What he did? No. It was his nephew was the one laying down in the trunk of the Caprice shooting. He was in the driver's seat. He never killed anybody.
And the judge said that that argument was it wasn't enough evidence to support the evidence to support that he was doing that to target his wife, his ex-wife.
Yeah. It wasn't, because
but they know.
No. But that's what I'm saying is here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Instead of going through the court system, right? Fighting it that way, right? You decided to co-opt a young, impressionable young man, right, into killing people. So maybe, just maybe, his wife knew something that you didn't, and she was right. Because he was fucking crazy. See how that works? See, women have intuition sometimes. You know what I mean? They got that God-given thing. Yeah. I'm not saying in all
and he received some they already say he was crazy in his earlier life too. They already,
Yeah,
you
but
know.
see,
But,
but here's
what you're missing about here's the thing. What you're missing about it. Why do you think the attacks were happening in D.C. as opposed to anything else?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
I said, why do you think the attacks were happening in D.C. as opposed to anywhere else?
Probably because they would get national attention.
No, but like if you know about what's his name, Leroy Malvo, okay, that's the dude's name. That's his actual name because he went by like a Nation of Islam type name.
Go by Lee Malvo, yeah.
Yeah.
Served in the army.
He was part of the security unit for Louis Farrakhan and Man March.
Yep.
Word? Oh
Yep.
shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm reading about it now as we talk, so I ain't going.
No
lie.
doubt.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, you talking about highly decorated soldier.
Yep.
Right.
Gulf War veteran hero.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I mean, went through hell and back.
Right.
Now this is a guy. Now you're focusing on ex-wife leaving him with kids, et cetera, et cetera. In his mind, why are they taking place in D.C. is because he feels estranged. This is something that he feels he's been let down by the government. How could this happen? I am a war hero. I serve this country with honor.
And I get that. But
you see, no, you don't.
I don't know if they.
He felt let down by both groups. He felt let down by both groups. Like, yo, I looked up to these two men groups, organizations, and they both let me down because his mom died at an early age for breast cancer.
But what I'm saying is that I didn't know if he lived in D.C. or not. Okay, so you're asking me about that. I don't know if he lived in D.C. or not, but here's what I can tell you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maryland is one of the worst places in this country to deal with family issues, with family court issues. That's like the worst place ever. Simply because, I mean, here it is again. Back to feminism. Back to women.
Okay, hold on.
You know where his name came from?
Money off men.
You know where his name came from? It came from Osama bin Laden. He named himself after him.
Hold on.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm gonna read something.
Go ahead,
I'm glad that you brought that up, right? I'm
So
gonna read
he's
this.
been on a jihad type mission then.
Yep.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna read this to you, right? This is the evolution of the child support policy. Okay, I'm gonna read something to you, right? You got to understand. Do you know that the child support policy and the way family courts handle things is a construct that comes out of Madison, Wisconsin, from 1984? How many niggas you know from Madison, Wisconsin?
Okay. I don't know nobody from.
Okay.
I know.
Okay, I'm from Chicago,
like
so I know
3 niggas.
But what's the population of niggas that really live there?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna read this. For reasons not entirely understood, and a change in marital behavior has been occurring in the United States and in the rest of the industrialized world through a lower levels in the past half century. Permanent marriage is on the wane. Whites marry and increasingly divorce. Blacks are increasingly likely never to marry at all. The result has been an explosion in the number of single parent families by 1983. 7.2 million families with children were headed by women. By 1984, 1 out of every 5 children and over half of black children lived in a home in which no father was present. Now, remember, this is post-Vietnam era. Okay, so now most of these families have found themselves economically insecure. About half of the group is in poverty. Their hardship is due in part to the failure of absent parents to adequately support their children, in part to the relatively low earning power of single mothers, and in part to the level of welfare benefits. After nearly tripling between 1955 and 1975, benefits declined by over 1/4 between 1975 and 1985. Here's the fun fact. Black people couldn't get welfare prior to 1985.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Public alarm. Oh, so they're talking about white folk here. Okay.
Right.
So public alarm over family breakup has grown with the rise in the welfare rolls. Aid to family with dependent children, AFDC, formerly known as ADC, for the aid of dependent children, was enacted as part of the Social Security Act of
Income tax.
1935 to provide for the
Oh, yeah,
needs
that's
of the
New
poor.
Deal. That's FDR's New Deal. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To provide for the needs of the poor fatherless children. Most of those fathers had died. It was expected that survivors insurance, SSI, right, to be enacted in 1939 would support children whose fathers had a work history, and in the interim, until all the families were covered by this insurance, AFDC would fill the gap. Since 1930s, however, a caseload has changed dramatically. Now, the vast majority of the cases close to 90 percentile are on welfare because the fathers are absent from the home, divorced from, separated from, or never married to the mothers of their children. The state has long tradition of providing support to fatherless children, especially those made fatherless by the war. In 18th century England and America, government aid has invariably more generous to widows. Remember, widows and their children than to the rest of the needy. So I'm gonna stop right there. Had nothing to do with feminism. It was the
Nope.
patriarchy that put it into place because men was being derelict in their responsibilities of taking care of their children. End quote.
Okay. Now, all right. Now this is what prompted you. I was gonna search for something, but then I started listening to you read. Okay. Because there's a country, the Netherlands or something like that.
Mm-hmm. That's
That when two people get a
Germany.
divorce,
yeah, go ahead.
That when two people get a divorce, what happens? Automatically, the children, hey, you spend half the time with your mom, half the time with your dad. Parents get along. Parents get along just fine.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't pay any child support. Nothing. Right. So
that's a national policy. See, that's a national policy in old Deutschland.
All right.
Yeah.
Now you come to America. All right, and you look at the policies that's being made. And by the way, those who supporting feminism and all of this, who really is supporting, who's the driver behind it, it's the lawyers, it's the attorneys.
Well, it's actually the state. It's actually the state, actually. But
they're the ones.
The politicians.
They're the ones who are making the laws, right? The lawyers
Yeah,
primarily are the ones who.
What he's saying is that because I remember Cerulean did this a long time ago when he was talking about like the foreign bill when a lot of other countries was getting like millions of dollars. But we seen right now as we speak, we seen lawyers making all of these policies, and we seeing that this country, to me, in my opinion, that this country was great when Trump was in office. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a businessman. See, lawyers,
but the lawyers are the ones who.
Yeah.
Is the one. Yeah, the lawyers are the only. They're the only group that has a monopoly on a branch of government. And they are also, they're also the only group that can spill over into the other two branches.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
Yeah.
of government.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that being said, it's them who is, and so if we're talking about feminism, it's actually the lawyers that's behind all of this stuff. They're the ones who keeps playing both sides against the middle.
Of course.
I agree with you. Yeah. Fact.
So with that being said, it's advantageous to them to make sure that, you know, when you're dealing with even things like child custody issues for something that is very simple, very plain. If two people are together, the children are going to experience the mother and the father about the same amount of time, period, point blank, right?
Yeah.
But then once the parents are apart, now they want to start playing this game, in which the majority of the time, the women in all of these cases, they're the ones who getting the kids. And the father is absolutely doing nothing. right? Didn't do anything. But I'm gonna tell you something. When they have because they're driving this new thing now, it's called family violence. So they're trying to get rid of domestic violence, right? And they're driving this thing called family violence, where even if the woman complains, well, he looked at me like he was gonna do something to me, right? Can't have a kid, right? You said something to me. You defended yourself against me. Can't see the kid, right? Now, it's not the fact that the father can't see the kid. It's the kid now can't be around his daddy.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna say this to you, right? I'm gonna say this to you. What you're saying is truth, right? It's true. I guess both sides that record it is truth, right? And it's 80% now, right? Because prior to what 1950 something, it was the children actually was the property of the father. Is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So check this out, right?
So if the woman wanted to leave, the child had to stay because the man kept the house, the car. He was the one with the job, so the child had to stay in the home.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Now, with this being said, is right. Now, check this out. Public child support. Okay, public support is a significant feature of child support system and public transfer subsidy exceeding private child support transfers. Okay, whereas slightly above 7 billion in private child support was paid in 1985. Right. That means that men went to court with their women and they worked out a deal where they could see their kids, they could pay the the child support, and it was done. That was men doing the right thing.
Right, but the question is why?
Okay, no, I'm getting to that.
Why pay this woman the child support?
Okay,
why?
No, listen. Are you gonna listen? Are you gonna listen?
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
Okay.
So they separated. They went here. Remember this was during the Reagan administration. So men had to actually. So men had to leave because they were going to what? To Detroit. They was going to all of these places to get these jobs, right? These factory jobs, right? Okay. So the woman had to watch the children because he couldn't take them with him because he had to set up, right? So this was already. But here's the thing. Now, that was 7 billion in private child support was paid in 1985, right? AFDC expenditures on families potentially eligible for child support were equal to no less than 8 billion. If the cost for food stamps was 5 billion, housing assistance was 3 billion, and Medicaid was 8 billion or included public transfers equaled nearly 24 billion or more than 3 times the private transfers. Now, check this out, right? Now remember this is post-Vietnam. There were way more women than men, right? They weren't talking about the black community, they were talking about the dominant society. Okay.
I get it.
Okay, so there was a lot of these men that was married that were running around making babies with women. Remember? Listen, I've seen it in my family with these old ass boomers where they done popped up. Like my uncle, for once, I was like, man, he died. Guess what? I showed up to his funeral. It was an extra kid there that was the same age as my oldest
that's how my
cousin.
grandfather's was.
Say less about the boomers.
No. But think about it. Your predecessors drive policy now. And I'm not saying that it's not off the rails and it's not heavy-handed. Don't get me misconstrued, but we have to look at the point of contention and origin because a lot of the people that is making this rhetoric and complaining about these things and these talking points are the same people that were involved in the fuckery.
Yeah.
I get your point. Right?
Yeah.
Now, the rules, because I read state statutes and I help guys all over the country with these particular issues. And I read the state statutes and everything says, there's no discriminatory practices amongst the male and the female, right? This is the statute. So all things are supposed to be equal when you head into that courtroom. Okay.
Of course. Yeah.
But here's the deal. What is it? The state stands for every dollar collected in child support, the state gets 66 cents on that dollar.
Yeah.
What is it? Title 4D. So the state has an incentive now whoever gets the child, that's who. So two things. That's who actually loses the case, right?
Yep.
I don't know if you guys know this. So whoever whoever gets the child, whoever has to pay child support, now, so and 9 times out of 10, that's the man.
Right.
So the man has to pay the child support. He not only has to pay that, but he has to pay the legal fees, right?
Right.
And the state is benefited, and the state has a cash incentive to collect this money to the tune to where it's now $1 trillion industry.
Yeah, hold on. And to boost to your point, right? To boost to your point, and this is what I wanted to bring this in, right? Now, Reagan was he's a Republican, so around 1980, all of the black people went to Democrats. So now he's conservative. The Republican Party is conservative now because all the black people went to Democrats. So in 1981, the Reagan administration sought to cut off benefits to recipients with substantial earnings to require those who receive benefits to work for them. Congress agreed to too much, but not all of this strategy. By 1987, most every major welfare reform proposal contained both work requirements and the provisions of services such as training and daycare to facilitate work. As structured. Nevertheless, the AFDC encouraged welfare dependency. After 4 months on a job, a woman on AFDC faces reduction in benefits of every dollar for every dollar of net earnings. It is not surprising, therefore, that a majority of the mothers on welfare did not work. They're talking about white women. Okay. Now, even if they were fully employed, however, 1/2 of the welfare mothers could earn no more than the amount of their annual welfare grant, right? And another quarter could only earn up to 3,200 more. How many more would not earn enough to cover the cost of their medical benefits has not been established, but surely the numbers are large. Now here's the thing that boosts your point when you're saying this, right? Because we got to see, why did the state decide to get into this? The estimate to take no account of the necessity of some of these mothers to work less than full year. This evidence suggests the transfers are necessary to provide an adequate standard of living for these families. The only way to alleviate poverty of a single parent without creating total dependency is to supplement rather than to replace their earnings, either from improved collections of private child support or public transfers. Congress and the Reagan administration have already approved 2 alternative methods of sharing some of the AFDC savings from increased collections. All states must ignore the first $50 per month of private child support, which is paid to the state when the custodial parent is on welfare. In the calculation of AFDC benefit, a $50 set aside. This increases the benefit up to $50 for the recipient when the non-custodial parent makes a support payment. 2 states in Wisconsin, New York use the federal share of AFDC savings to help fund and ensure child support benefits as part of comprehensive care. So basically, Wisconsin and New York was incentivized by the federal government to ignore the first $50 because the federal government was incentivizing the states to go ahead and put more men on public child support because that would make them pay a double tax. So it wasn't feminism, it was the conservative Republicans.
Yep.
Okay. Which is the lawyers. So I think we already established that.
Yeah. But what I wanted to point out, right? What I wanted to point out is that feminism had nothing to do with this. This was the patriarchy basically using women as a battering ram to put these derelict men back in check because they were causing a problem in the goddamn economy with these with all of these children.
Making all these children.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree to that point because and I told the guys when I figured this out was the fact that men were not owning up to their responsibility. So how else do you get men to pay for their children besides forcing them to pay?
Okay. Now we're talking about custody. Now we're talking about custody, which I agree with. Which I agree with you with.
And so now if we're talking about custody, so if a man is required to keep his child half the time and the woman is required now, in situations where the man is now becoming derelict of his duties, right?
Right.
And he doesn't want to keep the kid, then obviously the child will be spending more time with the mother already. Then that's a support issue. If a man doesn't want to take care of the kids, then that's a support issue. But then you have guys who's actually standing there saying, listen, I'm responsible, right? I can keep my kid half the time, right? If not all the time, right? But then here you go, that these guys that actually being, you know what I'm saying? It's like you're penalizing the guys who are there standing up doing the responsible thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me put it to you like this, right?
Now the number one driver. Hold on a second, because the number one driver now of divorce in America is infidelity. It used to swap back and forth between money and communication, but now it's infidelity, right?
Right.
Who's filing for 80% of the divorces?
Women.
It's women.
Yeah.
Why? Because they're saying now, my choice, right? And another thing that came out of was that with Reagan and them out there, my choice, my body, right? Another thing that came out of California was the no-fault divorce.
Yeah. No-fault divorce,
Right. So now women are saying, hey, listen, I can go out here and I can basically do whatever it is that I want. You don't like it, I'm going to leave you.
Yep, that is my body.
That's feminism.
Yeah, that's feminism. Well, yeah, it's feminism. But let me boost to your point on this right here, right? Now, right? And this is why I always bring it back to the point of contention, right? Like you said, a woman, you know what I'm saying? Let's put it like this, right?
Oh, and now she'll take the kids too. You don't like it, I'm gonna take the kids, I'm gonna take the house, your car.
Okay.
I'm take everything.
And I can throw you.
Let me put it to you like this. Right? Okay. If let's just say the man's not in the home, right? If the man's not in the home, right? Then he has to provide his home, but he still has to support the children in the other home, right? If the children are supported in the other home and the woman is usually the custodial parent, then a lot of men, they don't seek what they call joint custody, where you don't pay child support.
Okay, now whoa.
You know what I'm saying?
So
because they
let's
don't
do
know.
this.
They don't know.
So let's do this. They don't know. I agree.
Yeah.
A lot of times they don't have money to pay for an attorney, which they shouldn't have to pay for an attorney in family court. But the other thing is this, because the laws. So in Texas was the ones that were very instrumental in doing this. It's called a standard. It's called a standard possession order. Right. Where the government can't tell you how much you should have, but they're saying this is the very least that we'll give you. Okay. Now, the very least that they should be giving is 50% of the time.
Right. Yeah.
But that's not the case.
That's not the case.
And instead, the guys are only getting 1 day a week, first, third, and fifth weekend.
Yeah.
Okay. But basically no holidays, basically no birthdays, right? Nothing that's of any real importance, right? Basically, I think it's like 3 weeks out of the summer or something crazy like that. I mean, it's absolutely ludicrous.
But the crazy thing about that is we see about the visitation joint though, but most of the guys that I know that has that pay bare minimum, like $20. I just know somebody that just paid $20 for child support.
Yeah,
$20 a month.
Yeah,
but wait a second now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait a second.
Go ahead.
Child support is not and should not be tied to visitation. Here, a man should not be paying anything unless he's choosing not to be in a child's life. Because it's like this. If I have the child the same amount of time as you have them, I got to feed them. I got to house them. I got to clothe them. You know, so what makes my money any different than your money? The issue is this. The issue is it's a twofold thing. One, The government does not want women to be making more money than men. One. Okay. So what they're trying to do is trying to extract money from us to pay them, to give it to them. Why? Because they know women are not great decision makers, and they know that women are going to spend the money. They're going to spend the money, period. What is it? 85%, 83 or 85% of all consumer spending is coming from women. I mean, this is actually not an argument we're going to win at all, right? We only, as men, we only count for 15% of consumer spending. So if it's good for business, they're going to continue to support this, right? So if I'm a businessman, of course I'm going to support the fact that you're willing to tear down your own house. So yay, feminism. Let me support that. Keep making bad choices, right? Keep making poor choices. Oh, and by the way, now it's getting so bad, in fact, that now they have free colleges. Because there's no savings for the children, even though they try to come up with a 529 plan, in which people are not even really investing in that, right? The women are not putting any money set aside for the kids. So now they know that the kids in 20 years from now is not going to have any money for college. So now they're setting up free colleges.
You talking about state? Education. You talking about state and community college?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But you know like the cost of. I mean, I'm gonna say this. You do know that colleges ain't start really being expensive into the 90s, right?
Well, yeah, because colleges was relatively cheap before.
Then it was relatively cheap. You could you could actually work through college, like up until So actually, they're actually setting it back to how it used to be how it used to be. Yeah. So that's why I said is that okay. Here's the next thing about that, right? And this is why I said about I heard what you said when you said it, but I know what you pretty much meant that of course you have your financial obligation, but your financial obligation for the most part should not be predicated on your access to the children. That's what you meant, right?
Absolutely not. It should not be.
Okay.
And I believe that it's not. I know that down here, I haven't looked at other states, but the states that I've looked at is not. Your child, the children having parenting time, and this is we got to be careful with these phrases. The children having access to their parents, namely their fathers, right? That should not be predicated on how much money is being paid in child support at all.
Yeah. Now, and that's what I'm saying is that I think Cerulean mentioned this before when the nuclear family was torn apart due to the industrialization, due to the Industrial Revolution or something like that, right? And towards the end of that, now the other thing is that they know this is not working either, right? And what I mean is it's ran its course. You get what I'm saying? Like all of this has ran its course. Now, you saw what it said is that they knew that welfare, they were just giving women money to live instead of subsidizing and making them work, right? So they had to switch it up. The federal government had to switch it up. Now, remember, welfare is a state rights issue. Every state, like you said, Maryland has some child custody craziness.
Each state got their own laws when it comes to welfare.
Yeah. When it comes to welfare, child custody is different depending on whatever. I've literally seen, and I'm from Baltimore, right? I've literally seen them place children in foster care before giving the child to their father.
To their father.
I've literally seen, I've seen that.
Wait. You're from Baltimore and you say Baltimore?
Huh?
You pronounce it with a T?
Yeah, because I'm talking to you. If I'm I'm talking to you. When I'm talking to somebody outside of Baltimore, I say Baltimore. When I'm talking to Charles, I'm like Baltimore, you two do, all that stuff.
I get you.
Yeah. So
hey, the Carnell stomp. Hey, that's my dance right there.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When I'm talking to people outside of Baltimore, I don't speak like I'm from Baltimore unless I'm around people from Baltimore, because I know it's hard for people to understand what the hell we saying.
Question for you, bro. Question for you. Have you ever ate scrapple?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you like it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You do?
What you say? No, I said I've ate it. Yeah, I don't eat that shit no more.
Do you like it? I thought you said that you did. Okay, all right.
No, I'm in Japan, man. You can't eat that shit out here, man. What are you talking about?
I don't even think they sell that shit out there.
Yeah, yeah. But scrapple was like that's like a South Carolina thing. Remember, like most of the black people that are in Baltimore, they, you know what I mean, their families migrated from North and South Carolina and Georgia, you know what I mean, during the 50s, during after the Korean War.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, most of my family on my mother's side, you know, we came from South Carolina. So, but yeah, like scrapple and all that other stuff. Yeah, you know, there's a certain shit, you know, you eat like, you know, whatever. But yeah, I ain't eat that shit like I ain't ate that shit since I was like 17, man.
Oh, okay.
yeah. I'm 40, man.
So,
I ain't been,
so it's
listen,
been a minute.
I haven't lived in America for 20 years, man.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So and you're in, so what part of, so you're in China?
I'm in Japan.
Japan. Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah. See, like same area, different place. Like no, but
patriarchy though. I just want to say that.
Yeah. We just don't like that. When he started talking about patriarchy, then I have to talk to him and say, where do I live? And he said a patriarchy. So if I'm talking about how patriarchy operates, then I would know better than y'all, right? Okay. Just checking. Just checking. You know what I mean? Everybody like, you know what I mean?
Patriarchy bandwagon. Don't know how patriarchy is.
But I understand what you're saying when it comes to custody and all of that and so forth or whatever. Now, here's the thing about Switzerland, right? When you was pointing that out, you got to remember that the last major war Switzerland was ever in was like World War One. So they can make those social economic stances because they stay neutral since World War One.
Right.
So they can do that because their male population didn't really hit a decrease.
Right.
Because they didn't have to go off the war. If you look at all of these policies, right? See, if you look at all the feminism policies or everything that if you know people say it's because of feminism, okay, yeah, okay, that's true. Let's say that, right? But most of the feminism policies got pushed forward, right? When you talk about women's suffragists, Civil War, right? It gets pushed again, World War II. Gets pushed again. I mean, World War One gets pushed again, World War II. Then you got the Korean War, right? Then you get this is where you get men that want to reign in power, right? But they find a chink in the armor because the men that were in power had to go to war, or the men that were in said mindset at a younger age was sent off to the grinder for the military industrial complex.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So the changes in the environment is thus so. So guess what we just came out of? We just came out of another 20-year war. Right? But the problem is those men that were in power that put these practices in place, they're dying, they were dying out and whatever. And the problem is America understands that they need to reset some type of form of patriarchy. So how do you do this, right? When you have to incentivize people to give up their rights. So everything that's happened, the abortion rights thing, right? The repealing of Roe versus Wade that they talking about in the Supreme Court as we speak. The people that are out there on the front lines that are waving these signs, that is white women versus white women.
And that's getting limited because of COVID.
Right? Like even the bathroom laws, right? About the toaster oven people. Guess what? Those are women, right? I remember Fox News when they were talking about critical race theory, right? It was two women, one Republican, one Democrat, talking to what? A Republican, a Fox News reporter that was a woman. You go back 10 years ago, who would you see? You would see men talking, right? Guess what? It's women, right? Even on these news shows, you talk about CNN, Fox News, it's a male host with nothing but women around talking politics. 10 years ago, Meet the Press, you wouldn't catch a woman on there, right? White woman or not. So even white society in America are being co-opted by all these women in power, right? Well, not power, but the base of your votership, right? They know that this is a problem with themselves, right? You know what I'm saying? So they have to readjust things, but then you would have to have women you have to incentivize the women to basically give that power block back up. And the way that you do that, right? The way that you do that is you have to establish a certain type of threat. You have to let a threat permeate. You have to know that the threat is coming, so they will what? Give it up. And this is what's happening. The women are fighting themselves. Like, not our women or whatever. It's the dominant society's women are doing this. That's why I said the gender war is over.
Well, I can dig that, right? But
Yeah.
here's the reason why I'm saying. Here's the reason why I'm saying that the war is not over.
Yeah.
Because of issues that's like this in family court. Now, the latest thing was that guys actually went down and they tried to fight to get a 50-50 law passed here in America.
Right.
I mean, in Texas, my bad, in Texas.
In Texas, yeah.
And they lost, but they got some gains that actually allows the door to be open for now men to actually regain custody of the children, full custody of their children. But they got another hurdle that they had to cross with this whole parental alienation thing, right? And then the whole best interest of the child thing and so forth and so on, right? But what I think is what is going to wind up doing here is this. It's going to start a push of men across the country to go back into politics. Because quite frankly, men have, kind of took a back seat. Hey, I go to work, I work hard, I come home, I want to watch my sports, eat my meal, rinse and repeat. And so, with that being said, women kind of like got in the door, and then and have the influence, and rightfully so. I mean, these type of things are going to happen. You live in a country like this, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
But the reason why I said that the war is not over is simply because once men enter into politics, what do men start doing? Right? Start punishing bad behavior.
Yeah.
Right? And then they're going to try to put the clamps down.
Bad behavior, but you also we change laws by force, but it takes time. We don't just change overnight. That takes years and time.
I see his problem.
Let me finish. It takes time. It takes time, and it changed for years. So what the man is saying, he's trying to say, I wouldn't call it a war. That's just small pieces. What you're seeing in society. Yeah, it may not look like it's not over, but technically is, because they're all going to patriarch. That's what we was talking about earlier in the stream. And then man's trying to say it's not over because in short term, that's what he's looking at it. But long term, it's far.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it like this. The reason I say it's over, the man, right, is because the reason why I say it's over is because the way off of the rhetoric of what these guys were saying, like when I came around 2018 and I would hear it here and there, right, is that, and what they're saying now, right, that all hope is lost, you can't do anything. The fact that you have some progress happening, right, that men are stop crying and complaining, but actually literally getting out there and putting in policies for the welfare of the nation, or the welfare of their children, or or fighting for their kids and stuff like that. That means that you have progress. Progress means that there's a pushback on the thing, and then you actually have women out there championing this about men, around their kids and being good fathers, and then you see what I'm saying? It's going. The thing that trips me out though is that you do have brothers in the space that have custody of their children that are basically tell you step by step what they had to do. Jay Sean, Art, Art the Style, who else? Even Bernard Riley, You know what I'm saying? Like
You got preferences of brothers. I forget their
yeah,
names.
yeah. And then they sit up there and they literally, you know, I remember Jay Sean ad nauseum would sit up there and tell these brothers, hey man, you gotta get the court system, you gotta do this. He said he even went with a brother to court to stand next to him and tell him what he needed to do. Auntie, Auntie got his
J Speed.
Yeah, J Speed. Like so there is brothers in the space that have custody of the kids, or they L Nixon is another one, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so there's brothers that have went and done it, right? The problem is, right? The problem is that and when I look at this and I be listening to these brothers talk sometimes, I say, okay, I listened, and I think BMT at one time. Yeah, BMT one time too, but he's married or whatever he's got going on, but he has his kids too. Is that a lot of these brothers are afraid, right, of the legal system. You get what I'm saying?
That's true.
And rightfully so. We have that thing.
I know.
I understand.
Let me chime in here just a second.
Yeah. Go
ahead. The reason why I think that they are actually withholding the kids from the men. And so it's to try to incentivize the men to get back into the system, right? Because men have, I mean, over the years, to me, from what I've noticed, is that men have withdrawn from the system, right? So every man in the country you're supposed to learn the law, period, both criminal and civil. That's your job. You're supposed to know it, right?
Right.
But the deal is that now if I'm withholding something, if I'm actually okay, for lack of better terms, the children are your property. For lack of better terms, okay. Don't just try to look at it as children are property. No,
that's true.
Okay, but these are your children, right? And in essence, what's happening is that your property is being taken away from you, and then they're making you go through a due process in order to alleviate you of your property, right? So now men now men are being forced to get back into learning the law, which you should actually start learning at 12 years old, I believe. But now you have to learn it. Now you have to get back into the political system, which you should be getting into the political system anyway. But all of this, I think, is just a design to keep men actively involved in the government.
Well, you know what? You know what? I understand where you're coming from with that, and that's and see that talks about and that's why when Cerulean says that word dereliction, it hurts these niggas' soul, because if you know what your responsibility,
and I say it all the time. He always said this: dereliction is a day-to-day fight. Like when we had a live stream one time, he said, "Even yours truly." He said that on my stream the first time he started coming around on my streams, and that pisses a lot of niggas off the whole space, not just 1, 2, and 3, all niggas in general. And we've been saying that for years prior to he coming around. Wacky been saying certain words when we got niggas triggered, but it pisses a lot of people off. But when I use that on a certain panel, it shook the room, you know what I mean? But if you're anybody that disagrees with the actual narrative of their talking points, you're gonna have problems. Like I see you all the time go at BGS, for example. I'm using an example. Guys like that, they're fucking too far gone. I'm no hate on him or anything. It's just that generation, they're fucking finished. I have a father that's an older boomer, and I'll tell you the difference. They know it's over. Okay, it's the younger boomers is fucking up everything. I hate to say this, and I don't want to be biased, but it's the truth. Even my father's generation looked down on them piece of shit motherfuckers. That's just the truth. And this is why I try to tell Art, no, there's a difference between each of your generation. Y'all have a bias. Y'all don't fuck with the younger Gen X's. It's been like that since in my family. All these people that's in those generations, I tell you, man, I done seen this on my father's side and my mother's side of the family. They don't even fucking like each other like that. I mean, they can cooperate and work and do business, but they don't like each other like that. And I try to tell Art, I don't give a fuck about half of the Z's. I care about the older Z's that's going to get it, but the younger Z's, they're finished. You know what I'm saying? Because when you have younger, I would say older alphas, when they get older and when we used to be their ages, they're going to surpass their ass with this metaverse shit. What they're going to do is they're going to take shit and change shit, and this feminist shit won't last forever because it has no legs to stand. Because and the women realize this is bullshit, because this is what patriarchy comes to. We just talked about earlier in the stream, like we told them niggas what patriarchy was, but them niggas ain't even built like that. So you got Japan over here trying to do a system similar to that, and the other countries are scared to death, and that's why America is being quiet, because you can't maintain an empire like Rome was, and they said the women failed. No, it's more than that. It was the Senate and all that stuff that made it fail. The women was a small part that triggered it. But if your military is not right, it's over. I try to tell this to Triple Black, look, that shit does not work. Y'all don't know shit about nothing. If you study the actual people that ran the shit, a lot of you niggas don't have enough nuts to go against the system. And I hate to say that. That goes for all men. And every time I heard this MGTOW bullshit, that's why a lot of these men are fucking cowards that they are. This is why I don't co-sign this shit, because that's not red pill, that's blue pill shit. And they realize they were weak. And I look back at 2012, what they was trying to push with the courts and all that. Them niggas is cowards. They're not gonna do nothing. And the same with the white women. It's the dereliction of men, and that's the problem. And now you start seeing my generation, a little younger generation, is tired of the bullshit. So the boomers is dying off. Like nobody cares, and they're gonna be forgettable.
What are you? Are you an Xer or a millennial?
I'm a millennial myself, but I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna break this down to you. Us, I'll say some of young Xers that are not as dumb as these other people in these spheres and outside the black sector. I'm gonna give you an example on YouTube. They're done. Like the ones like us that get it, we get it. It's like the 1%. The rest of them choose to be dumb. They just want to be dumb because they want entertainment. Because I hate to say it, Google allows the shit, but if you really want to talk about real solutions off here, you got to work with certain like-minded people and get it. But I think what I like about you and Pastor, y'all did the right thing to call yourself the Buildosphere. I was trying to explain it earlier. Y'all's little space is for real solutions. Now, Pastor talks about a lot of things, and I try to tell him, look, you go to that lane, yeah, you're gonna be hated like the Villainsphere, but you're doing something. You're showing something. And me and G talked about this all the time. We said, yeah, I'm glad he didn't come to my stream on that Thursday, because yeah, I know he likes to run you off, but G comes from a perspective. You got to go outside. You got to cut the bullshit off. And it's hard for most of these dudes. That's what that meetup was about. The meetup to me was a joke, because they should have did that like 15 to 20 fucking years ago. That's some shit that you could have hashed out years prior. And that's why I try to tell Art, you can't blame us all the time. That's y'all's fucking fault, and y'all's pathetic ass boomers fault, and the people prior to that, they was not fucking great. That's just a bias. Like, look, those are fuck niggas, man. They had their chance to fix the younger generation, and this is why people don't give a fuck about them in the future, because what the fuck they done in the last 40 is 60 years. I'm just keeping it real. Black folks out there said, and other races got it, but I'm just saying, yeah, I know you point out, but let me get this off. But I'm just saying,
okay, go ahead.
There's a lot of dudes that think like that, are stuck like that. But you gotta remember, alpha, when they get older our age, like they're gonna be the leaders, the young leaders. But once they become the real leaders and the elders in your art, look, that's who I care about. I don't give a fuck about disease. Disease is gonna be my age in the next 5 to 10 years. See, we're gonna be 40 to 70 years old real soon. You know what I'm saying? Because we're in our 30s, and I know you in your 40s, man, right? And then Dre just turned 40 this year. Saruin's 41. James is in his 40s. Ty's the youngest one on Ty's the youngest on the panel, right? He's the young guy we're trying to kind of guide, and he's one of the few, and the rest behind it, right? And Rashawn, we're around the same age. So when you look at this panel right here, I wish Gopi was here. He's live right now. He's the oldest in the camp too. He did a stream with me and Joy one time, and this is the same thing. The 3 different age classes, and I try to Gopi, it's the same thing. You just got to think for yourself. The younger people are listening to us way more. And I try to tell Art, the only one's going to ask questions is going to be Alpha. They don't give a fuck about Z. They're going to ask them the same question. What did your generation do? It's the same shit. It's just like what the general said. If you're 18 years old, right, and above, right, you are responsible for your generation. And that's factual. But go ahead.
Okay, so if you heard what I said about the boomers,
yeah, I heard what
right,
you said.
And what I tried to relay was to the millennials, right? The boomers, the only thing that they really did, the only thing that really came out of that group was it was the Black Panther Party and the free lunch program.
Right.
That's it. Okay. They did nothing else but cause more and more problems. It was like a shit generation.
Yeah,
right?
I told that to Art of New Style the other day, that Saturday, and then till Sunday morning. We talked about that too. A little bit what you said, the man, and the sad part, they still stuck on the generational bias. I call it generational supremacy. I fucking hate that shit. It's annoying.
So I believe that it's up to the millennials. I mean, at this point, the millennials is the only ones who can actually solve the problem.
Yeah, we are.
Because we have way more education, we have way more know-how. Only thing we have to do is do more doing. Right?
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Like online,
we have to do more
that's
doing
the
together.
small part. Yeah, it's a small part, and we've been doing this shit for like years. But here's the secret: if we're offline, and then here's the thing about technology, we know how to use the technology offline to build the online. Right? Somebody's got to work those machines. What's going on, Shar? Good morning. Man, you are correct. Like, see, what y'all doing is you're bringing the conversation into the real world. Think about it, because things are changing, right? When you see technology like that's automatic and you got to fix the machines, and I think my uncle told me this back in 09 and 10, right? He said somebody's got to work the machine. He told me this story. He said, nephew, look here. And he's an older boomer himself. He said this, and he said this very story. He told me. He said, somebody's got to work those fucking machines. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. If your generation don't learn anything else we said, that's it. You know, because him and my father always loved technology, but they use it the right way. A lot of people abuse that and don't put it in its benefit. Yes, we have military benefits, like, you know, the industrial complex, which they don't talk about. That's what's hurting the budget. But I understand that's a foundation for our country, whatever. But the economics aspect, to fix that, you're going to have to balance a lot of things in jobs and what y'all's interests are. And then once black men learn that and stop focusing on the frivolous, the sexual stuff, you know, it's okay to have it, but I'm just saying, tone it down and tone everything else down. You're gonna be fine. But what your solution is too realistic to most of these dudes, and I'll tell you why. Your shit does work for guys like me and Dre's generation, and you know, and on down, you know what I mean, and ties, right? That's your audience, right? But in the future, man, if you're here long enough, the younger generation will listen to you, and they'll be like, man, he's got great ideas. Yeah, he's giving me a job. He's putting standards in my head. But you got to beat it into their heads for at least 5 to 10 years. They're gonna look at this and say, this dude is making real samples. See, Dre, when he came to my channel, he expanded that conversation. Now he's been around for a few years. I've been seeing this the longest, and then Wacky's been saying the longest. This is why we're too realistic for certain individuals. There's a reason why me and Rashawn allow the Villainsphere to exist, because we call out the bullshit what they're doing. Now we refine with our shit, but we hold our own. You know what I mean? We just keep it 1,000 like that. But like I said, James, he works in the hospital. Ty's doing his thing with his own business. Dre has the military background with the paperwork and stuff, and his film and all that stuff. That's cool. Rashawn does the music. I used to be in a corporate, and that was it. But you know, trying to find something else that's better, or if I want to get into radio, talk about these issues like that, try to spread the message. Cerulean does his little thing, his charity, whatever, his work, his regime, and his points with the boys, him and Charles. That's the only two that makes more sense what they're talking about. A lot of people hated on it, but see, what you're doing is really sound the same as his. It's just you coming from a different angle. But I get it though, because you know why those dudes don't understand, man. You just gotta let that shit marinate. Just give it about 2 to 3 years. They'll be like, man, it should work. But they'll shit on you though. This is what they do. This is what niggas do. That's what niggas do. See, black men ain't got time for that, you know. But go ahead.
But see, and I looked at, I told Past, I said, listen, man, I am not interested in becoming the next BGS. Right?
Well,
that is not my interest.
Hold on, man. Hold on. First of all, you're married, right?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, you don't even meet the prerequisites right there.
Oh, okay. All right.
There you go. See, you done killed it. There you go.
There you go. See, that's it. You can't see. Here's the other thing, right? Here's the other thing. I do got a question.
I don't know much about the man's life.
No.
I'm just saying. I'm talking about being in the YouTube. I'm just talking about being in the YouTube.
No. He talked from off.
And not have actually done anything. What impacts the nation.
Yeah, but what he's saying is he talks to man off air. He has a relationship with him, and he understands what he's going through. Like if you meet people and actually talk off air, send them to the meetup, you can understand dudes. But see, you're more realistic to these guys. They don't know you yet. Until they know you, they'll be like, oh, okay. And me and Auntie had a conversation last Saturday about it. He said, man, if we had like a meetup or something, yeah, it takes time, Auntie. But, you know, it ain't gonna be no 14 years. It'll be time because we get our stuff right. We'll be fine. But if it happens, let it happen. It only takes a word and message. Like I said, this stuff, we're helping the younger generation. You know, online is a small piece. The big piece, how you gonna transcend it offline? Now, your stuff with that list, I kind of really agree to that. Now, the tattoos and stuff, that ain't gonna change. That takes time. You know, women change when we change. It's like a tit for tat. You know what I learned? I can't change them all the time. The rest of them, they're gonna have to fall the wayside. But the ones that's willing to change, like what your wife did, that's the fuse that's gonna get. And one thing I've learned is wherever you do, they do. See, you have power. You gotta understand, women love power. That other shit, yeah, they love that deep down. But I was listening to Ask Nathan. He said, man, if you don't have that fucking power in your relationship, you up out of there. It's just my dad's showing me by action. And you know, he told me, if you don't maintain a certain level in that relationship, man, it's just like if you ain't married like at least 30 to 40 plus years or more, you're out of there. These dudes can't tell you that. They're the ones that's failed, and then people are laughing at them deep down. This is why they laugh at Kevin Samuels all them. That's why I don't take none of these dudes seriously. I can't listen to them for hours though, man. Go ahead, Dre.
Here's the thing, right? So, all right, so the man, right? If you got your list, right?
Oh, y'all talking about the list?
Okay, but no. But here's the funny part. Okay, you have a list, right? That's your list. That's your thing. But you're married, right? So that means that even if I disagree with your list, you have a wife that follows a part of that list. You get what I'm saying? So even if I disagree, you have the receipts to prove what you're saying is right and it worked for you, right? The problem of contention is when these guys have a list and they haven't actually followed through, so it's all theory, right? And that's why you're getting the flack that you're getting when you go talk to these guys, right?
And I'll let everybody in on something because y'all kind of will want to say, well, oh, you're probably stalking a girl or whatever. You could say it. But I took months. I took months and I actually watched her.
Who are you talking about?
From afar, my wife. Because we stay in the same apartment complex. So I can see from my complex across. We actually stayed like, probably about 150 yards away from each other, maybe 200 yards away from each other. So I can see the goings-ons. I can see her family coming up into her apartment and so forth and so on. So I can see these things, right? When I leave out to go to work or whatever, I can see her leaving out going to work, right? So I could see her literally, like if she changed her hairstyle or, you know what I'm saying, what type of clothes that she was wearing or whatever the case may be. So I watched her for a while. You see what I'm saying? And I think probably about 3 months or something like that before I decided to say something to her. Okay. But a lot of guys, what'd you say?
I said you went in there with a plan. So you kind of vetted her without her knowing.
Right.
So that's not stalking or nothing. You did your job.
Yeah, well, she said I stalked her, but I'm just saying, but I watched. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Drop some people's elbow on her, she be all right.
I mean, because if she had dudes running, because if she had guys running in and out of the apartment, I don't want no parts of that.
Right.
Yeah, I get you.
I mean, that's understood. Yeah,
that's what I'm like. But what you did was, what you did was, you did old school, what they would call courting. Like you checked, you basically you had a background check. Like women do the same thing. They just
them background checks.
They do the same thing, man.
You be a fool if you didn't.
Right, a woman coming in, yo, you went to this school. I'm like, damn, how the fuck you know?
Look, you thinking that, you up there vetting her. She done vetted your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But no, I'm like, you did it the right way. I'm like, that's the old way of that. I'm like, that's actually the proper way of doing something. I'm like, these dudes acting like, they don't like have those conversations, you know what I mean, or they don't vet the women that they're trying to be with. You get what I mean? Like they're acting like, okay, I see how she look, how she's acting, yada
Not
yada
being
yada.
involved
You
with her
know,
family and all that stuff. Like
yeah,
you
like
gather
you know,
information.
yeah, you gather information. You was like, okay, this just seems like something. You know what I mean? I see how she gets mad, how she handles it. I can see how I'm different from the other guys. But that's the thing that I'm saying is that you're always going to have that point of contention. You know what I mean? Because
Right.
those dudes are dudes that they like you're talking from a point of critique. You get what I mean?
Right.
And what you like and you don't like, right? They're talking from a point of vitriol. You can feel the vitriol
They
coming out of their
feeling,
mouth.
yeah. They
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
feeling.
Right. Oh yeah.
like they need therapy. Like if they was white, they'd be murdering somebody right now. The way that
Right.
they sound, like a lot of,
Right.
not all of them, but
A
I would say
handful of them. A
yeah,
handful of
a
them.
loud minority of them, the way that they sound and the things that they sound, how they come across, how they talk. If they was white and you saw them on TV shooting up a strip club, and if you were like, yeah, I knew he was going to do something, you know what I mean. And the only thing that keeps them from doing it is because they black. And it's not
Yep.
because they black that they can't do it. Is that the second that they buy a gun with too much ammunition, the police gonna be kicking down
Already
their door.
locking them up.
You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing that's saving it from happening, right? So, um, and that's why I say that's where it gets dangerous. Like that's where it gets dangerous. Like before you went over to BGS, I went over to BGS. I was talking up there for a minute,
Okay.
and he came on my panel, and there was a chick named Koja Mac or whatever. And
Kojo.
she's Kojo. She done been on all these manosphere places or whatever. She like throwing chairs. I done been on plenty of panels with her, but I'm not a manosphere guy. Never been a manosphere guy. So she descended from the clouds because she saw BGS come up there, right? Because I was talking about the hoes is winning. So what if the hoes is winning? Why don't you talk about wives winning? You know what I mean? Like, why don't you talk about daughters winning? Like, why are we give you keep you know what I mean? You keep giving examples of how bad things are, but you never give an example of something good.
Right.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like no solutions. Like no one gives solutions. And even when I talked to BGS, he never gave a solution. Because I always ask the question, well, in your estimation, since you're 60 years old, since you're over half a century old with all this experience, you must have saw some solutions. So what can we do to rectify the problem? And you know what you get?
And that's what I
Nothing.
asked him. You're right. That's what I asked him. I said,
Yeah.
okay. So
Mhm.
I gave you my solution.
Mhm.
So and you're saying my solution don't work. What do we do?
But see, your solution does work. Now, you know what I mean? Like, because it is worked, right? You're married, right? You have a wife. You're building a legacy. You're doing your thing. You know, just by being married, whatever you do in life, as far as financial or providing resources, you get more money. You get more resources because other men trust a married man to run off with their shit.
And you had a
Right.
standard already from the door, even with
Yeah,
that list. You had a
yeah,
standard. You knew what you wanted and you went to go get it. That's actually
yeah,
working as a man.
yeah,
Because you
yeah,
are a man that built for conquering things, not
yeah.
waiting
Well,
for somebody else to conquer it for him, then get the handouts.
Mhm.
also it's about what it is that I want for others, right?
Yeah.
Um, so I realized some of the pitfalls that I made, right?
Mm-hmm.
So and where I had a hard time, and this is for guys who really like want to be in relationships. A lot of guys don't want to be. A lot of guys like the hyenas. They like
Hmm.
they like everything that
They're like, oh,
and yeah, they do. And I'll be honest. I'll be
That's
honest
all
with
it's
you guys,
about,
right?
Coach.
I'll be honest with you guys, right? My
yeah,
son, he likes the video hoe.
yeah, of course,
Okay, he likes
yeah.
the shake it baby girls with the different color weaves. Hey, that's his shit.
This is
And
it.
he's 10 years old, right? So I'm like, I got a few more years so that you can start picking better.
Well,
you know what I mean?
But you know, I'm gonna say this to you, man. I'm gonna say this to you. You know what's the crazy part about that? It's like back in the day, it was like, man, I need to get him on these wholesome girls. The fact that you're like, I'm glad he just likes some girls.
Right.
That's the way to see. Ain't the bar that ain't saying that tells you how bad the environment is.
Right. The bar is low as fuck.
You know
but
what I'm saying?
I tested them out though. Let me tell you how I tested them out, right?
Yeah.
Out here we have a large LGBTQ community, whatever. Keep adding.
Yeah.
Right.
I just call them the toast ovens, man.
So what I did was I drove them by the store with the skivvies in the window.
Oh.
Okay. I think the name of the store is Skivvies, right?
Right.
And I said, do you want a pair of those? We did some window shopping right from the car, right? I said, you want a pair of those? And you can see in the window, they got all these different colors and shit. No, I don't want none of those. You know. So I said, okay, yeah, I all right, I got a live one here. You know what I'm saying? I got a live one.
And for the women that's listening, all men do this. All men do this to their sons. This is not this is I'm telling you, like he's just telling you what we do. We all do that test. We do the gay test. We
you
all
got,
do
you got,
the
you
gay
got to
test.
test it, right?
Reality check real quick.
Yeah,
that's a fact, bro.
Yeah,
because
you know
I searched for the gay gene, I didn't see it. Couldn't find it nowhere.
Hey man, hey, he didn't have no Chelsea boots, no sweet masculinity.
So you got the oven. He got the oven jeans. He's an oven.
Hey yo, the man. Me and you got more in common than you think that we do, man. Because you just said that your wife. You said that your wife was a nurse, right? And you know my ex is a nurse too, man. She actually going for her traveling nurse license. You know what I'm saying?
So, all
and
right.
then you got to understand that my ex, when we was together for 18 years, you know what I'm saying? Out of them years, she wanted to be a nurse, and I actually paid for her to go to school to get that nursing license, bruh. So I am trying to build a legacy because if she get her nursing license, that's putting my kids in a better position. See, as a man, she don't need to worry about me, and I don't need to worry about her because I'm gonna get mine regardless, yo. Because the fields I'm working in gonna provide that, bro. So I just wanted to drop that jewel, man, because we all on this panel got not everything probably in common, but we got most things in common, man, because we want to build a better family and a better community or whatever the case may be. Some people got to even lead a community and start with these youngins on this panel right now and build him up to stay away from these certain panels, bro.
Well, the deal is that a lot of people don't know what I do for a living, right? I actually do wealth management. So what I do is that
you ain't a troll? So no, I'm just trolling.
No, man, go ahead, man. No.
I didn't catch that.
It was a joke. Let it go.
Go ahead.
So I develop trust and then I manage it for people. Okay. So if you have investments or whatever, then I manage it. And my job is to make you money. That's what my job is. And then
I like that. That's nice.
Yeah, we got one of those. Yeah. I love that guy. I love our guy. He makes us a lot of money. Yeah, I love that guy.
Oh, you do?
Got you. If you hate him, that means he ain't making nothing.
Right. So in these spaces, I love to link up with those type of guys because we all share all different type of ideas and different type of fund ideas and so forth and so on. So that's how I'm able to afford to spend some time in these spaces.
Right.
But I really don't have time to even build up. I really don't really have time to really build up the channel that I want to build.
Right.
Because I have an idea for that. But right now, the whole goal and the whole plan is really to see how much it is or whatever it is that I could educate you guys with. Actually, there's two things that's happening this winter. So let me tell you guys, and I'll drop the link. But the first things first is that there's going to be an energy spike. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's going to be an energy spike in electricity bills. So you got to sign up early with what is it called, Heap or Leap or something, whatever they want to call it. You got to sign up early for that. And then if you make a certain amount of money, there's other programs that you're supposed to sign up for based on your income. But that's number one. Even if it says that it's low income, still sign up for it.
You got a link to that? I want to sign up like right now.
Yeah. So I'll drop the links to it as well. I got to look through all of these tabs, but I'll drop the links. And then the other thing is the Career One Stop, careeronestop.org. That's what all of the jobs are that's going to be paying the good money, right? So if you need jobs, so all of these $70,000 a year jobs, only thing you need is a certificate, right? They'll pay for the training. In some instances, they'll pay for the training. You go back, but they want you to be retrained so that you can get some of these jobs. Those are the two current things that I found out that was going on, and I like to make sure that all the black people have it because the white folks, they be in the know, right?
Oh, yeah, you know it.
Career One Stop,
right.
Career One Stop. All right.
Yeah,
careeronestop.org. And if you just type in, if you just Google LIHEAP, right? I think that's what it is, and then it'll come up, and then the only thing you have to do is just sign up. It's simply because the way the government wants to do it is that they're going to pay for the electric bills this year.
Okay. Yeah, so, I did see that somewhere on Google, man. I was looking through Google, man, and that actually came up on the news, and like they actually got a training program up here with the teenagers for trucking industry too, man, because I think we need like 10,000 or that's the last time I checked, but I think it's more than that they need young truckers right now. So they actually have a teenage trucking program that's out.
But so I mean, even myself, even though I do what I do and I make good money, I'm going to go into cybersecurity.
Oh, okay.
And because I have an extensive computer background, I've been making these things since I was 13. So I'm going to go into that because I mean that's another great industry to get into because you not only learn how to code, but you learn how to secure the spaces, and it's actually a huge hole, right? It's a huge hole. They don't have enough. They have way more positions than they have people in the world to fill these positions.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So and they're everywhere. So hey, I mean now is the time to get at it, and whatever else that it is that I can offer, let me know. Dre, you said that you guys have a finance guy. Did he establish you guys a trust? Okay. And so this is where when I like coming to these spaces, right? Because I'm like, look, every guy needs to have a trust. Everybody needs to have a trust. So if you guys want to know what my wife does, she does some small stuff, because she wants to keep her ear to the ground with the job market, but she does some small stuff. I think working for like United Healthcare or something like that. But other than that, she does trust fund management. Okay. But she manages her trust. See, the whole idea about life is that you're actually supposed to be managing your investments. Yep. So once you get to be our age, you're supposed to the rest of your life, you're supposed to be managing your investments for your kids.
Right.
I was on Reva TV's channel. I was laughing at you earlier, James, because you said you're panel hopping, right? What'd you call me, a panel prostitute or something like that?
I be watching you. I be watching you, bro. Like, yo, I be watching you. No, yo, but I got that term for somebody else, bro. Like, I didn't make that up.
That's funny. Hey, that's funny, right?
I got it from another YouTube creator.
So normally me and Pastor would do our show, but he's working, right? And he's working these odd hours, right? So because he's doing that, people recommend that I go to people panels.
Oh, okay.
And people was like, yo, we heard about the list. You should go on these panels. And they email me, right?
Right.
So you should show up at these panels or whatever. And so I don't know what panels that I'm on, right?
Right.
I just go over there and people are like, uh-oh. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They be setting you up, man. They be throwing you in the fire, bro.
Yeah, right. And me and you frequent the same panels, bro. But you just don't be seeing me, but I just be seeing you. Me and you frequent the same spaces.
Yeah, but
you know what I
well,
mean?
it's okay. It's okay for me on the setup because it's a show. It's the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's not affecting my money. In fact, if it's gonna help you,
it ain't gonna do
what
that.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I see people they get super chats and they get, you know what I'm saying? And to me that's great. If I can come on to your show and even if it may even seem that I'm embarrassing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But as long as it helps you out, I'm good with that. Right? Because you obviously you need the money or whatever. And
Hey yo,
I'm gonna just say this.
Hey yo, the
I'm
man.
gonna say this.
Okay, go ahead.
Because when I first started streaming, it was because like, I mean, I wouldn't say, I could have cared about people sending me donations and shit.
Right.
As long as the message was getting across to them, like I could care less. Cause like, but I do say like, if you feel the need, you want to contribute to the show, you're more than welcome. I'm not forcing nobody to.
But you got a Cash App?
Man, I need 15 contributors right now. I don't care what he's saying.
Like,
I need 15 contributors.
I'm not going to demand many people to contribute. Like, listen, like I'm enjoying the show just like everybody else.
Facts.
Like, I'm not asking for much, but just to listen what a nigga got to say.
Yo, I need 5 contributors in here, man. Cause you know what I mean. It's like 10 people in here. I need 5 of them right now. Let's go. We cutting the show off. We cut the show off right now. Y'all don't contribute.
Leave that little jumper alone, man. That's a little jumper you doing. Throwing your little jump shot.
Listen. But the funny part is, the funny part is that if you really want to make money on like a platform like this, right? You gotta have your content to the point where you can get sponsors, right? And the way that people be talking and handling themselves on these platforms, ain't none of these niggas get no real sponsors.
But Dre, I can't get no sponsor, man. The white man ain't holding me back, bro. I like talking my shit, dog. So like I said, it's 10 niggas in this. It's 10 niggas in this chat. I need 5 niggas to contribute right now. Y'all do it for Tommy. Why y'all can't do it for me?
That's a fact. Oh no, because Tommy gonna pander, man. He gonna cry.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
speaking of pandering,
shout out to Tommy. Shout out to Tommy.
Go ahead.
So speaking about pandering, right? So I was on the show today, Riva TV. I don't know if you guys heard. Oh, my bad if I wasn't supposed to say the name.
No. We don't know who that is.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Listen. Hold on. Let me say this to you, right? This the Villainsphere. The reason why we villains because we just speak our mind.
Oh, this is the Villainsphere.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You go and say that.
Yeah, we literally don't give a shit about opinions.
About nothing. We
don't
care
rules.
about nothing, man.
We villains. We don't give a damn about no rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
Word. Have you ever watched the Joker before, man? Like that type of shit.
Yeah.
So check it out.
But I will say this though. I will say this though. We do have a rule, right?
All right.
Whatever problems that you got, whenever you go at somebody or somebody got to say something, when you got a beef, you know what I mean? You got to hold your own nuts. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you got a problem, like when you came up here, y'all was talking, you and James, you notice how we all got quiet, right? So whatever contention that you got, we don't dogpile. Like, we don't do that. I call it weak shit. Like, you know, like they do it over.
Oh, yeah. I know what they be doing. Yeah, I know what they be doing.
We don't do that over.
I've seen that.
Like you know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? James can be cool with a certain somebody we was just clowning on, right? But we cool with James. He can go over there and be cool all he wants to. We ain't gonna clown James unless James does something suspect, right? We ain't clowning James, but James ain't gonna stop us from clowning that nigga.
Nah, man. Yeah, I'll leave the panel. I'll leave the panel. I'll say I'm going to the store.
Yeah.
I'll say I'm going to the store, or I'll bounce, bro. I'll bounce.
Yeah, but you go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. You
So
said
check it out.
Reba?
So yeah, Reba TV, right?
Okay.
Now, here's what I noticed is what's happening, right? Females is the women are now pandering to males.
Right.
Okay. They're pandering to males. So because they see what Kevin Samuels was doing and they seen that it worked because a lot of men supported him. So the women are like, well, if I do the same thing, chances are I'll get me a man and I can get some money out of it.
Yeah. Or for anybody that's trying to clip that, he don't mean that.
So I've identified 3 things that make women successful and the reason why they're keeping up the crap that they do, right? I mean, and this for guys that don't like it, right? But some guys like the way these women are, some guys don't. But these is what I've identified. What makes the women successful is 3 things. They can go to school, right? They feel successful at doing that. They can go out and go get the bag, money, and whatever money could buy, right? That makes them feel successful. And sex, right? Somebody will still have sex with me, right? So why do I need to change my behavior, right? Okay. So I'm looking at this, I'm looking at her show, and I'm like, yo, she's pandering to men.
Yeah.
She's pandering to men. She's basically saying, you know what, women, you know, when you have a man, you know, you're supposed to support him while he's going to work, and you know, you're supposed to be his rock, and you're supposed to cook and clean for him, and all this other crap, right? And I'm like, well, wait a second. So now what you're trying to do is coax these women into saying that, telling the man, well, now we're partners because I do all of this for you, right? When the man can replace everything that you do, he could hire a cook, a maid, right? He could get himself a therapist, right? For emotional support. Even he can even get an emotional support dog, right?
Oh boy, hell no.
So all of this, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, it's not necessarily you trying to fill in all of this stuff for this man. And now what you're doing is that the man is now by proxy driving this woman to be masculine.
No pun intended.
It's a system. It's a system that has
out of whiskey.
It's a system that it doesn't work. And it doesn't work in today's society.
Bro, because you gotta understand, man, because they thinking all we want is some nasty ass food that they cook. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want no food poisoning.
No. It's they fighting a losing war right now.
Simple-minded bullshit, man. That our
They
predecessors used to get back in their heyday. You know what I'm saying? And now over here, we don't want your food, and we throwing that shit in the garbage, bro.
No, but James, they fighting a losing war though, because
you already know
all that shit they talking about, all that nice shit, niggas don't want that no more. They want
nobody.
That's what I said.
Nobody wants that dry ass chicken,
right?
Hard ass rice with the broccoli and cheese, and it ain't even Velveeta.
And she can't even twerk.
That's what I'm talking. Where?
She can't even throw that ass in a circle while she's on your power pole.
That plastic ass Brazilian lift ass. We don't want to touch that.
And she got a perm, and that's unhealthy, man. We don't want no perm bitches. We tired of them bitches. I got you. I learned that from the man. We don't want no weed wearing bitches.
So check this out. So check this out, man. So check this out, right? I see what y'all said, right? Okay. So I see what the man is saying about this. Now, I've been noticing this, right? I've been noticing what's the chick, Melody King, right? Then you got Danica. I call her Crown Titties, right?
Crown Titties and Plastic Lady.
Yeah,
Mrs. Plastic.
Yeah.
So somebody did tell me about Danica.
Yeah. She kind of okay.
Former stripper.
She kind of but she kind of started it. Right, but then she lost subs because when she let out the cat out the bag that she was married, right? Because it's pretty much like this, right? If you notice in the YouTube algorithm, right, and in social media, Instagram, all of this, have you noticed the concerted effort that you see these TED Talks where these older feminists, right, or these older feminists that were like devout feminists back then or whatever, right? Like burning the bras and stuff back in the late 70s, early 80s, that are married are now talking about feminism lied to them. Then you see them pushing this thing, like all that level up. Remember the white chick with the level up community thing when she was talking about you need to get the bag and all of this, and even all of the divestment chicks, they're cutting down their channels, they're demonetizing this stuff. They're actually pushing back against quote unquote anti-relationship stuff, right? And they're doing it on both ends of the spectrum. You know what I mean? Like even on Twitch, you can't use the word simp on Twitch. They'll like Twitch will block you itself. You know what I mean?
wow.
That's why I say they're already tweaking the gender war to be over with. They need people to get back together. So the thing that Kevin Samuels is doing, yes, he's going to talk like that, but in the next couple of months, he's going to be softer and softer with his approach. You know what I'm saying?
Because he's been softening up. Now,
Yeah,
Danica, that's the chick with the tattoo on her chest.
Cause he trying to get,
that's a tattoo on her chest.
Yo, he
Yeah, that's
trying to
crown
make these bum chicks on face. You know what I'm saying? He trying to bring these bum bitches up so they could get married, man. So he trying to lift the bottom of the barrel chicks to mess with the quote unquote high value man, bro. Like
Excuse
you
me,
can see
James.
through that shit. You can see through
Excuse
that
me,
shit.
James. I am an image consultant. I know what I'm talking about. I fix their image so we can get these motherfuckers paid.
So the whole point is, right? The high value man who Kevin put spluing out, right? You know what I'm saying? They are actually getting the bum chicks who quote unquote Pookie and Ray Ray is already smashing, man. So they all fighting for the same fucking woman, bro. Like point blank period. I've been said that. I've
Okay,
been said that,
so
but
I have a
people flip
question.
it. It's
Go ahead, man.
it's all good.
So I have a question, right? So James, I hope I can use you as an example for right now.
All right,
James
cool.
said he liked hyenas, right?
Yeah, I like a hyena that's cooked up.
Okay, so let's say we get James, and now James is making $5 million a year.
Right.
Okay. Do you think his taste in women is gonna change?
No, because he's used to them hyenas.
No, I'm just saying because if he's making $5 million a year, he's gonna be exposed to a different type of woman.
That's true, but you can see how these basketball players always get. They making a lot of money, still go right back to a hyena because they used to them.
It's the thrill. It's the thrill
that's
of a
because
hyena.
That's because the hyena is at home when he go home in the off season.
Yeah.
Right.
See, me personally, right?
That's who at his mama house. The hyena is at his mama house.
Right.
Yeah, right.
True.
Right. See, bro, let me explain it to you, right? I'm a nasty nigga, right? See, if a motherfucker give me $5 million, I'ma get me a helpmate type of woman, you know, to pick me or whatever. But I still, if I'm in power, paying all the bills, paying everything, right? You know what I'm saying? Giving her security, giving her protection and all of that good stuff, right? Every once in a while, I do wanna slow a chick behind the dumpster, man.
Like, I knew it was back out in the streets, nigga. Just with James live
back out in the streets because I still have the black. Even though I'm making $5 million, right? I still got that nastiness in my soul, bro. So this because it's cooked up, clean cut, and I'm making all of this money. That shit don't change because the clothes don't make the man make the clothes, man, and the man make the money. You understand?
No, but what I was saying to you, what I was saying to you is this: is that sure, eventually you're gonna try to go out and you're gonna get a higher quality of woman. Now you may still mess around with the hyenas, but just by proximity. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So at some point, you know,
see, dog. When you slaw a hyena, right? When you slaw a hyena, right? You keep her in her damn habitat. You don't take her up the food chain. You keep that bitch right there where she at.
See, I got
because
the
because you don't take that bitch home because she don't know how to operate in other in other places. You know what I'm saying? She don't know how to operate in her habitat. It's like the jungle.
She does not know how to operate outside the confines of the
Right.
jungle.
Yes. Exactly. There we go.
See, this what I don't like about you fellas.
Bingo.
I see what this what I don't like about you fellas. You cry about these hoes. So I am a image consultant. I'm trying to change these hoes and turn them into housewives. So y'all can have good women. Half of you niggas ain't even fucking women.
What my man say? He said you can take the bitch out the ghetto, but you just can't
Hell.
take the
Take
bitch
the
out the
ghetto out
ghetto.
the ghetto. Mm-hmm.
You just can't take the
That's
bitch
them
out the
niggas,
ghetto.
and I'm not conforming to that right there. I deny that.
It's a joke, man. It's a joke.
I
You
know.
can't take the bitch out the ghetto. You can't. You can take the bitch out the ghetto, but you can't take the ghetto out of the bitch.
But
Right.
you know,
Exactly.
Just can't
Exactly.
take the bitch out the ghetto.
but see,
That's what she is.
but here's the thing, right? And this is the thing that gets real funny, right? This is the thing that
Right.
gets real funny, is that if you notice that a majority of these guys, when they're talking, they never ever sit up here and talk about how, you know, what about this type of woman or what about that type of woman. You always hear them talk about ratchet, 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 ratchet.
Oh,
Like that's
yeah.
all they
And to
talk
be
about.
fair, the man the only one out here that talk about the other side of the women.
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah,
gonna even
yeah.
lie.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I don't even when we have a female male conversation, even when I talk to women, like, see, all right, check this out, right?
Right.
When I talk to women, right, I'll
Uh-huh.
have a conversation with them and I'll say, a loud minority of women do X, Y, and Z, and a loud minority of men talk about X, Y, and Z, right?
Uh-huh.
No
Right.
one gets triggered, right? No
Uh-huh.
one gets triggered because that's true, because majority of people do not got time to be on YouTube trauma bonded. They got life.
Nice.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
So that means that you are a loud minority of people that are talking about your hurt and your trauma bonding and all this other crazy crap, right? And you know what I mean? Like, I'm not an alcoholic, so I don't go to Alcoholic Anonymous meetings. So why am I in like I'm married? You know what I mean? So why am I hanging like like when they start talking about these bitches and all of this other shit? Look, bro, look. I was on Brother Xavier's panel one time, and it was a fatherhood panel. It was a fatherhood panel, and this is like the first time.
God.
This was the first time I was on there with BMT. I know Jay Sean. I was up there with Information Man and Brother Xavier. Right? I was quiet.
That was an all-star cast.
Yeah. I was.
Yeah,
I
he
was.
was.
It was
You was
like,
quiet the whole time I was there.
yeah. I was quiet. You know why I was quiet?
You were
No, I was
taking
quiet.
notes, nigga.
No, I wasn't taking notes because I ain't had none of these niggas' problems.
I
Like, nigga,
know.
I'm married. I've never paid child support. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I got kids. I
Right.
don't know. So ain't nothing I can. I'm thinking this is a fatherhood conversation, but we was talking about co-parenting. They was talking about child support. BMT talked about this story. Man, if you heard this nigga's story, you want to jump off a bridge the way this
No,
shit was so
BNT
goddamn.
story is fucking sad as shit, though. I ain't
It's
gonna even
sad as
hold you. I
shit,
hold
man.
that. I heard that shit.
Yeah. Yo, that shit was horrible, right? And they was like, "Well, you got to talk about." I said, "Man, I don't know, bro, because I ain't never had these problems, nigga. I don't feel like nigga, I
He want
can't."
the rich. He want to be the rich kid out of the broke neighborhood.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah,
I knew
nigga. I'm
this
like,
nigga was a whole ass nigga.
yeah, nigga. I didn't, I just like, nigga. I'm not gonna lie, nigga. Like, like, you know what I mean. What I'm gonna tell you, get your shit together. Stop crying, bitch. Chins up. Like, nigga, there's nothing I can tell you. Like,
Get them
really,
get that
yeah,
chin
Who the hell
strap
is
ready.
BMT, yo? Who the hell is BMT?
You don't know, James.
Oh,
You been here this long. You don't know who BMT is?
The nigga that look like
oh,
the nigga that look like the ugly
Predator.
Jerome
Predator.
nigga,
yeah,
the
yeah.
He
predator
said the nigga
ugly
that
nigga.
He
predator.
look like
oh,
Predator. He look just like Predator.
oh,
You won't.
Bingo.
You
Why
won't.
that
oh
nigga
my
always talking like
God.
he balling? That nigga be talking like
No,
he
no.
balling.
He got money. I ain't gonna lie. I personally know he got money. I seen
Oh,
it
okay.
in the
Man,
documentary.
he
Well,
about his
but his
He
bread.
did.
backstory is fucked up though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. His backstory is fucked up. He had a fucked up
Oh,
thing,
okay.
but see, my thing is
But he
this: is
married now, ain't he? Ain't he married now?
But see,
he's
I
in the.
don't know. I don't know what the
but see,
hell he had.
but
That
here's
nigga said
how.
he got like 5, 6, 7 women, bro.
But see, but I mean, but here's how I wind up here. I wind up here
Right.
because I know Pastor $40.
Right.
And he introduced me. He introduced me to the space, but how I know about and how I could talk about these old fathers issues and things like that. Because for me, you know, I want life to be better. Now I have to do what I got to do in order for my children's lives to be better as they get older with their relationships with their peers, right?
Self accountability.
And I started working with guys because I know law, right? I know how to file a paperwork. I know how to operate in the court within the confines of the court system, right?
Yeah.
And so that you can do what you got to do, right? So there's no problem. So I mean, I understand the guy's issues, right? I understand the whole child support issue. I understand the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of guys don't even really know, like, if you having an issue with your baby moms or your ex-wife or your soon-to-be ex-wife or whatever, just contract with her. You can settle family court issues out of court.
I agree with you, but the problem with guys is the ones that do go, they focus on their baby mama when you're supposed to be focused on the child. That's a little key note I heard from people that won child support cases.
Listen, man, hold on. I'm gonna say this, man. Okay, these guys got to pick a struggle. Okay, so think about it like this. No.
Hey, what'd you say? Pick a struggle, huh?
No. If you listen to their talking points, right? Okay, let's look at their talking points, right?
Okay.
The dudes that complain about child support, right? The pillars, the ones, the ones that are on these spaces that run platforms, they get about 300-400 views or whatever the hell when they talking, right? These dudes that complain about child support, right? How old are they kids now? Because if they've been around the space for like 14 years, did their kids stop growing? Right? Did they put their kids in a time machine, or did they put them? Did they freeze their children? Was this Demolition Man?
I don't even think they've been in the space so long they already pay all their child support.
No,
that's why I'm laughing about it. That's just hilarious.
Right, and then here's the other thing. Here's the other struggle pick. Okay, if you're saying these women are choosing wrong and they're aborting all of these babies and you don't have any kids because you can't get in a relationship with one, so why are you complaining about child support? Because you actually have to have a child to support to be put on child support. Exactly. But before you can have a child to be on child support to support, you got to get into a relationship long enough to have sex with a woman. You know what I mean? Even a one night stand is considered a relationship. But you know what I mean? But the way you niggas is going, even the ugliest chick would want to do a one night stand with you because you whining and crying all the time. Ain't no woman in her right mind want to be with a moist ass dude.
But Jessica said the whole opposite of that. Jessica X said the whole opposite of that. And you could go ask BGS. He was there.
Listen. I'm gonna explain something to you. People don't know if Jessica X is a man or a woman or it or a cat or whatever, right? Okay, so we gonna get past that part, okay?
But we believe in her icon. Look, man, she showed the picture of her. That's her.
Well, we believe in her icon.
As BGS.
She showed her feet too, and the Mago came on another panel. Oh, I seen her feet. Oh man, can you play it? Can I see it? Oh man, I seen her hand. I'm in love with her hand. I'm in love with her hand.
I'm going to tell you something, right? So this is part of how I stay married, right? I was just laughing about this the other day. So you know, you guys don't know, so I'll tell you. So we just had a baby girl. Now baby girl is like 19 months, right?
Congratulations, bro. Congratulations, bro.
Thanks, man. So the conversation came up. Well, no, I think I mentioned to her about something we were talking about on one of these panels. And I told her, I said, well, child support is to the age of 26. Right? Yeah. As long as your child is in the post-secondary school, you got to pay.
I'm glad my daddy had to do that. He would have shot the shit out of my mom. My mom be dead.
Well, also, not only do you got to pay for that, you have to pay for medical insurance. The parents have to cover that while the kids is in college.
That's true. Right? My mom had to pay for me.
So it's not at 18, it's at 26 or until the kid graduates. Now, the only way you get out of that at 18 is if the kid gets a job. Now, if the kid gets a job, you know, like that summer or whatever the case may be, then your child support stops. So even if they decide to go to college later, that's it. They got to pay for it on their own. Okay, so
so the man could, go own a business and have the kid working at 18 to finesse child support, right?
Yes, he can.
Okay,
yes, he can.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you know what I mean. So you just told these dudes make sure they hide their child's like SAT motherfucking applications and shit.
Yep.
So
like
they can't get the
ACTs
Discourage
applications
your
as
kid
well.
from going to college.
You know what I'm saying? ACTs.
Dre nice
So-
with it. Man. Damn.
So I
That's
told
some
my wife
game.
like this. I say, so listen, because both of us is like, you know, we're 40 and she's in her 40s. So I say, well, listen, do you really want to be going to child support court for the next 25 years? Do you literally want to be fucking 65, 69, 70 years old still going to child support court? Really, bitch? Is that how you want to live your 60s? Your retirement?
Listen. I can see that the man is a petty ass nigga. Like he is
Man, always petty, bro.
Hey, but it works.
It works.
Petty.
It works. She thought twice.
Listen. He's like this. We gonna raise your child support by 5 cents. This nigga gonna fight that shit, nigga, until like
yeah. No. I'd be like, look, it's this bitch turn to pay, and on top of that, I want to alternate tax years. I want that earned income child tax credit too.
Oh yeah, right. Yup.
All of that.
Yo, here's the
and it's her turn to pay for the health insurance.
Nigga fight for every 5 seconds of the fucking custody.
Mine's not even. I had to tell my ex like, yo, I don't even see that shit in the written in the family court order, yo. I don't got to do no medical insurance and do all of this crazy shit.
I don't see the receipt.
My ex, I worry about food supplies. I worry about when I see them. I make sure I got food in the house. I make sure that they well fed. I make sure that that everything around them is safe and sound. If they need to go to the mall to go get something, I do that. If they want to get their hair and nails done, you know, I do that shit. Other than that, fuck out of here. I ain't about to supply your household with nothing. I'm not paying your phone bills. I'm not paying TV bill. I mean,
but James, I want we like $40 phones, bro. We can afford $40, dog.
These kids got motherfucking Galaxy and iPhones right now. $1,000 phones these kids got in my community, man. These kids, man.
I call finesse, nigga. You gotta learn how to work the system, nigga.
Listen, man.
I get her a toy drawer. Nigga, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but that's the phone my kids getting.
Hey, look, man.
But I'm gonna tell you something. In the age of convenience, right? In the age of convenience, there's nothing more that a woman hates down at the family court that I have learned than to be inconvenienced. They hate showing up to court. So the more times you get their ass come to court, they'll be quickly to sign.
That's what I do.
Now I know what type of nigga you are, nigga. The man, nigga, you is petty as hell, nigga. You going to court for every little damn thing.
Yo, you gotta be petty.
Yo, you was 1 minute late. We going to court. We are going to court.
Hey, look, you gotta be petty for it.
My ex broke my daughter phone.
That's what villains do.
I bought the phone,
right,
bro.
That's what villains.
I took her at the small claims court, nigga.
Hey, because they terrorists, yo. These
That's
females
a fact.
down at the family court.
Right. That's
fuck all of that shit.
And they don't hold no quarter neither. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about
listen,
I'm not paying
how
for the
petty.
phone and all that. Man, listen, I got all of that in the text.
Let me tell you how petty that these females are, right? These protective orders, right?
Yeah, right.
And one dude, so it was two guys, both of them was from Maryland, and it's funny because in the same week I seen two protective orders.
Okay.
And the woman didn't want the children, both the women didn't want the children to be around their fathers because of who they was looking at on YouTube. One was Q Butter show, the other one was Tommy Sotomayor.
Q Butter.
And they went and they requested that the judge.
I know who you talking about. Q Butter.
Give them an order of protection.
Pan African dude and the other dude.
Because because of what they watch on YouTube.
Right.
Now they didn't get the auto protections granted, but I'm just saying this is how petty they are.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Nigga, I watch some Dr. Seuss shit, man. Be petty too.
But see, that's the thing that I'm talking about and that's what I mean is that a lot of these times, man, like you said, right? A lot of these guys, right? They're not vetting women that they're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying that's not crazy. No, that's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not going to just, when people have conversations on these platforms and, when you say something like that, they're like, man, this nigga capping. Or, or they'll say, man, she crazy and this, that, and the third. But you got to bring some balance and some context. That's crazy. But here's the other point.
Right.
It's the man's fault for not vetting the woman before he impregnated her.
That was always my argument. But the problem is, a lot of these niggas ain't even talking to women at this point.
Yo, somebody, I went to a different platform. I'm talking about like some ghetto ass platform, right? I put vetting in the comment section. They didn't even know what the fucking word vetting is. Some of these niggas don't even know what the fuck the word means.
They don't, bro. They did that shit
yesterday.
Oh,
I did that
hell,
yesterday,
Grace.
bro. I did that yesterday. They didn't even know what the fuck vetting is, bro.
Yo, James, you can't talk, dog. You bleach your skin, nigga. You white, bro.
Yo, these niggas, but here's another one, man. Because I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna roll my ass up out of here. The Palace of Petty needs to shut its gates. Niggas be going for like damn near 10 hours.
10 hours, yeah. Another classic. Yeah, I know.
But I have one more question. I have one more question before you guys go, right?
Yeah, Red Riding Hood.
I'm gonna pose this scenario.
Okay.
Okay. So we live in a European society. I'm sure that we can all agree with that, right?
Sure.
So in the European society, the idea was that every man's home is his castle, right? And that it's up to a man in order to build his castle in this country, right? So then you're supposed to build your castle, then you're supposed to get your family, put your family in there. Now, and I want to see what you guys think about this. A man, for me, this is the way I think. A man, about time he gets his wife, he's supposed to be through working a 9 to 5. His 9 to 5 days are over, right? 9 to 5 days are over. So really what he's supposed to be doing is managing his money, his savings and investments. And that's what you have to live off of, right? The money that you invest, you actually supposed to be getting residual income, passive income off your investments and your business ventures and things like that. That's what you actually supposed to live off of. Now, if a man is still working a 9 to 5, right, and he decides to take on a woman, right, and she's getting bussed down at the crib while he's at work, is that his fault?
Yeah, you supposed to. I make my bitch go to work. I don't believe in staying home. No, once I leave, you leave too. Fuck. I got bust my ass. You got bust your ass
you
too.
gotta leave, motherfucker.
The fuck ain't nobody staying home.
Nah, but the man. I'm gonna keep it so real with you, right? I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. What we say in the hood, right? Thou wow, right? That's why I'm not in a relationship right now, because I took 5 years off, right? After that relationship ended, I did not jump into another relationship. I took time off to worry about me. I X out my T. My T's and dot my I's. I took inventory on myself. I checked myself, and I'm actually working a 9 to 5 job. You know what I'm saying? And certain content creators say if you're not making this amount of money that you shouldn't be dating. And I agree. It was hard. It was hard for me to listen to that shit. But I agree with that. If you're not making a certain amount of money a year, you should not be dating. You know what I'm saying? And if you're still working a job at the age of 35 or whatever you just said, you know what I'm saying? I agree with that also too. That's why I'm not dating. I'm not in a relationship right now. I'm single. So I just wanted to put that sentiment out there.
Ah, your damn back cries for all the little fucking cheese heads that come
But
fuck
I
with you.
do,
I
but I
heard you little
do,
pig.
but I do slaw. But you know what I'm saying.
I knew that was coming. I knew it was coming.
I do
Classic
slaw.
machine gun kills.
So since she want to call me a dusty, so that's what I put my joint right there. Like, yo, open that. You want to call me a dusty? Then I'm gonna put something dusty right there. You know what I mean? If you get my drift.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this, bro. Look, I was in the military. I didn't see Jody got your girl.
Right.
You know what I mean? And at one point in time, I was
Jody
Jody.
ain't playing.
My name Tyrone, nigga. That's all it explains me. So,
but Jody get more women than Tyrone, though. So I know what we talking.
We can fight about that.
You know what I'm saying?
Cool.
But see, what the man is saying, I see what you said, but here's the problem, right? Here's the issue, and here's the problem with that, right? You know, back in the day, if we talking about this, right? The thing was, and people keep forgetting this thing. Is that we this fallacy of how things worked back then, and people romanticize these things. People keep forgetting the last known courtesan died in like 1966. Right?
I thought you said this man got all the bitches.
After the Monahan report.
Yeah,
after
you
the
know what I
Monahan
mean?
report.
So this was a famous courtesan, right? So pretty much people don't know what a courtesan is she was a fucking hoe. You know,
she's a whore. Yeah,
she's a hoe. But it was a known thing in those societies for those women to be taken care of and all of that, and the wife knew about it, right? And then the wife had a courter.
Remember they had the Renaissance period, Dre?
Yep.
When we talked about that.
Yeah, the milkman was fucking all the bitches too back in the day. But I don't want to say nothing.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and I see what the man is saying. The problem is that an absent mind makes the devil's playground. Right? If you're getting the funds, if you're getting the money, right?
You're doing everything. Yeah.
You doing everything. Remember, okay, I have this equation, right? It's P squared times P to the fourth power equals P. Right? So provisions. Provisions squared, right? Because if it's you and your woman, you have to provide for both of you. But then the P to the fourth power is protection. So you have to double up the protection times the provisions. So that's P to the fourth power equals P, right? Peace of mind, and for some of these crying ass niggas, a piece of pussy, right? So what that means is even if you do the provisions is not always materialistic, it's also emotional. You have to actually be there presence wise, because you can't protect anything if you're not around. Someone would have to protect her in your stead if you're always getting the bag. You see what that means, right? So if you're not around to give her that emotional thing, and you're not in her airspace, then her mind's going to wander. And we know why most women cheat, because of emotion or mental. We are physical. Men mostly are physical, right? So you have to, if you're not going to be around, you have to give her a job where she's busy, right? And this proves the point. That's why birth rates are low, because women are working as much as men are now. That's why birth rates are low. Also with abortion and stuff like that. But if women are working as much, if you look at when birth rates are high, women weren't working as much as men. You see how this transfers into. So for you to make sure everything is straight, you vet your woman, make sure she's straight, but you still gotta give room for her to do something and be busy. Once she's busy, then she doesn't have time to think about anything else. But doing what she's doing, and then you're doing what you're doing, and then y'all come together, and then all of that emotion and that time is there. If you're always out there trying to get the bag, then getting all of that money means nothing. If you don't put in the time in a relationship.
So the answer here is this, then I take it. And what I'm hearing you say is take some time, sacrifice, get your money right, understand what your program is. Make sure that you can finance that program, right? And so that way you'll be able to have time for your relationship later on with your woman. Is
There
that
you
it?
go. There you go. You gotta have preventative maintenance. You know what I'm saying?
You
There
just
you
have
go.
to.
He
Yeah,
has to
yeah,
really done hopped
Because
off.
because
So
of,
it means
because
it's
because
over.
another because another guy won't be hopping up and down in your pussy if you at the crib.
there you go.
That's why.
There
That's
you
why you
go.
start
There you
creating
go.
your own
Yeah, no
businesses
doubt,
and
right.
have her work them shit.
Hey, you
Ain't no
remember?
such
You know
thing
what?
as chilling.
You know what? Ti said. You know what Ti said? He said thought prevention hours. Call it divorce prevention hours.
But then again, his wife ran that relationship. I don't want to hear all
Yeah,
that
yeah.
shit from Ti.
Well, he was talking about his daughter. You know what I mean?
See,
Yeah, yeah. He was talking about his
That's a
daughter,
whole
but you
nother
got to think about it.
shit.
All
he a
them
whole
niggas,
nutcase, right?
you know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Like,
correct me if I'm wrong. That his wife is older than he is, right?
Yeah.
Right.
yeah,
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 yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
I'm
so so there's
like,
gonna
yeah,
be some
yeah.
older sister,
But he
like
had
you
kid,
got
but he
like
got all these kids everywhere before he even met her, man.
And,
This nigga had kids,
yeah, he
nigga,
had
like
kids.
kids. This nigga was like Country Wayne with the kids, bro. Like this nigga,
He's a wayward.
yo,
He's a
I just
wayward
found
hey,
out.
Negro.
I just
hey
found
He's a
man,
out how
Wayne,
much
that
wayward.
they
hey
country
Wayne,
went.
that dude is nuts, man.
Yeah,
yo, but
They
yeah,
he
that
all
dude
nuts.
is
yeah,
funny though.
Ti is even worse.
Yeah.
hey yo, but
Ti,
you know what? But you know what? He take care of every last one of them
yes, he
kids, and
do.
all of the
Right,
baby mamas
right,
get
right.
along, bro.
Ti
Like,
did. BMX,
yeah,
BMX.
Hey, no,
I think
no,
BMX paid
he
in
paying
all of
all
it.
the bills. He
Right,
paying
Spread
all the
right. All
bills,
the
right?
bills.
He
There
said,
we
"Look,
go.
send
There
me
we
your
go.
told
expenses, and I
you
take
it
care
will
of them."
crush
Right,
you
yeah,
right.
in
yeah.
time.
Yeah, man. But you know what? I'm like, but that's
Millions.
but if you think about it, all these dudes keep talking
Right.
about, man, we need to get a patriarchy. No, dude,
You
the
don't,
best
boy. You
women,
better hop
No,
off the
dude, we
bridge.
don't need a
the
Hop
patriarchy.
listen,
off the bridge.
the best women always went to the dudes that can provide the most with the best provisions, and the dudes that could have
Right.
the most, that had the best provisions, was the one that
That's right.
monopolized all the provisions. Like, how
Hmm.
would you feel?
Right.
You got your wife over there, you working about having a kid, y'all just got married. This motherfucker roll up with a horse and shit, looking like a thumb, but because he got a cast, he's like, man, that's a nice bitch right there. She's mine now. And
He's
what you
mine
gonna do
now. That's
about
a
it?
nice bitch right
Smack
there.
him
He's
with
mine now.
the
Yeah,
crowbar.
He's mine
yeah.
now.
You know what I'm saying? And then you sitting up there like, well, that's my wife. That nigga with this big ass sword, this clad armor, said that's not your wife no more. He said, man, I give you 50 shillings for this
I give you
bitch.
50 shillings. You will die.
But then
Translation:
he's,
$50 for $50
yeah,
for
there
this.
you go, there
Yeah,
you
there you
go,
go.
Oh, the
there
Yeah.
you
price
go.
dropped
And
$10. It's
Yeah.
$40 now.
you know what I'm saying? You know what I think too. You know what I think too. You would have less dudes like messing with dudes' wives and shit. You know what I mean? If they could challenge them to a duel, like, you know what I mean? Like you
Wild
go out
Wild
in the
West.
middle of the field. No. I mean, you go out there in the middle of the field and y'all two have like some swords
All
and you
right, I
duel.
like that. I
Yeah, I
like
mean,
that.
you
I
know what I
bet
mean?
you was
Because
talking about the quick draw guns and shit.
No. You
Niggas
got to
would be
go all
No,
gay.
in a
no, no.
duel.
You two,
no,
A duel on
we gotta
Mingara.
say dude, man. We
you
in these
gotta duel.
spaces. Feel me?
You
A
gotta have a
dude.
duel. Yeah, a duel. Like,
Yeah.
because even back then, man, when they did the pistols, it was one shot. You walk 20 paces,
You
you
was
turn
out of there.
around.
The
It's
one
like,
sling, you're out of
Cheating,
there.
bro.
It's one sling.
Cheating.
yeah, you know what I mean? But no, because, you know what I mean? Like, you got to do it with, like, you know what I mean? They used to say swords, pistols, or fisticuffs, right? You know what I mean? They throw hands with each other, you know what I mean? They even be doing the knobs, you know what I mean? They just fight it out. They have two witnesses, and, you know what I mean? That's how they used to get down, man. I'm telling you, it's going to get like that sooner or later, man. People, it's going to go back that.
Facts. It's going back to that. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
As
see
I
far
don't
that
as
think
coming.
weapons,
so.
I agree with that.
I don't think so. I don't think so. What's
I'm like,
happening now?
I'm like,
I
when it
believe.
happened, I'm like, we probably be here or not, or if we are here, we'll
Yeah,
be
I'll
too
shoot
No,
old to
it's getting
I'll
to
be,
that
participate.
I'll be
level, man.
there.
You ain't gonna see
Yeah,
it yet,
I'll
but
be
I'm
there.
just saying where
give me
society's
20, 30
going.
years.
Yeah,
Give me 20, 30
about
years.
right now. Well, I'll say
No.
15 to 20 because if
Here,
things don't get better, and
Yeah.
like you said about the women, you trying to say they winning or
Matter of
whatever
fact,
or not,
I'm gonna tell you,
it's kind of laughable at this point.
I'm gonna tell you how you see it, but it's not as drastic as how we used to see it, right?
Yeah,
Think about,
so
think about the Bachelorette.
yeah,
Like, think about shit
Right.
like that, right?
right.
Or if you think about certain stuff like we are like America's like Rome. Like, think
Yeah,
about like the UFC. right? They in a cage fight. Like, yo, that's gladiator shit.
That's
man.
the same thing. Even in all sports, we talked about this a lot of time on panels, Dre. It's the same thing in all sports. It eventually, if the money, I don't want to say runs out, that's what happened. It's the little fragments of the Fourth Reich, right? Well, remember we talked about that, and Cerulean just hopped up. It's the same thing. You ain't gonna see it yet until it's too late. And the man's trying to say the same thing with his concepts. You're saving a small portion, but I know it's not a whole portion, but people see this coming all the time and they don't want to admit it. And here's what these dudes don't admit. You're not ready to survive the Holocaust Armageddon, and we talked about this, the military branches. And I did a stream on this, and then we was talking about the Young Dolph thing, and it delved into the military branches. And I think Cerulean played the bugle of the Marines, right? He said, out of all those branches, he told me, he said, that branch always gonna survive a nuclear holocaust, even the homeless or not. And the way they do it, it's like not just a team, but they understand the survival instincts. I know the Navy does too in the water, and everybody else got their own little things. But that Marines, man, he said that the president trusts them more than anything. He said, "Who you think that rides Air Force One with the president?" And so, and I kept saying something different. He said, he told me, he said, "Nope, Marines. Trust them. Trust them." Yeah.
What the other thing is
the proud, the Marines.
Yeah, I'm like, but the thing is about the Marines is that out of all the branches of service, they are funded the less. Like they given less, but they actually do the most.
There you go.
And when you put men in that situation, right? They say pressure creates diamonds, right? They are walking killing machines. And if you look at the if you look at these guys, right? Like if you look at the last two black dudes that they call were mass shooters, right? The donor and the other guy.
From Dallas. I know what you're talking about.
They
I
were
remember
like
that.
Ex-Marines. They were ex-Special Forces guys. You know what I'm saying? Like that
and they never demonized her. You notice that? I mean, they did a little bit, but not as much as you think. They couldn't.
No, they could.
It was hard,
right?
Man.
It was hard. Yeah. So what that means said is that the men, we're going to see a change, but we're going to be too old to participate. Like we're going to see it's going to happen. Yeah, it was like no, but think about it, man. When we're talking about this, like if you about 20 something now, right? Like in 20, 30 years, man, you gonna be fucking 40, 50, bro. You gonna be too old.
You ain't gonna be able to fight. Like I tried to tell you about the Alpha. Look, think about it. Think about it. Why I try to tell Art, that's their problem. Yeah. See, when we get older like them, who cares? And I try to tell them that you got to understand, we got to get the fuck up out the way. See, I hate to say this on the internet. We're the teachers of this shit, right?
There you go.
They'll be listening to shit when this shit goes sideways, and they be like, "Oh," and they're looking for information. I think Fasten said this all the time over Kuda. He tried to Kuda. This is gonna be it. Whether you like it or not, he dropped subliminals, right? Him and the general, right? And he said, "Them niggas don't understand that if you don't get this now, you're done." Just like the man with that list. If you ain't got your mind right, like DS1 always said, you're done. Nigga, you can't be crying about the same old shit in the media. What's that gonna do? You know what I mean? And they analyze it. Everybody was criticized, critiquing the media, but the whole purpose was, what are we doing now? That's it.
Let me check in. So let me chime in real quick.
Go ahead.
Here's where we lost it with the boomers, right?
Mm-hmm.
They learn how to mobilize and to do things as a group from their predecessors. Right.
Mm-hmm.
But what they failed to do was they failed to mobilize themselves to do anything. Right.
Yeah.
So they didn't teach us how to mobilize to get things done. So I think that this is the biggest hurdle that we millennials that we have to overcome. This is the largest hurdle, getting together. Which I think with social media, you would think it would be easier. Right?
It's actually, it's actually
going to be more difficult.
It's
Well, it's the other thing is, motherfuckers are socially awkward. They don't know how to act within the presence of other people and shit.
Right.
And then, but then the other thing that you got to also understand is that, like, you know what I treated that meetup as? I treat that meetup as is like a dollar store version of the Million Man March.
Yeah.
Right. I remember going to the Million Man March. I remember going, right? And people don't even realize, right? Like I heard what's old dude, the village arsonist said, the black men met up and there was no problems, there was no violence, there was no nothing.
That
I was
bullshit.
like, no, when he said that, right? I remember the Million Man March. Louis Farrakhan got out there and did this challenge to get 1 million men to be in Washington, D.C., right? And everybody was like, bro, it was 1 million black men
Which
together,
one?
brothers.
Which one you went to? I'm sorry.
The first one. The first one. The 90, 95, 96. Like 96.
You must be seeing the DC sniper.
He was in the get on the bus version.
Yeah, I was on the first one. Like,
you seen the DC sniper, by the way, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, the DC sniper wasn't until like 2003, bro.
No, but I said he was there though at the march.
Yeah, he was
there.
He
was at the time, but but that's like 2003 when he actually was notorious. See, back then he was kind of quiet. Go ahead, Dre.
So then we was like it was wonderful, man. Like everybody was helping each other. They had these white supremacists come up and was calling us niggas and shit, and they had the Nation of Islam brothers standing in front of them, around them, so nobody would do nothing. And we just walked past the dude, and then they had these white women pop up like plants, like, we love you guys. And that's the first you hear about this stuff, but that was the first time you actually saw the shit. Like you actually saw it, right? Like you get told these stories by your aunts and uncles and your grandparents and shit, but when you actually see it in real life, it's like, okay, right? But guess what happened after that? We went, right? We came back. It was all these black women cheering us on and shit, right? Like it looked like that scene out of Glory and shit. You know what I mean, with Morgan Freeman and shit, right? That's what it looked like. No, for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, for real. Like we came back off of Penn Station, like back into Baltimore, and all these people, all these women, like
going on.
This Ty's alarm. Yeah, he bid ain't shit. He answered his alarm and shit.
Answer your phone, boy.
Yeah, so
oh, my bad.
Yeah, this nigga. So I'm sitting up there and I'm with my uncle, right? And my uncle was a little sad, man. He was a little sad because we went there. They had all of these people speaking. They had this young brother at the time, man. That's like, I think he's Raza Islam or whatever the fuck his name is, but he was the young lion that was speaking and stuff and all this other shit, right? And my uncle was just standing there. He was kind of upset, right? And I was like, what you upset for? And you know what he said? You know what's going to happen tomorrow? I said, what's that, Absolutely fucking nothing. Nothing. Yep. All of this motherfucking money being spent, all of this shit, it ain't nothing gonna happen. And he was right. And
he's right.
And that's what I thought, right? Because I looked back on it and I said, wait a second. If you take 1 million people, and let's just say they spent the average of $5, and let's even say that they only ate 1 meal, that's $5 million.
Yep.
That's being poured into DC.
Yep.
Okay. And black folks, they spent all the money sold out at the hotels, spent all the money at the restaurants, and they did all of this stuff just to prop up the economy.
Yeah.
Right. And they not only did it not once but twice. I think it was 3 times that they did it because it was 1 million.
I know the last one was, I think it was 12. Somewhere in the team. I think it was 12.
Yeah.
But the thing is that, and this is the reason why I said, something about those the baby boomers, they keep leading us down the wrong path simply because if you wanted to have 1 million man march and you really wanted to affect change, you don't march on Washington. No, you come down here to West Texas.
Yeah, there you go.
You come down here to where the oil fields are.
Yep. There you go.
And then you bring 1 million black men out to the oil fields. Oh, it's going to be something different. It's going to be a totally different conversation.
But he got the power to do that. That's the crazy thing. He did it 3 times.
No. He don't have the power to do it. Listen, let me explain something to you, right? I realized what he was doing because my uncle said something. He said something very, very telling, right? What happened was, what I noticed right after that, and my uncle said it, right? All them leaders, because all them leaders that were talking there was from the Nation of Islam. or
Right.
5% nation, right?
Yeah.
There was no other leaders from anywhere else, right? Even in the National Black Caucus was pissed. They was pissed at Farrakhan for it because he didn't invite none of them. He didn't invite none of them, right? He didn't
Like
invite
what you
none of
got
them.
in the manosphere, yeah, it's the
Yeah.
same concept, and your
So
uncle's right. Yeah, go ahead.
you know, so what he did was, because I remember Elijah Cummings is like my third cousin, right? You know what I'm saying? And he was pissed because he was trying to go there because we needed black people in politics, right?
Right.
So it was that's the white man system and all, the usual fucking, I mean, Yeezy, yada yada
White
shit,
man, the
right?
devil, yeah, all that.
Yeah, all that shit, right?
The
With that,
devil,
right?
yeah.
You know what I mean? Keep everybody okay. So then, guess what happened later on that year? 96, right? Because this happened like 96. Guess what happens?
Rodney King
Oh,
ass woman.
no. O.J. Simpson gets acquitted.
Yeah.
He gets acquitted. I remember.
Then who died first? It was Pac
It was
died, then
Pac
Biggie,
first, and Biggie
then
was
Biggie.
next year. That was 97 March. He died in 97 March. Yeah.
In March, right? So, and after that, crickets.
The 90s was like up in the air, and then you got to remember DMX came out in 98. He had 2 albums,
Right. Yeah.
and it was like he had the first one, but that sophomore album both of them went platinum.
Yeah,
then after that, and I think 99, yeah, you had the Spurs winning championship. It's a lot of things went on in 99, but
I
after
mean,
that,
as far as politically, far as us, but you know what I
Bill
seeing?
Clinton. Yeah, Bill Clinton.
When I started
Bulls
seeing
and their
it,
6 championships.
yeah, the Stiff Championships. But this is the thing that I saw, right? This is the thing that I saw. I started seeing the rise of the resurgence of the Nation of Islam in the black community, right? You start seeing these dudes everywhere, and
Khalid Muhammad and them.
Yeah, and only thing that the Billion Man March was an advertisement to co-opt black men into joining the Nation of Islam. That's all it was. That's all it was.
Right. And what happens is that and I think it was the Jews that helped Farrakhan.
Of course.
Of course.
Do that.
Of course.
So I mean, this everyone wonders why I'd be like upset at the older guys, because I'm like, yo, y'all actually went out there and y'all didn't build so much as a sandcastle.
Nothing.
Right?
Yeah.
So imagine, right? If there was an almanac, and let's say we had an almanac and we put together an almanac, right? And you do like some Back to the Future type shit. Okay. And let's say somebody from 1,000 years from now come back to this era and they grab an almanac and say, there was 1 million black men that converged on Washington, D.C. and nothing happened.
3 times.
Right? They wouldn't, 3 times. They wouldn't believe it.
Yeah.
They'll be like, nah, something's going on in this almanac. This can't be true.
It's true.
1 million black people converged on one area and nothing happened to their oppressors.
All 3 times.
All 3 times. And listen, look, I got a question, though. How many white people ran up on the Capitol on January 6th?
8,000 supposed to be.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I remember 8,000.
8,000 to 1 million. That's
hold on, but that's
you
all.
See the difference? It's a small number. Think about it. Millions don't mean shit. That's cheap. But the thousands, like I don't want to say 144,000 or less of 1,000 that have a plan like that, and then you have former cops going against the Capitol building. And I think me and Mike V and everybody else talked about this. And this is when I was subscribed to MOT when it was blaming Trey and Hoodservative about that shit. I told Mike V and them niggas was standing. They wasn't doing shit. Them white boys did that work. When I saw that video, I saw them protesting, but they wasn't doing shit in the Capitol. You know what they told them? They said, sit your ass over there and let us do the work. They did that work, and this is why they always use talking points over at Teapot. Say, well, you see the white man protecting, the Rittenhouse, that's based off the Jan 6. If you want to get technical and how you got off, that's the beginning of I don't want to say revolution or whatever, but this is what's his name? Cerulean said the same thing. Yeah, it's that little friction. I seen this years ago, in the 2012 era, with remember Occupy Wall Street, and I think Serena told me about it. Yeah, I remember that. I was young back then because our generation did something then. We was young.
Yeah, I
then.
remember that.
You got to remember, even Dre was young too. But you got to remember, we older now. We're getting 30, 40 years old, and we realize we can't fight no more. You got to rely on Z's and a little bit of, I'm talking about young Z's and early alphas. They're going to clean this shit up by force, whether we like it or not. I tried to tell this to Art last Saturday. Art, that's not my fucking responsibility. I was trying to tell him young Z's. I tried to tell him young Z's and older alpha is going to clean this shit up by force. And what's going to happen? It's a repeat. No, I think so because I know so. I see this shit all the time. It's a repeat, no matter what race. It's a repeat of the same shit. You can't have a country that's decaying like that. And it's like a mix with the Haitian Revolution and the Roman Empire all over again. It's the same concept. Like the military industrial complex got too much fucking money. You cannot hoard all that money on those budgets and be stressed in, right? And then the economics is bad, right? The man, like you trying to say you want to stand it. Well, shit's got to change. You got to look at what Japan's doing. You can't worry about China. That's a fucking distraction. Russia ain't worrying about that shit because they ain't coming back and doing Prussia again. They done fucked up. See, they realize that the niggas got to do the work. Whatever we do, or even the younger generation, no, they looking at us. They're not looking at us right now, but I'm saying in the future.
They always had their eye on us, and here's the reason why.
That's why there's a reason why. But I'm tell you the real reason why. If the younger generation will be smart, the stuff we're doing right now, man, we're teaching them, right? They're gonna pick this up and say, "Well, we need to implement this now." And the problem is, like, I think we say it all the time. Oh, all right, Dre, peace. The whole thing is what we're doing here. It's the same concept. Like most people don't think they're gonna do it. No, you ain't gonna see it now until years, but they realize that I ain't gonna say we fucked up. No, we gotta guide them first. And I try to tell BJS and all them, no, y'all ways is not working. This is why Tassie be over their heads. Anytime you see that, these uprisings, these spurts, what you see from Rittenhouse and that what's his name, the two Marine guys, that's the decaying of America. And then once people realize that, what I saw in Jan 6, and I think Solon Black said this, you better be glad we spared y'all. He said the only reason they ain't dead yet, and this is why I think Biden wasn't in office yet. They ain't rush him in office yet, and they was trying to get Trump out of office. So they're gonna blame him for everything. But the whole purpose was it's a continuation of the country's history. But as black men, we got to look at that as an example, but we don't have enough capability to fight. I mean, our generation. But if we do and try to help, the younger generation, if we are able, it's only a select few who's going to do it. And ain't going to be a lot of us. And I wish Dre was here and I would tell him. The problem is we got to accept it. And the boomers ain't going to fight. We already know they're done. We know they're finished. We know Generation X is finished. But us, but us and the young alphas, man, oh my God, if they get older, it's a wrap. It's just, you got to have something different. Now, the meetup is a small taste, but if I was them, you got to think about what you need in the future. Go ahead.
So two things. Officer Faulkner, and I've heard this a lot of times, and I heard it from BTS as well. Well, you only make up 13% of the economy, right?
They always say that. Right? Yeah.
Okay, so I told him, I said, well, if you look at what was it? The Treaty of Versailles actually was one of the things that helped the Jews take over Germany, right? Mm-hmm. And they basically took over Germany and all of the other surrounding, I would say, countries that surround them, right? Now, they didn't even occupy 1% of the economy, but yet and still they were able to take over all of the economic base. They took over all of the docks. They took over all of the jobs. They was the largest employer. You see where I'm going with this? Mm-hmm. So black people, and we only make up 13% of the economy. Right? Yeah. So this is the reason why, because smaller numbers are able to move like submarines, more like U-boats, right? Whereas the larger white population, they're moving like this big ass battleship, right? The only thing that we have to learn how to do is to use our numbers to our advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. And the thing is that when you have a bunch of guys that say, "Oh no, well we can't do it," and you're gonna get a bunch of people killed. What, by doing what everybody else do, getting involved in the game of economics? right? So once we get, I believe, once we get ourselves positioned economically, right, then we will be able to get our boys in position, our younger generation in position to learn how to fly these planes, operate this heavy machinery, right, and become better trained marksmen and become better trained at military tactics, right, and military planning. Like, it's some things that our children need to know. And I just hate that we just dicking around talking about women when we got other things that
other
we
things to
actually
talk
really
about.
need to be discussing.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get away from my channel's trying to get away from that. But see, I see the future what it is. I'm thinking long term. Short term, you're right, but the long term is the younger generation is listening now when they're little. Okay, the iPhone, wherever they got, once that's in their hand, I think what Kuda said, yeah, they're not really adult, but basically adult. I blame them for giving them that. But here's the thing: if they find something positive underneath the roughness, somebody's going to be smart out of that group. It only takes one. And then when that one comes, and if they look at these strings, I see this a lot on YouTube. If YouTube decides to live longer, I don't want to say that. And I was trying to tell B just, well, the trick is if something happens to us, they're going to look at these videos and say, well, that guy was saying this was right. And then they look at the man's or whoever's, somebody's going to listen. And it's going to happen. It takes time. And like I said, we got to guide them there. We got to be honest. What did the older generation taught y'all? It's going to be the same argument, but the thing is, like you said, economics, that's a piece of it. The little bit in the military. This is why people get cerulean hell. Okay.
Well, I think it's the 9 areas of activity.
Yeah.
9 areas of activity that Nearly Fuller outlined.
Yeah, he outlined that as well. It's a lot of people said that, but I was going back to cerulean, what he was saying, why they give him hell when he started doing content, and it was a key problem. The same thing you came with for solutions. They did not want to hear that. Now the meetup they were supposed to. Now it was a money grab. Now they was trying to bring guys in, but if I was them, that way of thinking ain't gonna work. They're gonna have to look at the younger generation, what they want. And I think they was trying to do that as in the attempt. Well, here's the thing. Like what me and the man are saying, y'all, you got to look at the future, what's going on. They're not playing with y'all because now you got to be ready because it's going to be a point. You got to have your money tucked away and save and whatever crypto, wherever you want to got. You got to go out there and do the damn thing because now things are changing. So I ain't worrying about Biden. I told the start, I ain't worrying about him or the next president or what's the name. We talked about Pence earlier in the stream. It's no need because we already know who's pushing it. No more who's pushing it. You know, right. We got to have our own party. I think Serena said it best. Yeah, the Green Party is the only one probably is pro-libertarian, but they think from the left. But here's a secret, though. They always have this anarchy, revolution type. And here's the funny thing is they change shit. And what they do is the energy bills and stuff that you talk about, right? They don't like that shit. They would rather have a right-wing version of libertarian, what you see that stopped Trump from winning president, but because of that woman. That's what they're trying to push. Now, the Democrats don't have the audience no more. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to hurt them. What's going to hurt them is the Green Party. That's the real party for us. See, libertarians is hard for us because on the right, the black people want to join that. They're struggling. Like you're saying, like they're not doing what they're supposed to do, learning. The Green Party teach you about energy, the wind things, the overseas that we need the energy. That's what they talk about. Them other parties are not talking about that. I mean, libertarians are slightly talking about it, but they have race problems. So we can't worry about those three parties. So they're out. If we even create our own party, the Green Party is one, that's the join. Or if they give us option to create our own similar to that, we got to get into work. See.
Well, I don't know how you guys feel about Officer Faulkner, right? I don't know, right? I haven't asked, but I think that whoever is trying to run for office, right? Any black man that we know, like he's trying to run for office down in city council
in Baltimore. Yeah, he's fine with me. Yeah, I would see that.
Yeah.
He knows a lot about the law enforcement, the laws. That's what his initiative was about, really, him and Cerulean. Now, Cerulean's from Cleveland, so these dudes is doing the work. It's just, if we do it, we can expand that. That's what I try to do next year, because wherever the elections down here in 2022
I need to
in Georgia.
get your email address, bro.
I ran before already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a couple of votes, but I got my ass whooped.
Yeah.
but the thing is that there's a lot of guys that's in this space, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just like what Dre is saying, and the whole thing about winning the campaign is the first thing first is that you got to have the backing, you got to have the money,
Yeah, it's true.
right?
Yeah.
And so I'm like this: the money that I make, I'm ready to start putting my money where my mouth is. That's one of the reasons why. And I talked to Irv about this, and he was like, "Yo, well, this is a great space for you because I'm ready to put my money where my mouth is. I'm ready to start backing people around the country. See, I'm not the type of guy to sit back and I'm not what feminism this and feminism that. No, I just see things for what it is, right? If I could learn something from somebody else to see what it is, because I could be seeing things wrong, right? I
Right.
think I think one of the worst things that happened to black people during slavery was it totally jacked up our perspective. Our specs are messed up. So the way that we view life and the way that we see things, a lot of times it's fucked up, right? So if anyone could see anything different, I welcome your points of view, right? But at the same time, we got to play the game just like everybody else is playing it. And so to deny the fact that it takes money, I think that's just kind of like it's kind of stupid, right?
Yeah.
So and it's short-sighted. So the people that's in this space, if you're gonna run for office, right? Let me know. I will support you. I will come to where you are. I will campaign with you. I will do whatever it is necessary in order to see that you get into office. Right.
And you got to have a plan too. By the way, you
Well,
gotta have
we
a
will have a
plan with the
plan. We
money.
will have a plan. See, I've learned because my grandfather, see, in Chicago, like, we got like block clubs, and block clubs is how you choose your older person,
Right.
and the older person is who goes down and represents you downtown, right?
Mhm.
So we have experience in that. In fact, my grandfather ran for city council when he was in Chicago, right? So there's a lot of great things, but see, I grew up seeing Harold Washington be our mayor.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I
Mhm.
seen, Jesse Jackson walking up and down our streets, right? I could tell you one person I never seen walking up and down our streets, that goddamn Barack Obama. I ain't never seen that guy.
He's not from there.
Ever seen Obama. Okay. We
Why?
went to Trinity and my grandma went to Trinity. Man, we ain't never see Obama at Trinity. Right.
From
So
Hawaii.
that guy right there, he was like a total farce. You know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know what to tell you about that dude, but I can tell you this. His record speaks for itself. Right? His record speaks for itself. So, the deal is back to what I was saying. If you guys are gonna run for office, email me. So that way we can start getting you in because eventually down here I'm gonna run for governor of Texas. Right.
That's what's up.
And there's some things that we have to do, but we could make a stamp on this nation and in our time. I would hate for our children to look back and to say, man, y'all generation didn't do shit just like the boomers. You know, I would hate for my son to get older and my daughter to get older and say, Dad, y'all generation suck.
Yeah.
Y'all the twerking generation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Y'all the booty popping generation.
Y'all the booty popping generation.
Yeah.
Like, yo, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I want us to have some prestige or something. You know what I'm saying? Some sort of success, right? So whatever we could do to drive it forward, man, just let me know. Whatever solutions that you think that you have, just let me know. I mean, I'm all ears.
I think that's a good idea. We all should. The people that's trying to run for office or anything should link up, and I mean they have corresponding ideas, so we can both run all those. I mean towns together, low
I
key
mean, because
together.
I know hundreds of brothers out there in Baltimore. I
Right.
mean, so and I just have to understand the landscape a little bit more. But I know a lot of people in Maryland.
Right.
You know, I know people in DC, so you know, I got a family member in Maryland. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just a matter of getting out there and supporting Officer Faulkner and whoever else that we need to support in order to get into office.
I like that idea. I ain't gonna lie, I do like that.
I mean, because what? It's literally like what? I don't know. I don't even know how many people was at the meetup, right?
It was 80 something people, but it was supposed to be 100. It was a lot of people then walked away and canceled their stuff, and I think Nino said he canceled his, and then Theo Wolf was a little upset about it. It was okay, but some people say it's a little failure, but it was an attempt. Now we talked about earlier in the stream. The problem was it's a good start, but you could have did that 5 years ago, even though the pandemic kind of messed things. So I don't know how politics is going to be in the future, but you know, Charles said he wants to run. Then you got other individuals like people have problems with what's going to run when they're 40. So it's like you got to get your stuff in order to get right. But you're right, man. Like, yeah, if y'all want to run for office, do it, man. I ain't trying to run for politics. I mean, I'm game for whatever change. I try to start from the ground up. You know, I ain't got that political savvy in me. I ain't trying to argue about
You
people about
crazy
laws.
nigga, you
Yeah,
do got
yeah. I'm
political
trying to
savvy.
save
You
a
do
certain
got it.
people. Yeah. It's too easy. It's too easy to get involved in that. But you know, that ain't my thing. Because politics, you gotta takes effort. You know what I mean? Because you gotta know the landscape, like the man said. But yeah.
I mean,
But I know some people that want to run.
Not if you're a laissez-faire cabinet member. You know what I mean? Kind of
Yeah.
like I mean, because check this out, right? I believe Barack Obama, he went the whole time as a state rep or in the Senate, right? He
Yeah.
never voted.
Nope.
Yeah. See, I voted, you know.
No,
Sure.
I'm just saying, like, he never cast his vote about any
But
damn thing that was ever going on.
right.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, it's so funny you say that. That's true. And then you know the people behind him helped him to get through the presidency. I knew he was going to win. I knew he was going to win because there's a certain look. My dad always said somebody weird is going to win, and I predicted this in 07. He was going to win a long time ago. And my father didn't believe me. No, he had the look. He had the relations of the Bushes and the Kings. We said this early in the stream as well. He did that, and the way he won. We talked about Rand Paul was a future, how they did him with Biden. Yeah, they're doing the same thing with Pence and all that. And a lot of people don't want to believe him. They try to say Trump's going back. No, he's not. No, he's not. Because they're mad. They're mad at him right now. See, Rand Paul and Pence makes more sense because if you think about who's been consistent, that's your party, that the standard they want. And then Paul Ryan will be their Senate. We was talking about that earlier in the stream, and I'm glad we talked about it for like at least about 2 to 3, 4 hours and 5 hours. I was on this panel. I was the first one on the panel and tell you, and Rashawn, he'll tell you on the playback. We was talking about this stuff, you know, and that's what we do. And then we get guys that go out there and do the work. And I just don't mind voting, but you know, I ain't trying to run for office because that ain't my thing, you know, because most people do. But I will support. Don't get me wrong. I will support if it's issues. If I talk to my Senate, you know, because I gotta see what the landscape's down here in Georgia. Because you know, and I'm trying to see what the people is, you know, try to be their council or whatever. But
I mean,
anyways, man, that's great, man.
I mean, we need people on the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? People with big mouths. And I've realized that it's going to take a lot of, especially in the manosphere, right? It's going to take a lot of building out you guys' platforms so that you can have a bigger voice inside of places like YouTube, but even on the web.
I mean,
right?
there's YouTube. There's another one. It's called Rumble. I think Solon Black is. Yeah, he's doing that. It's a guy named Solon Black. He has, I forget his channel's called The Patriot something. You can subscribe to him. He talks about similar issues which I'll talk about. I think Wacky's over there. And the Brain Trust's been talking about that for the last 3 to 4 years. So that's the standard of 3.0. And I try to tell Dre, you got to talk to Complex on that. The reason you have another 3.0 like Kuda and them, they don't want to talk about that. No, they done. They had their chance to come together. And I already knew it was a failure because of the March split. That meetup was 2.0. Yeah, that's cool, but it's too late. All you're doing is older generation. People going to forget about that meetup in about 5 years. and all it was just a money grab.
I get it.
But the funny thing is, it did help the young people to look at. Yeah, some men can come there. Yeah, they can. You get to see your leaders.
Yeah, because you get a plaque. You know, you put together a plaque and some pictures. You know,
that's
put
it.
it
That
up
was
on the
the meet and
wall.
greet. Basically, it was kind of like a
It was
meet
a meet and greet. And one thing I commend them what they're doing. That's going to help the younger generation. Now we can criticize it now, but somebody's got to lead it at the end. So
yeah, I mean because they did something. You see what I'm saying?
they did something.
But the whole thing is that, and hopefully I could probably bring this mentality to people, because it's not enough just to do something. It's not enough just to be mediocre, right? Black men have to start winning. Okay, everybody don't get a trophy in this game of life that we're playing.
Yeah.
Right. So I believe that this is a great place to start, so that we can get on a path to winning. But the thing is that in order to win, see, it's not enough for me to win. No, I gotta dominate. Right. And I gotta dominate in grand fashion. Okay. I mean, literally, I'm like the dream team playing against Spain or playing against China or playing against, you see what I'm saying? Because every black male is an all-star. Despite what everybody say, despite what we even say to each other in these spaces, right? Every black male is an all-star. Every black male is important. Every black man is A1, right? In my eyes. Okay. And hopefully every black male is valuable. Right? We are the most important people on this planet. Understand something. It's people out to kill you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Every group on this planet is out to kill the African American.
Yeah.
They put money up. They put money up, banking on the fact that, listen, they made an entire investment in the prison industrial complex just so they could wage war against us.
Yeah.
They put up trillions of dollars every year just so that we can meet or attempt at some point to meet our demise. They don't do other groups of people like that.
What do you say, Captain?
I hate to cut this conversation short, but I got
okay.
Wait. We got 12 people in here. I need 6 contributors before he cancels the show.
Stop. Go ahead, Captain.
This fucking cool.
I heard that.
But yeah, this was a very interesting stream tonight. I mean today. Yeah, man. I need some sleep.
Okay, you need some sleep. All right.
Yeah, hey, now I'm gonna tell y'all young bucks what happened, right? What just happened, right? You see, in our day when we was younger, we can stay up all night. Okay. Now what is it? Because it's about 10 o'clock, so I'm not gonna go to sleep. So
it's 10:40 Eastern time, my time, but your time where you at is like what 9:40. Yeah,
9:40, right?
Yeah, see, it's almost 11 over here. Yeah.
So Ghost is the first one to go to sleep.
Yes, I am.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, he's been up around 10 hours.
He's
been up. He's been up around 10 hours. Think about it. He started around 11:50 Eastern time. So it's 10:40. So that's a good 10 hours. We've been on this panel for 10 hours together.
Yeah.
I've been on panels longer than that, with him like 13. So he beat my record. So yeah.
But all right, fellas. Hey, I'm gonna let y'all go. All right. Hey man, it's good. So Abadayu, I gotta get up with you, man. Put your info in the private chat for me real quick.
Okay.
All right, over now, fellas.
All
right.
The villains is out. I'm out of here. I'm going to bed. Good night. I'm glad you call it.
I'll catch y'all. In the hideout.
Yeah.
When I finally arisen from my slumber. Oh man. But yeah, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And I hope you soaked up a lot of information that was said on this show tonight. I keep saying tonight, god damn it. This morning. But I'm out, y'all. Y'all have a good day. And peace.
Peace. All hail Grayskull.
All hail Grayskull. Now, go get yourself some breakfast, motherfuckers.